about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies,
for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home. outside, cruel, cruel. So stick around. Outside, cruel, cruel. Outside, cruel, cruel. So stick around. Outside, cruel, cruel. Outside, cruel, cruel. Outside,
take a look around you. What do you see? So many people trying to be me. Said it all along, yeah, but you never listen. I'll show you how it's done now. Just wait and see. I'll show you how it's done now. I'll show you how to win the fight. I'm never gonna quit this, so step aside. Gonna get so much faster, gonna get so much stronger. Gotta find my eyes and blood inside. Gonna go so much bolder, gonna go so much better. 'Cause nothing can stop me now. Hey! Said it all along, yeah, but you never listen. I'll show you how it's done now. Just wait and see. I'll show you how it's done now. I'll show you how to win the fight. I'm never gonna quit this, so step aside. Gonna get so much faster.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, gamers, and welcome back to day number 2 of ESL One Bangkok group stage, brought to you, of course, and powered by Intel. I am so excited. We've got so much great Dota to be played here today. And yeah, where do we even begin, man? It is another packed day for all of the fans. I will say you and I, again, treated to a doubleheader of Shopify. Before we get too far into it, of course, Zach, how you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling very NA, ready to cast more of our one NA team. I'm good. I gotta say though, because of the time zones, I don't know if I'm starting my day with Dota or ending my day with Dota. I'm like so confused on that.
That's yeah, I don't know. It is a very good point. You know, we're always just trying to figure out, you know, time zone wise, you know, I feel like to me it's a little bit of both. You know, by the time we're done, it'll be early morning. So I don't know. We're treated best of both worlds, I suppose.
Yeah, well, either way, I'm ready.
Well, let's before we get too far into today, we had a really fun day number 1. So let's go ahead and take a look at some highlights from our games yesterday, as they were fun, man. We got to see some of these teams kind of break it out. Again, you and I started things off with Shopify versus Na'Vi, and this was kind of that game-breaking fight. And we're starting to see Shopify catch some steam, looking pretty good so far after the first day.
Yeah, we got to see some sick Magnus plays yesterday. Shopify looked mostly good. Going 3-1. I think their last game looked maybe a little shaky. Maybe they're trying something. Who knows? I think it's actually this one, right, that they ended up losing to Boom. But for the most part, Shopify was looking pretty good, which is very encouraging for a team that has some players that this is their first LAN, right? So yeah, often the nerves can get to you, but so far seems good. Today is the real test, though. They've got to go against Falcons and then Spirit. You know, like their main strat has been early tempo. Falcons especially, they are not an easy team to get a quick lead versus in the lane. I think that's really going to put Shopify to the test.
As we see in some of these other highlights here, it's interesting because, you know, Beast Coast looked really good in their first series versus Enigma Galaxy, but then their second series versus Paravision just got completely dominated, right? Like Paravision pretty much crushed both. Like game 1, they were just like winning the whole time, and game 2 was an absolute massacre.
I mean, Paravision, they're relatively recently formed, but a lot of really experienced players. They've been looking quite good. I'm excited to see how far they go. You know, you still got that first coming together, still growing point, but seems promising. I'm excited to see how far they can go.
Yeah, they pulled out a hero that I've actually been wanting to see more of, which I hope we do, which is the Bloodseeker. I do think this hero is a little bit slept on right now. I think he has a lot of potential. And Paravision pulled out in game number 2, looked pretty dang good for Chrysalis. So I am curious if we're going to see more of the Bloodseeker or not. But for now, you know, only the first game. Hard to say. Let's take a look at the tournament as a whole, though. We got a big old pot of money up for grabs here, as well as some EPT points. So all of these teams competing for something.
Yeah, it's still early in the season, so the points, it's nice to get a quick jump from like one of those first through third places. But of course, they'll be happy to get some points throughout all of it, because we have seen it come down to the wire on whether you get to qualify for the esports World Cup at the end of the year by just a few points, you know. So every placement matters along with the money. Everyone's gonna want to go straight to the top.
Yeah. Absolutely. And of course, we take a look at the 12 teams competing here. We're only one day into the group. So no, we haven't had to say goodbye to anybody, right? Which is always nice. You know, everyone's still in. We'll see some potential teams up for elimination as we get further into these days. But the groups, I will say, are looking pretty balanced. About what I kind of expected in terms of which teams would be at the top, at least in Group A. But I will say, when we get to Group B in a second, this one's kind of shocking. But Falcon, Shopify at the top. I did kind of expect these two teams to be at the top personally. I think a lot of people maybe didn't really know what to expect out of Shopify. But you and I, we've seen them a little bit recently. They look pretty good. And then the rest of the group, pretty even. 2-2s, except for Na'Vi, who's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, Spirits 2-2. I think Spirits another team that a lot of people would expect at the top, but their 2 losses were to Falcons, which I think would be pretty understandable. So there is still, you know, after today's games, we'll see if they jump back up to the top after some wins. You know, if you're Spirit fans, you're definitely hoping for that. But it's nice. We got a mix of teams here, like 2 really established top tier teams in Falcons and Spirit, and a lot of other teams gunning for the those top ranks behind them.
And here's the group that's a little bit surprising to me. I did expect BetBoom to be pretty much at the top, Paravision up there as well, but it's Liquid who is towards the bottom, having a little bit of a rough day. Similar to what you said with Spirit, though, they did take 2 losses against BetBoom, which, you know, arguably the best team in the world right now. So down but not out for sure. It's only one day of play, but they can easily bounce back, get themselves some wins as they're up against Paravision as well as Enigma Galaxy. So they could potentially sweep those, get themselves back into the top of the groups, but very even distribution between the 2 groups.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what we're going to see, because at the end of the day, it is 2-0s, right? And it's groups of 6. So today we're going to see Spirit versus Avalis, Boom versus Falcons, Nigma versus BetBoom, and Liquid versus Nigma. That's going to be on the main stream. There's tons of games going on. So if you're interested in any of these, make sure you have all of the games open, actually. Don't just like hop to one. Get all the streams open, like the Ember stream. So you got Na'Vi and Boom. Esports, you got Na'Vi versus Avalis, Paravision, Liquid, Gaozu versus Paravision to wrap that day up. A lot of fun games there, and especially, you know, the second games in those series might be where we start to determine, like, a team might be reaching that elimination point. That's where the pressure's on.
Absolutely. And we've got the final stream, our stream, the Storm stream, which we've got, again, the doubleheader to start things off for Shopify versus Falcons, and then versus Team Spirit. And it'll be Beast Coast in their own doubleheader versus Gaozu and, of course, BetBoom team. So a lot of big games here today on each of these streams. I'm excited that we get to cover more and more Shopify. It's not even like an NA bias. It's like, this is a very unknown team, I feel like, in terms of how good they could actually be and how good they actually are. And there's right now some signs of hope potentially for this region, like with Shopify kind of doing well. We'll see what happens, as they've got a big day ahead of them, and it's going to be happening pretty soon. So they've hopefully done their homework. If they keep their drafts, I think, as well oiled as they were yesterday, I think they're in a good spot.
It is if a team's going to be prepped for you, I think it's going to be Falcons. So, like, truly, I'm expecting a big test for them here.
Yeah. Well, if you guys are watching, make sure to get in touch with us and let us know what you think so far of the events. You can tweet at us with hashtag ESL1. Throw us a comment, and maybe we'll read it out here on stream or on any of the streams. You know, we've got 3 different places that we're keeping up to date with what you guys are saying. So make sure to do that while you can. We had a good one yesterday. I feel like we'll get another good one at some point here today. So if not, I'll tweet it, you know, and I'll be the one who gets my message on stream, and I'll become insanely famous.
You're pretty hand-picked there. The odds of you putting it in, no.
Weird. How did that
happen?
Let's go ahead and take a look at. No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, go ahead, tweet us, share it. You know, it's always fun to see what the community is saying about the events.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's time to move on to our main event here, our first series of the day, which is going to be Shopify with this new roster of Tomato, Skem, Yopaj, Hellscream, and Amaterasu. Now, This offlane duo looks very good. It is their first LAN so far, and we've got a little bit of a video to showcase this new roster. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Shopify Rebellion. Yeehaw! NA is back, baby. Let's go, RTZ. Wait, what do you mean RTZ isn't playing? At least they still have Bulba, the last bastion of NA Dota. Shopify Rebellion's new roster is fairly experimental, with this event being the first tournament with their new lineup. They got players from all over the world, except North America. They got experienced players such as Skem, newcomers like Mangekyu and Hellscream, but who are the rest of the players? Well, Tomato and Yopaj, who weirdly enough is now the longest standing member of the team. Surely they will be out for blood to prove that this roster is actually pretty good and capable of more than what people might expect. It certainly won't be easy, but coming in as an underdog team, Shopify Rebellion might just have what it takes to be a dark horse of ESL One Bangkok. Make Bulba proud, guys.
It's so fitting that it is SVG of all people doing that video.
Yeehaw.
The yeehaw at the beginning. Good memes all around. I love these content pieces. They're fantastic. Yeah, I mean, in general, like we said, very experimental draft. Players that have not really been tested in the professional scene are, you know, at their first LAN, and so far so good. But you know, gotta keep it consistent, and that's the thing that we're looking for, is the consistency.
Yeah, and it's not just like the NA bias. It's just having new players, right? For example, Falcons. Some of these guys, Malrine, ATF, maybe most notably, you know, they were kind of the new kids on the block for a bit. They're kind of looking good. Didn't find that immediate success. You know, ATF kinda, but now they're huge, right? On Team Falcons, crushing it. So they have the proven track record. We'll see if Shopify Rebellion, you know, maybe it's not this one, maybe it is, maybe it's down the line. But I think that's what's always fun about seeing the new blood.
Yeah, and I think when it comes to Falcons, a big part of this team is also their coach, right? AY 2000, arguably one of the best coaches in the world, brings a lot to this roster as well. So yeah, it's a really well-rounded team. But again, we've got another video here, so let's go ahead and jump in, see what Team Falcons is all about.
Team Falcons has quickly become one of, if not the most stable team in the world of Dota, not making a single roster change since their formation and maintaining an incredibly high level of play. The roster is the same as always: Skeeter, Malrine, ATF, Crit, and Snaking. With an incredibly calculated and precise playstyle, Falcons has won an ocean of events throughout this year. They too have had some weak moments, although when weak moments means they only got 4th place at TI or 3rd place at Riyadh Masters, I think they're doing okay. However, as we've seen with countless teams over the years of Dota, everything has its end, and the bigger you are, the harder you fall. How long are Team Falcons going to be able to keep this up? Surely all the other teams will figure out how to beat them soon, right? They can't keep getting away with this. Will Team Falcons soar high above the competition in ESL One Bangkok, or is this a starting point for something new?
The team's so good. I mean, at the end of the day, this team is incredibly strong. They are always consistent, like he said, and it's hard to not expect greatness out of this roster. Like, the team is stacked.
Yeah, I think myself and a lot of people are curious to see when a giant patch comes through and we really mix up the heroes, what does Falcons look like then? Because they are really known 100%. For their signature heroes, and although some get nerfed, feels like not that much. So it feels like they've been playing the same stuff for quite a while, and you know, all the credit to them. I'm curious if they'll keep trying to do that stuff when, you know, all those heroes get nerfed, or they'll pick out a whole new hero pool, and then will they still look absolutely amazing with that? You know, I don't know, but they are going to continue doing the same thing they've been doing for the last like year, it feels like, with a very tanky core lineup.
Yeah, I think when I look at this team, it's just there's not like a weak link anywhere. Like they're very good. But I agree with you that this has been like one of the most consistent style of patches that we've had for this long of a duration, and that really goes well for this team. So yeah, I think that's a good point. I'm really curious to see how they're going to adapt to a massive patch. I still expect them to be very, very good. But when it comes to this event specifically, these are some of the most standout heroes right now. And the big one for me kind of showing up a little bit is the Lina. The Ogre you and I had mentioned we're starting to see a little bit more of in the 5 position, but being 8-2 so far, that's a pretty impressive win rate.
We'll see if he maintains that. Sometimes like day one, some heroes get a really good win rate and they get figured out as the tournament goes. But I don't know how much there is to figure about Ogre. You know, with learning curve, like level 1, you're a little careful, and then level 2, you kind of pop off, really bully in the lane. Then you just like bloodlust people. So I don't know if it's that hard to figure out. Maybe that's just good right now. It does seem like people are comboing buffs, like Invoker on here, Alacrity plus Bloodlust, or Magnus has been another popular hero, Empower plus Bloodlust, right? Who's another support that like really does that for you? Like Ogre's special in that sense.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. Like having the kind of Bloodlust steroid for your team is a pretty big deal. And he is just a big body in the lane. He, even at level 1 with no spells, will sometimes out-trade several other 4 positions that are currently meta. And then as soon as you hit the level 2, oh boy, it's to run for your life. You know, like the level 2 Ignite that comes out is insane. Yeah, level 2 Ignite is a ridiculous amount of damage.
Dude, if you play a squishy support, you get hit by 1 Ignite, you're crying on your way back to the tower. You're just hoping you don't die. You're looking at the debuff. You're like, why is this so long? Why is it only halfway over? It is miserable.
Yeah, I don't quite get it either. It's very good. Very good.
All right. Looks like we got the draft. There's a lot of emphasis on core heroes right now. Not too surprised to see the Brood banned. If you haven't gone to see Shopify Rebellion, they love the Brood. You may have seen Tomato play it when it was a carry, but actually their offlaner, Amaterasu, is a Brood specialist. He's fantastic at it. I was thinking Falcons might actually let them have it if they could get specific counters, like the trade-off with the Alchemist or the Bristle, but those being the first 2 bans from Shopify, I think is what encourages Falcons to say like, okay, those would have been our responses, take out the Brood.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Don't want to risk it. And we're going to see the Chen removed. Now, this does leave in the Enchantress, which I don't know if Snake King has, if his win rate is, or his, win streak is still going on that hero. But if it is,
that's a good question.
That's spooky. Yeah, he was up to 24 wins in a row in professional games on Enchantress or something. To be fair, she has arguably one of the best innates in the entire game, and people don't even talk about it. It should be nerfed like 70%, and it would still be very good.
Well, it's just, I think we're all still getting used to facets and innates. I know they've been out for a little bit, but like the heroes come out, and we talk about, oh, Dragonite, his like, the red dragon facet's really good. Doom, what's Doom's innate? Like everyone talks about like, oh, gluttony versus whatever. We're all still like getting used to it, talking about like the strongest part of it. And if it was like a really good innate, the innate, but not really the facets. If it's a really strong facets, those, not really the innates. Enchantress, you just know she keeps destroying you in the lane and then bringing momentum, and you kind of forget like, oh wait, the jungle's also stronger against me.
Yeah. It is wild how good that hero is in so many different ways. They do go for the Dragonite overall first, and the response here in the Doom is a pretty standard pick. A lot of times we don't see teams go for the Dragonite if the Doom is still in the pool. So this is a little bit of a bold pick from Falcons. We'll see what they do to try and compensate, right? Because there are still some good heroes that you can pick to try and support the Dragonite in the lane. But as the game goes on, the Doom counter is still very strong.
Yeah, I think it goes a little bit both ways, where if you don't care when you get doomed, like you can still do the damage, then that's like the ideal response to Doom. Dragonite loses a lot of healing, and that's like the counter. But if he has already pressed ultimate, then he just sits there and attacks. So I think that's what they're banking on, right? That like, okay, our Dragonite will still do things even if he does get doomed. So go ahead and doom us, and then we can now pick another mobile hero that won't care. And if you end up banning that mobile hero who doesn't want to get doomed, then our Dragonite is free to be super tanky in the fight. It kind of puts a tough choice on the Doom, but I think still you're pretty happy to have the Doom versus the Dragonite. Even if you take the ultimate out of the question, the percent HP damage on Infernal Blade is actually quite nice versus how much health this Dragonite ends up with. So it'll be a nice tool to have, and it's a pretty solid offlaner. Though not the zoo hero that we have come to know Amaterasu for. So I wonder how well he will perform with this Doom.
That's actually a really good point. We haven't seen Shopify's new offlaner really play anything that wasn't a micro-focused, somewhat of a like zoo hero, right? Where you're kind of building around tempo. Doom definitely does not fit that bill. So I'm a little bit curious if they are going to still give it to him in the off lane, or if they want to do something a little bit different with it, like in the support role, or even pulling out like an old school mid Doom, which we don't really see that much anymore, but you know, was viable at some point. The Lena's going to get banned out, which is a little bit of a respect ban, but also, like we said, she's getting a little bit more attention. But it is a Malrine classic for the side of Falcons.
Yeah, she's been pretty strong. The spellcasting build's been really popular. I think there was a buff to her shard.
Yeah, they buffed her shard a lot. It's absurd.
Yeah. So a lot of people have been going boot to travel, shard, ags, and it's just very high tempo, very, very active across the map. They're going to grab the Phoenix, though, which has been a very popular support. But also, again, going back to that percent HP damage versus tanky hero and another tanky support. We're getting all the heroes that were on that pop-up earlier. So Ogre with the Bloodlust will make that Dragonite very strong. Yeah, he'll have to be a little careful of being burned down by the Phoenix, maybe. But you're just an Ogre, so you don't care that much. Like, if you're focusing the Ogre, then you may have the wrong target.
5 seconds.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about like Lena's shard, like you mentioned, like the high tempo of it. It actually makes a lot of sense because it's essentially cheaper than a Kaya, but like an extra 20% spell damage. Like that's how good her shard is. She gets almost 50% spell amp from the shard for 1400. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, and a benefit to wanting to buy an Aghanim shard relatively early is that you can buy smaller items, and usually you have to get rid of them pretty quickly because you fill up your slots. But the Aghanim shard goes into its own dedicated thing, right? So you can buy some extra small items to get an even stronger laning stage, and then at some point you sell them. But you got maybe another extra minute or two compared to other core heroes who are buying regular items and had to replace them.
We're gonna see the Muerta picked up here for Falcons, probably the 4 position here, I would imagine, as Crit has gotten quite a few games on this hero at this point. The response from Shopify is going to be the Earth Spirit and the Lion, and now the Medusa pick. So they are going to move the Dragon Knight. So this one, I was kind of hinting at earlier, like maybe they want to move the Dragon Knight because of this. Dragon Knight into Earth Spirit, totally fine. You're okay with this. And now you have the Medusa matchup into the Doom, a super rough matchup, like arguably the worst matchup for Doom. So I like this a lot. You do have Lion's mana drain, but that is typically not enough. You need something else.
Let's see what creeps he ends up with, because if Doom can find that creep that burns mana combo with Lion, I mean, that could be pretty annoying for Medusa.
That is true.
But it is a little RNG to see if you end up with that. So maybe something to consider.
Dude, I would run all over. I would run through the entire jungle to find that creep.
I mean, if they genuinely want to do it, then if like at the start of the game, you could smoke into the enemy's jungle for the first blood, but also place an observer to spot the camps. That way, if it's worth your time running over there or not. It's kind of a big commitment, so you'd have to be really confident that like, oh, if I find this creep, Medusa's done. I don't know if you want to bank that much on it, but it would be funny to see, so I'm always open to it.
I think for Shopify right now, they're probably looking at something similar to a Gyrocopter. I think that is a hero that they like playing. Obviously, the Anti-Mage is going to be banned right now since you picked the Medusa here. I'm trying to think what else they could try and grab for themselves. They do have overall last pick, so they will see their off-lane matchup that's going to be coming out from Amar. Now, think what you're like actually worried about.
Well, I think you mostly want another playmaker on the side of Falcons. I think Medusa and Dragonite with the buffs from Ogre will already be quite a lot of damage. So Amar could go a little bit more utility, although I say that he's typically known for, a little bit more of a flashy play style, sometimes buying those Desos, those more aggressive items that you might not expect. But from a standard drafting perspective, I would say just someone who starts fights and makes space for Medusa sounds pretty good here.
5 seconds remaining.
I think you're covered on the egg hitting with Bloodlust plus Medusa and Muerta.
Yeah, I don't think,
Dragonite too hits pretty fast.
yeah, you don't really have to commit for it, I think, at this point. My initial thought was maybe something like a Timbersaw, but you really don't want to run Timbersaw into a hero like Phoenix and Doom. So,
Yeah, I think it's also not. I don't know if it's like necessary, you know.
yeah.
I say that as you know, maybe he does it anyways. But
It's turn to pick.
TA.
I just don't know who's gonna build the auras if you get someone like Timbersaw. Yeah, so someone like Centaur, right?
Okay.
He's more stable. Ogre and Muerta are not known to build a lot of auras, and I do think when you have a Medusa, you're typically looking for this timing when she has 2 to 3 items, and you want to be really strong at that point. And so you want as many buffs on her. Bloodlust is a great start, but you don't want that to be all. You want some auras from an offlaner or a support, but in this case, like I said, these are supports that don't build those type of items.
Man, if like PL and Slark weren't really bad, I'd feel like those would be so good here. I actually have no idea if they are feeling confident in a hero like Slark in a matchup like this, or if you just go for something that's more of like your traditional carry that we've seen over the last few patches.
Like Tomato's talking it out, trying to figure out what they want.
I mean, it very well.
Maybe you
just
could
be
do
the
something
gyro.
like Ursa, but he has not been super meta. But sometimes you can go for a fast diffusal, kind of bring the tempo versus the Medusa.
Oh, well,
Okay,
they just go back for the drow.
Hero.
Okay. I wasn't sure if the drow was how they were feeling about the drow into the Centaur matchups, but apparently not worried about it at all. So they will be happy to take the drow once again for Tomato, which we saw him play twice yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, one and one on that hero.
Yeah, 1-1. And they ran it with the Phoenix in game 2, and it didn't look nearly as strong as when they had the Ogre. So I do think just on the carry matchups like the Drow versus the Medusa, I feel like this Medusa is going to have a way better game. She should have a ton of farm with the help of the, obviously just split shot built into the hero, but the Ogre's Bloodlust as well should get her off to a way better start, or at least in terms of her item timings.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a pretty Falcons draft, right? It's not that weird to me. I feel like they're in their comfort zone. This is new for us watching Shopify. I don't know how much they've practiced this in scrims, right? But they've often gone for a zoo style, very tempo gameplay. Now, most of their heroes are still things we've seen them play before, like Phoenix. They've loved Phoenix. Drow, we've seen Tomato play Drow several times. It's the offlane Doom, which is totally normal, just not something we see on this team. But it could be a new strat that they're ready to show. You can't always just run the exact same strat every time. But that's the question mark I have going into this. Like, how comfortable are they with these other styles of play?
Well, we're going to find out. And we were mentioning kind of before the day even started, we were talking a little bit about what's coming up. And this really is the testing time for Shopify. Like, this new team, they've had a pretty good first day, but now you're up against one of the world's best, right? Team Falcons is an incredibly strong lineup, incredibly consistent, and that's what you need to stay at the top. So Shopify's going to have their work cut out for them in this game, to say the least.
Earth Spirit. We didn't talk too much about Earth Spirit, but he got nerfed pretty heavily in the most recent patch, 7.37E. Hasn't done as well, but if you're really active, he can still find success. I don't know. I think that's what we have to look to, because Dragonite cannot match that rotation speed. He's not really that type of hero. So I think that's where Shopify is going to have to shine, is playing around Yopaj.
Well, it's time to find out as we jump into game number 1 here of Shopify versus Team Falcons. And Shopify smoked up, heading to the top side. Now they are going to be here on Skitter to take the Watcher. He'll rejoin his team towards the mid lane. curious what
they
this
did
Earth
put an
Spirit's
observer
gonna
in the top.
accomplish.
So
Did they actually?
This
Oh, yeah, they did.
I mean, this is for the first blood attempt. It's like normal to do that, but it'll also look for those creeps. Maybe we will see him walk over.
30
It is-
seconds to battle.
It is a ridiculous power difference getting something like the mana burn creep in that lane matchup. Ooh,
And,
Mallory's gonna know now.
It's also good versus Ogre. We were talking about Ignite being really scary with Learning Curve, but he's not that smart of a hero, so he does not have a huge mana pool. If you burn his mana, he really doesn't have much. He's gonna have to go through a ton of consumables, which is costly.
Some would consider him the least smart hero, but Skitter, he fell for it, walks to the high ground here as the first blood attempt goes to the Drow Ranger. And, you know, I was mentioning it's going to be easy for the Medusa to get her item timings, but that is as good of a start as you could ask for on the Drow. They're not...
At least
Okay,
Falca's
I
got
see.
3 bounty runes, so it kind of got something as they lose the Medusa. What does Yamato want to spend his money on?
In
Is
that lane?
asking a Tango
I
to
don't
try to help out. They do have to be careful with their positioning. Like, if Crit gets the dead shot back into a stomp, you'll take a bunch of damage in that lane.
Yeah, I think one of the things that's actually really nice about the Lion, like you said, in this lane is Ogre, kind of a dumb hero. Lion, once he has level 2, can just Earth Spike mana drain. It's going to make it really hard for him to actually have that much impact in the lane. So, yeah, really good heads up there. I didn't really consider that, but Lion's super annoying to play against in the lane for a lot of reasons. And when your hero has very little mana, that's definitely one of them.
They've already got some mangoes prepared, but it's like usually Medusa wants a bunch of mangoes, right? Because that's
Yeah.
your survivability. Or you want the supports to use them on you to keep you alive. So if you have to use it for yourself to harass, you better be getting something out of it. I do think Shopify should have a decent time top. We'll see if that mana creep comes into play to further exacerbate those issues.
Right now, he's got the Frost attack, so that's a little sad. So not what he's looking for quite yet, but he did clear out the wave in the creep camp in the process.
Mid lane looks pretty even so far. I don't expect to see a kill here. I say as Mallory gets kind of low, but these are pretty tanky mid laners. I imagine they'll just both get what they need until we see those rotations, which should come from the Earth Spirit first. We'll see what he can get done at that time. It's not really the best ganking lane. You know, you got like a Medusa and a Centaur. Kind of tough.
I think Yopaj was trying to pull his own creeps into the tower there so that it would punish Malrine for going for the rune, and it didn't work. And he ended up just taking like 3 tower shots. But I was trying to figure out what he was doing with the creep bagger there, but I mean, it's a good idea, good attempt. Doing quite well in the Earth Spirit. The big thing we're going to look for is the level 5 timing. It seems like every single time this hero gets to the level 5, or maybe like 5.5, he's going to be TPing into these side lanes, looking for these kills, trying to get active on the map.
And those seem to be the most successful Earth Spirit games. It's what's unique about him, right? That you don't really need your ultimate, you don't need a blink dagger, you just roll in and kick people. And it feels like if you're not leaning into that playstyle, it's probably better to just pick someone else, especially after the nerfs that came in, which was, it just made him so good. It's like, oh, if I can't gank, I'll just farm really well. But the farming speed is what got nerfed, so you're forced into the ganking playstyle.
I don't know if I saw Snake King's inventory correctly, but I'm pretty sure I saw 3 mangoes and like 4. Yes. Okay. So he had 3 mangoes and a clarity, and he always had to buy another clarity and yeah. Okay. His entire mana pool, or his entire early game items, is just mana regen right now.
Fortunately, they couldn't push up to get the Lotus. That would have helped them as well. But this lane has just been shoved in to the Dire safe lane, which does mean Medusa's getting farm, but you can't really move out. And Shopify is actually farming some of the camps in the meantime. So Doom having a pretty decent start.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Satyr. He sees this.
Maybe you can go back there for it, though. It's kind of risky.
He can just walk, walk the long way. I would 100% grief my lane to go get that creep. But that's why I lose a lot of my games, you know.
But that's why we're talking about him playing instead of the other way around.
I'd be like, yeah, I have one objective. It is to get this satyr. Nothing else matters. Level 5 now for Yopaj. Gets the 3rd point in the boulder kick. God, it is so good. Level 3 boulder kick is ridiculous. Oh, top lane. Snaking actually falling quite low. Will pop the stick, get a little bit of extra regen, but the Hex comes out. Hellscream's just gone full in on this kind of control build. Has an Earth Spike in 1. The Infernal Blade holding down Skitter long enough for him to get away. A very nice kill here in the top lane as Hellscream actually had a salve as well. So he's going to be able to just jump right back into the action here. Ooh. I'm assuming a dead shot set that up. I don't know how he'd be out of position. Yeah, it was.
Looks like it. Yeah, that's the
Very nice
danger. Deadshot being such a long range. If they ever want to nerf this hero as a support, the Deadshot range is where they can hit it. Because you get knocked back as that squishy hero into the stomp, the double edge. You just... so much of your health is gone.
Hellscream immediately pings it. He's like, yep, I saw that, Snaking. I saw you place that ward. All right, Alrine gets level 6, mid lane. They're going to try and rotate in here. A nice fear comes out into the silence as well. He needs to get the roll. Does drop the Magnetize first. He's going to start getting some help from Skem. Is honestly, this Magnetize, it's going to punish these guys heavily. Both supports going to die underneath the tower. Now, Malrine finds a shield rune of all things to keep him alive. He's now looking to finish off Skem here on this Phoenix underneath the tower. Is he going to get punished for this one? He might not. He's just doing the damage himself, trying to chase down this Lion. Will not be able to do it. Ends up being a nice 2 for 2. Good win here for Falcons in the mid lane.
They're making good use of the hitting level 6 just a little bit sooner. That's why those early denies matter a lot. He didn't quite have Magnetize at the start of that. He did pick it up as everyone grouped up. But yeah, just took too much damage in the beginning. Nice spell combos from Falcons. Not too surprising. Kurt's really good with Morta. Don't expect to see too many misses from him on these dead shots and the callings.
Hellscream, however, kind of a big winner in that fight. He is almost level 6 on the Lion.
Oh, he's got Fist of Death too, man.
Oh, wow. Okay, that is not what I expected. I assumed Essence Eater would be like the build against someone like, you know, Medusa.
No way. Hellscream's a baller.
He's here to just punch people, so I respect it. Snaking here, going to take a decent chunk of damage. The Gorgon's Grasp going to hold down Amaterasu for the moment, but they will finish him off. Burn him down is now Skem making his presence known here in the top lane. It's going to cause some problems here for Skitter.
Auto rotating over.
Drow as well. Dude, he's the lowest level on the team. Level 4 on the Drow. Everyone else is level 5. All right, he's finally got it.
Radiant structures are
he got killed in lane. Lost a little bit of XP there.
They ain't no crits up here. Yeah, they had a ward. They just get him on the gust right away, and now the chase is going to continue. Frost arrows from the top, but a nice Centaur Stampede might get him out. Amar thought about going for the dive, won't do it, but in comes Yopaj. The roll into the kick, securing that kill. Does need to be a little bit careful about the mid lane tower now, though.
Yeah, Mallory's trying to punish it with his ultimate. Hellscream's doing an okay job at keeping, like, trying to distract the creeps. So it won't take too much damage. But these are the kind of rotations Yopaj has to make. First one, decent success, but he's going to have to keep that going. And we do have Doom available. Now, it's not very good to use on Medusa because of that mana shield. So maybe we might see him make his way over through the Twin Gate. Maybe a smoke over to that mid lane.
Yeah, I don't think you want to gank the Doom lane. You kind of want to force Doom to be the one to waste his time ganking, right? So I doubt we're going to see the Doom really get put to any good use anytime soon, but Hellscream gets his level 6 on the Lion here. He's going to walk bottom. They have level 6 on the Phoenix as well. So they just hit some big timings. The question is, will they find anybody? And it's going to be snaking here on the Ogre. The Hex comes out. The
you know you want to Hellscream.
You got to drop the finger. You got to do it. Does commit. Gets the kill. Stack number 1 here for the Lion. Yeah, Ogre, very tanky. So just force the finger. Obviously, you want to save that for the core if possible, but what can you do? You know, you still get the kill.
So they tried to play that real fast. Right after the bottom kill, they wanted to go mid, but I think there was literally a fraction of a second difference of Yopaj TPing first versus the Phoenix, and because of that, the delay allowed Malrine to just walk away out of there. So just a slight slip up on the timing there.
They want to use this Doom. Malrine, he's going to get caught from it. The boulder kick is out. You've got to magnetize, but he's got to connect on the roll. It's up to Yopaj. Stampede will get them to safety for now. He's so close to getting the roll. The egg gets dropped right on top of the takedown. The Ogre, the kick connects onto Malrine, and here it is. Yopaj finally getting him onto the backside. Now, really nice egg to catch the other two. Now it's just going to be Skinner left on the Medusa. Mana drained up as the rest of Shopify is just going to dive onto him. The roll to connect kicks him outside of the tower range. Out of mana now. Does have a stick as well as a Lotus, and that's going to buy him a little bit of time, but the TP in from Amar will push them back. Skinner gonna survive.
Drums on the Doom playing a lot of value there. So that's one of the reasons for the Centaur pick, is that when you get doomed, you can just try to stampede away, reset the fight until the Doom ends. But with a fast hero, Doom used phase boots and the boots, and then they also rolled with the Earth Spirit. They were actually able to just keep chasing through the Stampede to eventually pick up those kills. Now, they did get low through that, so they can't defend their mid tower. So Falcons at least get something out of that play, but I mean, 10-3, Shopify going to feel pretty good about these kills, but it's actually not a huge net worth difference. Falcons is doing pretty well maintaining the farm.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you definitely want to try and just keep these spells, you know, on cooldown. If you're Shopify, you want to get the most out of them while you can. But it is kind of just forcing fights away from your Drow Ranger, and that is exactly what you need to do. Like, you take a little bit of time for Skitter, right? He's forced to kind of TP in, maybe help for this fight. Doesn't get anything really out of it. Meanwhile, Yamato on the bottom side, having a great time. He's chilling. Does need to be a little bit careful, though, now, is Amar showing back up on the Centaur. Does have the Stampede available.
Amplify bottom. Who's going to get there first? They don't have the vision. They're too scared to go over, so it looks like it is going to go to the Dragon Knight.
That's a blink coming out as well. So this is a big timing for the side of Falcons now, if they can get something out of this blink dagger reveal.
The smoke. Looks like they want to go top for the Doom. They know he doesn't have his ultimate. He's not too strong. Oh, actually, it is back up. That happened longer ago than I realized.
Lion is in a decent spot for this. Ooh. Dude, they know exactly what's going on here. They're expecting this to TP. The blink reveals onto the Doom. The silence is there. Does he get it off, though? He's not going to be able to. Dies before being able to respond, but in comes Yopaj. The Magnetize is out. The Stampede going to buy him some space. And that will be enough for the reset. Very good disengage from Falcons.
How did they know he was there? Was it just a smoke break? I think it must have been. They were like slowly inching forward the smoke break, so they knew exactly where to jump.
Someone had vision on a weird angle. I don't know who it was, but when I looked at it, I think we switched to the dire view at one point, and someone had a weird angle on him that saw him.
Okay. Tree lines are weird like that sometimes. That is a nice find. Good reveal of the blink.
Triangle stacking, going to be coming out from crit. Right now, you said earlier, like Shopify had those really good fights, but it's just Falcons getting so much net worth, and now 2 at the top, and Medusa really not that far behind. Probably going to pass the Doom sooner rather than later. Malrine finds an Invis rune. The Doom comes out. They drop the Sentry, but can they stay on top of him is the question. They just don't have the detection. They don't have enough damage to secure this kill. And now with Amar coming in, he's going to get the stomp here onto the Doom. Amaterasu in a little bit of trouble. Malrine still thinking of jumping back in. He gets it. And now in comes Yopaj. Tries to kick him up onto the high ground, but it just barely falls short. And Egg's going to come out to try and hold them at bay. Can they finish off the Egg? The big magnetize onto 4. Hellscream comes in as well. Off the mark with the stump, but Yopaj is falling. He's trying to get the finger onto Malrine, and he can't do it. Everybody on Falcons is going to live. What a disaster for Shopify.
That was unreal.
This Stampede is doing so much. That is, I feel like the third fight that Shopify wants to take. They want to find a gank, and people keep either they get away or they draw them in deeper, giving Falcons time to react. And man, that's going to be a real game-changing event right there, because that just built up a big gold lead. So this would be a kill without Stampede, right? They would just run him down, but everyone else.
Mind you, a lot of the spells are just coming off cooldown during this. Like Magnetize is not up right now when he rolls in, otherwise he would have used it. Stampede is not up yet on the side of Falcons, right? Egg comes out, Magnetize just gets dropped immediately, and now Stampede is up, gets them all out. Like it's down to just a split second on a lot of these decisions here, and Hellscream kind of gets punished for greeting for the finger kill onto the Dragon Knight as opposed to just securing a kill, which he could have gotten on the Ogre. But that's obviously like a hindsight thing.
It feels a little bad to use finger on an Ogre when there's a Dragon Knight core nearby, though.
Yeah,
I kind of get it, but yeah, in hindsight, now that you didn't get anything out of that, it feels pretty bad.
And just suddenly like that, the gold lead explodes for the side of Falcons. So 5,000 right now. They were, it's just off of that fight too. Like they were only maybe just slightly about 1,000, 1,500 gold ahead, and suddenly turns it into a massive gold advantage. Silence out from both heroes here. Crit should be able to get away. Well, I say that. Really nice boulder kick. Whoa, okay, that's an interesting interaction.
There's
I don't think that's intended.
Where if roll is like kind of going, it doesn't seem to always be interrupted.
Oh,
looks like
you're
they're
happy
gonna
with this
find
trade.
Drow, yeah. Snaking picks it up. That's fine. You get the core kill. That's all that matters.
Yeah. They did get the tier 1 tower, but still super worth it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bottom tower is going to take a lot of damage. Centaur can start tanking it with Retaliate.
Yeah, it's dead.
You're going to have one TP in.
Doom's gonna get scouted. Amar, he immediately kicked back. Really good use of that. Now the Stampede's gonna give him some space. The pipe does come out as well. Now Yopaj is gonna try and continue to stay on top of the Magnetize. Now going between the three. Hellscream comes in on the line. A nice Hexa stun into that split shot from this Drow Ranger, but it's just not enough damage. Again, walking away on no HP for Falcons. As the egg pops, they've lost 2 big cores. They jump in for more. They get the Drow Ranger. He's going to fall as Skidder. Gets himself a triple kill. Now the Phoenix and Hellscream. Not long for this world as Falcons are about to wipe Shopify under their own tower.
5 for nothing.
They are just outplaying them completely in these fights.
They have such a tanky lineup. Usually Magnetize does so much in early fights, but everyone's so tanky, they're living through it and actually killing Earth Spirit before he can keep refreshing the Magnetize. So it was actually a pretty good connection on the roll. The Stampede did get the rest of his teammates nearby though, which is why they then get to respond with a quick blink, stun. Look, Yopaj is gone. I think that was like 2 refreshes maybe. But yeah, then the Magnetize just ends, and does your Doom and Drow really have the damage? Good disengage from the Phoenix Egg, so no one even got caught by that?
Yeah, it just feels like there's every single body on the side of Falcons is tanky, right? The Medusa, incredibly tanky core. You have the Ogre, super tanky fight position, and even the Muerta, thanks to obviously Pierce the Veil, a hero that can become super tanky and difficult to kill. So they're just unable to secure any of these kills on the side of Shopify, whereas Falcons, a single stun probably is enough to kill anybody.
for more top. Well, they know Yopaj's in the area, but he's going to get out with a... Oh! I thought he was guaranteed
That
out.
was
That was close. It should clear them the area, though. I think they can do Roche here if they want. It's kind of close without the Medusa, but she could maybe TP in. Hey, yeah, okay, here she comes.
And they're just tanking up on all of these heroes. If you look at the builds, right? It's like Pipe, Blade Mail for Amar. You've got, you know, Manta into Scotty for the Medusa. Malreen's got a Blink Mage Slayer into a Sanj, so probably just Sanj and Yasha after that. Like, all of these heroes are building just pure tank.
Yeah, and, you know, maybe Drow could have the damage later on in the game, but didn't have the greatest start, so that damage is kind of lacking here. And with the Pipe finished up, you know, we were talking about that percent HP damage that could come in. It does help, but the Pipe does a ton of work in negating all of that long enough for you to kill off the necessary heroes, kill the egg, kill the Drow, you know, whatever you need to do. Soon BKBs will probably come out for some of these heroes as well.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Great aggressive ward placed here behind the tier 2 to just try and secure the siege. They'll take the 20-minute Tormentor and then the tier 2 tower. They're waiting, maybe thinking there might be a smoke rotation come out from Shopify, but no. They are not wanting to contest here, so a big win here once again, taking away the enemy Tormentor. A nice little fire shield there now for Snaking.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And the only thing you're gonna get out of this on Shopify is maybe the tier 1 tower.
Radiant's top tower is under
They're pinging Tormentor, but I think Falcons will get back and defend it once they finish this tier 2, if they have to, or if they can just force you back because they're pushing the high ground. All right, then it's like, go ahead, take my Tormentor.
Yeah, I think they're okay taking a tier 3 for the Tormentor. Now they are gonna smoke on the side of Shopify, and they're coming back, maybe thinking, okay, they're expecting us to do the Tormentor. It's taking a little bit longer, perhaps, but no, they're not gonna get anything out of this. Like, they're trying to find an opening on the backside. You've got the Doom positioned to try and find a target, but it's just Skitter on this Medusa sitting on the high ground.
I'm gonna get in.
And you can't stop this. You got to do something. Mana drains, Hex, like anything to try and prevent this hero from just taking your axe for free. The roll. Yopaj, he missed his own stone.
No.
Oh my goodness. Your surprise roll, kickback, not going to happen now. And Shopify just slowly losing this lane of barracks. They're going to pop the drums in from the Doom. Another smoke comes out from Shopify, but a melee barracks is dead. Skitter still on a decent chunk of health. The Doom's going to catch the Dragon Knight, but he did get the ultimate off, so he's going to do plenty of damage in this fight as he just goes right through Yopaj. He is super dead. Stampede comes out, and Shopify are just crumbling. They are at a complete loss on what to do in this game.
I mean, it's not supposed to be a 16k gold lead for a Medusa team at this point, but this is kind of that check we were talking about, which is that Shopify has typically played a pretty strong early game style, but Falcons is a very good team when it comes to laning and the early game. I also think the draft, I mean, we can say this in hindsight now that we've seen the game play out, but Earth Spirit really did get hit kind of hard by the nerfs. And I have seen him find successes, and that's why we still see teams pick it. But I think Falcons had a great answer for it, right? They know that Earth Spirit has to rotate nowadays. They picked very tanky side lane, so he couldn't really find a bunch of rotations without it taking a long time. And in that time, you just farm wherever he isn't. So it didn't feel like those rotations really paid off. And then the Magnetize in these early games, you're like trying to go through like a Centaur with 2,500 health. It takes forever for Magnetize to do anything there. Yeah. It just feels like this Earth Spirit pick is not paying off. And this Stampede has done so much versus the Doom.
That's a great stun target. Can they get the egg off? No chance at all. Does have the buyback. He's going to use a Yopaj with the Blade Mail, trying to just get away. Now, they will get the Aegis out of Skitter, but will they be able to get him a second time is the big question. Looks like they're a little bit too afraid to chase here as the calling is just zoning them all out. Jump in. Malreen's going to get An attempt there onto the Doom, but a nice BKB. Yopaj off the mark with his roll. He's going to catch an Atos instead. A Gust onto 3, but the pushback now from Crit. Tries to roll away, but gets caught from the stomp, and Yopaj goes down. No Earth Spirit, no Magnetize, no BKB on your Doom. This game looking almost all but over here for Shopify. Ooh, nice Manta dodge there on the...
They got fast reaction times, at least on Shopify. These Mantas and BKBs coming out real quick.
Well, one lane of barracks remaining.
You don't even have to force it right now.
No,
you did lose Aegis, but you got two barracks. You're very happy with where you're at. You can just hold the map, wait for the next Roche, or at some point, Shopify is going to have to try to get out of the map to farm something to get back into this. If you find a good pickoff, you can then just force the last barracks. Or if you get a good kill, maybe you're just ending the game. I think you've got the damage with it for a Bloodlust Medusa.
This Sanjin Yasha Centaur build is actually so sick this game. Like, in general, like, the extra move speed is great, but the fact that the status resistance does wonders in this matchup, it is so good. Time for their own Tormentor now for Falcons. Who's going to get it? Goes to Malrine. All right.
It's actually fine. Usually the supports are a little sad, but you don't really want Muerta Shard until really late into the game. So they've actually got really good luck with that.
I didn't even realize Snaking did go Midas.
Hell.
I think he went the Glimmer Cape first, then went back for the Midas because of how much gold they got out of these last couple of fights. And it's one of those situations where it's like, we're going to win, but in case we don't win right away, at least I have a Midas, you know?
Yeah, you're making the case. You're like, scaling. The next tier 3 neutrals are coming out. I can guarantee them real quick. I think I should get a Midas, guys. What do you guys think?
I always love trying to justify a Midas on any hero in Dota. 23,000 gold advantage now for Falcons as Skitter picks up the Aghanim Scepter. So a very good item here. It will prevent the mana drain from Hellscream, which is the big thing because he doesn't have the shard yet. So you can't just sit back and try and mana drain the Medusa, as it will, send a Mystic Snake and cancel it.
Both those couriers just barely walking past this amplified damage rune. One of them scouted out. You could maybe take it and just try to force the last barracks. Looks like Crit will scout it out now. Let's see who they want to give it to. Looks like Malrine. A little bit of a desperation smoke from Shopify. Can't really blame them. You got to do something to mix up this game. But you have about a 10-second window before those creeps reveal that you are not in your base.
That's exactly what it is. This is your only time you're going to do it. They see Skitter. He's underneath the ward. The jump in. They get the Doom on top of him, but he just pops the Manta. The Stampede's coming out. This hero's not taking any damage at all. The fight, it's already looking rough here for the side of Shopify as they get Amar onto the backside, at least alone for the moment. Let's see if they can finish him off. The Finger of Death is out, but he's just tanked through so much if the Manta style comes out from the Drow. But Amar lives for so dang long, and it allows them to just run over the side of Shopify. It's going to be a triple kill for Skitter as Hellscream's the only hero to get out. The GG gets called. They realize there's no shot of them winning this game.
Yeah. Obviously, when you're 27k behind, it's going to look a lot worse. But I feel like that was the culmination of the issue they face this game, which is Falcons is so tanky that they do not have the damage to get these kills, especially as Stampede or Stone Gaze is breaking up the fight. So you have this small window with which to kill heroes, and you just can't. And after that, it started good. They were like 10-3, but after that, they really did not find many kills.
This is one of those scenarios where Yopaj has to do more on the Earth Spirit. This was one of those things, like you mentioned, the hero was nerfed pretty hard. If he is still having a really good game, then, it could have worked. But when you pick a hero like Doom, you have to have extremely high damage heroes to play around, because Doom is not a high damage hero. He is the definition of like, I'm going to try and just take one hero out of the fight, but I'm not going to kill them. Other people have to kill this hero. So
Yeah.
when you have an Earth Spirit that's struggling this heavily, and it kind of all starts here at the level 6 from Malrine, the Boulder Kick was used to get the level 6 out from the Earth Spirit. Otherwise, Yopaj would have been able to escape. So it is one of those things where it's just a little bit unfortunate, but they never get the important kills. It's always the supports that die. The big cores on Falcons. 1 death apiece. That's it.
Yeah. And those early fights matter a lot. Yeah, like, I guess there's that one sliver through the
little
trees.
sliver in the tree.
That's unlucky for him. Otherwise, maybe he gets to live. But yeah, I mean, like under the tower looks good, and then just okay, let me just stampede on out of here. This time they chased into that invis rune. Yeah, a little unlucky. Nice kickback. If he made it to the high ground, maybe he does live, but.
This is the fight that really loses Shopify the game, to be fair. Like, it was semi-close up until this point, but it was like a 1K difference. This fight literally blows the game up into a 5K lead for the Falcons. And, you know, you were getting space for the Drow Ranger previously. It was Shopify kind of forcing the objective, trying to take the fights to Falcons, you know, and make space for the Tomato, but it just gets completely, you know, reversed off that one fight.
I'm not sure about this Earth Spirit. And it's not that I think Yopaj can't play it. I know he's a great Earth Spirit player, but the nerfs to it, I don't know if you want to pick it that early. You know, like I think you have to wait later in the draft, and then you see there's a lot of gank heroes for me that I can go to. Falcons had time to see the Earth Spirit, pick these tanky heroes, so that Earth Spirit just did not get to do a lot this game. Maybe you could do a little bit better rune control. I don't have the data on this, but I remember Falcons getting quite a few of those power runes. So maybe you get a couple power runes for the Earth Spirit, he can do something a little bit more. But it's just a lot, right? Like I have to do all these things to enable this hero to find success. And so maybe they should just move away to a different mid hero. At least if you're going to pick it, I think second in that draft. Yeah,
something like that. It is one of those things that teams maybe just kind of falling back on what they think, you know, still worked last patch, and being stuck in your ways, maybe it backfires here. It's also another game where we mentioned earlier, this is a new style for Shopify compared to what we've seen from them so far in this event and through the qualifiers, right? Not having this kind of zoo tempo hero from the offlane. Skem again is playing the Phoenix, which he's looked pretty good on it in some games, but it just didn't really feel super impactful here. And I'm starting to really doubt this Drow Phoenix lane that they've now run twice, and it just has not provided really anything for the Drow Rangers game. And I think if you're going to pick this hero, you have to make the Drow a priority in these drafts.
It feels like they are players who like to do things early, and when you think heroes who do things early, Phoenix Drow is maybe not at the top of your list, and so maybe that's some of it. But we were saying it's good to try different styles, so maybe that's a little bit what they felt forced to do. You know, if you just go in with the one style, Falcons would absolutely be prepared for you. So maybe they tried something different. But yeah, they're gonna have to mix it up in game number 2.
Yeah, well, we're going to go to a short break, everyone, and we'll be back with Shopify versus Falcons here in just a moment. Stay tuned. We'll see you after the break.
So stick around. Yes, Serotonin flare, baby. Sequin in the
take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No
Welcome back here, everybody, to ESL One Bangkok. We've got so much good Dota still to be played today. My name is Cryptic here with Z Quixotics, and coming up in game number 2, Shopify versus Team Falcons. And we said this is going to be the trial by fire for Shopify. Like, they looked good in day 1. Whether or not they're going to carry that into day 2, we were going to find out. And my goodness, did they get absolutely bodied in this first game.
Yeah, I think probably a lot of people would have expected Falcons to come out ahead in this series. Looking good for them in game 1. I do think it was a little bit of a different style for Shopify. I want to see their tried and true method, you know, this zoo hero style. I know Falcons will know what's coming, but it is what they found so much success with, and I feel like it would be a good way to see like the benchmark of where Shopify's like best strategy plays out versus a tier 1 team. So we'll see if that's what they want to go for. I kind of get it too, like seeing the Dragon Knight wanting the Doom. You know, don't want to give Doom to Falcons either. I get it, but it felt like it didn't quite connect.
I think that's the perfect way to put it. Nothing really seemed to connect that game from Shopify, and things are going to be a little bit different this time. They'll have the first pick, and Falcons will be on the Radiant side. So we're going to basically do a role reversal and see how that impacts the draft, because right now it does feel like first pick is quite strong. And Shopify are going to stick to what they've kind of been doing previously, I'd imagine, and aim to go for this type of tempo and kind of zoo meta draft from the with their offlane of Amaterasu. It's hard to not give him one of those heroes when you're the team with first pick, right? Because you're kind of the ones forcing the other team to adapt.
Yeah, so it is a good chance we'll see it come out this time, but that Falcon should expect it. If we expect it, Falcon should expect it. So I'm sure they will have a plan in mind, and that'll be tough too, right? Like they're saying it last game, they're so good in the laning stage. I can't point to a player on Falcon and say like, oh, this is who you abuse to, you know, sneak a lead so that you can get your tempo gameplay. Like they're all so good.
These are pretty much the dead-on bans I would have expected. The Alchemist, Dragon Knight, Chen. The Morphling is kind of like the +1. Like there's a few other things that could have gone in that role, but I think these are pretty much the 3 bans we're going to see every single time against Shopify when they have the first pick. So Shopify doing what they typically do, which is ban the Doom overall first to try and force the Dragon Knight ban, right? Even though it didn't work out last game for them, the Doom, it is still a pretty good counter to the matchups. And there we go. First pick Broodmother for Amaterasu. Falcons seemingly planning for this as they let it through the draft. So we'll see what that's going to be.
Technically, you could flex. I know I say it every time, but probably will just be the offlane Brood. Just pair it with a strong 4. And hopefully we see a stronger safe lane than Drow Phoenix. You were kind of mentioning you're doubting that combo. And looking back at the graphs, it does seem like I don't know exactly what happened, but Centaur was way more farmed. I know they got at least 1 kill in that laning stage. But it does seem like that safe lane was not the best for them. They're going to go with the gyrocopter. That flat cannon does help you stay alive versus the spiderlings. So you probably can't... It's not the easiest carry to just dive and kill once you hit 6 on Broodmother, but you could just ignore him, right? You do that a lot on the offlane Brood. You just go farm, like you just split the lane creeps, but you can cover so many more jungle creeps because of the webs.
I am curious like what the lane supports are going to be here, because I think you're right. Like this is definitely just going to be the carry gyro into the offlane Brood. They're going to ban out the Ogre Magi and the Phoenix. Not super surprising. Really strong lane supports right now. I think some of the strongest in terms of their laning presence, which is why we see them get picked so much. Even if they don't have like the best impact post laning stage, sometimes they are still very strong in the lane and helping secure their carry a good start. Now, as for buffing the gyro, I think the Ogre Magi is one of those things you have to be very careful of as well.
Supports Maybe we could see something like a Crystal Maiden come out for Falcons. It's typically good versus Broodmother, at least to start.
Yeah, the Mags.
Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. Yeah. All right, you got the Magnus. So now you have 2 heroes already who don't mind being in the lane where Broodmother is. You're not too worried about being killed by Spiderlings. But we've seen Magnuses just do so much lately. It's probably not a carry Magnus since we already have the Gyrocopter, but the mid and the off lane, you typically go the Blink first, so you can just skewer people back. The classic Blink RPs. Just such a consistent hero who then has huge team impact and good scaling. And I like that it covers. I don't think they'll flex the Brood, but technically if you did and you wanted to run Magnus offlane into that, like that would also be fine for you. Kind of like how it covers multiple angles on this Broodmother.
There's the Dark Willow. All right, I like this a lot. This is one of those heroes that synergizes exceptionally well with the Magnus. So they're going to go ahead and take that away from the side of Falcons, but also gives you a lot of damage in your offlane now. So you have one of the highest damage 4 positions to play around. The question is who that like 5 position is going to help the Gyro is going to be. You can't really pick Clockwork into this Dark Willow. It is one of the worst support matchups in lane. Like Dark Willow typically bodies Clockworks. They're going to go for the Pugna as well. So a little bit of offense, a little bit of defense from these two. I like this support duo.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think you'll need a... Well... No, I think you need a playmaker for your mid, which is what Yopaj has typically been doing. But Pugna can help amplify that by giving mana back to keep up that tempo. Dark Willow likes people to work with, but she doesn't really start things herself. Ooh, and now it's going to be tricky. So they're going to grab the Lina, probably a mid Lina. We'll have to be a little careful of the mana ward. You can take a lot of damage from that, but otherwise another hero who can burst through Spiderlings. And I was just saying, you didn't want a playmaker in that mid lane. Those often are melee heroes who Lina will body in the lane.
Seconds remaining.
There's what, Storm and Puck maybe you could stick in the mid lane and they'd be okay and kind of decent with the Pugna.
Whoa, okay. The Naga Siren slips through. We're finally going to see a game of this hero. The Tiny going to be picked up for Shopify. I'm pretty sure we've seen Magnuses completely body Tiny in the mid lane, but I think because we see the Lina here, this is almost certainly going to be Malorines.
Can do 4 Mag.
I was going to say, you could do 4 Lina in an offlane Mag still, though.
Haven't seen too much position for Lina. I feel like it's fine in the mid, especially once you see the Tiny. Like, I don't know what you see that makes you think like, oh, let me grab a different mid versus the Tiny. I mean, what could you do instead? Oh, I guess, yeah, you could do the Huskar. All right, yeah, that certainly would have been, you would have been Huskard. Fair. I stand corrected.
The Spectre ban is pretty interesting here. I guess they don't have a lot to really shut down the hero, and it is a pretty rough matchup for Lina, so that makes me feel like they are definitely leaning in on the mid lane Lina. Now, you did point out she is good at dealing with the Broodmother spiders, but to be fair, when Broodmother has like BKB and goes like Manta and stuff like that, she destroys the Lina. Like that's like one of the worst matchups because you can't really stop the Broodmother from just running through the terrain and killing you. So I do like the idea of them taking the Broodmother and going that type of a build.
I think he will do that kind of build, but he'll still just use the spiders to farm. I mean, it's kind of what you have to once you're playing into this.
All right, they'll ban out the Earthshaker. So they're really expecting a 4 position Lina, which, I mean, Still pretty good. We've seen it ran that way a few different times this event, but one of the benefits from Falcons is that you can flex it, right? Having Malrine in the mid lane and Crit on the 4 position.
Okay,
And
you know what? I'm looking at it. He has played 4 position. Crit has been doing it a couple of times.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
And Lena Mag's not a bad lane, so I think if you want to do that, you can. You could still just pick an offlaner. You can go Magnus mid into the Tiny because Magnus bodies this hero as well. So I think there's still a lot of options on Falcons and where they want to put their heroes. And Shopify here have to reveal their hand, you know, what this carry matchup is going to be. You could do something. I mean, Tomato's famous for his Terrorblade, but not knowing your offlane matchup can be really rough.
If it's for Lena, she's going to destroy a Terrorblade, I feel. Like, she brings a lot of magic damage to the low health hero that is Terrorblade.
Falcons turn to pick.
Okay, back for the Sven.
I like that.
DK's banned. Go for the next best strength cleave hero, I guess.
I also think you needed someone who can be a little more active. Like, these supports will not do it. They're follow-ups. And Brood, she cannot just walk in. She is going to get destroyed, especially her spiders. So she kind of wants the fight to break out, and then she runs behind someone, like to the Lena, for example, to the Gyro, pops her own BKB right-click style build and like takes them out. So without an active carry, your Tiny would have to do everything. That makes it easy for Falcons. Like, I don't see Tiny, just be careful. You know, like, just watch for the Tiny. There he is. Now we know like how to navigate the fight. Having Sven as a carry, or whoever else they could have gone for, being able to do things, being able to start things, I think is really helpful to give them more room to play.
All right, so now we're going to finally see where this Falcons draft is going, right? Whether it's mid Lena, for Lena, mid mag, off lane mag. I feel like the Gyro Naga Siren, that's a given. We know where this is going, surely. There's no way I'm wrong about that one. But now Falcons kind of have the options of what they want to pick to round out their draft into this Sven Tiny matchup.
You do like Timber Saw?
Dude, I was going to say Tide or Timber both sound kind of sick. Oh my god, Amar Viper?
Disgusting.
No, it's Malrine Viper. Okay, so they are going to take it mid. Well, you couldn't get Huskar, I suppose, so why not? Take the Viper mid instead. Jeez. Well, Yopaj is in for a rough
on
lane.
Yopaj. Yeah, I think they identified Yopaj has a lot on his shoulders again. And I did say like Sven can do it. That's true, but usually Sven's got to farm out like 2-3 items before he really joins in. Or at least starts things, right? When he gets the blink. He can participate after someone else has done something, which would typically be a mid or a support. And in this case, it's all on Yopaj, and he's gonna have to deal with a Viper. That's a pretty sick final pick. Like, last game that Centaur did a ton of work. This is looking like a really good Viper pick to specifically shut down the Tiny.
I'm trying to think how well these side lanes are going to go for Shopify. Broodmother should do okay. You're not going to have like the best like snowball potential off the Brood lane just because Naga Siren and Gyro are both really strong in lane. Maybe Dark Willow can make the difference there and find some important kills, but like Bramble is not great into a Naga Siren, and Deluge is just such an overwhelmingly strong ability despite the constant nerfs. It seems Hero's still very strong.
That was looking very good for Falcons. I feel like this is 2 drafts in a row that have been in their favor. This one more so than the first game. But if you can get, like, if Yamato can have a good start, that's the classic Sven, right? He has a good start. He joins fights early because God Strength just gives you so much damage. You're probably getting like a Mask of Madness, and you can participate sooner than other carries. The armor aura, pretty good versus flat cannon. I'm just worried this Viper is just going to go lane to lane. Like, after winning his mid, he's going to go lane to lane, and you're not going to be able to do anything about it.
So here's the deal.
Though Broodmothers with spiders can if she has a good time.
Yeah. Here's the deal when it comes to Viper. Everyone sees this hero and panics. They're like, oh my god, I'm going into a Viper lane. Like, what am I supposed to do? The simple answer is nothing. You just ignore the hero and you just play away from the Viper because he doesn't He doesn't gank super well. He's extremely slow. One of the slowest heroes in Dota. He can't flash farm. So like if he does, he's going multiple points into his Nether Toxin, or is it even Nether Toxin anymore? What is this ability called? Yeah, it is still Nether Toxin. He's going multiple points into Nether Toxin, which then makes him less powerful as a ganker or killing hero. So if I'm Yopaj here, I'm like dragging the wave, like doing weird stuff, or just like or ganking. It's not the best hero on the Tiny to do so, but you can't fight the lane 1v1.
Yeah, in the side lanes, you usually see like a tri-lane into Viper getting killed off a couple times, but when you're getting mid-laned, yeah, you're gonna have to do some weird stuff. He does have his boots first.
Did he?
Yeah, he's got them.
Yeah,
so he
I think that's perfect. I don't think there's any other way to play the lane. You actually just go like boots first, rush for bottle, and you just sit back like throwing trees and avalanches to try and get what you can, and then you just start ganking. So here we are, everybody. It is game 2 of Falcons versus Shopify. The last pick, Viper, coming out from Falcons. The mid lane of Malrine. We're going to see how that goes. Both teams smoked up on the top side of the map here.
Amaterasu rushes over. You're not going to do a like a lane swap, probably. We usually do see him just drop the webs mid to help with the runes. Would a brood mid do better? I don't know. That'd be kind of maybe. I don't know. The off lane tiny sounds weird, especially with boots.
Yeah, I think you need the brood mother in the off lane.
Yeah, Yopaj is already stepping back to body block. He already knows he's taking as many steps as possible to deal with this. Though Viper doing the exact same thing.
Snaking denying a bounty with his an illusion. Kind of nice, actually. So it's going to be a 1-for-2 exchange in favor of Falcons. They're putting a lot of vision around mid lane as well on Falcons, and this is mostly to address potential ganks here. Like, you know, the Viper is going to win the lane. All you have to do is just make sure he doesn't get caught like overextending or in a bizarre gank here from Shopify. So I like that decision.
Some side lanes. I don't think you're destroying the safe lane as Shop. Like, the Falcon safe lane will be okay. At 6, Brood will, you know, do more. That's classic Brood. But, I mean, Skitter's probably going to have a decent start. Maybe the top lane is where you can get something going. I don't know. Pretty tough into the tanky Magnus.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I feel like you're not going to have much kill threat on the top side. Like, Pugna Sven doesn't really seem like a super scary, you know, lane duo. Pugna is not the strongest hero in lane versus especially someone like Alina who has as much range. Actually, maybe even slightly more range.
Yeah, 50 more range, 670 to 630.
Yeah. Mid lane, Yopaj doing about as good as he could expect, right? In the first wave, he gets his 4 CS, and then after that, it's just going to be a little rough. As Malrina's got 2 points in the poison attack, and can't really approach the lane anymore. That's a high tower damage.
I feel like it'd be a slow start for this lanes. I mean, it's going to be a great start for Falcons, but I don't know if we'll see too many kills actually happen until a little later. I say that, Skem's got to run, but Pugna's pretty fast. Should be fine.
Yeah. It's really this is like a really strong lane duo because Shockwave, the slow is pretty substantial, and that's enough to set up a Light Strike array. And with Fiery Soul as your other ability, you just get a lot of extra auto attacks in during that process. You're just always going to have mana on the Lina. I'm curious what Crit's build is going to be, if he is just going to rush like wand boots into the shard, which we've been seeing the shard be incredibly useful, but as a support, sometimes we see people opt for things, you know, like Solar Crest and drums and Glimmer Cape, stuff like that. Oh god, I don't even want to look at mid lane. Okay, I kind of want to look at mid lane.
Can't help myself.
20 and 13 to 7 and 2. Yeah, this is about what I would expect.
Viper Gaming.
He got him. And he forced the wave. Dude, that's so...
That's so rude, Malrine.
That's messed up. That's such a big
thing
move.
is, Tiny's not even the greatest at clearing stacks either, so it's really not that great of an option for him. I mean, maybe you still got to do it, but there's certainly better heroes for that. But I mean, that's the power of the last pick. Falcons, man, it's so tricky to play against them when they have so many polarizing heroes like that, right? Like they ban out the Huskar, and it's like, oh, I forgot about the Viper. You know, it's like if you don't cover every angle, you get like Razor last pick, the Doom comes in. Like first and last pick is so scary for this team when they have so many specialist heroes.
Amaterasu, he tries to maybe bait this with the Lotus, but and they end up just getting a lot of damage out onto this Broodmother. He's going to pop that Satiable Hunger, try and heal up here a little bit, but...
Is it a bait if you just lose all your health and don't...
Yeah, I was like, maybe they were trying to bait and pull them in forward, but they didn't really get any damage out the other way. Because otherwise, I don't know what he was doing here. He just stood still while they walked at him. Tiny about to hit 2-digit CS here.
This is me in the mid lane.
Big moment.
Not against a Viper, just me playing mid.
Yeah, it's just me and Dota.
10 CS at 5 minutes, let's go.
So he's closing in on his level 5. Does have his boots. Like I said, at this point, pretty much your best bet is to just gank. So they're going to put an aggressive ward up here. They're going to come bottom and see if they can find a kill. Snake King would be absolutely perfect, but they're looking for Skitter. He's pretty far forward. He's going to walk into the Bramble, and there it is, the Avalanche. The missile is out onto Yopaj. The toss is there, but in comes Crit as well. They get first, but it goes to Hellscream. That is the best thing you could ask for, but you're going to lose Hellscream in the process. Crit does a lot of damage. Throws that Blood Grenade out. Amaterasu trying to chase down 4 more. Do they have any more spells on the Tiny?
They're just up, so they're going to see if they want to dive.
Just toss the catapult onto the Naga Siren. Uh-oh. Well, they're baiting. They're going to TP back in here on Skitter, but Yopaj is still there. The Avalanche is out. Snake King, he lives on just a sliver of HP, but Hellscream's going to snipe him. All right. I mean, not that worth it, honestly, for Shopify, because you're spending a lot of time here in the bottom lane, and you still lose the Broodmother for this.
Maybe it's worth it, though. Because like, usually I would agree, but I mean, I guess if your options are getting dumpstered in mid versus like kind of an okay trade in the bottom lane and your Tiny gets something, you know, maybe it's better than just losing to Viper.
Dire are scanning.
Haste Rune for Malrine, that's a scary one. So 7-minute runes coming up. They are going to find Crit here on the side. Bramble will hold him in place. Light Strike Array buying him a little bit of space, but the Broodmother should be able to just run him down very easily. That's a big kill for this hero. In mid lane, Yopaj, he is getting dove. The Decrep, it's trying to save him, but it's not enough. And Malrine will be able to just dive the tower here with the help of the skeletons. Turns back around here on Skem. He's going to get this kill. That's... unfortunately, no experience going to any hero on Shopify. And the gold bounty, not even that much either.
Yeah, the important thing is that you killed the Tiny first. Like, even if Pugna survived and got the kill, it's not like Pugna massively changes the tempo of the game. It's the Tiny having a good game that matters. So as long as he's being killed, I think Viper's going to be relatively fine with that. Maybe didn't want to die, of course, but...
Off the mark with the Bramble there. Makes it Very difficult to chase that gyrocopter.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They are bringing heroes top. They want to find the Sven. They will do exactly that. Skitter, with the help of Snake King, will lock him down for the moment. Deluge just making it impossible to run away from these guys. And that kill going to the hands of the gyrocopter. Mid lane. Crit's going to get found, though. And the tree toss should be enough to finish it. Well, nice stick, though. Crit just going to toss in the Dark Willow to secure the kill. Now, does have a TP available for now. He's okay, though. Just walks away. That's an invis on Yopaj. They drop a sentry. Don't see him quite yet.
Tower is under attack.
They're going bottom. They actually want to try and get Skitter with this.
He's backing up though, so yeah, it doesn't look like they can connect on it. Okay, Tiny finding some stuff. 1, 1, and 3. Still bottom of the cores in terms of net worth, but I've seen worse when you get Vipered. I've seen worse. Copium.
Yeah, the problem is that it's a Tiny, which is not a hero that plays well from behind. Arguably one of the worst mid laners to play from behind. Because the whole point of a Tiny mid is that you get an early Blink Dagger and you start kind of shutting down specific heroes. You're at a moment right now where you are a Blink Dagger away from Blink Dagger at 10 minutes, at not like 9 minutes plus into the game.
Structures are fortified.
We're looking at like a
Radiant's bottom
maybe a support timed Blink Dagger at best.
bottom tower is fortified.
Got the 6 on the Brood. They do take the tower. So opening up the map and trading towers for a Brood is typically good since her mobility is better than most other heroes. So maybe this is something they needed to wait for. Maybe Brood can start. Well, you won't contribute yet. You'll actually just farm on your own first. And this is where the Falcons draft is really nice. Usually you're scared of the Brood 6 and like, okay, bottom lane's over. You know, just give up that part of the map. But you have a lot of heroes who can go and just hold it. I'd say literally 4 of your heroes do not mind. The supports might die, but they're gonna farm a bunch of spiders in the meantime. Make it kind of okay.
I'm curious if the passive on, or the innate on Lina is actually enough to like pop the spiders with one spell.
The math question for the NA casters? I don't know.
I'm not doing the math. I'm just saying it out loud, and I'm going to see if it happens. And that's how I'll know my results. I do no calculations.
I'll attempt the math. Let me look.
Smoke up to the top side here, looking for Amar. He's going to channel onto the well. He's going to get scouted as a result. Pops that Lotus to try and get himself a little bit of space here. He is tanky, 1,700 HP currently. A nice RP onto 2. Amar's just going to walk away. Pigging out, he's fine.
You usually might say like, oh, you didn't get anything for RP, that feels bad. Oh, good illusion rune. Maybe still not enough though.
Probably not. The LSA does come out from Schem, or onto Schem to cancel out the life drain, and Yopaj is just gonna get walked to the fountain here, as he's now just gonna turn his attention on Malrine to try and finish off this bug. Now, well, wait a minute, you don't win this fight apparently. And there's a Brood Mother on the way. This would be a huge kill for the Brood if he can finish this one, and he's got the damage. That's a big win. Song of the Siren not in time. And a huge amount of gold going into this hand of the Brood.
Right. Shopify managing to find something, because this game is starting to really get out of hand. But a Viper kill is massive, and you have to be very careful on those types of heroes. The Viper, the Huskars, if you give up 1, 2 kills, it's a huge deal, right? Because of how much gold and XP go back the other way after you have such a strong start. And Brood is a very scary hero to give that to, because she is also an explosive hero once she hits 6. We see her, she was struggling, but she's suddenly second on the net worth.
Yeah, that is the hero that can get a lot done. We know this is his best and most successful hero, right? He's known as the Brood specialist right now. And he is going to be going for the early Manta style like we talked about.
Tiny's blink looking like 700 gold. All right, look away.
Not great.
We'll check back in later.
Well, we'll see in a couple minutes. We'll see how he's doing.
Dire's
Mid lane, tier 1 tower being sieged. They're going to pop the fortification just to try and waste a little bit of time here, but it doesn't look like they can contest. Amar is here on the Magnus. They scout him out. They're just going to give up the tower. Top lane, they are pinging on Snaking. He's
Middle tower has fallen.
kind of following this Tiny around the map for the moment.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Blink RP is now available. The first one just used to get away. I think that's kind of okay. I mean, obviously you'd like to kill, but if you're just maintaining the status quo, which was they were winning all 3 lanes, I think that's okay. But now, losing that Viper kill, now the second RP definitely got to get something out of it. Smoke up.
All right, I like the fort. Still protecting the bottom tower here. Blink Skewer just off the mark from Amar there. So nice escape there from Hellscream. And with this, they might actually be able to bring this bottom tower down quite a bit with the 4-point Nether Blast in the Pugna. And of course, Broodmother, who can just continue to chip at it with the spiders.
Radiant are scanning.
They're bringing some extra heroes, though. Alina, they aren't entirely sure she's here thanks to the smoke, but they will see her now. And Snaking, going to find the Dark Will onto the backside. Does have a Terrorize, does connect with that onto the Lina. But Snaking, can he get the TP out? No, interrupted by Amar. They will finally secure that kill. And now the Broodmother and Skem will go ahead and just disengage. They want none of this.
It's not too bad only losing a support, but
Are scanning.
they didn't have to commit anything big. So there's nothing really stopping Falcons from just continuing, which it looks like they want to get this last tier 1. Not too much. They're backing off.
I guess they don't know the Tiny Blink, right? If it's up or not.
Yeah.
They have to know it's close, right? When you're this far behind on a Tiny, you're probably expecting it between 15 and 17 minutes. So Yopaj definitely struggling in terms of getting the Blink Dagger, but it is going to be close. That being said, Skitter is having a great time on the Gyrocopter. We just barely saw his items for a moment there, but he's got the Chrysalis on his way to the Aghanim Scepter, over halfway there.
I mean, he's been pretty quiet this game because he just gets to farm. I say that he's like 2-1-1, but he's mostly just been farming.
Yeah, there we go.
Join
Blink
like
timing.
Wonder.
I mean, finding crit is not ideal, but you will take it. The Avalanche, the toss back. They actually miss. They miss everything. The Bramble as well as the Dark Willow spells, but it's just turned around on 2 dead for Shopify. And Snaking, he's got a Song of the Siren if he even wants to use it. Terrorize does connect onto 2, but your Sven is dead. A huge miscommunication from Shopify cost them 3 kills.
Not the Blink reveal you were hoping for. Tiny has to jump in. Unfortunately, Viper's right there to just immediately Viper strike. I guess silver lining, Lina did die first, so they got some XP for it at the least, but pretty painful to lose all the rest of your heroes.
It's just that you go for the Avatar's back and he tossed it to the Pugna instead. It's just a little bit of a misclick, but it allows Crit to just walk away and the rest of the team to just go in with confidence, knowing that they're nowhere close to helping. Now, with the fight bottom, the RP is out. They pull the Broodmother underneath the tower. They get the kill. Snaking, trying to hobble away. It's going to be Hellscream to try and finish the job, but he just doesn't have it.
He doesn't get
20 HP. He lives, and Skem goes down as well. They're just getting outplayed in every single fight. Shopify 3-0 as Yopaj is looking for scraps on the side of this fight. If he does manage to see the Gyrocopter here, he could kill him, but doesn't find him. And now they will scout him as he walks across the mid lane. Yeah, I mean,
trying to get MR, but he never had to use RP earlier, so he finally gets to use it defensively. You're under the tier 2. All the rotations come in. A little unlucky with the Bedlam hits. Could have at least gotten Snaking, maybe.
yeah. I mean, he almost manta dodged the RP. I'll give him that. That was pretty. It was pretty slick. It was very close,
Scanning.
but not quite close enough.
Amaterasu scouts him out with the spiders. I feel like you maybe want to avoid, but maybe trying to use God Strength to get something. Oh, they did not get the toss.
No, he doesn't get the toss back, and instead he's just dead before the fight really starts. Broodmother forced to try to disengage, but Snake King says no. Pops the Song of the Siren, gonna put the team to sleep while the rest of them close on in. Light Strike Array comes out, deletes the Broodmother. Now it's just Skem's turn. Nowhere to go. Double kill for Malorine. 3 more dead on the side of Shopify with no response.
I'm trying to think of what you can
Dire's middle tower is
do.
under attack.
Okay, it's at this point that I'd like to highlight that Sven is very close to the Blink Dagger, which means he can now start participating, which goes back to why this Viper pick was so good. Up till now, this like 19-minute mark, it's pretty much all been on the Tiny to do things, and he finished the Blink at what, like a little after 15 minutes? So that's like a 4-minute window that you could make plays out of like the 20-minute game we've had. And that's why Viper shutting down the Tiny has been so good for Falcons. And they can still make plays, either just by walking at buildings because Viper is so strong, or the Magnus's timing was fine and he's getting a Blink Dagger to do things, whereas Brood is not that type of hero. Right? Even the supports, Lena has a stun, Naga has Ensnare and Song. Technically have Dark Willow, but her stuff is kind of slow.
They do find Crit on the backside as he's trying to scout while they finish up the Roshan. So, yeah, again, another kill going that way, but a big fight breaking out of the front side. They almost get Skitter, but an Aegis actually stolen by Shopify. The Blink reveal from the Sven actually doing a big amount of work there. They get Snaking as well. 3 dead on the side of Falcons is now.
Maybe they get
Stormhammer is going to connect, and if they get the Viper, this is huge. They're just going to give it up. What just happened?
Shopify so back? Question mark? That was Sven jumping into the Roche pit, getting a big cleave. They're now gonna steal Tormentor as well.
Trying to think.
Yeah, so as this was going on, they
and
jumped in, managed to steal the Aegis and had the God Strength going, so they had a huge amount of cleaves. This is where the game snowballs, right? Like a little more damage on the Sven, a little less health on the side of Falcons. Maybe you're just getting like a rampage there. But still, that's massive. That brought back that game so much for them. It was, I think, 6-7K difference right before that.
Yeah, it was like a 7K advantage. You take the Aegis out of the hands of Falcons and you bring it down to just 2,000. So that is probably the best thing that could have happened for Shopify. It's really their only way of keeping themselves in this game as well. Because if that Aegis ends up into the hands of the Gyrocopter, he's got a BKB coming out definitely before that Aegis would expire. And they're going high ground with it. So, huge win.
I mean, it's a nice thing about Sven, right? As long as he's doing okay, which he is, he's mostly keeping up with the Gyro. God Strength AoE Cleave is always a way that you can maybe come back. There's no guarantee the enemy groups up, but there's a couple major objectives that usually forces that, such as the Roshan and often the tier 3 towers. So that was kind of one of their only hopes to get back into it, and they have found it. So we are sort of back to a more even game, which at this point, Tiny's kind of back to what he needs to do, the Blink bosses.
Oh, that is a fantastic find. They bring the whole team bottom to secure the kill there onto the Sven. Now, Song of the Siren is out. They don't know about the Tiny, who's sleeping up on the high ground. Instead, they're going to find both of the supports. LSA's out onto the Pugna. In comes the Broodmother. Trying to finish off Snaking. RP comes out, locks down the Brood instead. 3 dead on the side of Shopify Hellstream, trying to TP to safety, but the Root is out. And they will get themselves another kill. 4 for the side of Falcons.
Falcons is so back.
A breath. It's like, you know, Shopify had a moment to catch their breath, but not for long, it would seem.
I mean, losing the Sven sucks. I think they needed to cut that loss faster. They could have limited it to just the Sven dying, but well, it was a good song from Naga. I guess they were trying to retreat. This is why Naga has been so good. She prevents everyone else from getting away. So you push that from 1 kill to 4 kills.
Yeah.
Maybe if you cut out the Sven faster, you get out. I'm not sure. I didn't see exactly where they were.
Ooh.
Yopaj doing some fast blinks. This is like the second one, last 20 seconds. Not a Tormentor. Pugna's maybe not the best, but. I was gonna say earlier, Viper is entering this period where he kind of drops off after the landing stage. He'll get really strong again in the late game, but the nice thing about this game is that really you just need to ult the Sven. Like so much of the damage comes in from the Sven, so as long as you pop your ult on him, you're contributing, you're helping out, and then you do whatever damage you can in the meantime.
Yeah, you're starting to run into a gyro issue for sure. He's level 18 now. The BKB, Aghanim Scepter, as well as the Chrysalis, all completed. Now mid lane, Yamato is looking for a target. He's got his team smoked up beside him, but unfortunately for them, the Magnus retreats into the triangle, so they're not going to find anything with this. Just the bottom tier 2 tower, it looks like, as the fortification comes out. Pugna will continue to kind of chip away at it, but seemingly Falcons do not care.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good read from Falcons. They know they're taking the top side of the map and they're not seeing anyone stop them. So they know to be careful of that bottom half of the map, not feed any kills back. I think, you know, after the Roche, you're winning, you're feeling good. Oh yeah, game 1, easy, game 2, doing well. You get wiped that Roche, you're like, okay guys, you know, tighten up, be careful, pull it back, no more risks, no more throws. Clean finish. So they're gonna be very careful not to give any free kills back over to Shopify.
Dude, this mid tier 1 tower still alive is wild at 25 minutes. When you, especially when you have a hero like Broodmother. Skem gets found bottom of Mars, skewers him into the tower. Now an avalanche from Yopaj might get him to safety. He's gonna try and play into the trees. Look for a TP out. Looks like it's gonna be successful. Nice save there off the brambles from Hellscream.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's going for their own smoke. I think they have a rough idea Pugna TP'd home, so they're trying to catch people split off.
Yeah, you're just gonna threaten bottom tier 3 here. You got a catapult and all these spiderlings, so someone's gonna have to come back to deal with this. And we'll finally see Skitter show mid as he pomps his smoke to do so. And mid lane, they skewer. They actually pulls out someone with the Magnus. Okay, they get the Pugna. All right. He just went fishing. He didn't even have a ward. He blinked a blind, just hoping to see a hero.
Yeah, that tier 3 took a lot of damage though. Half of it down.
He's gonna get it
next time. Yeah, Brood's coming back. Someone's got to come in here.
Catapult's still alive. Like you have to bring someone back or it's dead. Snaking gonna try his best here, but the spiders as well as the Manta illusions and the catapult. It's gonna be close. It's not enough. All right. But
I mean, that's still scary though, right? Like that was the fortify too to try to keep it
alive. Oh my gosh, Amar got him. The harpoon into RP. What a sick play here from the Magnus. Just sets up another big kill as they take down the Broodmother.
That's a nice find. Otherwise, you keep running to this issue where you want to push other things, you want to set up for Roche, and because that tower is so low, I didn't even get to finish my statement, right? Like, the next time Brood comes back, she'll finish that tower, she'll take some barracks. Someone's always going to have to keep coming back down here until you kill her and you finally buy yourself some time to do other things. Yamada's trying to be sneaky, but runs straight into a Naga illusion down bottom. That's so annoying. That's the strength of Naga, right? Not just the song, but the illusion vision, just constantly moving around. She's even finding him.
They see this
She
under
could
reward,
stomp
though.
to catch him if she wanted to.
They're going to try. Crit's going to get found. Yamato just walks right by. Yules buys him some time, and only the Siren's there, but break the Viper onto this Sven is just causing so many problems. With the Song of the Siren expiring, there's going to be the Harpoon, the Skewer back, and good night, Sven. He's in such a rough spot. It's only a matter of time before they find another one, and it's going to be Yopaj. Scam going to join his team in the grave as now the rest of Shopify trying to find their way out, but Amar goes fishing, gets another kill. 4 dead on Shopify, still finding absolutely nothing.
Absolutely no sense.
A single Yule Scepter breaks Shopify's back.
That was so much setup from the Naga Siren there. The vision to know Sven was in that bottom position. She starts looking around, finds the real Sven. The song reset, kind of wastes a lot of the BKB time on Sven. And then everyone else is doing so well, right? They now have all the freedom to choose the best targets to go to. And the death timers are long enough that even though that fight was kind of far out from their base, here they are trying to match that 2-3 damage from earlier. Those spiders, the work they did, they're going to do their own. I don't think they'll get it now, thanks to that Fortify, but they should have... This should let them just go set up freely at Roche, and I don't think we're going to see the same thing happen again, where they let the Sven slip in there.
Dude, Viper has a Scotty. Good luck. Good luck. Now, you did manage to finish Konda on the Broodmother here, which is a pretty big item in terms of your damage output potential, but you're really underleveled. Like, you should be level 18 roughly by now. They're definitely feeling it on the side of Shopify. They're going to go through the Twin Gate.
Oh, they're going to find
with
crit for
everybody,
free.
and they will just get crit. Okay. Roshan going to come through the gate as well here as it's switching over to daytime. So maybe Shopify can find themselves Roche in the process. Now, because they took Roche themselves last time, or technically stole it, it will give the roar. So Falcons will know that this is going on.
Oh, that's true. Wait. Oh, okay. I guess it is. Did they kill Roche, or did they just steal the Aegis?
Sven killed it. Sven got the lead kill. Okay. All right, here they come. Scam has the ward down. Brambles to try and cut off the initiation, but they're going to go for the wraparound here on Falcons, but it's a little late. It took them too long. The Broodmother's going to be the one that picks up the Aegis as Sven's already popped that God Strength. RP's going to catch him as he blinks in. Oh, no. That is the worst possible thing that could happen. Shopify down 2 as the Broodmother's going to join him. The Aegis not going to get you a whole lot of anything here as that's a dive. I mean, just back-to-back deaths. All 3 cores dead. Shopify find basically nothing.
Man, I thought Hellscream bought them enough time with the Yules on the Magnus. I guess you can't really retreat out of that position, though. So they felt they needed to try to fight their way out, and that leads Amar to still end up with a really good RP. Here's the bottom barracks. You go straight mid. The mid waves here.
Oh, yeah. Sven, like, blinked in to try and go for Skitter is what happened, and gets immediately RP'd. Not even intentional. Like, Amar was just trying to RP the Broodmother back, but gets the Sven as well. Man, that's rough. Fortification, final one being committed here. You've lost 1 lane of barracks, potentially a second, but Shopify going to do their best to maybe hold this one out. For now, though, Falcons seem pretty much unbothered.
I mean, you're looking pretty strong. You could wait for RP if you wanted to. I think you can probably just sit behind Skitter and Malrine as they take the last set.
Your only play is toss back, but instead it's a skewer forward as the Broodmother gets brought down. Skem trying his best to keep him alive, but it's just too much damage. 2 heroes dead. You have a toss back. You committed God Strength. You got to do something. They just GG out. They're done.
Yeah, I mean, pretty understandable at this point. There's really not much you can do. It ended up being a lot closer than I thought. That Viper pick wrecked them. And they actually, maybe a little bit more on Falcons. I think they, slipped up a little bit, gave Shopify a window where we actually thought, maybe they're going to come back into this. But Falcons quickly just found a couple more fights to pull it back and then just kept pace to what we originally thought was going to happen. But I think that was a big draft win and then a mostly clean execution. Clean landing stage. A little slip up in the mid, the early mid, and then good finish.
Yeah, I think that's what it comes back to is Falcons just won all three lanes in both games. And they pick a lineup that they know that they're going to be able to execute in the lanes. Like, they don't care that Viper is not a super meta hero. They're like, all right, you guys are showing a Tiny without knowing your mid matchup. We're just going to shut down this hero. Like, you have 2 bans to try and prevent us from just snowballing the game, but it's not enough, right? They just get the Viper matchup. Your only playmaking hero on Shopify is relegated to basically a support role, and it's just not going to be enough.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of why it works. Sometimes we see the Viper counters backfire, but it's when other people can do things and they help the mid hero recover or whoever was getting Vipered. But this time, it was a quick identification that Tiny is critical to Shopify Rebellion being able to do things. So when you commit a ton to shut him down, it's fine. Yeah, here's that final fight. That was a Peepo-wide RP, I gotta say. Yeah. Did pull them both in. Yeah, I mean, it was still going to be a hard battle from here, even if Shopify did get out. But yeah, really closing the deal with that RP.
You don't have the damage to kill Skitter anymore. The guy's sitting on BKB with a Satanic. He didn't have Daedalus quite yet at that point, but you're getting to a scenario where there's too much, give you too little damage on Shopify, even with a Sven, right? Which is one of those things where you're like, all right, Sven's like the big damage dealer, but you don't have the hard lockdown. You don't have this Tiny who could just jump in, try and burst a hero, pop BKB, and bait out some spells. Like I said, he's mostly just a support this game.
Yeah, and when your 2 other supports are also just proper supports. Hindsight's, 2020, but maybe I still like the Brood. I think Falcons had a great response to the Brood in their draft, but I feel like they weren't able to properly empower the Brood because the Tiny got shut down so hard. And I feel like this double backline support that we saw in these games didn't get the most out of the supports from Shopify. And I know these players are really good. We have seen them on more active heroes do a lot. And I'm not saying like playing these backline supports is bad, but it did seem like a little bit of a miss here to not have one of them a bit more active to help potentially cover those kind of, we don't have last pick, our mid could get shut down. Then maybe they could have done more with the Brood.
Yeah. Well, I'm super excited because we get a chance to talk with Snake King here from Team Falcons and see how they're doing. Snake King, congratulations on a super dominant series. I just got to ask, how are you and the team feeling so far?
We're obviously feeling great because we're top of the group right now, and we need this badly to win their bracket so we can secure the top 4 for next events.
Yeah, fantastic. So I know Zach actually had a couple questions he specifically wanted to ask you, so I'll let him go first.
In game 1, you were playing the Ogre. You started, I think, with the Glimmer Cape, and then you got a Midas pretty late. Is that because you were winning, or Midas is so tricky on Ogre? I think sometimes it's a meme, but sometimes it's good. What can you share on that?
I mean, at that point, I just thought like usually I buy Midas second item after Solar Crest in my pubs because I feel like once you hit level 11, you have level 2 ulti, the Midas pays off pretty quickly. So it's like investment for the future. And in that game, I felt like I could do it, and there was no really big repercussions. If the game was maybe a little bit closer and we needed like a better team fight item, like I would probably go back for Solar Crest or Force Staff.
Got it. There's a lot of good info for pub ogres to not grief their games there. Thank you. In game 2, it seemed like you guys had a very clean idea for the Brood. Were you guys worried about that? It does seem like Shopify Rebellion, like they love that Brood Mother. Did you guys feel completely prepared for that going into that?
Yeah, we definitely expected for Shopify Rebellion playing Broodmother. I think he has like 3,000 some games on Brood, so like we know it's his signature, and they probably want to leverage that. So we were very prepared to a full draft and picks and bans for it.
Got it. Thank you.
So I got a question about Naga Siren actually, because this is a hero. There's a couple heroes that have been nerfed pretty heavily coming out of this last patch, right? The Earth Spirit was one of them, and he seems to be feeling it the most in terms of the win rate. But Naga Siren still looks pretty good. Do you feel like it's maybe not overall first pick potential, but still just like a really solid hero that your team plays around?
I think the Naga nerfs were pretty significant. I think the laning phase took a huge hit. So before, people would just first pick it and it'd be strong no matter what. But nowadays, if you pick it first pick, like you can lose the lane and start on the back foot. So I think you kind of have to see the situation a little bit more. If it's a good game for it, it still will be a good Naga game.
Nice. Okay, that makes sense. I like that. Zach, you have any final questions?
Speaking of the Naga, I mean, prior to this recent nerf, she was so good that she was always banned out. Does that make you want to practice her? Because it feels like you need to be prepared to play an OP hero, but you're almost never going to. You know, how do you feel about that?
I think like if you think you have a chance of playing it, you should practice it. But if you think it's just gonna be permanently banned, there's almost no reason to play it. It's like practicing Kez for competitive. It doesn't really make sense because you'll never see this hero anyway. So why play it?
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. So then after it's nerfed, is it kind of funny like, oh, now it's time to practice Naga because now we might actually get to play her?
Yeah, I think that's like the correct mindset because now once heroes gets nerfed, people's first instincts are usually, oh, just never play this hero again. But I think for me, it's like you should think whether the hero is still viable, and if it's viable, then now it's time to start practicing, and now you can actually play the hero.
Got it. Thank you very much.
All right. I got one final question. Your Enchantress had an incredible win streak for quite some time. We didn't get a chance to look through a lot of the stats. Are you still like on this win streak for this Enchantress, and does your team still really want to try and play it even after the nerfs?
I think I still hold the streak. I'm not entirely sure, but I think I still do. And I think we don't really think about the streak that much, but we'll play the hero if the situation calls for it. It's kind of similar to Naga. The hero kind of got nerfed a little bit, so it's lower on priority, but it's still a good game. When it's a good game for Enchantress, I'll still pick it.
All right. I was wondering if the streak played any weight in there. You're like, I don't want to risk it, guys. Pick a different hero. But all right, good to know. Well, I'll let you go, Snake King. You guys had a lot more Dota still to play. It's always a pleasure talking with you, man. And congratulations on such a solid start here in these group stage.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day, guys.
You too, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
And yeah, it's always fun to speak with him. Super well spoken. I love the fact that he's just kind of taken on this father figure role, it feels like, for the team. And finding the success is fantastic.
Yeah. Maybe not too crazy of a end result. Falcons looking good. We'll see what Shopify can do because they have another game to play later that we're going to see on the stream. But I believe we have some tweets to share with you.
What?
I don't even know how to read.
Pure and oh my gosh.
That's a real choice of
Pure
a tweet.
and
this is really thought-provoking.
Are why did you do this to me? Why did you do this? Something about Abaddon and Pure. I don't know the meme, but there's something going on here. Someone please fill me in. That's good. All right, next one. You go for this one. You can try and read this one. This looks a lot more straightforward.
I don't know. I'm working on it. I'm trying to decipher it. I think it says ready for day 2 of groups here in Bangkok for ESL One by Shiver.
What? I know that person. They're great. That's very cool.
I think I'm also ready. This one was much easier to read than the first one, I gotta say.
You got lucky. Unfair. That's not cool. Nah, that's that first tweet. Fantastic. Shout out to Shiver, of course, over on the mainstream, having a great time. This has been a great start to the day. Shopify down 0-2, but the good news is they might be able to pull it back together here as they have a second series coming up right now. They're going to be taking on Team Spirit, I believe. So Let's see if they can pull things back together, or if it's going to be a rough day 2 for them. Find out, everybody, as we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with our second series of the day here on ESL One Bangkok. Stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. side. sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. We can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah, but baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. You can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. No. What we doing? Baby, I just can't hold it. Just trying to control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out. Let it out. Let it
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking on my time. Living a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the board. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, all I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life
judging me? How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Welcome back, everybody, here to ESL One Bangkok. My name is Cryptic, here with Z Quixotics. We had a little bit of a break here between our series, but we are finally ready to just dive right back in. And I'm excited for this next series. Shopify maybe had a little bit of time to kind of rethink what might have went wrong in their first series, but they've got a heck of an opponent coming up next.
Yeah, I think they'll have a little bit better shot here. Falcons has been keeping the same roster. I think they're, a very well-oiled machine at this point. Very tough. But Team Spirit, recently, if you haven't seen them, they did go through a little bit of a mix-up in the roster. When they're working together, it looks really good, but they do go through periods where it looks a little bit shakier. And I think that is maybe what gives Shopify Rebellion a better shot here.
Yeah, Satanic, Maposhka, Laurel, Rue, and Malik. Some familiar faces to this roster, but for a lot of them, kind of new stuff. So let's go and take a look at this new Team Spirit.
Team Spirit is a key team in the Eastern European scene, and despite big changes to their roster after a very disappointing TI 2024, they still look like a top contender. The current Team Spirit roster is built from a core of Laurel and Maposhka, who is still performing the role of team captain, with a relatively unproven young talent of Satanic and Rude joining them, and Malik temporarily replacing Collapse. Losing incredibly strong players like Yatora and Mira would devastate any other team. But Team Spirit somehow just keep on going and is still a worthy competitor for the top spot. Getting 4th place in Bet Boom Dasha and 3rd place in Dream League Season 24, Team Spirit are off to a great start.
He's got the beat! They're going for it! He closed up the game!
This was an impressive one from Spirit.
If they can keep improving and melding together, they have potential to be the #1 team once again. Despite the different roster, only time will tell, and ESL One Bangkok will be a huge test of strength for the boys.
I'm so glad I got to hear my boy John doing the voiceover for this one. Yeah, Team Spirit, very new roster, totally kind of like, I guess you could say, unproven talent with some of these players. Like, we've been seeing this, like with Shopify, they have some potentially unproven talent, but people have had their eyes on these players for quite some time. I think specifically Satanic has been kind of this kind of rising star in Eastern Europe, and similar to the rising stars in Eastern Europe, we got some of them here on Shopify.
Yeah, I think Hellscream and Amaterasu, it's not a bad start. This is their very first LAN. I know that last series was maybe a little rougher for them than they'd like. So hopefully they can bounce back. They got some experienced teammates in Tomato, Skem, and Yopaj. Let them know, one series, not the end of the world. Falcon's a tough opponent. Focus up for this next one. We can still win this. And I do think they can. I really don't know how to call this. I think if Spirit is on point, they should be a little bit favored. But it could be a close one. It could be a 1-1, which it might get tricky in the group stage. We have several teams at 3-3 right now.
Yeah, this series dropping Shopify down to 3-3, and the last one does make things a little bit difficult. Spirit, they went 1-1 against Avalis in their last match, so they're probably feeling a little bit better than Shopify, just morale-wise, but in terms of whether that's going to affect this next game, we'll have to see. But yeah, you're right. Both teams tied currently at 3-3 in the center of the group. This could be the series that kind of starts to break away the top from the bottom, or we're just going to still have a draw in that center of the group there. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I hope in this upcoming series, I hope Shopify puts a little less pressure on Yopaj. It felt like he had so much to do as the playmaker in those games. I would love to see like a switch up in the supports. Someone who can do a little bit more, because even though I like the Zoo style that we typically see from them, often that Zoo hero from the off lane needs to hit a certain timing before they really get going, you know? And so one of the supports maybe being able to help bridge that gap, especially if your mid gets counterpicked by a Viper, right? That was pretty miserable. And of course there is the carry, but you don't often expect the carry to get involved like that. You know, they're usually off farming for the later game.
And one thing to note, like Tomato is one of these players that likes to play pretty active from the carry role. Like when he's on heroes like Gyrocopter, he wants to be the one like ganking the enemy carry lane and putting pressure on them. But when he's playing these heroes like the Drow Ranger, it didn't feel like he had that much of an opportunity to do so. Like he was the one getting ganked through the gate. And then the same thing happened when he was on the Sven, right? Like the enemy team going through the gate. And I think part of it comes down to the fact that they just drafted stronger lanes on Falcons, and that was the biggest issue. So if Shopify kind of get to go back to what they've done previously, which is draft strong lanes, play for an early tempo, I think that's the best case scenario for them right now. But it seems teams are starting to break them apart and kind of figure out how to beat it.
Yeah, Falcons, I think a lot of teams will study Falcons and how you address the potential brood pick. Though of course, not everyone can play the exact same heroes they did, so they'll have to have their own takes. But you know, we'll see what Spirit's got, because you know if you leave the brood in, it's gonna be picked up. Sometimes in that first pick, but sometimes they trick you a little. Like, oh, we don't want it this game, but they'll just go get it, you know, later on in the draft when it's an even better brood game at that point. So you have to have an answer for it. Maybe it'll just be a ban. You know, a lot of teams do that, and that's fine. But that means something else is gonna slip through.
I'm curious what we're going to see coming out from the drafts of Spirit this game, because it's a lot of the same. A lot of teams are focusing on core bans in phase one. Like, I don't think we're going to be seeing like Alchemist or Bristleback all that often. Like, these heroes seem to be a little bit too strong at the moment. But with the rise of heroes like Lina and the Ogre Magi, maybe you got to start thinking about banning out some of these supports earlier on in the draft as well.
It feels like the recent patch, it is a core focused banning stage. We used to just see like Shadow Demon, Naga, you know, Tusk a little bit earlier in the patch. There were just so many supports to ban out. The supports feel a little bit more balanced now. Some still get banned a lot, like Chen. I expect to see Chen banned or insta-picked in this series. Both Maposhka and Skem are excellent Chen players, and that hero really helps with the fast-paced playstyle that Shopify Rebellion likes, and Spirit is capable of, though they seem to go for more mid to late game focused drafts. Yatoro was kind of a classic hard carry player as opposed to these early active styles, and Satanic seems to take after that as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Chen can still do that. You can set up the hard carry for a fantastic laning stage and then just make space for them, right? You don't have to end the game in like 20 to 30 minutes.
I do want to say, I feel like when it comes to the new roster of Spirit here, they did a pretty good job at actually kind of finding heroes that are very similar in style to the players that are very similar in style to the ones that they took over for. And I think that is probably one of the big strengths of this roster and why it seems to be doing so well, even though it's kind of new talent and they haven't been playing together for super long. But it helps when you're kind of just taking one piece out and putting in a very similar identical piece in place.
Yeah, though maybe it's tricky when it ends up being three pieces, even if they're similar. Every player's unique. So it may take them time to find exactly how to work with each unique player, but it has looked pretty good so far. I don't know what they've got going on there, but Spirit seems they've got a track record of being able to take new talent and get a really, really high level player out of it.
Some magic sauce over there. I don't know. Chen, Alchemist, Dragon Knight, Magnus. The bands from Shopify. Now, Team Spirit was going to have one more here before their first pick, and right now they've gotten rid of the Beastmaster, the Pugna.
5 seconds remaining.
There is
Lock in the Brood.
Yeah, it's like there is still the Brood. So gotta be careful of giving them the Brood Mother, unless like they're feeling like calling it for like similar to what Falcons did. Give them the Brood Mother. We have a plan to beat it. So
I don't think Spirit plays the same style of heroes that Falcons does. So I don't know if they'd have the same access to those type of counters. But it does look like we might see that Brood. So they're going to grab the Bat Rider themselves. Hellscream actually also likes that Bat Rider a lot. So kind of securing it for their own team for now. I believe it's mostly been a position 4, though I know Miposhka can play it. Though I think Bat Rider right now is a better 4 than a 5.
They just go for it.
There it is.
So I agree. I think Bat Rider's a better 4 than a 5. We see it typically played in that role. With the Brood Mother here, it like the Bat Rider doesn't really change too much in terms of the Brood Mother's game. The only thing you have to worry about is a potential like Blink Lasso if the Bat Rider's having a really good game, and then the Blink comes out maybe a lot earlier than you're expecting. But Brood Mother, we'll see what they want to do to protect it here in the lane itself. The Bristleback is still there if they want to ban that one out. Or you ban out like a 5 that you're really worried about. It's hard to say. I feel like you got to ban the Bristle, right? I like the Lion ban actually quite a bit. Another hero Hellscream's been playing a lot, but it's also great into the Bat Rider.
We also saw it do pretty well versus an Ogre, at least in the lane.
Yeah.
So maybe that's
10 seconds remaining.
they could go back for it. Or maybe it suggests they want something like pretty mobile. I will say in terms of ranged fours, because this is probably the Brood off lane. You can do double melee in the off lane because you can do things like creep drag, but often you go for a ranged 4. And we were talking about how it's kind of nice to have a little bit more playmaking potential. Lion is one of those few ranged position 4s that has 2 lockdowns early on and can do things. He does want to blink, but depending on the heroes, you can still kind of start stuff until that blink, which helped out a lot. And it was maybe something lacking in the games that they just lost to Falcons.
They just are banning out the go-to supports here from Shopify, right? It's the Pugna, Lion, and the Phoenix, and then they snipe the Bat Rider. Like the 4 like go-to supports that Shopify have been playing in this event are all now removed from the game. So we're gonna see them have to do something different. They ban out the Doom, all right? That's a nice one, and they will go right into the Morphling pick for Shopify. So this is something that was getting banned phase 1 typically against Shopify pretty often. Lanes really well into a Bat Rider. And it's almost guaranteed going to be for Tomato.
10 seconds remaining.
I hope support Morphling comes back, because I think that was really cool. Hellscream was one of the players who did it. Maybe there's a world it happens here. But in the future patch, I hope they bring it back and we'll get to see some cool flexes for example, Shopify Rebellion, where you could have a carry and a 4 both vying for the Morphling pick.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
I'd be down for that. I
King.
think it'd be cool.
There's some flex there, but the carry Monkey King versus Brood I think is fine because she doesn't have spiders right away. And so she is susceptible to a weak laning stage, which if you do run the position 5 Bat, right, stack up a couple slows on her, knock her back, should get you the Jingu stacks. You can chase with your W, kill spiders later on with the Q, just instant one-shot them from the trees for some extra farm. So I think that's nice, but also you got that flex. So if Shopify ends up going for some kind of melee mid here that you want to shut down with the monkey, then you just swap it over.
They grab the Hoodwink, which is a little bit of a surprise. We don't really see this hero all that much, but it is good into the Morphling, having a lot of burst damage from the support role, similar to having something like the Lion with the Finger of Death, but it's banned, so they grab the Hoodwink instead. Now that makes me feel like this is a 4-position Hoodwink and a 5 Bat Rider. I don't think we really see 5 Hoodwink all that often, but
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a 5 bat and a 4 hoodwink. It's something Spirit has been playing. Like you said, not a ton of teams are doing it, but it should be solid in the laning stage. We'll see what offlaner it ends up getting paired with, but there's a lot of good combos you can go for. A gyro. Wait,
they're doing it? They might be doing it. You did call it that, you know, Hellscream was the person that used to run the 4 position Morphling.
Are these spells that good to steal, though?
I mean, stealing Batrider stuff is pretty hilarious.
I guess so. Maybe the Hoodwink Bushwhack just endlessly as well? Or could you do mid Morphling? I feel like this is the look of a guy who's like, I gotta play offlane with a position 4 Morphling. Oh, God. Golda, I thought we talked about this.
No.
Oh, what is happening? Wow.
Okay. He's like, wait a minute, there's a Meepo. Okay, all right. I like this. I like the Meepo pick actually quite a bit. It is very good into the Broodmother. We don't see it picked all that often because it is a difficult hero to play, but now you have to worry about that lane matchup pretty much the whole time. I mean, right now you don't actually have a great hero at killing the Meepo. Now that we're seeing this, the Gyrocopter here, and it's probably going to be the 4 position morph. I guess you can move them a little bit back and forth, but
yeah, you could do 4 gyro if you think Morphling would have a better shot at carrying this game versus the Meepo.
Exactly.
Because the tricky thing with gyro, it used to be that if you wanted the AoE damage to kill the Morphling, but now with the Mega Meepo, you kind of need both. You need like really good single target, but also good AoE damage to deal with Meepo in whatever form he ends up taking. So I'm actually, I don't know. Would you prefer? Well, I guess support Morphling who gets Bushwhack or any of these AoE spells could maybe do a lot versus a Meepo. Control all of them up with constant Bushwhack spam.
I think Morphling has 100% uptime on Firefly when he takes Batrider, by the way.
That's pretty funny.
I'm pretty sure
Firefly,
it's 100%.
Just covering the field.
I'm pretty sure it's 100%. I don't know how much damage that actually is, but it would be very funny to just be constantly seeing people get flame braked and sticky napalmed and not being able to deal with it. Hellscream's like, I didn't get to play my Batrider. They stole it, so pick me Morphling so I can still play Batrider.
Maybe that is it. All right, so once again, we need a playmaker from mid again. This is Yopaj's role. This is where it's a little tricky because I guess with the carry Meepo, it does mean it's the mid monkey. So you do need a ranged hero most likely to not get shut down. I think Invoker would have been decent. Maybe Puck could be okay.
I mean, you might just ban the Viper here.
You might need to. That's true.
It's one of those things that like Monkey King can win some pretty bad matchups, but they nerfed the Mischief for some reason. I actually have no idea why they nerfed the Mischief.
They want it to be really high skill dodges.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of weird, but with that being the case, it actually makes it a little bit harder in certain matchups. Like previously, you had a slightly larger window to try and dodge out some spell damage, but yeah, I wonder if you ban out Viper or Huskar here. Like Meepo is very good into Huskar, so like that is one of those things where it's like your Huskar pick might be covered because of the Meepo, but then it's like your Meepo is the one having to do everything. They ban the Viper. Yeah, I think you had to. I think that makes it would be an impossible game if they get the Viper mid. So for Yopaj, there is still the Earth Spirit. There is still the Earth Shaker. Dawnbreaker offlane. That's actually a cool pick. I like it.
That's cool because so like Brood wants to take over the enemy safe lane, and you can't. Like you go there and you just die. Now, actually, Meepo is maybe okay there, but if they do want to move Meepo somewhere else, Dawnbreaker can just sit there. She can kill spiders, and then she can still join the team fights that are happening with her ultimate. So that's a cool concept. You have 2 options now between the Dawnbreaker and the Meepo, and they're gonna go back for the Earth Spirit. Now he does fit that initiating play style. And they did wait longer in the draft, so he gets to see a little bit more. But we have seen this hero be very hit or miss. It looks like it is the forward gyro as well.
I think the Morphling ends up being a better core matchup into the Meepo, and forward gyro is a lot of damage. So I'm okay with this. I don't mind this all that much. I'm a little bit confused on the Earth Spirit pick. Like, yeah, you're picking Earth Spirit mid lane into a Monkey King. I feel like Laurel's not going to mind all that much about this. You're kind of just, if you're Yopaj here, you're playing around Boulder Kick again to try and secure CS, but this is a second pick Monkey King who's going to have a relatively good lane, I think.
I think the supports are a little stronger, at least to play with this time for the Earth Spirit. Maybe do you go Spirit Vessel? Seems kind of good versus some of these heroes.
He has to go Blade Mail is the problem. But yeah, I mean, maybe it's actually the Vessel game. I don't know, especially with Dawnbreaker. Eventually, a lot of times his hero goes the Aghanim Scepter.
I'm not sure. Blade Mail's good versus the Monkey King, but a little less so versus the Meepo who can split the damage.
Meepo. It does nothing.
Yeah.
That's a common mistake people think. They're like, oh, like pick the axe into the Meepo or something. Meepo literally does not care about blade mails and axe and all this stuff. Like, it will just kill them. So, should be an exciting game. I love the draft from both of these teams. Just something really interesting, something very fun. And our first time seeing a Meepo here at ESL One Bangkok. So, without further ado, it's time to jump into game number 1 of Shopify versus Team Spirit. Both teams currently tied at 3-3 in Group A. A big series for both of them to try and separate themselves from the lower half of the pack here. Smoke's going to pop. Ward comes out immediately from Maposhka. I think he knows. Scam immediately drops the sentry and he's going to get a quick D ward. That's big.
We were talking about in our last series how with the nerfs to Earth Spirit, you can't really fall back to farming as much. You do want to be rotating around. So that River Ward would have helped to scout out if people are coming to help the Earth Spirit against that Monkey King, or if Earth Spirit's moving over to start ganking early. Losing that, maybe that gives a window. Though it might be a little hard to gank before 5 minutes. Ooh, I think they saw the Ogre place that. So it looks like they should get their own D ward a little bit later.
Ooh. Two big heroes bonking each other. Rue will grab the rune bottom, so a little bit of a good start there.
I feel like Rue attacked from the low ground to the high ground. Maybe Skem's suspicious, but I think you need the sentry to potentially block or unblock camp, so maybe he's not willing to go for it yet. Ooh, nice flame break to make sure this first wave goes under the tower.
Yeah, that's nice. Kind of a cheeky little move, but works out really well. And that being said, though, it does kind of backfire against an Ogre with Learning Curve, because that means they will probably get the level 2 before you, and then you're going to start taking the Ignite spam. Well, I say that if you just kill the Ogre, then you're way happier, and that will be an easy kill going their way. Stepping in just way too far from Skem there. Not respecting the damage output from these two heroes.
Ogre not as tanky as he used to be. He's still relatively tanky, but this is Dawnbreaker's strength. She brings a lot of damage, even at level 1. But that's only going to get harder with the level 2, which now with the kill, they should be... Just take back your earlier statement. They should hit the level 2s first now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, if you're Ogre, you're like, all right, we got the lanes forward, but we're at least going to hit level 2, so we'll have level 2 Ignite and a stun. They won't be able to deal with us. Like, that combo wouldn't work because you just Fire Blast the Dawnbreaker, right?
Yeah.
So that is a huge misstep in the lane there for Shopify.
He does have it now, so maybe they can stabilize. Though the lane is still pushed up, they're going to have to try to get it back first. How's mid lane going? We were saying this is going to be tough for Earth Spirit. Looks like he's already starting to do some shenanigans, do some creep dragging just to avoid the terrible matchups.
This is the thing I don't understand. Like, this is your 24 pick Earth Spirit, and you're playing, you know, Ring Around the Rosie, trying to get a single CS, and he might just die to a support. Like,
he does have stoked. Okay, it doesn't feel like chasing. Yeah, I don't know. I think the idea is that they did just want the most active playmaker they could get, and it looks like he does have the Spirit Vessel queued up. So maybe they were thinking, like, who can get active, who can get the Spirit Vessel. A lot of the ranged heroes, like Invoker, he's the guy who could maybe do the Spirit Vessel. There's not really a Storm Spirit, Puck, they're not getting that item, you know? So maybe that's what they felt they needed. We'll see, you know, in a few minutes as he gets active.
Yeah, very nice kill there in the top lane for Miposhka.
Go off to a good start's always scary. You know, we were talking about earlier about how Brood kind of pops up.
Oh, wait. They're just going to go right back at
low.
him. Hellscream. He will turn around here with a little bit of damage of his own to throw back here into the Meepo, but this is a hero that can sustain super easily. I don't think he's going to mind all that much. Yeah, being able to play around these ensnares into these bushwhacks is just doing so much work, and now Hellscream completely out of mana, doing what he can here, but the slow's enough from Miposhka to get the kill. This is the Meepo strength in this lane, and 5-position Hoodwink is paying off.
They might be getting another kill up top, actually. Amaterasu getting real low.
Oh, what a
finishes it off. Ooh, that's a rough time top. And mid.
He already bound the strike for this, but you have to TP to base with a full wave pushing into your tower. So you're going to miss so much XP for this. Your 24 pick Earth Spirit is 8-5 to the 16-14 of the Monkey King. Make it make sense, Zach. I don't get it.
I mean, obviously you don't expect it to go this poorly. I think you're thinking like, I got the kickbacks, I got all that. I don't know. I think they still believe in the Earth Spirit, and I'm not sure I do. I think the nerfs did hit him hard enough. I like old Earth Spirit would have been fine here. I think it'd be okay. I don't think the newly nerfed Earth Spirits. It's very hit or miss, and we keep seeing the misses.
Bottom lane, another kill going their way. Just set up off the back of the Bat Rider once again.
What are they? I don't think they saw Skem leave, but maybe just had a feeling he was over there. Punish the potential rotation.
Radiant's courier has been
Oh, the scan. Oh, thank you.
That's what it was, yeah. Turns out they got scanned. That'll do it.
Scan to Skem.
Top lane, another ensnare. Into the bushwhack follow-up. Broodmother down to a sliver of HP thanks to the poof damage there from Satanic, but they don't, I mean, it's just a war of attrition. They're going to get that kill eventually, and Skem bottom lane, 6 stacks of the Stick and Napalm built up as Yopaj will join the fray, and that will be a kill onto the Bat Rider. But there's the kill. Top lane goes to Satanic again, managed to take down the Broodmother.
This is bad. It's a 3k gold difference at 6 minutes for a Meepo lineup. This is very rough. Haste Monkey King looking to get another kill, maybe grow this lead a little further.
Yeah, he takes some damage here, but he'll be fine. He can just bound the strike the wave. Actually, Miposhka less fine. This is just Ignite crushing this hero. He just barely survive on 20 HP. Hellscream trying to finish the kill with that flak, but doesn't quite connect.
Ignite is a nightmare to deal with for these squishy supports like Hoodwink. Unfortunately for them, they were not able to pick up a kill. It doesn't mean she's out of the lane, so maybe they'll look for something top, but with the struggles they had earlier, I don't really think they have the levels to do anything here. So looks like they're just going to have to go secure their Wisdom Rune.
And I'll be honest, Learning Curve might be one of the coolest facets in the entire game.
You know what the coolest part about that facet is?
What?
The custom UI that comes with it.
Yeah, it's like whichever person at Valve designed that facet, they did such a good job.
Rude's dead, by the way.
Top lane, yeah, it wasn't even close. He didn't even need the Dawnbreaker ult. It was just there for emotional support. Now top lane, they're going to go ahead and try to turn this around here with Skem. Ignite is out with the Blood Grenade. In comes the Earth Spirit. Off the roll at the mark, but gets the Boulder Kick into the Magnetize. Now it's going to be bouncing around to pretty much everyone. Satanic should tick down, but Yopaj, he's going to die for this. So it's a 1 for 2 as now Tomatoes here on the top side here will go ahead and morph into the Monkey King himself, but he is now 1v4. Has to waveform back through the way. Boundless Strike comes out, but he's stuck inside the trees. That gets cut from Malik as well. Amaterasu now on the run, trying to make his way back to the tower, but it's not going to happen. 4 heroes dead on Shopify as Spirit, you only lose the Meepo, and he's already off to a great start. He doesn't mind sacrificing himself for that one.
That roll connects. That would have been enough damage to at least get the Meepo kill first before you die.
And like under the tower too, so you probably don't chase
this tower over here.
Little drive-by kill there.
Poshka's level 6.
Yeah, they're about to just kill Yopaj again. I'll be honest. He just found this strike into ensnare 1, ensnare number 2. No contest at all. Skem now being body blocked up, pushed back from the flame break as Laurel will slowly beat him
ult
down.
To steal it. Ult to steal it, Maposhka. Oh, what a disciplined captain of this team.
All right, I don't want to say this game's cooked for Shopify, but there's gonna have to be some miracle play to come out here fairly soon to recover this game. The Meepo, one of the absolute best lane counters in all of Dota to the Broodmother, and you can see as he is the 7th hero on the net worth chart, below both supports of Spirit. And your Earth Spirit, really not much further ahead either.
Seems like they did have their answer to the Broodmother. A very different take this game.
Roll in, Magnetize kicks Laurel into the team, but in comes a Dawnbreaker to try and save him. The Boundless Strike is there. They're both dead. And Laurel TPs to safety.
Quick Dawnbreaker ult. That's 2 really fast rotations with that ultimate. 2 Dawnbreaker ults before 10 minutes. Getting a lot of value out of that. And Meepo's getting active. Everyone's getting active. Where is the space for the Morphling and the Broodmother? It's got to come from the mid and the supports. And like you said, they're not having a good time. Which brings us back to, as we were debating that last pick, you know, hindsight always gives us an advantage, but it really does not seem to be working out. I don't know if you can keep going back to this Earth Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I just can't understand 24 picking Earth Spirit in this game. You know you're gonna lose the safe lane, or you're gonna lose the off lane into the Meepo, and so you have to win your other lanes. Rue, Smoke's gonna pop here as they're gonna try and chase him down. Waveform on in. Yamato's gonna pull him back with a nice missile stun. He gets himself a nice kill, so something going into the hands of this Morphling.
Do you think this game would have gone better with the 4 support Morphling?
I don't think it matters. I think like the safe lane of Gyro or Morphling, I think is the exact same.
Yeah, fair.
I don't think the Morphling helps the Broodmother win that lane, you know, any more so than
certainly
Gyro
less
does.
than the Gyro. Morphling 4 is absolute ass until
it does nothing in lane. It just walks around trying to like farm jungle creeps, you know, and throw random stuns here and there.
Meepo's got his defusal. Ag's blink queued up. I mean, how long do you have to stall till you have the damage to kill Meepo?
See, that's the fun part.
Minutes?
I don't think you do kill the Meepo this game. He is too far ahead.
I see.
Because like it is only the Morphling. It is only Morphling that can kill him at this point because your Broodmother would need like Manta BKB. And I just don't see that happening anytime soon. So you need like another 20 minutes to farm on Shopify to get to these core items. One saving grace I think at the moment is the fact that Batrider doesn't have like a 13-minute blink as a support, so that is really good for Shopify because blink lasso right now would be a massive problem. I do gotta ask you though, what is the over/under on us getting the classic 3-2-2 score? 4 kills from Spirit. Can they get them unanswered?
Who could you kill? You could probably kill Maposhka.
You can kill the Hoodwink for sure.
I don't think you can kill Meepo and Monk. Okay, if Monkey King's on a tree, you know, and maybe you scout it out and you break it with a roll, maybe you'd kill him. I think there's a pretty good chance we see the 3-2-2.
Oh, yeah, we have, there's also the 420 choice. Ooh, the solo kill! God, that's what I was so worried about. The 5th position, Hoodwink solo killing the Morphling. He's been hunting him on the whole bottom side of the map. Just gets the bushwhack into Sharpshooter. Oh, my goodness, that hurts so bad.
Poshi's going to be having a good time this game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's both options on the table.
Found the strike into the Dawnbreaker. We've got kill number 20 on the board.
They're pinging Maposhka. We might get one of them.
Oh, come on. Maposhka. They're looking for him in the trees. He's going to be able to steal with the bushwhack, but just barely off the mark. But he's going to run into some other heroes. All right. 4-20 here for Shopify versus Spirit. Here we go.
In the meantime, their ancient stacks being stolen though, so we're having fun here, but I don't think Shopify Rebellion's having very much fun this game.
That's the moral victory for sure.
All right, what I really need Laurel to do is to go pretend to be a rune with Mischief and then get a kill that way.
That I'd be super down for. All right, looking for a Satanic here on the Meepo. He's going to get the poofs out. Just barely unable to get in range for the missile at the time. As Yopaj is going to come in with a boulder kick. They should get this kill. Calldown's plenty of damage. Now, they will try and finish off the Broodmother in the process. Almost falling very low. Lasso's out. Dude, the bushwhack and just the acorn shots from this Hoodwink are doing so much work. Yopaj will get out for now. Looks like Scam just a little bit too fast as well, but Laurel, he's got a defusal, finds Yopaj on the backside and will get himself another kill. 3 dead for the Meepo once again.
All right, believe it or not, though, that is just near about an even trade in terms of net worth.
Apparently they're still comfortable going for the dive. Laurel just drops the Wukong's, knows he's going to die for this. He's trying to heal off of these creeps, but will finally go down. A little bit too overzealous potentially on the side of Spirit right now. That's a 1,100 gold for that kill onto this Monkey King. So not something to, you know, you got to be a little bit worried about those scenarios. So again, they get a lot of damage out onto the Meepo. They have the Spirit Vessel done here. But you're committing to get this 1 kill, and the trade-off ends up being like 4 more deaths.
Yeah, Meepo is really close to Ags too. So as soon as he gets that kind of kill does not happen again. Which I think goes back to like why they wanted a hero with the Spirit Vessel. And we see like it works there. But we see that's like the one time because the Spirit Vessel came so late that it's finally here and now the window's closed. So it really needed to be a hero who also had a better time in the lane. So maybe they just misjudged how that Earth Spirit versus Monkey King was going to go.
And the defusal, the double poofs on in, the Starbreaker just destroys Yopaj. He gets a lasso in the mid lane as well as the Sharpshooter.
Oh my
They've
God.
got Tomato. 2 heroes dead, and now Hellstream on the run as Laurel will catch him with a Boundless Strike. Now, secondary strikes will slow up the whole team. So Hellstream might get away, but for how long is the
You
real
don't get
question.
away from Monkey King.
Makes it out. All right, nice TP to safety.
I think that's the nerf to Simeon Stride. I think he has enough if it was 90%, but it's now nerfed up to like you have to be 95% to have the reduced cooldown.
Yeah, it's rough.
He was just a little less than that.
All right, Aghanim's done on the Meepo as he queues up a Dispel as well. How do you feel about the... I feel like it's still pretty good on the Meepo. Oh, Amaterasu bottom lane. Atos up here by Maposhka. He's got the Sharpshooter going. We'll be able to finish off the kill. Is now Hellscream trying to find a return kill. And the Spiders are actually doing some work. The Dawnbreaker heal, it's almost enough, but you're going to be able to take down the Gyrocopter with ease. Ogre is going to be next. The Boundless Strike to interrupt the roll. And goodbye, Yopaj. It's now up to Tomato 1v4. It's not looking so good for the side of Shopify here. An 18,000 gold advantage just under 18 minutes into the game. 7-32.
Yeah, this one. So, I mean, usually in this state, you would try to split the map while the enemy is grouped up, right? You sacrifice objectives to farm more efficiently than them. But against a Meepo and a Dawnbreaker who can effectively globally join fights, you don't have that option. You can't directly fight them either because, again, of those same global rotations. So the lanes really needed to go better. By the time we're at this point, there's really not a lot for Shopify to do besides to hope for some overextension from Spirit, which they kind of gave to, like that Meepo and the Monkey King kill, you know, but 11k gold lead, those 2 deaths alone were not enough.
They know the Brood is here. They saw him on a ward as he was coming up. The Bushwhack comes out, connects. Now they will get a lot of damage here into this Dawnbreaker. Malik survives for the moment of Starbreaker and just dunks on 2 of them. Now Yopaj will be able to roll to safety, but Rue here to intercept as he's got that lasso as well. Boulder kick to try and get to safety. Does manage to just roll for the moment, but will Yopaj survive? Atos connects. He gets another roll. 2 rolls during the roots, but they will grab the Ogre Magi instead. Skem not looking super hot for him as the Diffusals lock him down.
I don't know if we're going to see anything different. I gotta say, Malik was worth 2,000 gold. That's actually so much.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. It's a net worth win when you lose that many heroes, but yeah. I'm trying to envision what you could do.
He was 11-0, by the way, before that.
Rip. Feeder. His 14 charges on the Satanic, man. He's got Orb of Destruction too. Oh my goodness.
That explains why he's doing so much damage. I was like, man, that Starbreaker really hurt. And I just assumed it was because Shopify was super underfarmed, but it's also just Echo Saber, Desolator on Dawnbreaker. That is the most Chad build you can go for. Desperately trying to finish the Tormentor before Spirit comes down and takes it. Shard goes to Skem. Not a great one, but he'll take it.
I'm kind of warming up to it, but I think it's not so good against heroes that attack a lot, kind of like Meepo. It's better versus like harder hitting heroes.
I'd like to point out.
But the return.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, I was gonna say like the return Fire Blast is like kind of cool versus the squishier heroes, but that's not gonna be a problem at all for Meepo.
Yeah. I was going to say, now that he got the Shard, ooh, lasso mid lane for the Boundless Strike set up and a quick burst to take down the Morphling. Very nice coordinated kills there from Spirit. Now that Ogre gets the Shard and he did go for Midas, I'm pretty sure he's going to pass both his mid and off lane in terms of
I think he's going to pass the Morphling if they drag this game late enough.
This is
Midas,
your time to shine,
multicast.
Is he level 11 yet? There's no way. Oh, he is! Multicast! There we go! He's online, baby. Bushwhack. They're going to punish him for that Midas kill. But net worth increasing here for the Ogre.
He's on his way to the top.
Oh, he had to buy back. All right, never mind. Everything I said, it doesn't matter anymore.
Don't worry. The next Midas will cover it.
Oh, Yopaj gets pulled right on into the hands of the Dawnbreaker with the Harpoon. The Balance Strike comes in as well as a Bushwhack. Can they finish the job? It looks like Satanic just going to walk on in. Doesn't care, tanking all of this damage thanks to the Aegis. And the Magnetize will not finish off the Dawnbreaker. Malik on a sliver of HP. Gets caught from the Ignite, and that's going to be enough to kill him, actually. Tries to survive with the Starbreaker, but it's not going to be enough. Now Meepo just throwing his clones on into the base. 5 dead on Shopify. I feel like we're going to see the G's coming out here any moment. There we go. 9-42 at 22 minutes.
That's a rough one.
That's a big oof.
It's getting Meepo'd.
If I see another 24 pick Earth Spirit into a Monkey King lane when you're already guaranteed to lose your side lanes, I'm going to lose my mind. I feel like that cannot happen.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you at least win the mid matchup, you have a little bit more to do. You can go help your side lanes. It was difficult. I think if you pick someone like Viper, you win your lane, but you have no playmaking potential. So it's tricky in that sense too. So maybe I mean, it's even earlier in the draft, you know? They've been going for this Brood so much, but it's been giving teams a lot of time to counter it. Maybe they have to just start letting it slip through. I know they love it. I know he's so good at it, but it seems to be pigeonholing Yopaj into these playmakers that are getting preemptively countered. Like the Monkey King came out really early, like you said, as to why you're so frustrated with it. Came out real early because they know Yopaj has to play someone who does stuff, and most of those heroes are frequently melee heroes weak to Monkey King. Yeah, I don't know. You and I have seen Shopify Rebellion have very cohesive drafts. These last few games, I don't know if they're trying something different or it's just Falcons and Spirit have brought the prep, but it doesn't seem nearly as good as some of their earlier drafts we saw before.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think they had some good ideas in their first day. But ever since that first loss that Shopify took, they've looked like a completely different team. Like things are not really coming together. And I don't know how this Earth Spirit looks in the hands of some of these other teams, but for us, it has not looked very good on at least in the games that we have watched.
I think there was one game it looked good, and it was because it rotated a bunch and it found success. But in this game, for example, when you go like Brood doesn't contribute that much until she's level 6 in these early ganks. Then you got a Morphling, right? Like Morphling's like, what are you doing in my lane? You know, like he's not going to contribute that much either. These supports are okay to help with it, but I just think it's tough. I think you need a mid matchup that's at least okay for Earth Spirit, and then you need side lanes that you can have a lot of impact in, and that's not what we're seeing here.
Yeah, I think you just don't have a game that lends well to the Earth Spirit at all. Like, you know your Broodmother's matchup. He's playing against one of the worst direct lane counters in all of Dota 2. Meepo is unbelievably hard. The only thing that could have made it worse is if it was something like a Crystal Maiden, right? Like Crystal Maiden Meepo would have been like the probable worst lane you could ever play, but it's Hoodwink Meepo, which is still pretty dang good. The Ensnare into a guaranteed Bushwhack setup. I'm trying to think back at the lane. I don't think either of them bought Quelling Blades to try and cut the trees. So there was no way for them to just like stop these Bushwhacks from coming out. And maybe that's like a little bit of an oversight, but just nothing that you can do in this off lane on the Broodmother as a result. And yeah, when your Earth Spirit's like dying to a Bat Rider who just happens to walk into him at the jungle, it's just not looking good for from there.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to revisit the draft in this, this time between the games. Spirit looking good, right? I think they had a very clean plan there. Liked what I saw. We saw some unique heroes, a very different response to the Brood from Falcons, right? But that's the awesome thing about Dota and about players having unique hero pools. We saw this very tanky lineup verse for Falcons that the Earth Spirit couldn't kill. This time we're seeing more the direct lane counter, plus like the Meepo counter to the Brood, the global Dawnbreaker. Like very cool ideas from different teams, but clearly both very effective versus what Shopify had brought.
Yeah. Well, very clean game from Team Spirit. Now, we'll see what Shopify can do here in game 2, because this is something that's going to be probably a little bit difficult to bounce back from. I imagine their opener is going to change, but we're going to go to a short break, and we'll see how things develop as we get into game number 2 in just a little bit, everyone. So stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hardest, but we let you in. Paint your energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Hit them 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me tight. From getting myself. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to ESL One Bangkok. We are jumping into game number 2 of Team Spirit versus Shopify. And I mean, if you're a Shopify fan, you may be looking really happy after day 1, but day 2, not looking so good at the moment. Zach, what's got to change here going into this final game?
I think they drafted a lot of strategies around opening with a power pick off of Amaterasu, especially this Brood. I think it's fine. You don't know how it's going to go, right? I think it's being shown these teams kind of have answers to it. I know he's really good with these micro heroes. I think that's fine. You can still pick them, but I think you kind of need to pick them later. Like, open with a strong support, open with a strong carry maybe. That's where it's tricky. Like, it depends what's available in the draft, and a lot of those carries you would be willing to first pick are being banned out. But I don't know. It seems like they're being answered, and then their draft gets limited because it's not as strong as it's supposed to be. The mid pick's not as impactful because it's often being unprioritized, or in the last game, maybe we just, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I think they were just trying to address the Meepo. I think they got by the Meepo, and they had to choose between winning the lane but losing to Meepo, or picking something that could maybe stop the Meepo but has to get through the lane. And I think Laurel got him. Laurel's a really good Monkey King, and maybe you can draw that matchup by like kicking and creep dragging, but Laurel, he bopped him. He did not allow that.
Yeah. So this
okay,
game,
there we go. Something like this.
Yeah, the difference this game is Shopify will have the overall first pick, so they get the Magnus, which is something that they really like to play around. They've had a lot of, we've seen teams have a lot of success with this hero in general. The Monkey King is banned, the Morphling is banned, the Doom is banned, and then from the side of Bet Boom, they get rid of the Dragon Knight, the Alchemist, the Chen, and the Naga Siren. So a lot of the same bans we're seeing taken out of the pool. And with this one, it does give you the ability to try and go for one of Amaterasu's offlane picks on 18. Right at the end is when you get to the end of phase 2, if you look at the game and you're like, all right, well, this is a pretty good like Beastmaster or Lycan or Visage game, then that's when you can feel comfortable picking those types of heroes, and that's when we've seen the most success with them. But as of right now, the response is going to be the Invoker from Team Spirit, a super powerful hero in the mid lane, but also quite good into the Magnus if it is the mid lane mag. Being able to dispel the Empower, super annoying to deal with, and of course EMP, pretty much guaranteed to hit on this hero.
Yeah, Invoker has a lot of combo breaking spells, even though nowadays the right click Invoker build is more common, but you still have things like Tornado, Ice Path, Deafening Blast to kind of break up those early Magnus combos. Very helpful. And in a way, it's a bit of a steal pick because you often want to combo Magnus Empower with another buff. So Alacrity could have been that buff. I see Ogre still available. Bloodlust is a nice combo. We'll see if that comes up.
I would just like Shopify to grab the Ogre in phase 2 here if they can. If it's not banned right now by Team Spirit, I think having Magnus Ogre is a really strong like 2 hero to have, and then you can kind of flex to whatever heroes that can take advantage of those buffs. But for now, we're gonna see the Enchantress and the Bat Rider removed. The Enchantress being removed makes me feel like they are leaning more towards a Helm of the Dominator style offlane, so something like the Lycan or the Beastmaster.
Could be. Yeah, maybe something like that Beastmaster could have some nice combos with the Magnus.
Yeah.
We often see some kind of like instant crowd control versus Magnuses just to try to break up that RP, the blink RPs, things like Lions and Rubik's. The Hoodwink they liked is still available. Pugna has been played a lot for, well, actually a lot of teams, but Spirit has been playing a good amount of Pugna. I think the Decrepify is not that bad, at least in the early game as a save against the RP. Though the cast range is not the longest, which does make it a little bit tricky.
They ban the Lycan. Yeah, I think this is a heads-up ban. Now, it does mean the Ogre is still in the pool, unless they want to take it themselves. Okay, they get the 5-position Pugna, so quite strong. I'll have the double pick here from Shopify. I wouldn't mind just a strong 4 and the Ogre.
Yeah, I think Ogre plus an active 4. That way you can keep the flex of the Magnus alive. Mid or carry seems reasonable for Shopify Rebellion. I'd throw offlane in there. Offlane mag is generally fine, but just haven't seen Amaterasu play it. So I don't know. If it's in the pool, then sure, go for it. But it does seem he likes the Zoo heroes.
You're into Pugna. I would be, if Hellscream plays it, the Lina is really good here, but you could also look for the Dark Willow. Okay, Muerta. That's another one. I was like, a magic damage 4 is what you'd probably want to bring into this, and that's a really good pick. So the Muerta should fill that role pretty easily. And then from here, give me Ogre. Baby, we are, okay. This is what I wanted to see out of the Shopify draft. And this makes a lot more sense so far. The question is, what do you get on 18? Because Spirit are definitely expecting one of these Zoo type heroes. You do have to kind of preemptively pick to kind of adapt to that. Or I'm missing a word that I'm thinking of, but oh well.
preemptively prepare.
Yeah, prepare
that
for.
Zoo
That's
hero.
what it is. Yeah. Now you could take the Beastmaster if you think it's a good Beastmaster game.
Ogre probably can't punish that hard. Okay, yeah, there's the lion. Oh, actually, you know, extra value too. We were talking about that mana drain versus the ogre being very annoying because ogre just is not that smart. Tiny hero mana pool, so you get mana drained a lot. You actually can't do that much with your learning curve power spike. And we saw Malik have a fantastic game on the Dawnbreaker, so no surprise to pair that up again.
All right, so far I have gotten 3 of their 4 picks correctly.
Tell me the last pick, Ricky.
It's one of those things where I kind of like when they get first pick, it's like they're gonna go for the Magnus, and then I think they need to go back to what worked well for them previously. Now they don't have overall last pick, but into Lion Dawnbreaker, you need to get yourself a ranged carry here. Now Drow Ranger is not bad. They get rid of the Gyrocopter.
You got a lot of buffs going for you. I guess a melee hero would have been nice with Empower, but a ranged carry could work. Well, actually, I think you could actually just run carry Magnus, couldn't you? He's pretty tanky. I don't think he would die easily, famous last words, to the Lion Dawnbreaker, but maybe double melee is too weak to run. But Ogre's already not going to do much because of the mana drain, so I feel like he could just go stack and like block camps with his body, you know, and then just let Magnus farm.
They actually have a decent amount of flex here between the Magnus Muerta, because either of these heroes can go into the safe lane. They could be carries. So
that could be cool.
You have potentially your carry already on the side of Shopify, but I'd imagine that they're probably leaning towards something like the Drow Ranger or the I don't know if you actually want to run Morphling into Dawnbreaker Lion. That's pretty bad, actually.
It's a little scary. I like the Drow.
I think Drow's
they've been
fine.
doing a lot.
And then, you know, you would still have the Magnus in mid. The 4 position Muerta with the Beastmaster is very strong. But you could just pick a different hero for Hellscream here if you want to run the Muerta at the carry. They ban out the Invoker counters right in the mid lane, both Pango and Puck. So they're like, okay, just in case you want to move this around, we want to make sure that the hard Invoker heroes are not in the game.
I'd be open to a Nyx, actually. If you do want to run more to carry and you take Nyx 4.
It's not the strongest lane, but it is super good against these heroes.
That's true. They have the last pick, so they could find a way to punish Nyx Beastmaster. That would be tricky. I guess you don't have the best combos with it. It's nice to have a global hero with a Nyx, so that when he finds someone wherever on the map, someone can follow up.
I don't see the hero all that often, but Razor... Okay, TA. I was like...
I should have said it.
Were you thinking that?
I was thinking it, but then I was like, to decrepify, it's a little annoying. Maybe it's not worth it. But
that's why I was thinking Razor wouldn't be maybe that bad, because it still actually kind of synergizes in terms of the time that you want to hit on these heroes. Yeah, they go for Templar Assassin.
I think it's very similar to Drow being a ranged hero who can keep her distance, but she has the benefit of the barrier to protect her, whereas Drow step a little too close, you know, you get comboed by this Lion Dawnbreaker, you just die. Tia has a better shot at surviving while still comboing quite well with the various buffs on the team.
So for Spirit here, they need a carry that will play into the Templar Assassin. I don't think Satanix played the carry Invoker. I don't think he needs to play it this game. I think you have a good mid matchup for Laurel. So in terms of your carry matchups, that beats the Beastmaster is decent into TA. I mean, I'm thinking Drow or TB. Oh my God, I should have said it. I was afraid to say TB, but all right.
I was looking too. I was like,
it's either
got the
Drow or
high
TB,
armor.
It's good.
It's got the high armor that's good versus a lot of the physical damage coming out from the cores. Maybe you have to be a little careful because there's there's some big stuns and then magic damage from the supports. He's just got to be a little careful of that until he picks up a couple items. It's also very classic Spirit. You know, that's why, that more than anything, that's why I was thinking Terrorblade. I was like, who do they usually go for a last pick carry? I swear they go Terrorblade more than any other team.
I'm trying to think what else was like their classic last picks, but yeah, you're right. It really was Terrorblade a lot. And he's going to go the Soul Fragment facet, which is a pretty big deal. So I will see how he plans to use that as the game goes on. Amaterasu was kind of toggling back and forth between Beast Mode and his other facet, which, gosh, what is that thing called? Wild Hunt. Looks like he's going to settle on Beast Mode, though.
I gotta say, I like this draft so much more for Shopify. I think they've got a lot more room to work with here. And I also think there's wiggle room to make mistakes, right? You don't want to draft where, hey, we have to win every single lane, we have to play perfectly. Like, that is so much pressure, and this game is so freaking hard, even for pros, right? So I think this draft has a lot more. You can win lanes, you could do well, but also if you slip up, you have ways to come back. You got RPs, you got roars, plays that can be made from different heroes, and it's like Yopaj. You gotta win your lane. You gotta do everything for all the early plays until everyone else is farmed up. Like that's a lot. That's very difficult.
All right. One thing we'll note when we get into the game is some of the other facets, but a big one that people kind of maybe aren't super aware of is the Templar Assassin one, Void Blades, and I believe he's gone for Void Blades this game. So let's do it. Let's jump into game number 2. Shopify versus Team Spirit. Now, an absolute dominant game 1 performance from Spirit here, getting over 40 kills in 20 minutes. To Shopify's, like 9 or something, and not a lot. So it was a pretty rough game, number 1. But here we go. It's game 2. It's a whole totally new lineup, a much better draft coming out from Shopify. We'll see what they can accomplish this time around. He did go Void Blades, it looks like, which I think is the much better carry facet. I think for a while, the Refraction facet we saw, mostly just because Refraction was super broken.
30 seconds to battle.
Something I learned recently. Now, if the pacing of the last game carries, it won't even matter. I'm pretty sure Void Blade means if you take the Meld Bash talent, doesn't it stun like everything that's side-bladed?
Yes, it does.
It's pretty crazy. Cool. Maybe that'll matter versus the TB. We'll see.
It's just generally really good for jungling as well. Like getting the minus armor onto everything, or even in the lane as well, is pretty huge.
Battle begins.
All right. I love this. This is such just a weird facet from Dawnbreaker, but it's pretty cool watching the whole map light up. It's really sad when Dawnbreaker dies, like right before it switches to daytime, and then it just doesn't do anything, and you're like, all right.
Oh, I never noticed.
Yeah,
I guess that makes sense.
If she's dead, it doesn't do anything. It's really funny.
Does that apply to like TA and Oracle? Like if they're dead, you can't see with their innates? I've never noticed.
Really weird. I think once TA spawns, though, like if she dies, like and Roche dies in that time frame, like she won't get the timer until she respawns.
Got it. All right, well, it's not Broodmother, but Amaterasu is still very good with any micro hero, so this Beastmaster should have a good time. They did block a camp earlier, but I imagine we'll see some stacks either from the Boars or from Hellstream top lane.
We saw it again. This is some deja vu, taking advantage of the level basically 0 Ogre Magi. Rue just sets up a 6 stun from the trees into the Starbreaker. And now Ogre is going to start getting mana drained, which this is the disaster of the lane, because we mentioned it in the matchup earlier today, which is that Ogre really struggles into someone like Lion because he just has so little mana, and Lion just sucks it all away.
Oh no, they're doing it again. Top lane, he cannot die again. Okay,
they
fortunately,
got the Fire Blast out this time.
Skem did get the XP from being the only one alive in this lane, so Fire Blast saves the combo there.
Oh, we baited our Observer. It's all right. Beastmaster goes down bottom, brought down mostly by Pugna, just right-clicking him 11 times. That's impressive.
Don't underestimate that right-click harass.
Pugna's a fast, nimble lad, you know?
Hey, he's level 2 over Hellscream, so he's kind of like bullying him in the meantime. It's kind of close. It's a duel to the finish.
He got him. Nice dead shot there. Turns out you can be fast, but you can't outrun a bullet.
Well, I think it depends how far, you know, how fast you go. Maybe with boots.
It's true.
It's true. I've never tried.
Yeah. There's a song there somewhere that I can't mention.
Terrorblade off to a good start. Even though the Pugna died, it was still a kill on the Beastmaster, which should give Satanic everything he needs for a strong start, which... This is the nice thing with the Soul Fragment. The farming speed on Terrorblade is really good, as long as he has a solid start. Should be able to match the side blades of TA.
Yeah, I think people just really underestimated this facet for a long time, which it kind of surprised me because Terrorblade has always had mana issues, and then suddenly you're just like, what if I didn't have mana issues? So, yeah, I'm glad that people are finally going the Soul Fragment on Terrorblade.
Despite the early death, they are pulling it back in this top lane. This Dawnbreaker is struggling on the last hits. It is something very nice for TA right now. Now that she has her levels, you can line up the side blades, constantly harass a melee hero like Dawnbreaker. You have the Refraction to protect you from the combo, as well as that Fire Blast. So the lane is looking pretty good. Maybe they can punish if Scam ever leaves. They've been doing a lot of rotations on Shopify, so if they can scout that out, maybe you can still go for the punish.
Scam is really trying to use what mana he has before he gets mana drained again. He's like, I'm like 10 mana off of Ignite. Please leave me alone.
He did put... I was wondering if he'd put 2 points in mana drain.
Yeah, he went 2 points mana drain, yeah.
It's also pretty good versus TA, actually. I was just talking about Refraction, keeping him alive, but TA also not the highest mana hero. Though 12 wand charges because of this constant wand, or this constant mana drain spam.
Yeah, Lion has to be like top 5 most frustrating heroes in Dota to lane against. It's just so annoying when you're a hero that has no way of dealing with the just constant Earthspike mana drain. Overall, Shopify's lane stage 1,000,000% better than what we saw in this last game. I think at this point there was already like a 4,500 gold lead. They were up like 5 kills, so you know that's quite a bit better.
This is a playable game. Ooh,
that's a Lion
down
TP
here, but I think it was spotted, so
yeah,
back off instantly.
Just very much in range. Ooh, cancels his auto attack there on the courier.
Maybe lost vision as it went fog. I don't know, but yeah, unfortunate.
He does push them back, and he's still rotating mid for the 6-minute power rune, so I guess it's not the worst TP.
See if they get
we'll
20.
see. Yeah, EMP's coming out top lane. Skem still gets the amplify damage, and now you're actually in quite a bit of trouble. Tornado, never mind. Instantly dispels it. Laurel still had that one in the bank. He's fine.
Yeah, that was really close, actually, though. If he does get the skewer, Hellscream was close by, so then you can get the calling, Deadshot the Invoker back. Got that amplified damage Ogre hitting you the whole time. Could have been a kill there. Nice speedy Tornado.
I mean, the difference in Invoker being level 6 here is just exclusively the elitist facet. Like if... Or innate, I guess? Not innate. Whatever is innate is called. I don't... Yeah, Mastermind. Otherwise, Magnus, like if he is level 6 there, that RP just ends it. Top lane, they're going to look to make a play here for this Wisdom Rune and might get the kill onto Malik in the process. TP's coming in from everybody. And Skem, he's like, let's see if the Ogre can make the run. 2 seconds, but yeah, not with Rue here now. They get the Wisdom Rune and they will get the kill onto the Ogre Magi as well. 4 hero rotation in from the side of Spirit to punish this one. Very nicely done.
Unfortunately, you don't have like a mid hero who can quickly take towers while they're gone. All you can really do is just keep farming up till you get the power treads blink, what we often see from mids, and looks like what he's got queued up. So kind of a big rotation, but you get 2 kills, don't really get punished too hard for it.
Oh, Roar bottom lane. Dawnbreaker's coming in to try and save him though, and with that, Satanic, he's looking for that Sunder. The slow is out from Malik. He's going to get in range to do so, and now they turn it around. They get the kill into the hands of the Terrorblade. A very good response from Malik. Similar to last game, puts it to use immediately.
Yeah, she barely had 6 as well. She had it because of the 2 support kills they got off that rotation. So Dota's seriously a snowballing game. It's hard to see, but
that's a really nice use of the haste rune. Looking to finish off the Dawnbreaker. They do manage to get it this time. TA's courier dying under the tower. Unlucky.
Didn't get delivered the items at least.
Yeah, he got his treads.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I love that TA trap location because that is one of like the main TP spots in the trees. Both teams fortifying as towers are under pressure here.
Blink on Magnus is getting close. It's about halfway there. This is much better than the previous games he was having. They're smoked up, but doesn't actually have RP. I guess they have Roar. That's probably enough.
Yeah, I mean, they know Terrorblade is off to a really good start. They scanned him on the left side, realizing he is very deep into his own jungle. They do not want to risk going for this. I really do like that the Beastmaster is going for the Aghanim Scepter this game as opposed to the Helm of the Dominator. I think it is a better build for their team here. They do kind of need a little bit more of a damage-oriented offlaner when you have someone like a Magnus rushing the Blink Dagger in mid, so... Mid lane, tower's going to go down. Miposhka been chipping away at it for a while.
Yeah, I think you also don't want to be all physical versus like Decrepify, High Armor, Terrorblade, Deafening Blast. So like mixing in some magic damage from the Ags on the Beastmaster. I mean, he's about halfway, so it's still a little bit off, but it'll really help out in these early fights. Shopify probably just going to keep it chill. He's about like 300 off the blink. He does have RP. Well, actually even get a free lion kill then.
Ooh.
You just take down the mid lane?
Yeah, why not? It's not the dream RP, especially now that you're just now getting Blink Dagger. It kind of makes it a little bit awkward, but you can still find a kill with like Blink, Shockwave, Skewer if you've got follow-up. So that Blink Dagger's coming out. He also has a regen bottled up, so he'll be able to get active with it right away. Bottom lane, he's TPing in. Wants to find an opening, but Invoker's already popped that Ghost Walk. He's out. Ooh, those are some stackies. All right, team bonding exercise. Clear this 1,000 gold ancient stack.
Dude, Amaterasu is looking at this like, I don't really need you guys here. I can do this on my own. Oh, yeah, they want to give it to him because this is what we used to see for the Beastmasters, right? You just do all this yourself, get the Ags gold real quick. So just help him out a little bit.
He's about 1,000 gold away. Once he finishes this, less so actually. Wow. Yeah, that is a lot of gold.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's gonna need it too, because this Terrorblade is at the top of the net worth. Like we said, the farming speed from this facet is very high.
Ooh, pull back
wait,
Satanic to get the silence. Can they finish him in time? They
close.
do. Woo! That is a nice kill.
All right, that kind of shows why you don't always need reverse polarity on Magnus nowadays. Just kind of like the shockwave into the blink skewer is really powerful, as long as your teammates have some kind of setup. Which is why I like the supports he has. Like the Ogre has Fire Blast and Ignite damage. Morta's got the the silence and the dead shot follow up. Some of their previous support. Ooh, top Yamato.
He's got that stick, but nah, not enough to heal. There's way too much damage coming from these. A nice skewer back though pulls Malik into the tower, and Hellscream follows it up with a dead shot and the calling. So they do get a little bit of revenge there. They are looking for the Beastmaster though, smoked up here to the bottom side of the map. Amaterasu, he's gonna pop the smoke. He sees this coming. And his Aghanim Scepter, it's 70 gold away. He needs to run, but Rue's there with the stun, with the Hex. Now the mana drain. He's going to try and TP, but a cold snap out from Laurel. They get the kill. And now the Aghanim Scepter delayed quite a bit longer here.
Well, when he
One
responds,
creep from the
I'm sure he'll
Axe.
go work to finish it, and then that's a pretty good timing. Like, I think you could go force. Ooh, barely doesn't see Maposhka. I think you can go force a Roche pretty early once you have the Ags on the Beastmaster, like we used to see. But it's not just him. You also have a TA, Ogre, Empower. Should be a pretty free Roche, especially if you find like one kill first.
They definitely would rather take it once it moves to the nighttime, so around that 20-minute mark. Unless they are really far ahead, then maybe you feel comfortable like sieging into the enemy side of the map for it. But oh, another blink skewer. All right, they've really got this skewer into calling combo down. Laurel in the mid lane here, looking to turn around onto Yopaj. In comes the Dawnbreaker. Malik will finish him off. A Sunder out from the Terrorblade. Just brings Scam a little bit low, and they will turn it around, get themselves a second kill. A really nice fight here from Spirit. Can they turn it into more? Looking for the tier 2 tower off the back of this Terrorblade. The meta's out. Might as well. He's gonna get this.
Seeing the Terrorblades get active early like this. Yeah, like you don't join too much, but when meta is up, you're willing to take these aggressive fights. Because usually you win a fight here, a lot of people don't have the damage to actually take the tier 2, so it's not really worth going. But Terrorblade can do it because of meta.
Yeah. Some more stacks coming out as the Beastmaster finished up the Ags there. I don't know why I was saying 20 minutes. 15 minutes, it moves to nighttime. Yes, so they're going to look for a kill here on the bottom side of the map. If they don't find it, I imagine they're going to be looking for their own... Well, do they go for the RP? He doesn't pull it quite yet. Yopaj holding his spells a little bit too long, and now Tornado EMP burning out a lot of mana here from this Beastmaster. The question is, can they find an opening, a dive in here behind the tower? They're looking for Maposhka, doesn't find him. They're going to settle for Rue, it looks like. So they get themselves a kill.
That was a little messy, but...
And they would have loved to get the Terrorblade, but doesn't quite happen.
Looks like they both place an Observer as part of that attempt, so... Gonna remove one to make sure you're not giving a bunch of gold over to the enemy team when they check this area later. A little painful, though.
Radiant are scanning.
All right, Satanic's got his shard, so he is at the point now where this hero is going to start zooming around the map, farming to his heart's content. Just needs to be a little bit careful to not get caught. We've seen that they have the damage for sure. Trap going to get popped here onto Rue. The chase continues. Does drop the Earth Spike. A second trap with another Ignite. They're just going to bring him down from far. Yamato's going to blink in, finish the kill. This should be Roshan. Surely this should be Roshan.
Looks like they're heading over there. Setting up a couple traps, making sure you clear the next wave. They are going to scout out a sentry because they were fighting that trap. Yeah, here they go.
The El Clasico, Beastmaster gets Aghanim Scepter, takes Roche. You even have a Templar Assassin to make it a little bit easier, but this will be first Aegis into the hands of Shopify. Still a very even game, almost no net worth advantage, but this Aegis should give them something to play around. No, Yopaj bottom lane actually finds Miposhka. Fire Blast into the skewer back will pull Miposhka onto the tower. Gonna go for the life drain here. Actually getting quite a bit out of it, but no way to survive.
And I think this is still a little bit on the expected path. Like, Team Spirit doesn't have to be worried. It was TA, Beastmaster. You were going to lose the first Roche. But you do have to survive through this, not lose too many. Well, you can lose your towers so long as you are matching farm elsewhere. If they get too much out of this first Aegis, this is where you fall behind. But as long as you can get through it, Satanic has been farming well, and Terrorblade is reaching that point where he can kind of carry the team.
We'll have to see, because a lot of this comes down to the initiation, and you do have great counter initiation on Team Spirit. Now, whether or not they can still burst him through like the Dawnbreaker ult, we'll have to see. I'm curious what his build is this game on Dawnbreaker. Is he going for more of the damage build, or is he going kind of like leaning more towards like the auras and the Aghanim Scepter? Okay, he's
going for
Blade Mail
Yasha right now.
into Sanj Yasha. Okay, I mean, this is a pretty good build still for Dawnbreaker. We've seen the Sanj Yasha a little bit more lately.
Smoked up. They're actually interested in fighting this. Maybe trying to see if Shopify splits a little bit too much, pushes top and mid at the same time. Maybe they can find a pick off.
It's just really hard to start the fight on Spear right now because of these blink skewers from the Magnus. And you're playing into like TA traps everywhere.
Yeah, that's why I thought they would just like avoid this, go play mid bottom, you know, cut the mid wave, maybe the top with like some illusions. Looks like they are interested in fighting around the tower. They feel strong enough given the right fight, which, I mean, with meta available, as long as he's not being jumped and he's just hitting in the back, it would be good. Oh, and I guess with Tormentor up, they also didn't want to lose this, so that makes sense.
They see this coming. They're trying to snipe him. They actually almost get Rude. He's playing for a TA trap as well. Cheeky play there from Yamato to try and find himself a kill there off the side blades, but doesn't quite get it.
And who got that? The Pugna.
Ah, that hurts.
Right, I think you'd rather have Lions, but better than having it stolen, so. They see them split. I think they know TA's top.
Ooh, off the mark there with the tornado, but the EMP will burn a decent chunk of mana. The RP's onto 2, though. Pulls back the Dawnbreaker into the roar. Beautiful start to the fight here from Shopify. They got themselves 2 big kills, and now Terrorblade on the run here has a Sunder available. The silence from the TA jumps in. Amaterasu just dunks on him instead. 3 dead as they look for the mid-tier 2 tower.
That was a great find for Yopaj. Dawnbreaker wants to enter the fight later so that she can use the ultimate. The Terrorblade wants to be free hitting, but by grabbing this RP right here, it just like breaks the formation of the fight. So Terrorblade's trying to walk in, but he's got to go through the calling. He's got to go dead shot, right? By the time he gets there, his teams are dead anyway, so maybe needed to just give them up sooner. Wouldn't have died himself. But we thought his Dawnbreaker was maybe a little tankier than that.
40 seconds left on the Aegis here, but Big win off of this, a 4,000 gold advantage built, as well as now a tier 2 tower to fall. And Yamato just blinks away. He's fine. So Shopify further increasing their lead here off the back of this Roshan. And Scam going to try and just TP out in the trees. He should be fine. Atos is out. Fear's back into the dust. The silences stacked up from all of their sources. They get themselves another kill, this time onto the Pugna. I really do appreciate that Magnus Muerta, this duo, has been playing side by side pretty much the whole game since Magnus got the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, it's a strong combo. This case, it happens to be mid Magnus, but we see this in the offlane quite often as well. Offlane Magnus playing with the 4 Muerta. Just the repositioning power between those two is a ton.
Yopaj trying to go fishing here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not going to find anyone, but the mid-tier 2 tower being quickly brought down by the Templar Assassin. Now they're going to TP in. There is a smoke on the backside. It's going to get popped. Laurel comes in. Nice interrupt there from Rue, but Yopaj gets the BKB and the RP onto 2. He's going to pull him back into the mid area. Blood grenade actually being thrown to slow them up. Beastmaster trying to join the fight, but Yamato just chewing through these heroes as Yopaj not really all that worried. Albatross gets the BKB off, but it's too late for the Sunder, and now the damage is done. Satanic trying to hobble away as Malik goes in here on the Dawnbreaker, trying to find himself some space, but Yamato is too strong. But Poshka able to keep Satanic alive, but this Templar Assassin just way too strong. Ultra kill for Malik, a triple kill here for Templar Assassin, and Malik will TP to base.
That's a bloodbath of a fight. I guess the gold lead goes to Spirit a little bit, but TA is alive, so she now gets to farm.
Malik's getting a lot done here. To be fair, if the Beastmaster BKBs before the Sunder, this is a completely different fight.
That's true. They were kind of clumped up. Weren't quite able to capitalize on that. Like, there were like 3 heroes together. I guess his Blink must have been in cooldown. Couldn't quite line them up, but does finish the kills eventually. And Terrorblade living a long time, like you said, did allow the rest of the team time to do... time to like equalize the fight, because it started pretty well for Shopify.
That decrep as well was just wild. I mean, there's Satanic should have died like 15 seconds earlier in here when the Beastmaster blinked up. He went for like a blink roar and he manta dodges it and then gets the Sunder off. It was a really sick play from Satanic.
Youthful players with their reaction times, man.
Yeah, I could never.
I really
like
processing.
I really like the Mjolnir build on the Templar Assassin this game. It's, ooh, speaking of TA, those gets the blink out. Never mind, not even worried. They go in on the Magnus here. They've got Skem behind him, but he's fallen really low. Yopaj, he dies in the process. Laurel gets the kill, but Beastmaster, he's found Laurel on the backside and looks for more. Trying to finish off this Dawnbreaker. They got the dust to get the kill. Now turning their attention on over to Maposhka. He's got a little bit of help, but Decrep, it's not enough to save him. Hellscream finishes the job. 3 for 1. A big win here for Shopify.
That was a fast Hex response from the Lion. Otherwise, I could have gone even worse because Magnus has RP available. But in killing the Magnus, it sort of revealed everyone's positioning anyways. So then Beastmaster finds his pick on the Invoker, and Terrorblade's not even there. So once you lose the Invoker, you just don't have enough damage. Ooh, another free kill onto the Lion.
Yeah, nice ward there. Set up from the Ogre Magi. Gets the stun. What I was going to say before the fight broke out is I was going to say I really like the fact that Tomato recognizes the carry matchups here and decides to go for the Mjolnir build as opposed to the Desolator. It actually gives you the ability to fight into Terrorblade and his illusions. A lot of people look at Templar Assassin and are just like, Deso, right? Deso Blink every game. But no, this is a fantastic Mjolnir purchase.
successfully taken the tier 2. They're going to make their way top. Roche is up, so they can get that second Roche. And now if you find a fight, you can start going for that high ground. They've already got themselves a 10k lead. Ooh, I like this nullifier queued up onto Amaterasu. Let's help them deal with the decrep a lot better.
They wanted to try and take this, but just not even close. They do manage to get on top of Laurel, but a really good tornado to cancel this one. Yopaj forced to pop the BKB to disengage. They want to look for more. He just jumps in, gets instantly hexed, but there's the roar. Amaterasu just gets destroyed by Satanic instead. The Terrorblade standing his ground and strong, but a nice disarm out from the Invoker, slowing up the RP's damage here. They're going to try and finish off this TA. She's holding her ground just under the meld, looking to finish off Laurel, gets the kill, blinks up onto the high ground, and now she's all alone, surrounded by 2 heroes. Hellscream's got to try and help them out. They still don't have detection. Wait a minute. He can't keep getting away with this. It's gonna work. Malik, he can't actually find him. Tomatoes just holding ground, blinks to the low ground, gets away, gets the kill. However, the Satanic will sunder his own illusion back to full HP, and they will disengage.
This time Satanic is finally free to actually just attack, and he has the damage. That should have gone even more one-sided, but unfortunately the supports for Spirit were killed off pretty early in the fight, so they can't keep placing down sentries and dust. So TA actually successfully gets out of there. I can't believe that. I guess she did lose the Aegis, but still, with detection, I think she dies twice there.
I thought she was just gonna like blink aggressively over the Dawnbreaker and try and kill her, which would have been very funny, but decides to back away instead.
Spirit will be pretty happy with that. I mean, they didn't change the gold lead too much, but they removed the Aegis without really losing anything.
And they just find Scam as well. Now, they do actually fear in the real Terrorblade. She's forced to BKB. Yeah. That hurts so bad.
You cannot get killed by like a blink RP. All right, Shopify. I don't actually know if they saw that happen, like fully. But if they know, they should just push. Like no BKB on the Terrorblade, and Meta is still. Oh no, Meta's up now. Okay, so they at least have that, but no BKB makes it much easier to navigate these fights.
You do have Kaya Yasha coming out on Yopaj, which is a pretty big item pickup for this hero. The cast speed is pretty sick. So we'll be seeing that being delivered in just a moment. So even faster blink skewers. He's trying to scout here with the boar, see what they can find. Skem drops a sentry, ward up on the high ground. They know something's up. They see Rue, just goes for the blink in, but a really nice force stat to safety. Yopaj off like aggressively BKB there to try and get those kills and does not find him. So BKB down on your Magnus for quite a bit. Nice play there from Spirit to bait that out.
It's necessary to BKB because actually the last couple fights have not been as good as they could have been for Shopify because either the Hex catches him or the fast tornadoes come out. So he's trying to BKB before going in.
Good force stabs to save. Yamato just gets right up onto the high ground. Fingerdeath doesn't really seem to do much at all there, but the roar, they've caught the Terrorblade. Dawnbreaker's coming in to try and save him. Satanic pops the BKB, trying to stand his own ground. He has some Sunder options, but you've lost the Pugna. The rest of the team just getting slowly ticked down as the Lion's going to be next. And now looking for more. Laurel makes his way up onto the high ground. These Magnus. Satanic, he really wants to Sunder. He gets him. He finds Yopaj on the skewer, but he gets the kill anyway. They take down the Invoker. And now with the banner dropped, you can't deal with this catapult, and they will just get to work on the tier 3 tower.
Meta's expiring right now too, and you do not have the safety to walk in as a Terrorblade in melee form. You can send the illusions to try to distract the creeps, maybe kill the banner, but Yeah, he's trying to send the illusions, but they're being cleared up so quickly.
Oh, they got the real Terrorblade. The Blink Skewer pulls him back. Decrypt to buy him some space. Fire Blast is out. In comes the Beastmaster. He gets sundered. They get the kill. A trade 2 for 2. I think Shopify, they can get more out of this. They'll be happy, but it looks like it's going to be Malik to finish off the Muerta. Yopaj low up onto the high ground. In comes the BKB from the Magnus. The Skewer pulls him in. Rue, he's going to go down, but now Yamato falling low. He's out of mana. He's out of life, surrounded by the 2 heroes of Spirit. They manage to hold, and they get themselves a series of really big kills.
It did cost them the buyback on the Invoker, but I think that was pretty worth it for what they got, considering they could have just lost the game. Lost a lot of objectives right there. So they're going to give themselves another chance to fight. Terrorblade gets to keep his buyback as well, which is really the key piece that they defended there. They even retained the gem, actually, which is pretty nice. So they can clear out some of these aggressive wards. And you have to have a gem versus the TA. Otherwise, she's going to eventually find you, get the right pickoffs. So you need this gem to clear out all these traps. They're going to play a game here. Mapoch is going to hit every ward once, and then you got 40 seconds to watch all his traps and deny them before he gives up gold.
Man, Malik is really starting to turn into the actual carry this game. Like this Dawnbreaker, if she gets her hands on any of these heroes, like she just kills them. She's got the Assault Kuros nearly it is completed now.
A lot of attention's been put on the Terrorblade, but you're right. As you're focusing him, I mean, Dawnbreaker could be cleaving through all of you. I believe a refresher is almost done for Magnus, so that's a huge benefit as well. You can, as the Dawnbreaker comes in, you can RP her, break that up twice.
Malik just soloing off the Tormentor thanks to the Shard, and we'll go to Rue. All right, so he finally has the improved life drain now, or mana drain, not life drain.
Oh, he's only got 1 finger stack. That's rough.
Unlucky.
He's been having a tough game. It is difficult to survive as a lion in this world.
That is interesting. The cast speed actually makes Shockwave travel faster there and back.
I guess that's why people like it.
I feel like I'm seeing that correctly. Maybe Shockwave just is that quick, but my brain somehow is just like telling me that it is moving faster. I'll have to test that later, but I kind of feel like it is. All right, high ground siege, here we go. Yamato just getting to work on the tier 3 tower here. The boar just trying to tank up some of the damage, but dude, look at the bloodlust attack speed here. Just going right through this thing. They're like, there's a ward up here somewhere, guys. He keeps attacking. We can't we can't stop him. The classic ward in the corner pays off big there.
Don't think they've seen the Magnus refresher yet, but maybe they do know it's around this time. Gonna smoke back. 3rd Roshan now up. Who do you put the Ags on?
I mean, I would say probably Yopaj. Getting the Horn Toss just seems so good. Like, I don't know if you really need it on the Templar Assassin. Like, she can eventually farm it if she really needs. But getting a Horn Toss early would be pretty sick. I guess not early, but for free. Smoke up from both teams. This could be the fight that breaks the game.
Terrorblade needs to be free, just hitting.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have that, I don't think you've got the damage. Yeah, as big as Malik is, I don't think he can do everything on his own.
Amaterasu just pops the Shivas, blinks in aggressively, gets the roar onto the Dawnbreaker. The RP follows, 2 dead on the side of Spirit with no buyback, and Satanic is running for his life. He gets the Sunder off onto the Beastmaster, but he doesn't finish the job, and now it's up to Hellscream and Yamato to do it. The refresher's out from Yopaj. He holds down Miposhka and is chasing for Laurel. The meld bash from Yamato gets the kill, and now Laurel surviving just off the back of Ghostwalk, but 4 dead. Well, he might get a quick solo kill here onto the Beastmaster. He does. That's a nice little play, trying to TP to safety, but he's not going to make it. That's 5 dead. A dieback on the Invoker as well.
Considering he was on dieback, maybe it's not worth killing that Beastmaster, but I also kind of get why he did it, right? I mean, his whole team's dead. He needs to get something.
Yeah, they're just going to end the game. They want to go straight for the throne. They get the buyback out of the Pugna as well as the Lion. And with the Beastmaster returning, this should be a very easy set of barracks. They're just going to go straight for the tier 4s. There is a fortification available for the side of Spirit. They're going to pop it now.
That's the last fortify. You still got 20 seconds without the Terrorblade, but also the Invoker's still dead 50 seconds. They're gonna take a safe approach.
They get the refresh. They didn't take a melee barracks yet, so they do have the second ward.
I see.
But I mean, you got 2 lanes of
they could
barracks.
have forced that.
Yeah, I think you're chilling now. You can go Roche.
Yeah, I guess with Roche, it's the safer play. Maybe they lost track of the Invoker buyback time as well. But I think they had enough time to actually force more out of that. This is the safe play, though, and considering they're 0-3 for the day, and it was pretty brutal, the games earlier as well, right? Maybe you just want to, as safe as possible, get yourself 1 win to give yourself the best shot at least advancing out of the group stages.
Yeah, the call for Amaterasu just pop the Shivas and YOLO it in there. It works out so well because you have the better team fight. If you find the right target, which they get the Dawnbreaker of all heroes, I mean, that's the best scenario.
Yeah, just give them all the vision they needed. Looks like they did give the Ags over to the Beastmaster as well. Sells his old one, and that'll give him the refresher soon. He's like 300 gold off.
Oh, interesting. All right, I guess who needs Horn Toss? I mean, maybe he actually just is buying it. Did he buy it?
Yeah, he just bought it.
Okay, well, that makes sense. He's like, yeah, I have nothing else to buy. I'm going Ags anyway. All right, so refresher on your Beastmaster now. He has 2 Roars, 2 BKBs, 2 Shiva's Guard. This is Spirit trying to force the fight outside of the base. The smoke is going to pop, and Amaterasu going to chase in, looking for Rue here. The slow connects. The Horn Toss delivers him to the side of Shopify. And now the last remaining barracks is all they have left. Shopify really need this win. They're going for a wraparound here, potentially. The BKB is out here. Now they're going to go and try and turn to Dawnbreaker, but they look to just connect onto the backside instead. Laurel, he's by himself, trying to run from the 5 heroes of Shopify is not going to happen. Good disengage out of the base as they retarget, and now 5v3 with these refreshers available. Shopify seemingly unstoppable. Oh, nice Hex there from Rue. Can they finish off the Magnus in time? No, they just blink right onto the backside. Satanic forced to BKB, trying to stand his ground, but it's just not happening. He gets a Sunder off onto Scam. In comes the Dawnbreaker, but she's just delivering herself to the other side. 5 dead on the side of Spirit, and a rampage for Yamato to finish off the series.
And what a turnaround from game 1. Good mental fortitude from Shopify Rebellion, because that first game was rough, but they bounced back with a completely different draft, partly maybe helped by having first pick, so they get to choose to go for the Magnus, and Yopaj did work on that Magnus. Had a good laning stage, got active early. I really like the change up on the supports as well. So it didn't feel like everything was just on Yopaj. He did a lot, right? But we saw him working with the supports. We saw the Beastmaster getting involved, TA doing things early as well. These are the drafts and like the gameplay that you and I saw a lot from Shopify earlier that was looking really good. I don't know what they were trying earlier today. I don't know what was happening there. but this looks to be much more in their comfort zone.
Yeah, this draft just works in so many ways that their others didn't. And I think, you know, Bulba, they're obviously very happy with the performance this time around, giving, you know, the Beastmaster on over to Amaterasu in a much better game for him too. Like, he absolutely owned it. A stellar performance through and through. It's not like the flashiest score. He's 6'6" and 24, but tons of damage dealt. Good space being made this game. I gotta shine onto Tomato's TA build once again. It is just the perfect build for this game. Going for that Mjolnir BKB into the Daedalus, using the meld bash off of his traps even when he got to level 25 to try and stop some TPs was kind of a cheeky little play that we saw him do.
Oh man, this moment was a little painful. This could have been Spirit turning the game actually, because I think the positioning of this fight started with Satanic freely just hitting everything.
Yeah.
Not being able to finish off the TA here, and in fact she eventually gets away at the cost of the Aegis, but gets away. Kind of just maintained the status quo, which was that Shopify was 10k ahead. So kind of rough on them.
Yeah, this is
that moment you were talking about. Yeah, that was really nice, just running in, which helps a lot when you've got multiple heroes who can do this stuff, right? So like sometimes you wait for the roars, but this time the RP is more impactful because you can catch more heroes. So he just goes in, pops the Shivas. If you find someone he can roar, and if he gets killed, it's going to require them all focusing him, and that means you're going to get that big RP plus the Bloodlust, the TA, AoE. Just so many options for Shopify this time.
Yeah. And like we said, a very necessary win for this team. They were sitting at 0-3 for day 2 going into this, so they get themselves one more win. It ends up being just an Uno reverse of yesterday, right? So they go 3-1 yesterday, they go 1-3 today. So they're going to be sitting right in the middle of this group. Now, I think still tied with Team Spirit at 4-4. So we'll have to see how tomorrow ends up like changing those. But I think overall, this was a very nice recovery from Shopify after, like you said, a very rough day.
Yeah. I don't want people to be too harsh on them, right? But we knew it was going to be difficult for them going in. Like, they're a relatively new team. They'd mostly played in NA. And now, you know, you got to go in Falcons. You got to go in Spirit. These are very tough teams. And you got to put your drafts to the test, right? Like, we believe in our Brood. But to what degree is that, like, we always first pick the Brood? We got to wait for the good Brood game. You got to try to know, right? So full respect for them believing in the Brood. They tried it. It didn't quite work out. The important thing is to learn from it. And, you know, at least in this game, it shows like they did. Like, they didn't go straight back for the Brood. It's like, hey, Magnus is another strategy we have that's working. Let's think about the Brood, like what's happening there tonight. You know, I'm sure now that the games are done, they're going to be reflecting like, why isn't it working? What are the enemy teams getting that is good against this? You only get this experience once you come to these international stages. So we'll have to see the groups later, but I believe they should still be in a spot to like make it through the groups as long as they like, you know, they got to perform tomorrow. But I think this is a decent showing for the team.
Yeah.
For like their first LAN.
I think they're still in a good spot for sure. And actually, to talk about that specifically, we've got an interview with Bulba from Shopify. Hello, Bulba. How's it going, man? Congratulations on the recovery there in that game.
Yeah, the first game was rough. So
yeah, so that's kind of what I wanted to talk to you about. Obviously, game 1 to game 2, a very drastic difference. What was like the discussions like between the games there, and how did you guys adapt so well?
I mean, it was just like one of those games where just a game. It was like kind of over in like 10 minutes. So just move on from it. Like, I think there wasn't much to be said. The Meepo was like played really good. Early game, like shit went wrong, and then they just kind of snowballed really hard. So it was too hard to play. Yeah, just move on from it. Nothing else to really talk about, and just focus for game 2.
Yeah, and you guys focused up really well. I do want to say the Magnus has been getting a lot more attention in this event, and you guys putting some priority on it yourself with Earth Spirit kind of getting the hammer last patch. Does this Magnus seem like it kind of fills a similar role, or how do you guys fit this into your draft so well?
I mean, the hero is like not the easiest to play. So if you check, like, it's not like winning all its games. It's here and there. So I don't think it's the same like that Sanking from like TI or the Earth Spirit from. So I don't think Earth Spirit's that bad as well. It's like, so I think it just the player really likes it. Yopaj has like really high level mag, and Timato, he's played it before as well. So and the offlaner as well. So yeah, we just like the hero, and they play really good. And it's not like completely winning every game if you check. So
Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Zach. I'll let you ask the man some questions.
Yeah, I got like 2 questions. One, I'm kind of wondering what your team's expectations are going into this. I know this is like the first LAN for some of your players. You're a relatively recently formed team. How are things? You guys kind of like matching what you expect? You think you're hoping for more?
It's like, I think it's matching. Like, I think obviously we would have liked to take a game off of Falcons and beat them, but they're obviously like the best team in the world. So I think the game 1 was hard. Game 2, I think we had, some comeback stuff. But yeah, they're by far like the best team here. So otherwise, I think we're playing pretty good. I think it's like, yeah, what you said. It's our first LAN. I think two of our players also. It's like their first tournaments ever in a physical setting. Right, not just online tourneys. So they're getting used to it, and it's a big tournament to like have your first LAN in. It's like ESL Bangkok, and yeah, we just want to be able to show our best and obviously get to play on the stage. And I think like it'll be really nice because it's their first LAN to actually play on the stage.
Yeah, we're hoping for you guys. We've been watching you all the way from the qualifiers. Last question then for me.
Yeah.
As a coach, I know there's a lot in game knowledge in Dota. There's like game knowledge versus the execution. And that's why like coaches like you and the players, they're a little bit careful about what they share. How much of an advantage do you think that is? Like if we got your playbook, the enemy team got your playbook, how much of a disadvantage is that versus like they can't just replicate it because they're not your players, they don't have the same skill?
I'll give like a meme answer. Yeah, there's gonna be a book and like Storm Spirit pictures, ha ha ha, super funny, XD. But I mean, it's just dependent. I think some things. I think the way Dota has evolved, it's like knowledge is much more widespread. Back then, I think teams kind of stuck, but like there's been so many shuffles, there's so many ideas. The game is much more figured out than it was like even 4 or 5 years ago. I think. Teams are much more knowledge now. I think like 4 years ago, there would be like just only a few teams would be doing like very good things, and other teams would just be like completely clueless. I think now it's like shared. So it's, yeah, I think it's also like you don't want to be saying too much, but some things you can say, like, and some things are like just put out there, like that ESL doc, like showed a lot of how teams talk and stuff, So it just depended. I think ultimately it's also just how people are feeling and how the players play and what heroes they're playing. Simple things. Same old Dota.
Got it. Thank you. Yeah, it's always good to know the inside perspective. Like we get to watch from the outside, but I know it's so much more complicated being in the team and the environments going on there.
Yeah.
I got one more question for you. Your guys' last series is going to be up against Avalis tomorrow for the group stage. A team that I think has moments where they look incredible, and then other times maybe struggling with consistency. Are you guys feeling pretty well prepared to go into them? Because right now you're sitting in a pretty good spot in the center of the group, but upper brackets would be amazing for you guys if you can grab it.
Yeah, I think we're feeling pretty good. I think we used to practice versus them quite a bit because like how you don't want to play your own region, right, in the practice. So
yeah.
We scrimmed the European teams quite a bit. So, and Avulus was one, like, they weren't like one of the tier 1, like they weren't the teams that were going to the tourneys. They were at home. So and obviously we were at home too. Like this was our first LAN, so we got a chance to practice them quite a bit. I mean, we know them, they know us. It's just about which team shows up. So
that'll be cool. Well,
but yeah, it should be fun. Like because they're also new. Sorry.
Exactly. This is an up and coming team. They've been a lot of fun to watch as well. So obviously, wish you guys the best of luck tomorrow in that final series of the group stage. So yeah, thanks for joining us, Bulba, and you have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, thanks. You guys as well.
Thanks, Bulba.
All right. Well, we finished the first half of the day here for day 2 of group stage, but there's still a lot of Dota left to be played. And to be fair, I think if you're Shopify, like you said, kind of matching expectations for now. I think maybe the same for Spirit. We didn't get a chance to talk to them, but again, another team that has kind of been creeping up in the power rankings a little bit. And both of them now at 4-4 in the middle of the groups. Not a bad start for the groups for them, I think.
Yeah, we'll have to see because other games are going on right now, and then we'll have a couple tomorrow. Tiebreakers might come out. You know, I don't mean to throw that out too early. You never know with like best of 2s, but it's still possible. No one's quite eliminated yet, I believe.
Yeah, definitely not. It's still very close for a lot of these groups. No one's sitting like winless at the bottom of their group at the moment. So I think Boom Esports and Na'Vi still have the opportunity to keep themselves in this. But for now, I believe we're going to be going to a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back. Let me see how long, though, because the next series is scheduled to start in about 45 minutes. So if you guys are not satisfied with the Dota here on this stream, there's plenty of other Dota action going on everywhere else. But up next on Storm is going to be Beast Ghost versus Gaozu, and make sure to come back, like I said, in just about 45 minutes to see that, everyone. So stay tuned for more here on ESL One Bangkok. We'll see you in just a little bit.
burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is save it from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care a bit. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now. I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud. I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I
When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're in. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flow. I'm a discipline that's away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flow. Discipline knocks away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Learn to let it go sometimes. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, now come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, no, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah. But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. You can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. No, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. Just trying to control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, la 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 la.
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
are scanning.
Serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired. But really, we just want to get fire. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide. Secret in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No good I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay tonight? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity.
get so much faster, gonna get so much stronger. Gotta find my eyes and put it inside. Gonna get so much faster, gonna get so much stronger. Gotta find my eyes and put it inside. Gonna go so much bolder, gonna go so much better. 'Cause nothing can stop me now.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it.
attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered?
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me tight. From getting
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Everybody, and welcome back to ESL One Bangkok, powered by Intel. It's me, Math Magician, here with Hanskin again for day number 2 here of our group stage. And Hanskin, you were so diligent. You got up for all the games this morning.
happens.
And we got ourselves another set of Beast Coast games for us today. We watched them yesterday, had them twice, and it seems like in their first series versus Nigma, they showed a lot of promise. We liked a few of the things they were doing. It certainly seemed like games they could build off of. But then in their second series, they didn't build. They kind of just came in with the same stuff, got beaten, and hopefully they've learned from what they saw yesterday, because we know they can perform better.
Yeah, for sure. I think Beast Coast, they looked really good, honestly, against Nigma in game 1 yesterday. I mean, I guess the difference for me between the series is really the strategy. I think it's a bit too technical in the other games, right? I feel like they perform so well when they have these simple to execute, easy to understand lineups, and I feel like that's what they should try to do. It's not that it's an inferior strategy, it's just less technical, if you know what I mean. And I think that's the way to go. It's the way to go for them. They also have a new player, of course, in Illich, and yeah, things can only get better, I think. There were some glimpses of light yesterday, but overall they can do so much better.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right. And like that game 1 versus Nigma is certainly what we wanted to see more of whenever they played very well, I thought. And they, you know, Illich was one of the shining stars of that game. As a new player, that's exactly what you want to see. So we'll see if they let maybe some of those Magnus heroes through. We could check out some of these teams first. In fact, I think we could go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, sorry, we're going to the schedule, and we got 1-1s across the board so far. Both Avalos and Falcons dropping one game there, and you know, Avalos, they're still doing pretty well. I believe almost top of their group still.
Yeah, I think are they tied with Falcons currently? Oh, they're 1 point.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah, so looking good for upper brackets for them, which is a little bit surprising, but at the same time, you know, they've been climbing every single tournament. They're qualifying to it, and they're doing better each time. So it will be amazing to see them in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, and then we have on the Ember stream that we had a 2-0 for Na'Vi, and then the 0-2, you know, they evened it out.
Yeah, I mean, they got 2 wins now, so they're not completely out of it just yet. That's exactly what they needed, but it's not looking great for them. They're currently, yeah, 2-6, not the best score, unfortunately, for them with their debut roster as well.
No, it's exactly what they needed to start with. Unfortunately, couldn't end with it, and you can see here Falcons and Shopify, that was the 2-0, but Shopify, they came back, they got a 1-1 versus Spirit, and now they're still, I believe, dead even now in their group. So as the resident North American here myself, I need them to win a little bit more. I need to see them secure that, you know, at least middle of the bracket here. I don't want to see them go home so early, but they are playing versus Avalos tomorrow, which is definitely not easy. And I believe that it's still possible that they could drop to elimination, right? Yeah, if Boom 2-0s and Shopify 0-2s, it could be a drop for them. So they still need to get at least one win, it looks like, tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. That's a tough game, though. It's going to be so even between Avalos and SR, I think. 2 teams that have practiced hard, they have a lot to prove, and I think they're fairly evenly leveled, these two.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot more different for Shopify now that they've had a few tournaments that they didn't actually like qualify to, because Nouns was the one coming in. Usually you'd say like Shopify, a very established roster, established team that like has a lot to kind of like hold on to, not necessarily as much to prove, whereas Avalos was like the one that's kind of climbing up. I think it's actually switched now, where Avalos is the one that's been more established, and Shopify is the one coming in and be like, actually, we can take somebody down.
Yeah, for sure. I think Shopify, for them, you know, they still have Bulba, of course, and some really known names, but they also added new guys, and I think that's a healthy environment to be in for as an org, and you know, in terms of expectations, kind of rings up like similar to what Bulba did. I mean, it's many years ago at this point, but with Digital Chaos, you know, when he brought Abed back into the scene and things like that, it kind of reminds me of this sort of era in his career, and it will be really nice to see him do something similar with SR this time.
Yep. No, and to go back to, I guess, what we saw yesterday from Beast Coast, we do want to see just a little bit more of, well, everything that they did in that game 1 versus Nigma here. They had ourselves, I think, a combo that I really liked. It was the Pike Muerta and the Skywrath Mage amping that magical damage. But also, I want to see them pick Muerta in the right games, because they picked Muerta again. They shoved it carry when it didn't really need to be carry, and then it didn't really perform as well as it did in that game 1 versus Nigma. Yeah,
for sure. And this is where it comes to what I mentioned earlier. It's a bit too technical, right? I feel like when things are like simple, you have a Blink Dagger initiator, you have a Clockwork, stuff like this, it feels straightforward. They know what to do, they know how to execute their smokes and stuff. But when it's more like they're playing, more hybrid initiator type of lineups, and more like, more tailored towards the Brew, Beastmaster, things like this, it's they're not as comfortable, I guess is the point. And not saying they can't get there, but I feel like they're not there just yet. And I want to see them go back to the basics and draft something simple and just focus on the execution.
Yeah, we're going to give you guys, if you're not familiar with this Beast Coast team, we have a video for you guys so we can all get familiar with them.
Beast Coast is a staple of South American Dota, but they've faced big struggles throughout this year. The story of Beast Coast for most of this year has boiled down to either not qualifying for events or getting disappointing results at the events they did qualify for. Lately, things might be looking up for Beast Coast though. After making a roster change last month and replacing Vitality with Illich as their new offlane, joining the rest of the squad of Pike, Lumpy, El Micho, and Moose, Beast Coast has looked like a new beast. The start of the new roster was a success, managing to qualify to this event through the South American qualifiers, sweeping the entire upper bracket and taking the invite over teams such as Heroic and Team Waska.
Looks like it's Beast Coast that is going to Thailand.
I mean, we definitely got to give Beast Coast their credit.
Will Beast Coast manage to keep up their momentum going into the event itself? As the sole South American team at this event, a lot is resting on their shoulders.
Yeah, no, Beast Coast, they definitely had a few issues in qualifying to those previous events, and it's hard in SA now. Like, you've got both Waska and Heroic, both teams have their own spurts. I think Waska more on the up now and taking over versus Heroic, but still two very hard teams to qual through. So Beast Coast already proud enough to get through this tournament and be here.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, it's tough to qualify, and there's it's kind of a merit to just make it to these lands in SA now, whereas it didn't used to be this way a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we want to be like, okay, Beast Coast are the top dogs of SD now. We don't want to be like, oh, they made it because Heroic were struggling or something like that. So I think I think they need to prove that they earned this spot, I think, still. I mean, they've shown a lot of good stuff, but I need to see a bit more before I'm convinced that they're going to overtake Heroic and Waska on a regular basis.
No, I definitely agree. And they are taking it versus Team Gaiozu. Which I'm hoping that is the correct way to pronounce it. And I'm sure that somebody will tell me in chat if I'm wrong. But this team also has, I feel like, a lot of hype around it. First off, Ame, always going to be like the hype around the roster. And so far, of course, the team is just dead even. They're 2-2. They've won both Liquid and Nigma. I'm not sure a team with this amount of potential on the roster, I don't think they're happy with that. And they're looking to get a 2-0 here and kind of solidify that they can be top of this group.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you mentioned Ame being there, but look at all the other names. You got Shinkyu back on the stack, DY, JT, and Paparazzi has made a comeback to competitive play. He's been out of it for a little bit with a new nickname again, of course, switching from viewers earlier, and now is it Kikso? Kikyo, sorry. So I mean, these guys, they have a lot of potential for sure. I expect a lot from them. Maybe not, straight out the bat, but as we know, it is Chinese experienced veterans, and these teams, they're always going to find a way to make it work. Just a matter of time, pretty much.
And we haven't seen these guys on the stream yet, so we have another video for you to introduce this team to our stream.
Gaozu. Who the hell are these guys? Well, you might not know the name, but you definitely know the players. A Chinese powerhouse team built of 5 legendary players, Gaozu are absolutely terrifying. They got the dynamic duos Xingqiu and Ame from Extreme Gaming, JT from G2IG, and lastly Kikyo, formerly known as Paparazzi, and DY, who decided to unretire How very surprising, who could have seen that one come? Their road to qualifying for this event was long, but they made it look easy. They started off by winning the Chinese Open qualifiers, and then swept through the upper bracket of the closed qualifiers as well, beating Extreme Gaming in 2 series back to back.
Gaozo. They may not have had Lou in anything but name. They will be going to Bangkok here come December. Congratulations to them.
Honestly, it's hard to say what to expect out of this team. They've certainly earned their spot at this event, and on paper they look like they could be one of the few Chinese teams to be able to contest the strongest teams of other regions right now. Will they actually manage to live up to their expectations? We will see here at ESL One Bangkok.
Dota players and unretiring. Can you think of any other player that has been out of the scene for a while that may come back and return into the Dota scene as a Pos 5?
Math Magician? No, you're carry, right?
See? No, I've had my time in support, and I am taking offers. For anybody who wants to win the next tournament, hit me up and we can definitely win it. We do have a draft coming up for you guys, I think pretty soon here, and of course both teams already trying to figure out what they want to do, and already a first pick Bristleback, guys. Also remember, I don't think we said this yesterday, but use hashtag ESL1. You can get your tweet on the stream here. I want to see it. We've been reading your comments. I read your comments on the YouTube video where somebody said that I sound like Jerry Seinfeld. Hanskin, is that a compliment?
I think that's the best compliment ever, right?
Oh, let's go!
Let's go, Seinfeld.
Alright, so we saw it's actually a Viper ban into the Bristleback, and we didn't see them prioritize this hero on yesterday. I wonder if they're just kind of seeing what they can do with Illich and kind of like center around him. Although in SA, this can easily be a carry as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's interesting, right? Because yesterday they went for the monkey first pick. It didn't really seem like it was their style. They had to. We saw it with the bans, the preparation going into it, and they actually ended up with El Misho playing monkey as the 4. And this time they're doing something different, and I guess. I mean, I like it. I like sticking to something simple and comfortable when your backs are against the wall, because like we said, they have some tough games today. After Gaozu today, they're going to play against BB, and that's not going to be easy for them. So I really like the approach that they're taking. Let's just bring something. We rehearsed it. We know what we're going to do, and let's go, because this is round robin, right? You don't have time to prepare for every single team in a specific manner, right? So after this series, you're going to play into a new one straight away, and let's just bring what we know and what we want to do, pretty much.
Yeah, and it looks like I don't know. I think if you want to prioritize like the flexibility of your draft, I think like Bristleback is one of the better ones to do so. It kind of reminds me of the DK, where you can play it in multiple core roles, right? The Monkey King kind of does that, but it's not as exposable as the Monkey King. We saw the Monkey King get very exposed yesterday when they tried to box it out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's always the same thing with the openers. You need to know what you're doing. You need to know what you're scared of and what you're not. And we saw that Paravision, they had a better understanding of the Monkey King yesterday, of course, knowing they have like 2 or 3 out of the best like 5 monkey players in the world or something. They're gonna know this hero. So
yeah. And you can see, like, I guess the interaction between like the two teams and like how they viewed the Monkey King really like made the difference there. Esteni was just straight up like, they clearly feared heroes that we don't really fear, and then we got like 2 of them that was instantly there. So for this one, I think in the SA region in general, I think Bristleback is a more understood hero, has a lot more, I guess, flexibility and a lot more understanding between everybody there. And I'm excited to see like who actually ends up playing this, because I think that this Bristol hero. I've even seen some carries try to do like satanic Bristleback early on, whenever people started to like play it out. Of
Instead
course,
of the Bloodstone, I guess.
Yeah, no, and they would go like seeing red, and they would go like more right click. But I think especially versus a Pugna now, it's gonna be always the Bloodstone.
Yeah, probably. I mean, they're using a lot of the reserve time though already on Beast Coast side, only staying at 27 seconds. So maybe something's still not going the way they wanted it to.
That's we'll true. I don't love seeing that, because it's especially on first pick. Like, you should know what you want to open with right away, and with bans it shouldn't be too crazy. So definitely a little bit worrisome at the moment. They pick up the Invoker, which almost feels like a deny pick versus the Pugna anyways, since you do have that Dispel versus the Decrep.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, the Invo as well. Paparazzi has been playing it twice now in 4 games. It's definitely one of his ever since he switched to mid lane, I think it's one of his best heroes, so why not just get it right away?
They let that hero in too, huh? I mean, I feel like this hero still should be first picked. I think it's insane and very good versus Pugna. In fact, any safe hero, really.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. It does everything, right? It purges the Pugna, you can't save him, can't use 4 stuff. And then you gotta save as well for all the Invoker spells. And it's a good stacker for BB as well. So I see no complaints there. SD is one of the best supports for sure. I mean, we've seen a bit of a trend switch with that. People or teams rather are prioritizing Phoenix a bit more, or maybe the Ogre, but these guys are out in this one, so the SD is top choice easily.
Yep. Oh, I love that too. I feel like, all right, I'm checking boxes here. I have stuns, I have damage, I have tank. What else do I? Maybe I need some Roshan damage. Maybe I don't know. I think that might be the only thing I'm missing.
Yeah, but Bristol
that's true.
Yeah.
Huh. Feels like the next 2 picks for Beast Coast are so open right now. I love this.
Yeah, I am interested to see how this Tiny is gonna fare against the Invoke, because I saw Nisha played it yesterday against Kiyotaka, I think it was, and he got really bullied in that game. So I'm not sure. Like on paper, it seems like a good matchup for Tiny. You don't really get bullied that hard by Invo, but not having mana is always a problem, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. And I wonder if there's a world. I don't want it to be a pause for Tiny. I think that Shadow Demon is a fantastic 4 hero, and your 5s have typically been like, you know, melee with stun. And now I see a Timber Saw, which really makes me think, like, honestly, I want to see Gyrocopter again.
Yes,
and I want to see maybe even a Crystal Maiden paired up with it. So I want to hope that they do that now.
No, I'm completely with you. I think you should just go for the Gyro right here. Get it for Pike. And you have a solid Tricore already. Then you're going to have damage to deal with the Timber. You're going to have solid lanes. And worst comes to worst, Illich can recover on the BB, right? If he gets super counterpicked by Ame later on.
Yeah, and I think sometimes whenever we think, like, is the team flexing too hard? I think this is the situation. Yes, you have a flex with the Bristleback. And yes, you might want to hold on to that until the last phase and see if you can trip them up with the bans. But I want you to pick something now that you're comfortable with. They want to be comfortable with TA, which I think is fragile as hell. And you're playing into a Pugna. So what do you think?
I guess I can see the logic with it. It's pretty good against the Timber on the lane. Like, you don't really get pressured by any of his abilities pre-level 6. And it's just solid lane overall. It's a bit low on the magic damage for me, like you say. You're gonna have to deal with the Pugna here. And yeah, it's fragile. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Like, this decrep could potentially be a problem. Even though there's an SD in the game, you might not always get it, you know, the perfect purge in time where so the Tiny and the TA can connect.
And I'm scared of what the lineup is going to look like, because in my head, I actually really want this TA to match up versus the Invoker. Like, that's, I think, where TA is at her best. But then that means that it's going to be Tiny 4.
No.
Then it means that it's going to be Shadow Demon 5, right? Can it be Shadow Demon 5 and Bristle 1, and then, like, we're okay with that?
Wait, so Shadow Demon... Wait, Bristle 1...
Shadow Demon and Bristle in the safe lane together.
Yeah, TA mid, but I really don't want to see Tiny 4. That's my thing. Like,
I know!
It's gotten so nerfed. Look at the mana costs. It costs more than his entire mana kit to like cast spells. You know, if you don't have items, it's so hard to run Tiny 4 right now. I really wish they don't do it, and especially considering the fact they picked it into the Invoker as well. There's like, if you're counterpicking the Invo with your Tiny, you should be happy about that already. So I really hope this is just gonna be TA1, Tiny mid, and BB3.
I know. Yeah, I really want it to be that way. I'm hoping that I'm wrong, but at the same time, now I just don't love this TA, because I feel like something that I think a lot about whenever I'm looking at both TA and, or sorry, with Pugna and Timber is mixed damage. So like Luna, Gyro, SF even. Like, these are the heroes that I feel like fit that archetype, and they build BKB. And BKB incredibly important versus the Timber, of course. Hopefully they're able to make this one work. I feel like we're going to look at basically a lane dominance, hopefully from Beast Coast, in order to make this lineup work.
Yeah. The upside I can see for BB this game is that they're going to have a lot of Roshan threats. Especially, you know, they're playing Dire. If they can get a fast Desto on the TA, they can just take it minute 15. And then if that happens, you can snowball the game from that. You know, this Guatsu lineup, they're built around fighting non-stop pretty much around these 4. And then they're going to get a hard carry for Ame probably. So if Beast Coast can roll the game like this, that's their upside, I think. But we'll see. We still don't know their direction entirely, right? They still have another pick to go.
Yeah. And you have, oh man, I'm going to think about this a long time. You have Cluster Cluck versus TA, which honestly isn't so bad, right? Like you could get, typically as a Shadow Shaman, you're scared of getting burst down the whole way. They end up going for the Enchantress heal here with already a ton of magic damage. Timber is able to rip through you. So I'm still scared of this last pick as well. I feel like Gaozu, they have a chance to kind of win this draft completely over for me with just a single physical damage dealer.
I mean, this is definitely going to be a hard lane for the Rasta, though. NHTA is scary. They're going to put a lot of top pressure. We'll see, though, how much this Eng can do, because this is a hero that teams have really not been prioritizing as much anymore, ever since, you know, post-TI. This hero has not been looking the same kind of threat as it used to be, I guess.
Want to hear my bold carry take?
Sure, let's go.
PA has a break that you can get versus the Bristleback. Ah, they went with a normal pick. Boring. Not so great, actually, versus the Shadow Demon, of course. He gets to get some cool illusions now, but at the same time, you're probably using your disruption to save whoever gets shackled by Jingqiu. So, honestly, for Ame, looks like a pretty decent game on the Deucer. What do you think?
No, I think it looks like a really good game for Dusa. He's going to have a pretty simple lane into the BB, and this is not a game like... So, when I feel like it's a hard Dusa game, that's when I'm playing against a lot of stuns. I don't get to cast my Stone Gaze in a proper way. I don't get to cast my Snake. And this game, it's very limited. It's basically just a Tiny for Dire Side, and I think he can just go for his Manta Butterfly, and he'll be so happy, considering you mentioned as well. There's very limited magic damage as well.
Yeah, and there's neither of these heroes like Pyke nor Illich. They're not going to build a Disfusal. Maybe somebody will want to disperse her at like 60 minutes if we get there, but there's not a whole lot that's preventing it. And you think of like the atypical Dusa items, as you said, Butterfly is one of them. Scotty, another one versus the Bristleback that builds the Bloodstone. So I think it's going to be pretty good for Ame here. I'm very scared for Beast Coast as a team that, for them to stay in this tournament, for them to be where they want to be, they kind of have to 2-0 this matchup and take that momentum into bet booms. There's honestly a lot riding even just on this first game.
Yeah, and they're going to have to bring the pace in this one, because I think late game is... it's not going to be easy for them. I think they have to play a very fast game. They have to get multiple Roshans and really contain Team G in the start of this game. Like they can't let this get going. Like they need to do a lot with this Eng. They need to stop the Invo. They need to make sure Timber doesn't have a good time, and then they can potentially deal with the Dusa later on, provided they're like 20k ahead or something. But
right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
it's so scary when you're in a point like that where like the draft is so fragile that it's like, this is playable if we're, 5k ahead at 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be so extreme, but they need. It's important that they need to have a clear edge in this one.
Yep, I think even more so that you have a Bristleback and a TA. These are both very farm heavy cores, and Tiny is going to be a sad man if you have kind of a rough lane, and then you look in your triangle and there's a TA. Then you look at your Poverty Road top and you have a Bristleback, and you're like, oh no. I don't know. I don't know how I play the rest of this map.
Yeah, my eyes is on Moose, Lumpy, and Pyke in this one. I think they need to do a lot around the mid and top lane and just let Illich chill. Oh, Pyke
so what happens if Pyke dies here?
He's gonna be fine.
He's good. I actually had a ward that he placed down there, so I think he just barely saw them running up that high ground, but narrowly dodged that.
Yeah, it looks like it's Illich already moving into the bottom side of the jungle, so definitely spotted them with the obs.
30 seconds to battle.
And I would love to play Medusa in this game. I think I'm almost Grandmaster on Dusa, actually.
Damn. What would you buy in this one?
Oh, it's definitely a very good Manta into Butterfly game. I think it's just like way too good to farm. I think it's sometimes weird when you're playing versus a Shadow Demon, but again, I think that because you have a Shadow Shaman on your team, if they use a disruption just to get illusions of you, that means that like Shackle is free. So I think you're still okay with that.
You can also just life drain one of them instantly, or you have a lot of magic spells as well, just to pop it with your Timber or whatever.
No, yeah, DY's Shard is actually insane. And Pyke, I thought that we got you away from this. How'd you come back up here?
Oh, no.
He's still going down, just a little bit more damage. I think the last blast, no, the refraction just barely saving him, but they can still run him down under the tower. No.
This is so rough, though. This is so similar to what we saw yesterday when...
yeah.
I mean, this can cost you lanes. He had the skill refraction as well, which is not what you want usually on TA.
No, actually, like versus the Timber, I think part of the reason that you're okay doing this sometimes is that you have Meld to start out, and you can really pressure this guy who doesn't even go for like stacks of your reactive armor anymore.
With that said, that means Shinkyu had to go for the Shackle, which is also not the best ability, but I will say it's not as bad as it used to be, you know, back in the day. Right now, it's a pretty good trading tool. You heal yourself when you cast it on somebody, obviously. And
it's different. The Shackle, like almost everything actually from Shaman's kit has kind of gotten a small upgrade, and still people aren't really willing to pick it. Especially with like, I feel that it has a place in this meta. We see Lion picked up a ton, and his laning prowess and his instant Hex is something that makes it, you don't have to ban out Storm, you don't have to ban out Puck, because you have this Hex. And you know, Shadow Shaman feels like his kit should start to pop up and be a bit more popular in these drafts soon.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think people were looking at this hero mainly when he got the damage amp on the Hex, but like you said, there's a lot of things that have changed for him with facets and innates and just overall buffs. And if anyone knows what's up with these new heroes, it's going to be Shinkyu, right? He's invented so many things over the years with the +4 Wyvern Orchid and things like this.
That's true. And honestly, like this Hex Breaks talent used to be on 20, so if we're being on 15, very attainable. And still absolutely can help out in these mid-game.
That's a really good point, actually. They have a Timber Shaman against a Bristle. Right? That's actually brutal if I think about it.
Yeah, you don't have to build a Silvers on Deduce, and I know that a lot of people still will do that, and maybe Ame will. I think it's going to be a toss-up there, but I think Hex Breaks on 15. That's probably still like a 30-minute, you know, probably attainment for a Pause 4 Shaman.
Oh,
you can see here. They have double heal though. I mean, this Enchantress, you said it, like should have a pretty decent lane. Unfortunately, it's been still on the back foot, right? After this first trade, Pyke has still just never been at full HP. Hasn't been able to step up with the meld strikes yet to try to put on a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and also Timber is a hero that you really want to pressure early on. It's not going to get easier, you know. He can just spam you over and over. And Ench, like we said, they have double physical damage up top. I mean, Ench really doesn't offer much damage at all in the early game. Then I think if JT
just gets on top of him, right?
Yeah.
Like Ench is not a hero that could just sit up here and like farm the lane whenever Pyke doesn't want to be here anymore. He will also get ripped through. And it's usually what feels so good about having the Enchantress, so that you can just like kind of list around in this safe lane whenever your carry goes, and usually it takes a lot to kill you. Like people are spending a lot of resources even if you do die.
Yeah, so far pretty solid start for Team Guasu. Yeah, nothing much happening, I guess, but I think what really Beast Coast needs to bring in this game is that they need to find moves. Like we said, they need to stop them. So I'm curious to see where the first rotation is going to be for moves in this one.
Dude, DY actually insane early Nether Ward, because we have both El Misho and the Bristleback both want to spam a lot of spells out in this one, so it makes it almost untradeable for them. And this should be a really nice Medusa lane. You're able to go Treads Null. You're going to have a ton of stick charges from Illich and the Shadow Shaman or Shadow Demon, so it feels like you're never going to be low on mana, even though you don't go mana boots anymore.
Yeah, for sure. And if you think about it, it's kind of similar story down at the bottom lane, right? Where the Dusa is just going to sit there at one point and BB can't really pressure him out, so even more emphasis on the fact that Moose has to get things done. As we see right now, he's pulling Think Shoe.
Yeah, no, he is. And the Blood Grenade. That means he believes that this should be a kill for him. We'll see. I mean, he does have a lot of damage with the Acorn. That I don't think the Acorn spell is actually up yet. He'll probably need it for the Cluster Cluck to eventually pop, and he doesn't even have the mana for it. So Jinkyu will get away. He'll be fine for now. Lumpy. I mean, there's a ton of denies here. I feel like Kikyo shouldn't have had this great of a lane versus the Tiny to start out, because you know Tree Throw doesn't take a lot of mana.
Yeah, it doesn't. The problem for Tiny though is that he has no base armor, right? So he'll just get constantly poked from the invo. Getting the mana burns and just getting the pure right click is really the problem for Tiny. And I think this goes to question, right? I mentioned it in the draft, I think, but I saw this matchup, the exact same matchup played from between Kiyotaka and Nisha yesterday, and it didn't look great there. So I wonder what's going to be different now. But so far, not much has come. But we'll see if the Eng decides to show up for the rune fight or something like that. That could definitely be the difference maker.
Dude, DY. Just solo pressuring this Bristleback, and with a wave on top of him too. That's a lot of confidence there. And Ame already starting to pop up with his CS here, 34 for him. And his items are just so great. Again, like I think everything that he gets is another very discreet increase in his power, and early illusions gonna allow him to hold this lane even better.
I mean, look at his inventory. He has Mango, Lotus, and full Magic Wand down at the bottom lane. It's like, how are we gonna bring this guy down? You know, it's gonna take so much.
And he's gonna play for the 6-minute rune. It's so important for the Medusa. We'll actually just like let the wave get pushed in for that Lotus. Too powerful, and then they get the DD on the Pugna.
That is important. Invo doesn't really need the runes so much, but the key is that the Tiny needs them a lot. Oh, I'm a solo kill.
Oh my lord. Okay. Well, that is even better for the Dusa and this first pick hero that they thought was going to be really confident that they can play around. Unfortunately, already struggling versus this Medusa in the safe lane. And Ame, man, he's going to run with this.
Yeah, it's not a good sign, unfortunately. First blood solo kill for the Dusa, which already, you know, top CS in the game. They're going to make a go on JT right here. I'm not sure if they're going to have enough, but we'll see.
And they have a lot of damage with the meld, but JT, look at how far he goes. Dude, almost had it. That would have been insane if they got it, but JT does get away here, and he's just kind of trying to hold, and he's still top 4 CS in a lane that, again, should be a little bit more pressured for him.
Let's see, DY trying for the rune. Can they punish him?
Yeah.
No, not really. LH is not ready.
And they'll gotta make sure that they don't lose any of those wisdoms. And this, you know, even the Evoker out leveling his Tiny counterparts, and Tiny is gonna be one that has to make these side lane moves. Gotta try to shut down both of these heroes. I mean, Timber is gonna be largely Tiny's, you know, focus for a while, since he's the only really magic imp that they have.
Yeah. Yeah, they need to get something going soon, but as we see, Lumpy is sitting at 0 mana right now. He really needs some help from his guys on the supports to get these runes. If he doesn't get it, it's so hard to make moves. And over time, it's only gonna build. It's gonna build up. It's not gonna get easier, right? We mentioned these tanky horse on the side lanes, and when you always have an invoker ready to, you know, react to your moves, then.
Nice job moving away. This is an interesting move. Trying to make sure that they go up here, knowing that the Shadow Demon should be stacking.
Yeah.
So they go up here and make a move to see if they can get a free kill on it. That's an interesting move.
Yeah, it is. Also, DY obviously blocking that camp earlier, which was, you know, they only getting the ancient stacks, which is, it's a big deal.
Yep. I think they also blocked the Tormentor ancient camp as well. So just overall taking control of this bot side of the map and really starting to pressure this tower. It feels like Dota right now, you're always pressuring the enemy safe lane. Instead, the safe lane is pressuring you. And for Beast Coast, I think you have to bring heroes here. You shouldn't let this go down.
Yeah, but it's so effortless for Guasu. It's like they're just using the blast and hitting them. They can't really go on the 2, so they're gonna try to make the counter move instead onto JT, which might work out here.
It could. You're in the trees versus JT. This is not the place that you want to be. He tries to get the go away, but the toss. Very nice with the damage on Crash landing, getting something, but on the other side, El Misho goes down as well. Thankfully, just the support for the enemy offlane.
Does he want to try for these stacks or not? I feel like he can't do them, right? There's no way.
Not without ulti on DY, right? I feel like you still need... Like, Duce is actually pretty good at taking stacks. Your Mystic Snake always gives you a lot of mana back. And he already has a Yasha, but I just think we're missing a little bit more save.
So overall, not the worst exchange in terms of towers for Beast Coast here. They end up trading 1-to-1, but...
Yeah.
The question is that what you want in this game? I feel like you need to get ahead, and... you still need to do it soon. I mean, it seems like the game is dead even right now, but...
I'll actually say I think the Beast Coast is ahead in this one. Look at how rough it is right now for the Timbersaw, right? Timbersaw lost his tower. It's been a little bit rough. Lumpy actually does have a decent lane right now. He can definitely advance on it, and if they get the kill on DY here, El Misho, can you get the banish? Wait. No. Oh, and Jin Q.
Oh, no.
Okay, the Sunstrike, no. They stopped him. Illich will actually get away here. And looks like still a few ancients to get taken out, and it'll be Ame collecting on them.
Wow, he's so jacked right now. Yasha almost has the next component of Manta as well. 5.7k, minute 10.
Yep. He has so many branches. This is the one thing, like whenever you pick up like this branch build on the Dusa to start, you never use them because other safe laners will like use tangos and eat them, but you don't buy tangos on Dusa.
This is the Gorg backpack, you know?
And he just walked by the secret shop as well. He could have sold them.
Oh, here we go. Chinkyu in big trouble here. Oh, he's gonna go for the solo.
Oh, call an ambulance, but not for me. Okay, no, it's for me.
That was a bit optimistic, but this is gonna give a lot of nice gold for BC just being able to kill these wards out. Super nice.
Even better than getting the ancient camp is Shadow Shaman snakes. And oh no, Illich going down. So JT actually coming over, and this is why the Timber looked pretty good for us, both Tiny and the Bristleback. And Tiny itself, I think, is good versus the Timber, but you need a +1, and I just don't see that nuke damage. So JT's gonna have a really nice game.
Yeah, and he does a really cool thing here. You know, as you said, he's been struggling top. He got his tower broken and actually didn't have the best time ever in the top lane. He breaks his lane, TP's down bottom, connects with Ame, which is not the most conventional play. And he makes sure he has impact in this game. It's definitely not the right way to play.
Speaking of impact here, DY, he's getting impacted upon, and they will have the last amount of damage. So a huge EMP though. I think it took down a few people. Should they? I think they're gonna have 2 mana boots.
Yeah.
Oh no.
At least one for Elmisha, right? It's coming out. They're gonna need at least one. And of course, the soldering for Lumpy as well is gonna cover. This is a huge tower to get though, by the way. Yeah, they're gonna secure it with a toss.
Really well done. Yeah, I've seen a lot more Tinies go for this Soul Ring, and it always feels good until it's like, you know, 16 minutes and you still don't have a blink. So that's gonna be scary for me if Lumpy is still waiting for that. If we're, you know, at another 3 minutes in.
Now with this tier 1 tower going down in the middle, and this is gonna mean that Lumpy's gonna have the rune control. And yeah, that's just gonna help his farm speed. That's gonna help his capabilities to be active even before the blink. If he gets an invase, gets a haste, things like this. And yeah, Beast Coast, they were able to cement some control in this game finally.
Desperately needed, and they need to keep getting this net worth. So even though they do have Ame getting big down here, Illich getting closer to that Aghanim Scepter is going to be big for him. Any amount of net worth on Pyke is going to be great because that's going to be essentially your Roshan. I don't think that he's really a participant in this game until he has like Deso Blink. So he's really just making sure he can secure Roche for Illich to run down the map early.
Yeah, this is really nice for BC. They're sure that Guasu don't want to defend his tower, and at the same time, you know, getting a tower trade, it's not easy because you have this TA sitting top. They're going to try for it in the mid lane, but I think this is not going to be enough.
Yeah, I don't... using the Forge Spirit to actually tank so the snakes don't get hit. And El Misho, actually, I think he needs to create illusions of himself. He really wants to kill these as fast as possible, but looks like
that would be cool, yeah. Yeah, without the Pugna...
Oh, good.
Yeah, without the Pugna, they're not able to get this tower, and then, you know, tier 1 versus no tier 1 in the mid lane is always a big deal in Dota, especially when nighttime hits. It just enables you to cross around the map so much better. The smoke, you know, the routes you can make they're just so much faster. So
yeah, it feels like the cores. You can see here, JT wants to make something happen. This time, the Sunstrike and the Shackle, they line up. They'll get the kill. But you know, JT and Kikyo, like these are aggressive cores. You don't want to be just sitting back and farming. But on the other side, Beast Coast, they have Bristle and TA have very discrete timings they want to hit, so they do want to just farm it up. And an early Blink Dagger from Lumpy, thanks to all this gold that he's gotten, could make something happen here. Looks like he will have the damage on this Pugna. Gets a nice kill, and maybe even securing them a triangle engagement against Gaozu.
Yeah, potentially. Right now, they're just 3 of them, so I think they're going to be happy with just getting the kill. They're going to go for the rune as well on Lumpy here. But nice move. Now they're going to put the fear into Guasu, right? With his Blink reveal on Lumpy. Yep. And they're going to have to be aware of smokes coming out, you know, at any given moment right now for Team Guasu.
Sure. Honestly, Oh, Bristle? Where the hell is Bristle taking all this damage from? What's he doing? Oh, it was just Ancient Stacks, I suppose. Yeah, okay. There must have been a lot of them. I saw him go down quite quickly. But yeah, no, I do think that this should be, what, like a Conda game for the Tiny on Lumpy? He just needs to keep on amping this damage. Even though BKB is really nice, especially versus Timber, I don't know if he has that luxury.
Yeah, for sure. I think the way to go is like you try to play a bursty type of style. Obviously, Illich getting poked here, which probably shouldn't be in trouble though.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Yeah, but going back to the items, I think for the best way for Dire to play, you know, in terms of team fights and whatnot, is you play for a really bursty style. Make sure that, you know, Illich is strong enough to frontline, you know, with the SD backing him up. And then that creates opportunities for Lumpy and Pyke to go in and burst people with their Blink. You know, take out the Pugna, take out the Rasta immediately, and then reset back and forth. You know, play around your Disruption and play around your Purge. Because you can't just go straight in and man fight this Dusa. It's not going to be it's not going to work, basically.
No.
Oh, Pyke in trouble.
He's sending the scouting Cobalt.
They saw the courier.
Yeah, Kikyo. Oh, no. Huge Blink from Pyke. He needs to start setting down some traps, getting the vision so he can keep the juke. No, it doesn't even need it. Kikyo unfortunately does just miss that.
Yeah, really nice Blink from Pyke. proving that the item was pretty much worth it at this time. You know, a lot of TAs they go for the Deso route, but
all right, a lot of the skeletons that we were pushing with here on Moose do get taken out. Does force the Invoker back, which is pretty big. I don't think that this top push happens anymore. Looks like they were trying to gather around this very strong Medusa. He is now going for the Scotty.
They're trying to get
I'm
JT.
guessing that they want to be a little bit more aggressive, and you can see here JT, oh, the banish, making sure he's not getting away from this one. Now they have a little bit of heal from DY. They have to focus back on the Pugna, but with his own decrep, he's fine for now. They'll escape on the Timber Saw, drop down the snakes, but an instant avalanche in from the Tiny, making sure they can't lock in on Illich, but Ame might just have the damage anyways. They have it, they can take down JT, and thanks to Ame showing up pretty early in this engagement, they'll parry back what Beast Coast have been coming forward with.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it there. JT was pretty much isolated in the initial start of the fight, and then they just, it's not like they mis-executed, you know, their combo or anything. They just don't have stirred up damage, especially with Pyke not being ready, and then Guaso has time to react to it, and then that's it pretty much. Ame gets the freeze fight of his life, and you have to be really careful, and you have to be really correct when you're going for these attempts on this Timber.
Absolutely. Even though they do have the Disseminate takes down a percentage of HP, only 2 points in it there for the Shadow Demon, just not really able to offer enough burst for them. And we do have an Aghanim Scepter. I feel like I want to see a value Voodoo Mask here from Illich. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Instantly banished. Yeah.
Shinkyu already picking up his blink, by the way. A pretty good timing. Already also getting close to his shard, which is... This guy is actually doing pretty good for himself, considering the fact he had a rough lane playing into this TA Ench, right?
Yeah. Definitely. That'll really help out his farm. So he just starts to like really pop up there. I said it was like 30 minutes for a Hex breaks. At this point, he might even get it at like 25 if he gets that shard quick and then gets to farm some lanes.
Yeah, and we're looking at Moose here. He's starting to go for the, you know, the classic right-click Ench build, which I think is definitely the right choice. We're speaking about the Timber being hard to bring down. I think Ench might be the solution to this. When he gets to level 4 impetus, gets a Dragon Lance, that can definitely be the difference maker.
We said very early on, right? Like, we saw the first 3 heroes they picked up, and it was like, you kind of have everything, you know? You didn't have much that you truly needed in this lineup, so Enchantress doesn't have a hole to fill in their gap. Really can go for anything that she wants. Maybe I'd like to see a pipe from her later on, but oh no, they're just going to follow her courier.
Oh, this is pretty smart.
Pyke is going to be even the first one to show. They still should have the Shadow Demon save here. He'll actually get the blink away. Now it's a tough decision. Do you stay in or just back away? I think knowing what's going to happen to El Misho, you should just get away.
Yeah, really good call. Perfect positioning as well for El Misho. They're getting Pyke away, so... Yeah, nice job from Beast Coast. They're playing the map pretty well, and they're just waiting for the timing, right? They want to get this 4 impetus on the Ench, and Pyke's still looking at his Deso, so... Losing El Misho, definitely not a big deal.
And actually forced to back away on the Timber, doing a lot of damage there on Pyke. This is without a Deso. JT, man, he's getting cracked.
Yeah, he is. Just sitting at the level 2 reactor right now.
Yeah. Only 2 armor plates on him. He needs some more.
I'm about to finish his Scotty, actually, just here. That's going to be a big deal against all these cores. Yes. Everybody hates getting Scotty in this game.
It does, but I will say, as a, you know, Medusa connoisseur myself, you're a little low on damage as a Medusa, and are you going to start to run out of damage versus this lineup, knowing that JT isn't really able to step up in a lot of these fights? That's the banish down, meaning no save, but Lumpy, save? We don't need it. We just kill. They'll get 1. Now they have Ame locked up, and Illich, not the worst hero to try to get the damage, can just face back towards the Medusa, but Stone Gaze down, a huge timing, really makes it so that Ame can't fight, and on the other side, T's just taking a tower.
God damn, so well played from Beast Coast. They have this side pressure going on both sides, and I mean, you could tell that Guasu didn't know what was happening. Pyke was pushing bottom offensively, you know, giving them a false sense of security in the top lane for Team Radiant, and then Shinkyu just blinked straight in after the disruption hits onto Ame, and then, yeah, really well executed from Beast Coast. This is huge. You know, without having your tier 2 down bottom as well, then access to Roshan is very limited for Radiant.
And Roche is going to become a huge focal point. We have the Deso on the TA. Illich is starting to feel pretty strong. He's actually going for a BKB, which is honestly a little crazy to me, but hey, whatever it takes for you to kind of be a body in these fights, it mitigates all the damage from the Timber Saw as well. It is a fantastic BKB game.
Yeah, for sure. I really like the approach. I mean, as we said, Radiant, they're gonna rely on this raw stock like exclusively to provide the lockdown. If you have the Shadow Demon behind, you're gonna get the BKB off every single time, and after that, I feel like they can't deal with you for the entire duration. So I can definitely appreciate the choice he's making.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they're gonna go for the Roche right now down bottom.
Ooh, really? Wow. That's early. Maybe not too early, I guess, especially for a TA lineup, but because they already have a tier 2 tower gone in the spot lane, it really frees up that, like, we have one place to play. They're going to take this Aegis, they're going to go over to the triangle on Radiant's side, and they just want to hold that lane, get those 2 towers pushed in. It feels so easy for them to make this next move on Beast Coast.
For sure. They do have to reset their lanes, get some resources back up, Elich TPing back to Fountain, but the rest are going to try to make a move already.
Yeah. They're already running in for this one. Lumpy, I don't love showing on that wave straight away, especially with the Blink Dagger, but I think the goal is just to push these guys out.
I mean, Ama and the boys are ready now because they showed 2 cores for no specific reason, I guess. So now they know that they're sitting up top. They might make the move on Illich instead, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, Guasu, they want to get a surprise here, you know? They want to do an unexpected play.
Yeah. There's Lumpy showing forward. Does get the blink away. Lumpy is still showing forward. I think, I don't know if he can get bursted.
Yeah, they see everything. He has a BKB on Lumpy. They're gonna get the hit. Oh,
trying to get him locked down here. Where's the save? Somebody needs to. The banish was used on the other side versus the Dusa, meaning this is actually a pretty good fight now for Gaozu. Unless they lose this Timber here. A lot of damage from Pyke already. The save with the Decrep, and Shadow Demon just wasn't able to get the ulti off, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, the fight is hard for Beast Coast at this point. They're missing their main initiator. They don't have the control that they need, so...
And Ame is still stepping up.
Yeah, no fair. I mean, what is going to be a problem for him? I mean, maybe the disruption, but then there's nothing to, you know, manipulate him, so...
Yeah.
He's playing without risk here.
Slowly but surely, they're starting to step up here.
Oh, they get DY.
And instantly takes out DY. That is huge for them, actually. Now they have the slow on Ame. Can they keep catching up to him? Nice tornado, just trying to disengage in this one, but... Oh, I don't know if you're going to get the full way away. Still has the Stone Gaze on the Dusa. Moose trying to turn around. Going to get saved there, meaning that you can shackle someone. They're going to go on the Bristleback. No save still. They have the rip through. They have the Sunstrike. It's more than enough. They'll take the first life. Now they're going to take even the Aegis. Lumpy's got to get something done here. Got to get some nuke damage. Allow your TA to take this fight and nuke someone down. Another shackle ripping through the refraction of Pyke. He can't get out of this one. A double kill for the Timber Saw. Gaozu will continue to run through this Beast Coast lineup. Aegis, it don't matter. It's still their fight. They know exactly what they want to do, and it's damn near a team wipe against Beast Coast.
Yeah, goddamn. I mean, I hate to say it, but it's so reckless from Beast Coast, isn't it? They're just walking through full daytime vision, you know, giving Shinkyu every single hex shackle he wants to get, and as you saw, they can't get through Ame, so props to Guasu as well. They're playing their formation perfectly, you know, everyone's sitting behind Ame. Sure, they lose DY initially, but in the end, it doesn't matter. Paparazzi and Shinkyu, they're able to spellcast freely, and then they can just pick and choose their targets.
I don't think you can be in a position as the Enchantress where you're getting gone on first and forcing that you need to be the one saved.
Yeah.
I think that has to be the Bristleback showing forward. You have to be banishing him when he gets shackled. Otherwise, you could see like Sunstrike, the rips through from the Timber Saw. It's just way too much damage.
We're gonna see the fight here again. You see Ame, he's just covering for his team. Lumpy's still dead, by the way, and then you see Beast Coast, they're really trying to get through here, but hitting the TA high ground like this, and then, as you say, as soon as the disruption comes out, that's your cue for Shinkyu to just go in for the shackle on BB. He just instantly pops to all the Vessel and all the Timber damage, and then after this, the fight is kind of... It's strange for Beast Coast, right? You have your TA getting caught like this.
I'm just now looking at the tiny items. I was wondering, like, man, I thought that he'd have a little bit more damage, maybe nuking out one of these supports, but he went BKB, which is fine. I'll accept that. But now he's actually going Echo, going more in for physical damage versus this Dusa, versus his Timber. What's the idea there?
I mean, I guess it has some synergy with the minus armor provided from BB and TA, so I guess I can see it that way, but it's not going to help with the Dusa, really. The only thing I can think about it is, like, it's good for killing the Rasta and the Pagna, but even then, wouldn't you want Kanda over it?
Right? Man, maybe I'm just, maybe I love Kanda too much. Maybe I have a flaw.
I mean, I guess the item was nerfed, right, in the recent patch, so that could have something to do with it. But it's
good.
not.
Oh, El Misho, not even going to get to save himself. So right now, it feels like it is Gaozu's map now. I don't see how they lose it. And Aghanim Scepter picked up by the Dusa. That's some interesting tech. It's usually what you do versus someone who makes illusions of your hero, because you get that damage amp on your snake when you stone people, and that's not something that Shadow Shaman can get when he makes illusions of you.
For sure, a good choice. And as we see, oh, they're going.
Oh, they're going all the way in. There's no save from the Shadow Shaman. He's forced up on the BKB immediately here. Jinkyu in pretty deep. He's going to get tossed up. The cluster clock will end, and that's a nice 1 kill. Can they get anything more off of it? Jesus Christ!
This is their fight for Beast Coast. They have no supports on Guaso anymore.
If it can't do it now, you're not going to do it ever. So Illich, he's going in, pops the BKB, will not get EMP'd, and Ame in so much danger. No Aegis for him. He's just gone. They're trying to TP away. CJT, thanks to the poison from El Misho, they'll banish him up. Can they get this kill? There's a lot of trees around, but JT getting tossed on up. Another kill for them. 4 gone. The Invoker, the only one to survive the onslaught from Beast Coast.
Damn, I mean, good reaction from Lumpy, first of all, getting the BKB off like that. A bit of an overreach for Shinkyu, to be honest, but you see what happens when the formation survives on Beast Coast. They get to pick up the supports, and after that, it's easy to deal with Ame. When there's no, life drain, there's no decrep and all these things covering for him. That's exactly how we want to fight for Beast Coast. Obviously, it's going to be hard to replicate, considering the fact how the fight started.
It is. I'm a little surprised that they didn't have any other lockdown. And as I'm looking at it now, to be honest, their lockdown is pretty much Shaman.
Yeah.
So once you're done with those stuns, it's kind of up to, I guess, well, BKBs kind of carry the rest of the fight.
I mean, I suppose your Ame, he can't do it all on his own. JT is trying to help him, but what can he do to this BKB? Not much, right? And without the stun control from Shaman as well, it's hard for him to, go for the support or anything. And yeah, easy fights. And you highlight the fact that for Radiant, it's kind of all their control is about the Rasta, and for Dire, it's a kind of similar story. It's all about the timing. So I think
that's true.
that's a key factor to understand in these fights. Like if you get either one of these out, then the fight is you can move freely, basically.
No, that's definitely true. I didn't think about like how clutch the Tiny really is in these fights. And Lumpy, we did say a lot of this game is going to be on him, but more with the handoff, I thought. Instead, it's still going to be him. He's got to be the one that's forcing BKBs out. Ame so far hasn't been pressured to get a BKB, and as a Dusa, you love not having to build one because of how expensive your items really are. And he's going Kaya Sanj on the Dusa.
Very strange, isn't it? We were sure he was going to go for the fast butterfly this game, but he went a completely different approach.
I'm totally down for doing something that creates damage without making your illusions invincible. But this is still strange.
I mean, I wouldn't be too worried about illusions if I'm Radiant even, right? Like you have Pugna to deal with them, you can hex them if you really need to. You have Timber as well to kill them easily.
Right? Pugna Shard is crazy for illusion clear. I mean, you damn near can't pick an illusion hero at all. He already has it. In my head, yeah, Ame, that's not something you really need to worry about. I am so surprised.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a bit of overthinking for their side. I'm not sure exactly what the idea is, but I feel like the butterfly, it's so juicy. It has to be against this triple. I mean, also against the Ench, right? And pretty much everybody on Dire.
No, literally, like it is very nice. And now we're creating an opportunity that maybe Beast Coast can find themselves a good footing on the map before Roshan is up. And thanks to that TA innate, they know when Roshan's going to be up by the second. Got a DD on Lumpy. Oh my. I think
they can catch Ame here. Yeah, he only has DY to back him up.
Does have the snake initially. Ame, they don't want to commit too hard. They know what can happen. That's the banish. Now I'm worried, but Lumpy going in, wanted to find DY. Instead, does get the glimmer off. Ame's trying to run away from this one. Still has the Stone Gaze to use, and you need to get the BKB off on Bristleback. He's going to lose a lot of his mana. Gets forced that forward. Sunstrike won't connect. This could still be a very good fight for Beast Coast, but they have to kite this one away from the snake wards.
Yeah, this is a bit strange, because you definitely don't want to go for Ame, like, straight up here, and then everyone sees everything. This is the middle of daytime, so...
Yeah, you gotta go play by your wards, in fact. They're just out of here. They know that Roshan isn't up for a minute and a half. There's no reason for them to still play up here.
Yeah, for sure. And you saw it here. They got the disruption on Dusa, but instantly Pugna just kills all of the illusions, right?
Wow. I guess that was necessary.
I guess so. I mean, it's
it'll be up by the next Rosh fight, so
Yeah, I mean, lucky for them, like you said, they know when it's gonna happen because of TA. But and the boys, they have to feel confident protecting the area now. As we saw, the SD illusions, they're not really that much of a threat when the Netherward shard is up.
Yeah.
So him frontlining him should be fairly simple.
Illich, you are a bold man. And he doesn't have his lifesteal yet either. So there's no Bloodstone. He could die. He can get ripped through, and I'm worried for him.
Yeah, like you say, no lifesteal, definitely. I mean, he's getting it anyway from the Paladin sword, luckily for him.
Is that enough? Maybe it's enough.
Okay, this is interesting for Beast Coast. They're doing the approach we saw Power Vision do yesterday, where you go to attack objectives while the rush is happening, trying to force a mistake. I feel like this is a really good move. If you're not sure about how you're gonna take the fight at the bottom, you might not take it at all. Oh, they got the Ame TP back.
Do they know this? He's here. They get the blink away from the Shadow Demon, but that does mean moves in a little bit of danger. Forced all the way forward. He's only level 14, so no Hex breaks, but this is a lot of magic damage. They don't really need the break just yet on moves.
Yep, so it should just be a tier 2 and an Enchantress, and then go back to Roshan for Radiant, I have to imagine, right? It's up now, as we speak.
No, still a 6,000 net worth lead, but Gauzu, they're not really playing like it. It feels like they're definitely still in control of the map right now, especially with the Enchantress down. You're gonna start TPing bottom on pretty much everybody because they want to go right in for this Timber. Do they have the damage? Do they have the control here? Hexed up on the Tiny. JT is able to get one Timber chain away. Even the heal on the other side from DY, but they're gonna toss them away from the save. Still, Tornado coming through. Ame using the Stone Gaze, sectioning everybody away here. El Micho gets rooted up by the Gorgon's Grasp, and he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, Beast Coast, they tried for the Timber. I guess they assumed that Guasu wasn't gonna be there in time, but you have to know that they're coming to the Roche, right? What else are they gonna do? And now that there's no disruption, there's no stopping Shinkyu really.
No, and JT going all the way forward. Chakrams all over the place. They can't step up on this one. Ame, even though he doesn't have Stone Gaze, still feels pretty confident to take this tower.
Are they gonna go high ground, or is it gonna be the Roshan?
Feels like it should be Roche. High ground is still a bit spooky.
Yeah, it is, but they're not stopping. Can drop the wards here. Yep.
Yeah, they don't really have the greatest way to clear wards unless they have illusions down, and so far, no illusions created, so that's going to be one tower. They could take Rax at this point, knowing that there's not a whole lot of pressure coming through.
Yeah, this push is fast, even without the Pugna Nether Blast.
Ame's committing for it. They still have a fortification. I wonder if they're going to commit it.
You have to look in the back line.
Oh, jumping all the way around. They actually get the kill on Xingqiu. Now El Micho forced to kind of back away. There's still going to be JT on top of him, but no, but the silence. Thanks to the trap here. Maybe they can get the kill on the Timbersaw. Another silence coming through, but Ame will create a wall between the two of them. Gonna buy back on Xingqiu. He does not have an avenue to TP in. He's gonna have to run the whole way from this bot outpost.
Yeah, the question is how is Beast gonna get around them, because there's still an opportunity until Shinkyu gets here. I guess that's the end of the fight, yeah. They don't see an angle.
No, I don't think so. Oh, that's a big courier, actually. Is that almost the entire Aether Lens? Yeah. Aether Lens completely gone now for another 2 minutes. And Ame, we said, we love to see just pressure the racks. So Pyke is gonna hit a tier 3 and Ame is gonna hit racks, which clearly benefits Ame. He might not even leave.
Yeah, he's trying to get away now to defend, but can they stop him is the question.
Insane tower trade by Illich. Yeah, it is happening all over. Good luck, Observer. I have no idea where the action is going to actually happen. They're playing all over the map right now.
I mean, well played from Guasu, getting that Rax for nothing, right? But now it's going to be Dire. They have a bit of control about top, right? They need to be fast on Radiant to get there.
And it's up. They only have buyback on, well, really the Enchantress. So even though this is your outpost, oh, I guess they have it on Tiny as well. Even if you die, you don't have a lot of people that are coming back and pipe. Like, oh, be careful, brother. Look at the blink away. Tornado splits the difference.
Look how confident Ame is.
He's very confident. They're going to try to make illusions of him, but DY Yep, drop the ward. Take the illusions. Lumpy does find him though. Maybe that's their way to try to find out where this Pugna is. He gets locked up for a second, gets forced out forward, has the BKB to use. They will end up killing the Shaman, and now DY in danger as well. Silence up so he can't protect himself, but Pike has a Timber on top of him. Same with the Dusa. That was Stone Gaze. They'll end up killing another support. Has the buyback on DY. There's no buy on the Shaman. So far they have the advantage, but he's so low still on El Misho. It's as if he's not in the fight anyways.
Yeah, it's overall so scattered now. I feel like Beast Coast, they have to be happy with what they got right now. Double support die back in the last 2 minutes, and Ame and the boys, they shouldn't be able to go for the Roshan at this point, right? I think you have enough time for Beast Coast to reset, get your mana and HP back up, and then contest the Rosh from there.
Man, I actually love... I don't know. I might be okay with using the Banish first on the Dusa, forcing DY to show himself in Lumpy.
That is
He's
true.
wrapped all the way around there, but...
That was kind of the key for them, you know. That exposed Chinkyu and DY in a way, as I said. He has to go for the life drain onto the nether ward to get the wards out. That's your key to, or your cue to jump him rather. And then Chinkyu as well. As soon as he knows there's no disruption, he's gonna go for the jump as well, right? So if Pyke is patiently waiting for that, he can always get the punish.
Ooh, JT, does he have the damage? There's a lot of trees there, but it looks like it's not enough. And this is Aegis now on the Timbersaw. JT feels like he's the one that's actually in a little bit of danger. Ame feels like he's invincible right now.
Yeah, for sure. Now you have two invincible boys. I mean, basically this Timber, anytime they went for him, it has really backfired. Now he has an Aegis as well. I feel like he's gonna really step up his tempo in these fights. I mean, it's weird to say, right? Because Beast Coast are sitting at 6k ahead in this game, but it doesn't feel like it's simple at all for them to execute these fights.
No, and I feel like we are missing some crucial items. Bristle still going for mostly physical protection, still hasn't gotten much in terms of like his own second life in these engagements. So he's really banking on the heal from the Enchantress, who is getting close. What is the Enchantress building with a Hyperstone?
I guess it's just gonna be...
A Moon Shard.
Yeah, it should be, right?
That's crazy.
I mean, it's like your best damage item, right? Impetus scales so well with attack speed.
That's true. That's true. I mean, I'll stick with it. I don't think there's anything the Enchantress truly needs to buy in this game. At this point, it's a little late for a pipe anyways.
Yeah, the other alternative would be Bloodthorn, I guess. But not sure you want that. It's so expensive for an inch.
Yeah, that's the one that I was thinking, like, whenever I saw the Hyperstone, it could have been that. There is no Dispel on the Timber, so that could be your way of kind of getting the kill, but...
True.
Now that I say it out loud, I actually... maybe I do want that.
It's gonna take him so much longer, right? It's the Bloodthorn costs you 6.6k Hyperstone, or the Moon Shard is 4k, so yeah, it's gonna be more of the same here. Pyke is gonna try to pressure top lane, and Ame is gonna go down mid.
Yeah, with the snakes too. There should be another set of racks here from the mid lane. They're gonna just start forcing each other back, but who's gonna be the one to leave first? I mean, the Timber's already back here. They have the Hex on TA. Should be able to run through him. He almost gets the kill on the shot. It actually does, thanks to those sacks. And now, oh, dude, they're right on top of JT. Now he has another life to work with, so he'll Timber away. Lumpy's out of here. Doesn't want any part of this any longer.
They caught Ame, though.
In fact, they're going to go back. They split the fight, and now they're going to come back with maybe the numbers advantage versus Ame. We'll see just how tanky this build is. Has illusions that he has to work through on his own, but thanks to this Scotty, Illich not really healing too much. Now they're turning around with Lumpy as well. Toss up. His team just isn't around Ame. He should go down here, and that's going to be Illich picking up the kill, and the Snakes can't finish off that Rax.
Yeah, and I think if you're Beast Coast, you're looking to get more here. There's no Dusa, there's no Rasta. I think you should go.
They could. They definitely could, but a nice ghost walk away from Kikyo, and they have to defend their base now without Dusa, or maybe using the Dusa buyback. Do you think they want to commit it?
Yeah, I think you need to get something happen here. Like, you still lost melee racks for a range rack, and that's not a happy trade. Like, you really want to make sure that this Dusa, at least, maybe doesn't have to buy back, but you want to put the pressure while you can for Beast Coast. You need to create these opportunities where you're not fighting straight up 5 versus 5. And this is exactly what they're doing right now. So keep pushing your limits here.
Absolutely. Keep it up. And dude, that belt strike. There's so much damage coming out of this TA right now. Pyke, they're gonna use the fortification. Coming in on Illich. Again, not a whole lot of lifesteal from him, so they could burst. But on the other side, the burst is coming through from the Tiny. Avatos on DY. He's trying to get away with the impetus stacks. They're too much to handle. DY goes down. Illich still alive. Even if you buy back on the Medusa, you don't have anybody else to help out. Now they're gonna try. No, can they get megas here? This feels too much.
I mean, their push is so fast. They have AC and Deso. It's such a tough choice for Ame. He's gonna give up the megas.
Dude, instant hex in, but he still has the rune. Look at how much damage they do to Xingqiu. He's gone. Avatos up on the Evoker. He's gone. Ame is here. But where's the rest of the team? Where's the support? They're still at Aegis on JT, but they just take megas and they can walk away from this one.
Yeah.
They'll continue to just snipe out JT. A little bit more damage on Pyke. They don't have it. It's the first life of the Timber Saw. Ame will try to push them out of the base after the Kikyo buyback, but Beast Coast, you don't have to stay here. You can just BKB, TP away, and you're very happy.
Oh man, the push is so fast. Like, we're speaking about the no Bloodstone build on the Bristle, and it pays off big time here, going for the AC instead. I mean, did you see how fast that was? Ame was like respawning in 40 seconds as they were hitting the mid-racks, and then they just get megas of it. Huge props to Beast Coast. We were even thinking about should even go for this, and that's the game-winning move right there. I mean,
right?
Yeah. We've also been speaking this whole time about, you know, not having straight up 5 versus 5 fights and like clear keys how to execute them. Instead, they're just playing the split push game. You know, making sure that everybody on Radiant TP's back. Ame is stranded, getting the kill on him initially, and then transitioning that into more. And this is it's so well done, actually.
No, it's so, and to watch it, like, it happens so fast. If you're playing in that engagement where you see like both teams are pushing, the first one to TP back is the one that feels like you're kind of losing the engagement, because they TP back to defend their base. They left Ame there, which means on the other side, Beast Coast gets the TP back and find whoever is left. So it really, like, it's so well done from them to get that catch out, and it really snowballed from killing Ame in the mid lane, literally snowballed to megas.
And yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, the game, obviously, it's not over yet. They have Dusa late game and the Timber Saw. They can easily deal with megas. The problem is just, how are you going to transition the game? Right now, Beast Coast, they decide everything. Like, every single engagement is going to come from their own decisions. And yeah, you can wait for whatever you want right now for Beast Coast. You can wait for Roshan, you can wait for items, but you're going to have to break them at some point as well.
I know it's easy to say when you're looking at a team with megas, but I'm starting to have even more doubts on this Kaya Yasha from, or sorry, the Sanj Yasha from, it's not Sanj Yasha, it's Sanj Kaya. Maybe I'm just going to stop now. Hands, what do you think?
I mean, I'm with you. I feel like this butterfly came way too late, right? I feel like it should have been a second item. Because imagine how well the push could have been executed if he had, you know,
the
carry items.
Yeah, you're just like completely getting out damaged by the TA. They were able to take racks and towers so much faster. Ame just wasn't kind of able to keep up with it, and now we're getting a rapier towards the end here, and it will be damaged. And honestly, maybe with the rapier, this build is okay again. But man, I would love to have had some sort of damage item before we got to this point.
I mean, Beast Coast is setting up for it here, but they really don't want to go on Ame. The key is still to get DY or Xingqiu out of the equation right away.
Illich has a... Dude, this guy is allergic to Spell Lifesteal, but damn, is it working.
Yeah, the Refresher Bristleback. I mean, that's going to help him a lot, I guess. Yeah, 0 Spell Lifesteal.
No damage from Timber, right? Since the way that Ame built this, he's not dealing damage to the Timber or to the Bristle anymore. It's really just JT to take down Illich, and without BKB, there's just nothing to do to him.
Smoke up from Radiant to protect their backline. Oh, they're looking for it. JT's
forwards, jumps in instantly. Moves could go down here, but look at him. From the low ground, they're still killing him. Ame's going to step on forward. Still has yet to use the Stone Gaze, but now Avatos on the backside. Lumpy trying to get the kill on the Timber Saw. He's silenced up. He gets the Shiva's out, but that's going to be it for him. Still silenced and stunned on Lumpy. He's gone now. Maybe with the Rapier on Ame, he can turn this one around. They get the link up on El Micho. He's not able to save himself. He'll fall as well. Gaozu, they're kind of taking down Beast Coast. They're going to buy back on 2. They really want to commit for this one. End up killing Xingqiu. He does not have buyback just yet, although he does. Dude, yeah, can they get him here? He's got a lot of mana to work with. He still has damage thanks to the Rapier, but they're just pincering him on all 3 sides. Ame trying to keep them back.
Lumpy's coming though, and Omicho is here as well. I feel like they're going to commit in a second.
He doesn't want him though. He wants to go on the backside. He wants to find anybody down here. He finds the Shaman, gets the kill. That means there's no break on the board, freeing up a little bit more of the game for Illich now.
Yeah, and DY is in so much trouble now. He can't protect himself against this, and then Ame running out of mana as well.
Oh, trying to turn on Pyke. Pyke could go down here, but the Meld Strike, it takes down Ame. Rapier's going to be his for Pyke, and they might not wait. It's GG, game number 1, going to Beast Coast, weathering through what I would say is actually an Outdraft versus Gaozu, and they take the game.
Yeah, no, for sure. This was not an easy task to pull out if you're Beast Coast. I felt like they should be really proud of what they did. They outplayed them as a team. It was a strategic win, not a draft win, you know? They made sure that they identified all the key issues. We're only going to fight if we can find the Rasta or the Shaman, or sorry, the Shaman or the Pagna. If they can't get it, they're deciding to split push, and they understood the game plan, they executed it perfectly, and in the end, they just played a much better game of Dota than Guasu did. So, I mean, even if you were looking at this last fight here, Ame is sitting there pumping through it all, and nobody's committing to him. Even getting the buyback on Shinkyu, the buyback on DY, they're still waiting to kill them once more before they even think about going on the Dusa. So I feel like being on the same page and executing here was the key in this map win for Beast Coast.
Yeah, dude, their communication had to be so crisp. To make these plays where you're forcing people back, forcing TPs, and then going on someone who's left, your communication has to be so crisp in these engagements. And you can see Beast Coast, even though they faltered some of these fights, I'm certainly hoping that they still have some to improve on. But overall, really tight game for them on these engagements where you have to go back and forth between literally like end to end of the map.
Yeah, I feel like this mid fight that we're just watching here is the fight where they kind of tried to go for the Dusa first, you know, kind of ignoring the... But they learned from it. As soon as that fight happened, they're like, okay, we're not going to do that anymore. That was shit, right? We're gonna, if we get to support, we're going. If we don't, look at this fight, just how different it is. Obviously, this comes from the fact that Shinkyu was he was overreaching a bit, let's say. But still, they realized what happens when the supports are taken out, and it's just a completely different game.
I feel like that's a symptom of the build as well. You're allowed to like kind of ignore the Dusa. Once Ame got the Rapier, it was like, okay, you can no longer ignore him because he does so much overwhelming damage. But until then, they actually had the sustain that they could ignore him for a while and really focus on JT. And you can see, dude, Illich's build is literally like anti-Timber. Having the BKB, making sure that none of the Timber's spells are able to do damage to you. Just really like very technical thinking on the game from Beast Coast. I love everything that they did.
Yeah, for sure. Also synergizing with the minus armor. I think the AC was actually, it didn't look, it looks unconventional, but combined with the Tiny, combined with the TA, it makes so much sense.
Yeah. And Tiny was even getting on it, right? He got the Echo Saber, so as he said, yeah, the physical damage was really what they were focusing on.
100%. I mean, we said it, they're going to have a hard time dealing with his Dusa and his Timber, and they just decided, hey, we're doing something else. We're gonna, you guys don't know what you're talking about. We know what's up. We're gonna kill these supports. We're gonna kill your towers.
True. Yeah, no, you need just whatever you can do to take down this Pugna and Shaman. And honestly, I hope that the takeaway from Gaozu isn't that like, we can't pick Shaman. Because I actually do think that Shaman looked really good in a lot of these engagements, even into a Shadow Demon that should be like a hard counter. Xinkyu really was good at like finding when he could get those hexes and those shackles. So I'm down to see them run that back.
I'm down as well. I mean, Xinkyu, he performed really well aside from that overreach into the Dire base. I mean, he had a good game going. He had a really nice Blink Tiger timing. He was really impactful in this game, and also considering the fact he was put in a very hard top lane, and I mean, no complaints on him really, aside from that overreach in the base.
Yeah, no, not at all. It looks like we do have a player showcase that we can give to you guys, and we'll see. I think it's gonna be my boy here. Yep, it's Lumpy, dude. Those blinks. Eventually, he did go back for the Conda and get that extra damage. You can see 88% kill participation. You said it. He's got to be a huge focal point in this team and carrying them through into the mid game.
Yeah, and also another thing that we talked about in the pregame, Beast Coast, they play so much better once they have this clear initiator. Like, it's not an Earth Spirit or a Primal Beast. It's a guy with a blink who's gonna go in, and when he tells you to go, we're going. You know, this is kind of how I see Beast Coast. They're so good at executing this kind of style, and yeah, Lumpy showed us why it's gonna work out for them here.
No, really aggressive from him. Love to see what we're doing there. And guys, that's our game number 1. Thank you so much for being here with us for this, I believe, 3rd series on the stream. Remember, it's live. So for you guys who said that I was wrong about my Dusa builds, no you, because I was right in the end. So thank you guys for watching. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with game number 2.
just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our game number 2 here of ESL One Bangkok, powered by Intel. And we have ourselves, I don't know, I'm hyped for this next match. I feel like Gaozu, they have a good idea of what had gone wrong in this one. And for Beast Coast, they look like they're on a tear. That was an outplay. That was an outdraft. That wasn't something that went horribly wrong. Like, they just outplayed. And I gotta say, that's gotta feel good going into game 2.
For sure. I mean, what I really admire about them is that their level is so high when they play comfort. But I mean, that's what I really want from them. I think I said it before the game 1, but when they stick to what they know, they stick to blink initiators, to play Pike on aggressive heroes like the TA, like the Gyro, things like this, they're gonna play so well. And maybe their strategies aren't the fanciest, and they're trying to do that, but I feel like they should stick to their identity. And they're showing here that they can beat, TI winners, super veteran players in these Guasu squad. And I don't know. I feel like just run it back for them. It's so nice to see.
Yeah, no, I love the Bristle opener. It had a lot of flex to it. And even though they did like in Timber, which kind of feels like sometimes that's like a pretty hard counter to the Bristleback, I think Illich adjusted so well. And again, for a player that like he is the new guy on this team, he's the one that they're trying to like adapt to. I feel like he's been really solid.
Yeah, he has been. Sure.
So yeah, hopefully they keep kind of like drafting around him. It could be DK, it could be Bristleback. I don't want it to be Monkey. And maybe after this game, maybe the Gaozu team will be forced to ban out to the Bristle even instead of the Magnus. I don't know. I think that his mag is really good. Probably shouldn't let that in, but
yeah. I think probably more likely they're gonna give them the Muerta this time if they end up with first pick again. Because I saw a pattern with Guasu. They've been second pick every single game this tournament. So I wonder what the idea is there, but hard to say. Another pattern I noticed for Guasu is that they played 5 games now. 3 out of them was last pick Ame. They lost all 3.
Oh god. I mean that's unfortunate. I guess I would like to actually talk a little bit about that pick order. I know for a while, first pick actually felt really good. You get the busted hero, and then you get 18 and 23. I think teams were really good at making 2 completely different heroes on 18 and 23 that you had to answer with 124 pick, and it felt like impossible to do that. But now it feels like we're not getting as many busted heroes on 20 or on 8 pick. Like we have a lot that we can kind of pick up first phase. In fact, some people actually like responding to that first pick. And I wonder if that's bringing more power back into second pick now.
Yeah, I mean, the draft order, whatever is better, is always going to be defined about or around the meta, rather. Like you say, how many busted heroes are there? How many responses to them are there? Right now, we see a lot of support emphasis. Like, the trends are shifting mainly on the support aspects. We're seeing more Pugna, we're seeing more Ogre, we're seeing more Phoenix, things like that. And the cores, they have been more or less the same, right, for all these teams. It's Alchemist, DK, now Magnus as well. And then for some, it's Monkey. For some, it's not.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like DK is actually like one of the crazier ones. And because we have this like upper echelon now of heroes, I think that's what's kind of making it this way. That, like DK and Mag are both like, they're so good that like nobody's letting them in. And then after that, it's like, aren't they all the same? Isn't it just the same heroes after that?
Yeah. I mean, what I'm interested about is this tiny hero, because I feel like I forgot which event it was, but it was 2 or 3 months ago. Everyone's like, Tiny is so broken. First pick, crash landing. Like, it's so broken. And then they nerfed it. And then everyone's like, Tiny's trash. Like, look at this toss. It's so useless. But now we see this hero is popping off, right? Yeah. Like, especially in a bursty meta like this, I feel like it has so much potential.
Yeah, and Pipe is gone now, so it feels, or not gone, but a lot of people are not actually building it. A lot of these offlaners even are very aggressive. They don't even want to build a Pipe, so it feels like the Tiny hero, even though the Kondo was nerfed, even though his crash landing was nerfed a little bit, his game still feels like it got pretty good, even after this few, letter patches.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a mid hero to deal with these, Shadow Demons, Phoenix, whatever have you, then Tiny has to be up there, right? I feel like it's so much better than Ember. Storm got nerfed as well. We don't see teams playing that much anymore. And
in the SA region, I mean, people are willing to play this Tiny, not just mid, not just 4, but also I've seen some offlane Tinies that people come through with.
Oh, right.
Just to get at that golden levels, yeah. So I'll be honest, I don't love that. I feel like it reminded me of yesterday when we saw the Monkey King going forward, like, oh, this is just the only way we can put it because, like, the game is trash for him now. So I don't love Tiny 3, but they definitely can play it there still.
I mean, they can. I am with you as well. I'm not in love with the Tiny offlane. I think it had more merit on side lane when the Wraith bans were better. But
yes,
it's like you're so reliant on Soul Ring now because the mana costs are so high. I don't know. I'm not in love with it. I think you just getting the blink, get a high XP mid Tiny and roll from there.
Guys, the casters aren't holding up the game. We're just waiting for us to start here. Looks like we had just a slight delay. But yeah, no, I like what we have from Beast Coast so far. And Gaozu, I think we did just want more. I don't think this is the team that we've really seen throughout the rest of the tournament. And we know that, them themselves, they expect more from themselves too. So I wonder what they want to change in this draft. Should it be a draft change? Because in my head, they won.
No, I am with you. I think they won the draft. I think if anything, you're looking at the item choices in that game to be like, I mean, are they overthinking it? You know, Ame went for kind of like a hybrid Ags Kaya Sanj build instead of just getting the Butter Scotty and just go, you know? Because they were in control for most of this game. Even though they were not like ahead in terms of XP net worth, they were still controlling this game. Like, it was clear. Wherever they went, Beast Coast had to respond and dodge them. And you have to imagine what would the game look like if they were the ones, you know, they could put so much more pressure is what I'm saying, with more building damage from the Dusa, more tankiness, and...
I'm 1,000% down for the Ags build. I think that was like really cool, but like the Kaya Sanj afterwards felt like you were doubling down on something that like you just didn't need to.
Yeah, completely agree.
Oh, we have a graphic about heroes with higher pick rates that we can talk about with some day one stats. Let's look at this. 80% on the Ogre Magi.
God damn.
Holy moly.
Yeah, it's looking good. Also, the Lina, I think, mainly has been played on support, which is really cool.
Going back to the old days, man.
Yeah, I'm quite a fan, actually. It makes sense with all the... There's so many tanky melee strength cores to combine with, and Lina just is one of the better follow-up heroes. I know people... We saw the Skyraf yesterday work out really well for Beast Coast, but I know that most pros are really skeptical about that hero in general, and I think Lina fits the same sort of category, bursty, long-range support, but he has a stun, yeah.
I think that's probably like the biggest difference. And again, I'm going to cope it up. I believe with Bristleback in the meta, with Lina and Lion as great pops forwards, Legion Commander will come back to us one day.
Yeah, well, I mean, why not, right? Get the blade mail, get going. The problem with that hero is it's so hit or miss, right? It's hard to strategize against something that requires you to get kills, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, you don't know, either you're going to get a 300 damage LC or you're going to get a 0 damage LC. Or potentially donating damage, so I'm not sure.
Inside of you, there are 2 Legion Commanders. One that has 20 dual damage and one that is given 80 damage to the other team.
Have you seen his innate, by the way, for LC?
Oh, what is it?
Outfight them. This is the first time I'm looking at it. Attacking an enemy hero that is higher level than you increases your HP regen, lifesteal, and incoming heals by 50%.
Interesting. I literally just played this hero last night, and I didn't even know. I couldn't tell you what the innate was. The only thing that matters about this hero is Stonehall Plate, which is a crazy, crazy facet that you get the barrier off of it. And the quality of life now, you're able to like alt right click your spells so that it shows like the AoE. So you're always getting like 2-man overwhelming odds in the lane.
That's nice.
Yeah. We already have a draft ahead of us here, and yep, there it is. Banning out the Magnus actually for Gaozu. They don't want to play it. They're taking it out and really targeting these heroes.
Exactly. I mean, the order has changed. Guasu is on the first pick now. It's unclear whether that is by their choice or by Beast Coast choice, but they've shown that they don't want to go for the Magnus and they go for ET first pick. That is really out there. That's not really a hero we see nowadays. And I mean, the Chinese teams are always known for this hero, but yeah, or I mean, maybe they have some strategy in mind, but it's interesting to say the least.
So it kind of tilts the scales over into strength heroes now that you want to focus on, since ET strips away the base armor and base magic resistance.
Sure.
First off, you usually want an aura building offlaner, something that adds that extra regen, or sorry, the extra resist for your team so that they don't care as much about the ET passive. On the other side, it also takes out a TB offlane. Probably not going to get to play that this game. Medusa definitely can't play this game because you don't wake up until you take damage on your health.
Sure, but I feel like for Beast Coast, that's not really what you're aiming for, right? I wouldn't be surprised for them to just go for the BB straight up again. They're on second pick now as well. They can flex it all the way if they want to.
Definitely down for that one again. And on the other way, heroes that have second lives to them feel really good, such as a Bristleback that has a Bloodstone, Titanic builders like the Gyrocopter. So there's definitely ways that you can make this work. I'd even say something that like maybe a crackpot theory is Razor is a really good one because you want heroes that build BKB, have second lives again with Refresher and stuff like that. So that could work out.
Yeah, I'm not against it.
Ooh!
Or Doombringer. That's another one that was left out, of course.
Yeah. Very good heroes still left in pool. And as I talked about, like strength heroes are going to be very focused in this draft. Doom, significantly good versus them since he nullifies that regen aspect of them.
For sure. It's also, I kind of like Doom into ET in terms of laning at least, because you just have so much fighting power. ET sometimes can overrun you in lanes, especially when you don't have stuns, but Doom, he has his Infernal Blade, he has his Scorched Earth to match the power of the ET in the lane, so definitely. I mean, it's just a solid hero, right? As well.
Yeah, I feel like we don't see him. Yeah, 25 bans on Doom, only picked up 2 times so far. I feel like that's kind of crazy, actually, that he was left through. But as you can see, it's not quite on the level of like DK or Alchemist, where it's almost, I think, 95% pick ban for those guys. It's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like Doom is in a spot right now where it's not universally considered the best for all teams. I mean, if you're looking at Falcons, for example, they're always going to go for Doom or Tundra with 3-3. But for a lot of other teams, I mean, 25 bans and 2 picks compared to Alchemist, who has 4 picks and 35 bans. It's a lot higher contest rate.
Oh yeah, I will say I feel like they're like a lot of the things that Doom is good against are already banned out. Like Doom is fantastic versus DK, fantastic versus Pugna, great versus Alk and Phoenix. You know, like all these heroes get heavily countered. And on the other side, it's like the only thing that like Shadow Demon is out of the pool. Maybe you ban out Centaur. I don't think you even need to do that. Like,
nah, probably the Dusa, right? If you're gonna ban something for the Doom.
Ah, that's true. Yeah, could ban out the Dusa. I mean, Gauzia essentially have the lock on Dusa in this game. Having the ET makes it so that Beast Coast will never pick it. And there it is. They said the ban there.
Mm-hmm. We'll see about the pick here for. So they don't get
like stuns. I would love actually a Lion straight up. I don't think you have to do anything too crazy, but it does mean that you show your full off lane to Gaozu if you do that.
Yeah,
I'm so good at this game.
I mean, Lion is good for many reasons, right? It's it's just a solid hero. It's always nice. You have 2 stuns against the ET potentially in the lane. You know, removing his potential to right click here with the heavy bag, and then yeah, it's just good with Doom as well. The synergy is there. You control people in the Scorched Earth duration. So,
like you said it right. He's probably like you even said it before people started to like kind of forget the Shadow Demon hero. You said that Lion has always been like the best pause 4 in the game right now.
Yeah, I think it's ever since people stopped playing, you know, these Mirana bracers and, you know, this kind of style. When it moved into sort of no, or we're gonna play, you know, fast tempo or like team fights that last you like 3 to 5 seconds, you know, very bursty Dota. I think Lion is one of the best when it comes to that style always. Rasta is always good, of course, but that hero feels so much riskier.
Ooh, interesting. So a lot of trading power in that Batrider Pawns 4, but so far we haven't seen what Beast Coast are actually offering. They could just pick up a atypical Pawns 5, such as like the Clockwork that has melee with stun.
Maybe. I'm always hesitant picking Clock into Batrider. Just he saw like he has the knockback, of course. He has high movement speed, and it's a bit annoying.
Sure.
With that said, they get to decide everything. They see the bat now, so they can tailor their whole lane if they want to, or just go for the mid again. You can grab the Tiny again or something like that.
If you just need melee with stun and you're playing versus a bat, can you pick Nyx here as a pause 5?
I mean, it's a bit out there. I think the laning potential of Nyx is not that.
That's fair.
I mean, as a 4, you can always wave pool and like go kill big creeps and stuff. And if you're 5, you kind of have to secure your carry way more.
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
I would say it's too risky. I would rather them go for maybe a range 5, like a Phoenix or something against a TA.
Okay.
Actually, a Phoenix band. Sorry about that. But there's other things you can do.
Treant Protector? No. Okay, so they just go for Crystal Maiden. Is like there gonna be a gyro coming up here?
Yeah, it should be a gyro then, right? I think CM is a hero you really want to combo lane with. You don't want to leave it to the last pick always, because CM can be exposed in lane, especially into Batrider. It's not the easiest matchup for him, so you need to make sure that he's covered in some way.
Definitely. And I think it also, like, we don't see the offlane yet. One of the most prominent offlaners versus the Doom has actually been TB, since you have some sort of health swap versus Doom. I think it's still viable in this game right now. And with the gyro coming in here, it is going to be AoE physical damage versus a versus a Terrorblade that kind of loves the physical damage early on, but that lane is still hard for him. A lot of magic.
We'll see what the response is gonna be. I mean, they could go for a Mars or something like that. Like, it's good synergy with the ETTA.
Yeah.
But yeah, this gyro is like, he's popular for good reason, right? It's not easy to punish him in the lane. I think Doom is the top 1, but obviously that's on Beast Coast side here.
Yeah.
Apart from that, there's not that much you can be like, oh, I'm gonna deal with this gyro as an offlaner.
It would be Razor, right? But I don't think that that's the best thing for you. They just go for the lane of mid.
All right.
But it's going to be overall 24 for Beast Coast. So they're able to answer this and they have so much magic nuke damage overall on this Gaozu lineup, but they don't have the thickness.
Yeah, they also, their control is basically just Batrider Lasso now, right? In terms of initiation, at least. They got some from the ET, but...
Thankfully, a lot of offlaners do fill that, though. Like, they fill initiation and they fill tank. So, I think as Beast Coast, honestly, again, you and I have said this a billion times, Centaur looks really good here.
It does, actually, yeah. I'm on board. They also want another stun to just combo with this Lina to get the tank, like you said, and it's very clear what they want, and for Beast Coast, it's also pretty clear. They want somebody to get on top of this Lina. You don't want to have Doom be the only one covering that role. We saw Lumpy try the Earth Spirit yesterday, didn't look that great, but that was also based on the fact that he had a really hard start in the laning phase. I could see that working out again if they get their hands on it.
It's true. I don't know. Oh yeah, Timber. Yeah, Timber still in pool is kind of crazy at this point, but there's also a Doom in here, so I don't think we've seen like a definite like Doom target in this game yet.
Yeah, right. I mean, it should be the Lina or the TA here, right? But it's not. It's not like. It's not that.
Not like a hero that needs the Doom, right? Like, there's nobody who cannot function unless that hero is doomed. You said the Mars, so I like both of the bands there. It does mean that like too. Beastmaster, Timber are probably the two most meta offlaners that are still in the pool, but Beastmaster hates playing into the gyrocopter.
Yeah, Timber as well can be. They have so many stuns and so much magic damage. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe you would be looking at like a Pang or something. JT is really good on that hero.
Okay.
Apart from that, I don't see what else actually.
Yeah. I think Razor again, like he feels okay in this game versus the gyro. He would have the pressure. He does well with a Batrider in his lane, but I feel like your game is so rough because any one of your heroes that get initiated on, then like it's perfect Doom target. Perfect, just eliminate them, then your game feels free again.
Maybe it's time for LC, Connor.
It's my time. Dude, I actually think it would be lit, especially, I mean, Lina feels really good with it. Even Earth Splitter from the Elder Titan feels really good with it. Right. Unfortunately, though, I don't know. I feel like not enough people trust it yet, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's always...
You pick it here, you might lose with it, then you get flamed, and then you don't pick it again. Like, it's too early, maybe.
Yeah, the trust in LC is not that high right now. But it would look good.
Ooh!
Okay.
The undo. Okay. I think Gyrocopter still doesn't mind that lane, but it's okay.
It can go both ways, I think. If Gyro CMJ just get to sit there and spam over and over, they're gonna be happy. But there's definitely a lot of kill threat with the Bat Underlord. They have so much damage. It also kind of blocks the heroes we were thinking about for Lumpy, right? I was suggesting Earth Spirit and similar heroes, maybe even Ember, you know, something that really puts the pressure on Lina, and then those heroes are harder to
find. What?
Oh. So that's a monkey mid, right? Has to be. Yeah.
All right. Astini is like, I feel like he's rent free in my head right now because he loves playing this Batrider into the gyro or into the Monkey King.
Yeah.
I don't love this at all.
Yeah. I mean,
isn't this lane super hard?
I feel like it should be, yeah. On paper, it's really hard, especially when the Batrider shows up for those rune fights. I mean, I know Lumpy, he can do well in this lane for sure, but it's not easy. It's like not straightforward at all.
No, I mean, I know it's not the easiest pick in the world. I was kind of thinking something more along the lines of like Zeus or even Coddle Sniper, something like that just kind of outranges the Lina and makes sure that she can't get on top of you. And it's not like this Monkey King hero really does a whole lot to the Lina at every stage of the game. Lina can still burst you as a Monkey King. It takes one LSA, and Monkey isn't a super high HP hero.
Yeah.
It also feels like it's kind of rough if you get on top, like the Elder Titan gets on top of you. Thankfully, you have bonus armor on your Wukons, but that's still going to strip all the other base armor that you have away, and you can still die to the TA.
Yeah, I think the idea is that you want another hero that can like really go in first, combined with the Doom, so you don't put all the pressure on him, but it seems risky, right? I mean,
yeah.
Monkey is not a hero you want to fall behind on, first of all. And if you do, you're going to have to really find good rotations. And I get it, he can gank the Pit Lord easily. He can go on the TA, but with that said, he has to deal with the bat and all these things. It can work, but it's risky.
I mean, they're banking on the outplay again. Beast Coast game number 1. I still think in game 2, once again, Gaozu have won the draft in this one with a Monkey King from the top rope. I have no idea what it's doing there, but still, Beast Coast last game, they had the outdraft and they still won. So this is definitely still playable and winnable game for the Beast Coast team, and their side lanes look very strong. I don't love what's going on here mid, but on our top lane, we've got Gyro CM, and our bot lane, we got Lion Doom. These are some of the best lanes that you can put together, especially for a South American team that loves playing these heroes. And Gaozu, they have to focus super hard on these side lanes, and they can't rotate too much to help the Lina.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for Gaozu's side, they've picked quite a immobile lineup. There's a lot of farm going on, and there's not really going to be many plays happening until the Batrider blink, really, right? Like, Lina is not a hero that is known for his rotating prowess, and so it's a bit slower pace for them this game, but it looks safe and steady. Provided they have good laning phase, I feel like it's going to be smooth sailing for them, but yeah, I think we've said it before, but a lot of this game is going to come down to how well Lumpy can, do in this early game.
All right, that's it. I'm going to Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Why are gyrocopters continuing to go after Burner? Why?
Maybe Yasuo is doing it, and that's why. Something like that.
It might just be that. I feel like I see the Afterburner do like pretty well in the laning stage, and then I never see it again. It's like every time I wish I had double impact. So
this is a big ET spirit here.
That is huge. Unfortunately, they can't stomp it, but look at him. Hit him with the briefcase, buddy. Oh,
Lumpy is in.
Oh, they're turning? That's a big stun, actually. Misho is just like right-clicking for his life.
That's 3 runes for Radiant, though.
That's true. And they can still get the kill, maybe.
It's gotta stay.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
They get the kill, Pike. Holy, no, you don't get that one with double impact.
Yeah, that's a nice start for Pike. He's gonna get a really fast Falcon Blade based off this, and that's gonna help him in the top lane a lot.
Yeah. Gyrocopter might be the best hero in this meta to go for this like wand triple branch, because you want to go straight in for that Falcon Blade. You don't want to get any like extra stat items. You really just want mana and damage.
Yeah.
So then after that, he'll ferry out these tangos. Any damage that he takes before the tangos come out get healed up real easily with a triple branch plus tango sentry. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's super nice. I think ever since they changed the mana cost on Barrage to be flat 85, that the mana is you need it all the time.
So nice. So nice. And so far, I mean, this has been a pretty decent lane already, taking it to this Underlord, and it only gets better, right? Yeah, Ellich is getting beaten.
Yeah.
This is without the passive on DY. This is just a briefcase.
So far, so good in the bottom. Also getting the sentry kill right there, which is huge. There is a big camp open, though, for Dire side, so that could come into play later on.
Yeah, that's some of the hard things whenever you're trying to like battle with sentries versus a TA and allowing her to kind of like meld to survive or taper fights. So now you're not going to be able to contest this hard camp so often because DY can't afford that many sentries. They might not be enough sentries in the game even with those changes.
Yeah, it can happen. You know, it's a stock introduction to sentries.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Looking at... Oh, they missed the pushback into the pit again.
Yeah. And now Pike. And once he gets even just the blades of attack, this gets a lot easier. One of the things that is a shortcoming versus the Underlord is how much damage he has to CS. So once you get that even just blades of attack, things get a lot easier for you as the gyrocopter again.
With that said, though, Underlord, he didn't go for the Atrophy Aura, which is interesting.
You're totally right, yeah.
They really tried for that kill with the Pit of Malice into, getting the knockback back into it, but didn't work out. So potentially could cost them.
So hard.
Yeah,
right?
if you don't get
now
the kills when you're going for the damage. Oh, they're going for it again.
Oh, no. This time they could have it. They won't get the second hit on the root, and now Xingqiu is stepping up on Pike, but Pike, yeah, he's got some damage. You got to be a bit careful there.
Yeah, not executing the combo perfectly there for Xingqiu and JT. I mean, just a bit too early on the knockback there, unfortunately.
Oh, nice. Has vision of the hard camp. Oh, couldn't kill the creeps in time. That's one of the best things you can do as a gyrocopter, where you have the flak that pulls over the hard camp as you're killing the wave, so you get the pull and push everybody back at the same time.
Yeah, and you gotta wonder, was this the right choice now? Because they're gonna lose the Lotus. They have the big camp under control, and Illich going for the bound rune here.
That is not a great sign. He is all the way over for this one. Getting hit by the briefcase again. His courier could go down. No, just decides to smack him up.
Oh, so much
damage. My lord!
And look at the CS between Doom and TA. It's pretty brutal right now.
Yep. A lot of minus armor. So you're taking away the base armor plus minus armor. It's just a lot of damage for the TA in this one. And I will say the only silver lining is that Doom, that's what he's built for. He's built to have a lane where he's not necessarily favored, and he'll just eat creeps and get his gold anyways.
Yeah, not
but
the
it
best
does mean that
frame.
Ame should have like a huge startup. We saw last time Pike getting his items was really important. It's the same way here for Ame.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the faster you get your 6 and TA, you're able to control the lane with just based on the fact that you have traps everywhere. You can rotate through the gate or simply just go for fast item timing such as Blink or Deso, like we saw Pike last game do. Yeah, if we're looking at mid, Lumpy is doing pretty well for himself, actually.
Yeah, he's actually kind of stepping up in a way I didn't expect he could versus this Lina matchup.
Yeah, that was something we were worried about, but I mean, we'll see. Right now he's super low. He can't really lane, as we say that, but considering the fact he's only 3 CS behind, or even like 2 right now, it's not bad. I think once nighttime hits, he's able to get the Sim in stride 3 jumping going. He's gonna be able to make some moves in this game.
Yeah. I'm just honestly surprised he's been getting any Jingu stacks at all. Like I've actually seen him under his tower with the stacks, which means he's able to lifesteal off his Q, which is crazy. Illich. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can be too aggressive here, but that is what the line is for. Making sure that you get that Earth Spike down. And do they want to chase the Rame here?
For it.
They have the Hex. Sure. The briefcase is wearing out. Illich.
Oh, Lumpy's here. That's why.
That's why. I see. No way you can do that by yourself. Lumpy will end up getting himself the Jingu stacks to help out with that lifesteal. A nice rotation down from the monkey, and Lina cannot replicate that.
Lumpy's going back into bottom. At the same time, they're going on Shinkyu. I don't think this is going to work out. More likely going on Ame here bottom.
There it is. A lot of damage already. The Elder Titan isn't back just yet. A little bit more damage. The Meld Strike connects, forcing Lumpy back. He went for the fabled double kill, just couldn't get it. And now that's a lot of resources down trying to make this happen. Meanwhile, Lina's just free farming in the mid lane.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a costly minute or two for Lumpy here. Shinkyu has rotated really over bottom. Lumpy decided to TP back to base, so we're going to see if he can get the rune or not here. But I think this play down bottom, at least for Illich and the guys, is over. Shinkyu is still trying to make it happen, but I feel like it has to be rune time now, right?
It should be. That does mean that like this Batrider, hopefully they're able to kind of survive. If Batrider gets the kill on Illich, it'll be very sad overall. And DY, oh my lord,
smacking him so hard.
Yep. Let's have the phase boots near ready now. Lumpy, yeah, dude, Jinkyu went the whole way over.
He's gonna rotate top, so he's really done with his mid lane, which I think can be a good choice, but it has to work out at the same time, because this is not time spent farming. Let's see if they can get this kill and potentially the wisdom as well.
Yep. Needs to get out of that pit before he can hit again. The damage feels really lacking right now. And now he wants to stay here for the wisdom rune, but like, yeah, right, they're losing towers. Xingqiu has just been playing in the mid lane now.
Bottom as well. Illich is getting super pushed out, so there's a lot of pressure coming out for Guasu for this. I mean, yeah, they're not even going to get the bottom wisdom as a result.
Oh no. Yeah, that's pretty big. That means they'll trade the wisdoms, even giving it over to Ame. So the only silver lining here is that your gyrocopter is farmed, and he's going to continue to get farmed thanks to the Crystal Maiden that's been helping him out. So once again, instead of pressuring the off lane or the safe lane towers, it's actually the safe laners who are pressuring the off lane towers.
I mean, we did praise Lumpy how well he was able to do in the early game, but now he's really falling behind right now.
Oh yeah. No, and both him and the Doom. Ooh.
Yeah, the Doom is like, it's more okay just because based on the fact that he can recover, but I think for Monkey it's not going to be easy to recover.
No, and Xingqiu
this
doing
is
a lot of
deep,
here.
Everybody's coming from East Coast.
It is. Now Pike coming in, trying to save them on this one. He's not able to escape the sleep. Ame, though, wants to turn around on him, will not have the damage. They'll get another kill. It's a double for him. Can he make it a triple? Get 3 there, buddy boy. Gets a triple on the gyrocopter. Now turning on to Kikyo.
He's losing his stats right now.
Isn't on top of him.
Oh, no. Missed the 3 dance. Oof. If they got the kill on Lina, that would be huge. It's still really big, though. That's a recovery. They were able to defend their tower as well and get a kill onto Ame, so... Really good job overall. This is what they need to do.
They still need to get one more core with some amount of net worth on them. So far, both Doom and the Monkey really far dominant. It feels like the Monkey King is the one that really needs the recovery here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they cannot afford for him to drop off in terms of item progression and XP.
Man, imagine if there was double strike there. Would have gotten the kill immediately. Then could have ran down on the Lina. I don't know, man. I'm trying to cope it up, but I can't.
Oh, they're going on Chinkyu here.
Oh, big dodge from Zinkyu, though, and now Lumpy with the DD. This is the kind of recovery that he needs. Not only the Jingu stacks, but also that kill. Means that he's almost tangoing with the Underlord's net worth again.
I mean, Beast Coast are doing the right thing right now. They're, as we said, Guasu, they have a pretty static lineup. They're not ready to like brawl it up before the Batrider blink and, you know, X and Y and Z items on the T and the Lina. So just running around with this Monkey is definitely the right move. And Lumpy's not going to stop. He's going to try for JT here as well. Nice moves from JT.
A single pit makes that really easy, huh?
Oh, they're trying for... They got the call down.
This could be it. We'll get the double hit with the call down as well. Holy moly. I mean, they're going to bring in JT, but without the Lina, it feels like this is already a little bit too much. On the other side of Illich will go down, but Pike trying to run away from all of this magic damage on Zinkyu. There is no tower here. Looks like they don't care.
At the same time, down bottom, Ama gets a solo kill on Illich, looks like. Yeah, oh my god. 1.1k physical damage.
Holy moly. Lumpy looks like he'll get the kill here. Wants to get JT. I mean, this is a huge turnaround if they're able to get it. No, the ancient creeps.
Yeah, I mean, Lumpy, he's doing what he needs to do. I mean, he's still not recovered completely, but he's looking better than before. And now he's got his face boot, so that's even going to help him more. Yeah, really nice job. And Pike, of course, is really the winner out of all this. I think if they can get the mid tower here for Beast Coast, that would be sick. That means Monkey can cross map and put so much more pressure. They see Ame, but do they have backup?
I don't know.
Illich is coming, but it's not 6 yet, I think. No, it's not.
Oh, wow.
Oh, just...
Oh, no. Ooh, whenever I see a few stuns miss like that, it feels like you need to stop, but maybe they still have enough. Sentry gets placed down here. El Misho trying to control them. But Ame, I don't know, under these wards, I don't think they have enough. They will get the kill here first. Now keep on chasing here on the Monkey King. Gets the stun connection on DY. And they will interrupt his stun. So they'll get another kill here. They do escape on the Lina, but still 2 gone here for Beast Coast.
Yeah, really nice job by them. They understand that Ame is taking a step too far into the triangle. They don't care that Doom has no 6. They're just going to go anyway. Lumpy makes the move once again. Oh, they want to get Papa here, potentially. It's going to be hard to land a Frostbite, though, in daytime like this. That's a fast Lina. 7 stacks and travels.
And Kikyo gonna show first. Has the Doom though. Where are your friends? Could still kite this out maybe. And here comes the stun, but the Earth Spike connects on the Doom target, making it so that Lina, yeah, she won't get away from this one. Now we'll see if they can get even any more kills, but Lumpy, now that he's gotten bounced off the trees, I don't think he can do this. Ooh.
Oh, he's gonna try.
And he got the Jingu stacks. They were never able to get the lasso off. He's still taking a lot of Firestorm damage, and without his Q, he's not going to heal up right away. Ame wants to take advantage of this, but Pike is the one that's stepping forward, taking down this Underlord, continuing to close the gap thanks to this Afterburner, and now all the way on the other side, the double stun to get a lot of heal on this one from Lumpy, but he didn't connect onto Ame. Too much damage from him, and now he'll turn onto the Doom. Illich, yeah, phase boots are not enough to help you out with that one. They'll end up TPing away on the Underlord, and now Pike, he's the one that has to kite on back because it's been so long. There's Alina back in this game.
He's so fast with his Yasha build on Gyro. Oh, the pit.
Oh, he does? Ooh.
Oh, but he's
There's no way you dance out of this one.
No way.
Yeah, that is an interesting build. So he's going Manta style for the root?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, he sees the Atos gonna come out for JT here as well, but I'm not sure if Manta Gyro is still the way to go. It feels so weak, right? The illusions, they don't do much.
Yeah. No, I don't. This does not spark joy.
Oh, are they going for it? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He's
trying
trying.
to dodge it out. The Rain of Ice is cool, but it's not enough, and Moose has to back out from this one. It was a good attempt from him, but they needed that stun to land.
Yeah, Q is here now, but
oh,
as well.
No! He stepped too far forward. Thought the rest of the team was going to be able to help him out on this one. Instead, it's going to be Lumpy. He is just owning this game after a laning stage that was so subpar for him, and he's just going all over the map.
Yeah, this mana's no fair. Sometimes, you know, it's not the items needed, it's the heart and the initiative, and it's really
Amen.
Oh man, he's doing so much. What is his kill participation right now? It's at, yeah, it's like at 9 kills, 504.
He hasn't died?
What a baller.
No way.
And he's gonna,
that's crazy.
Yeah, and he's going for the Maelstrom build as well, like no corrosion, no Wake Saber or Diff or anything. He's going straight farming item, which is nice. It's kind of like, it's going to help him farm more. It's going to help him do damage. And with the pace of this game moving currently, they're going to have this really nice Tricore combined with the Lion. I think things are looking pretty good for Beast Coast right now.
This is some tech. I'm excited to see where this build goes. I have to imagine that as a gyrocopter, you would want to go for Mjolnir, right? It shouldn't be a Atos angle in my head. Oh boy, poor guy. Laguna will do that to you.
Yeah, it does. But Illich is recovered. I mean, he's still sitting at the bottom of all the course, but he's doing all right considering the fact he's had such a rocky game overall. You know, he got super pressured in the bottom lane, lost his tower early, kept getting ganked over and over. So it could be worse for him, definitely. But I'm not that worried about him. I'm more worried about Lumpy, but as we've seen, he's now overtaken the Lina finally, and he's got his Maelstrom online. I feel like he's gonna do just fine from this point. Like, he just needs a BKB now, and then he's gonna be strong. Like, he doesn't really have any fears after that.
Yeah, BKB and his shard are both like really important. I wonder if he's gonna finish this Gleipnir actually. I don't know if it's necessary. It feels like Almisha's been getting some really nice stuns to the point that I don't think they need the extra control now. You just need to live.
Yeah, I think definitely go for the BKB here if you're Lumpy, but I mean, it depends. If you go for the Gleipnir, then you're for sure not going to 5v5 mode. And the problem with that is that Guasu, they're gonna go into Roche first in this game. There's no way Beast Coast are gonna be the first ones attempting it, and then if you're not ready for that fight, you might be stuck dodging. And I feel like that's not the style you want to play in this game.
Hitting out the ward instantly should get dewarded there. Find the Crystal Maiden, so that's really nice. Line. It is top Roche though, so if they do want to take Roche now with the TA, you have to get a fight here, and there's still a TP point.
Oh, they cut him.
Oh, they cut the trees. Instantly having to toss out. But I don't know if he lives in this one. This is your circle for Lumpy, but yeah, even a single Dragon Slave will take him down here. Just way too fragile right now to get started on like that. Really well done to cut him off those trees.
Yeah, super heads up from JT. I mean, that's something we didn't really cover in this game, but the gate, it's so good at cutting the trees, and anytime you see him, you can just cut it because it makes you stunned for like 3 seconds, right? And then you have all the time to connect with the portal. As long as you know that the monkey is alone, he's gonna die.
Super heads up from JT there. And this will, I don't know, I'm surprised they're not going right in for the Roshan pit. But TA, it looks like she's just not ready to commit to Roche yet. Thinks that even without it, they can pressure towers.
Yeah, I mean, Ame has the items for it, but I guess he's not confident without his Blink Dagger. This could end up being costly, because I feel like this is the time you could really go for the Roshan for free if you wanted to.
Yeah, even with people grouped up, even with the Wukong's command back at the table, I feel like that Roshan fight is super hard.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, he's moving over slowly, but there's no stress, seems like he really wants his Blink. And yeah, we were asking about the build for Lumpy. He did get his Staff of Wizardry now, so seems like Gleipnir is going to be the choice.
He's been playing super sacrificial in this one, right? Like, he literally didn't play his lane, so he could play both side lanes. I think this is the same one. He's not really going to care if he lives or dies. He's just going to care that he can lock someone up for Pyke to hit.
Yeah, I guess so. The problem for me, I mean, I don't see the Gleipnir as a major upgrade for him in terms of his own potential, but for Pyke, of course, getting that AoE route. Oh, Lumpy in trouble.
Oh, Lasso. This is exactly what we were
nice
worried
job by
about.
Michel.
LSA connects, but he's actually rooted right now on Lina. Doesn't actually see Lumpy to get the Laguna. Now the Doom connects at the very last second. They'll trade out Doom for the Lina. I guess at this point, they're going to be pretty happy with that one because certainly Lina should fall to this.
Yeah, he should. They're going to lose Moose as well here.
Yep. Overall, it'll be 3 gone and a really nice trade there for Gaozu. They come all the way down to the bot side. They can definitely connect back to Roche if they want to. On the other side, Beast Coast have to reconsider maybe going so aggressive under a tier 2.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is Shinkyu showing his Blink Lasso onto Lumpy there. We're going to see Elmisho super ready, getting the Hex and the Stun on 2 different targets here. Making sure Lumpy survives, but in the end, you know, they see this Lina is juicy. Illich wants to go for it. He walks into a Stomp, gets a Doom up eventually, but it's just not a place where you can take a fight at this point in the game, right? And I mean, yeah, props to Elmisho for being ready to, you know, bail Lumpy out, but in the end, it's not a good fight. But that doesn't mean they're not gonna go for Roche, like at least not in top side. Like it seems like for Guasu, they've decided we're gonna do bottom Roche, and that is more time for Dire to get online and ready.
Yeah, BKBs are huge in this one, especially versus an Elder Titan. And Lina, it's okay, but I think what more matters is the vision, of course, versus Lina. I think this should be a really good game for her. I feel like in every way, she shouldn't really be the Doom target. She should be mostly out of control. And almost every one of these heroes, I feel, can just get nuked on down by a Lina combo.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do with. You have the Lina, you have the ET, you have the Roots, and Batrider on top, TA traps. I feel like BKB has to be so crucial. The Manta is not going to cut it for Pyke here on the Gyro.
I feel like we're going to regret having that after a while. It's almost like whenever I watched the Kaya Assange from last time, like, you're going to get to the late game and you're going to regret having this in your backpack, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird, right? This item, Manta, it's for some heroes like Dusa or TB, it's truly your best farming item. You spam illusions, they're going to clear waves and stuff, but for Gyro, it's not the same. You have a way better farming item in your Aghanims, so I'm not sure what the chef is cooking on this one, but I guess we'll see if it pays off or not.
Yeah. I've seen the Maelstrom before. That's definitely something that some Gyros have done in order to avoid going for the Aghanim Scepter early. It gives you the farm, it gives you the damage, especially versus like illusion heroes. I've seen it. But in this game, he had to do it because he needed a farming item that was cheaper than Axe. That's like the only reason that it's here.
Yeah, I could say the Maelstrom then. Sure, why not? But
this Roche goes down so quickly.
Yeah, the double triple mode kills it so fast. I mean, they're gonna try for it, but I feel like they're not gonna be in time.
Shouldn't be. Definitely have enough time to kind of set some bodies up top. Actually, I mean, the monkey.
They might find Lina here. Yeah, he's gonna go for it.
It's gonna be big. Yeah, Hikyo is gonna get locked up. Does have the LSA to connect on him. He's trying to smoke himself away, but right now Roche is the focus. They do kill it, give the Aegis over to Ame, but he's still low on the Lina, and they are all behind the pit. They can just keep on jumping forward, find their first target in the trees here, gonna get the Batrider Lasso over on the line, just gonna go down immediately here, but that is gonna be the first life already on the TA here. They buy back on Elmisho. Lina trying to escape, but that means that they will leave Ame away. No, he gets the blink away at the last second, then gets a huge stomp onto 3. They get the LSA, maybe the nuke on the gyro. They do! Lion just too late to get the stun. Eventually gets a revenge kill. Maybe Lumpy, can he carry this fight without the gyrocopter? Gets another kill here. DY trying to TP away, but he can't get it. Lumpy holds the trophy for his team, and they get a team wipe after the Aegis against Gaozu.
Wow, I did not expect that. Holy shit, Lumpy did so much this fight, actually. I mean, in the beginning, we're going to see it here in the replay soon, I'm sure, but he almost solo killed the Lina just based on the fact that he has a Gleipnir and he's able to sit on the TP with that smoke, right?
Yep.
And then Lina is so low. Okay, we're gonna see here. Okay, Lina is already around the Roche pit with sitting at 50%. Pyke just goes in. He trusts that he's tanky enough with his Manta, with his Hurricane Pyke. And they just drop both JT and Ame right away. Yep. You can see Papa is not really playing this fight at all. And then Ame blinks out. Huge stomp from DUI. That's gonna help Kiku come back in and finish off the gyro. But Elmisho buys back and just able to clean him up. Getting the stun on Lina, getting the finger on Bat, and then Ame can't do shit afterwards. And I mean, in a way, you have to credit Pyke's build, because what it does, it makes him really tanky. He trusts that he can Manta and Pyke away from all these, you know, minus armors and all these roots and stuff, and he feels like he can go in and tank for his team, and this gives Lumpy the fight that he needs to play, combined with his Gleipnir. So in that sense, if he wants to play tank on gyro, I can see this build. It actually can make sense. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I suppose so. I feel like there's other ways. Like you think about an item that tanks you up, an item that has a dispel. Satanic is definitely there, but instead, it doesn't matter what items you have there. You were dead. You're dead to the Lina there.
Okay, JT. They're not gonna go for it. Oh, they got the cut. Get in bottom.
They cut him. Rooted up now. Lumpy trying to turn this one. He still has the Gleipnir in 4 seconds, but he's in his own Wukons, and he is dying to the magical damage. Another Meltrike getting himself away with the shard, though. Maybe there's enough. The stomp, will it connect? It will. They'll get another kill here. After a beautiful fight in the Roche Pit, they've played across the map, and Gaozu, they're just winning on every corner.
That's so rough for Lumpy. I mean, heads up for on JT again, getting the tree cut with his gate, and then once they stuck once, he's sitting there in the pit for like 10, 12 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
And that's when you don't have a dispel or a BKB, then yeah, it's hard to do anything about it, really.
Yeah, he didn't have his stun up to start there, so I think normally the option would be just stun yourself away, but he had to drop down the Wukons, and by that point, it was just too late. This BKB is going to definitely change the game for him, but it's going to be a little bit slow right now.
Yeah, it is, and this is also going to give time for Paparazzi to finish his BKB on the Lina. So yeah, also picking up Daedalus right now. His physical damage is definitely gonna. It's impressive. If he gets the Pike as well for TA, he's gonna be able to manipulate his fights. They're gonna need a Lion or a Root from CM to really hold him down.
Going Linken's on Chara. I've seen a lot of people really value Linken's versus the Lina. It stops some part of the nuke, whether that's the E-Blade portion, the Lagunic Blade, whatever it is. I mean, there's no E-Blade on Kikyo, so it's certainly gonna be value now. I do think, though, you're playing versus a TA. Butterfly obviously feels great. For your second life, especially versus a Gyro or an Elder Titan, you kind of want a Satanic. Yep. And even if you don't want to go a Butterfly, you could even go AC to give you that added armor versus the Elder Titan while still trying to protect yourself versus the TA. And I just don't think he has the slots for all these items.
Yeah, maybe the Amor out on the Doom would be the AC, but he's quite poor still. But mentioning Lincoln in as well, we have to consider the fact that there's a Blink Lasso in the game, and that's probably the ultimate reason, right? He's getting it.
Yep, no, definitely. Really important to have the protection versus that one. And it's only a 4,000 net worth lead, but it does feel like Gaozu, they're the ones that feel dominant on the map thanks to their catch, right? They had the Batrider drag you into Alina. You don't survive that.
Definitely not. And still no 4 staffs for Dire, I think. You know, it's dealing with his multiple roots. They got a Glimmer on Elmisho, and for Moose, it's just a Solar on the drum, so they're really gonna need these BKBs. The only one who can deal with them, the roots and stuff for now, it's gonna be the BKB on Illich and the Manta on Pike.
Another tower down. Ame. Feels like his items, like he doesn't have a BKB yet, but he hasn't needed it. I mean, he's gotten Dune, but BKB is not gonna help you with that one.
Yeah. Shard for Unleasho. I mean, it's a nice upgrade, but not the best ever, I guess. Like,
I think the only silver lining is that it means that like you can kind of mana drain wherever, and you're always going to take out the refraction of the TA.
That is true. Yeah, didn't think about that.
You could do the old shard plate mail, and then you're pretty much protected in this game.
We used to see the triple Wraith Band Lion, but obviously
True.
not anymore.
JT knows there's a line around here somewhere, but Lion.
Glimmer?
They're trying to dance on them. I don't think he's going to get to dance in this. What? He got 1 hit?
I feel like he could have lived if he just pressed his Glimmer. There was no
I was like, how did he blink again? I did honestly. Oh, man.
So life of support sometimes, you know?
All right, please queue up the plate mail. I thought it was a joke the first time. I think he might actually need it here. He's going for the Ghost Scepter next, which will be nice, but goddamn.
Oh, they're looking for Lumpy.
Oh, Lumpy.
So much trouble.
Ooh.
You need the gate cut. Where is it? Oh,
it's too late.
Not even attempted. I mean, this guy's he's jumping fast though.
No, really nice job there. I think 90% of monkeys that might actually die there, but huge jump away there at the very last second.
So the game has slowed down quite a fair bit now, which means we're probably going to be looking at the Roche in, you know, it could spawn in potentially 1 minute and 20. And that's where pretty much everybody's gonna have their BKBs right. Lumpy's just, oh, he's getting caught again. Right before his BKB timing.
You have flown too close to the sun, and that is a DD, Lena. You're gone. Just like the lion. You can't survive that sort of nuke.
It's just before the BKB as well. That's so rough for him. And those are his only 3 deaths, mind you. Every time he's gotten cut, that's been his death.
It does limit the global potential on JT right now, but it's still so worth it to cut down the Monkey King's items. He needs the BKB, and every death just pushing that further and further back.
They are going to try to surprise them here, but they don't see anything from East Coast. Yeah, they're trying to make the unexpected play. They understand that if they give away the Roshan control to Ame and the boys, they're gonna... Oh, he's in trouble. Can they go for it? Oh, Misha, is it gonna be in time?
X, start up. Lena's around here. Already picked up a regen room, but I don't think that's gonna help them out in this one. Easy kill on Ame for them. Did use the Finger of Death, but with no TA, I don't think he can come back and fight this one. And, I mean, Gaozu will know when Roche is up, so they can make a new plan if they want.
Yeah, that is huge, actually. That's going to buy them enough time for Lumpy to get his BKB now, hopefully. And then, you know, whether you have the Doom or not, that's still going to be a chance for you to fight and contest it this time. Because last time, obviously, they had to give it up.
Yeah. I love the gyro items right now. Even, honestly, at this point...
It looks really strange for
Yeah.
gyro. It looks more like
I wonder
that.
if he's going to be a based player. You see that he has the, so you have Chop Shop on Gyrocopter. You still have the Falcon Blade, and at this point, you've had it for a while. I wonder if he disassembles it so that he can finish out this crit stick.
All right. That is interesting. I mean, it kind of looks like a draw build or something, doesn't it?
Right? Nobody told him he was playing Gyrocopter. He actually has a blindfold on, and they just said, play this hero.
I mean, he's working out. He's sitting at top net worth right now with pretty good impact as well in this game.
Yeah.
Oh no, Lumpy
Monkey again. Oh my goodness. They try to rainbow TP in and everyone just cancels like, yeah, man, you just died. Every time that you show dancing in the trees, I feel like at this point, Lumpy, you might need to adjust how you're jumping there.
Yeah, it's gotta feel so frustrating, right? It feels like JT just has his execute button on him.
They know that Roshan won't be up for another minute, so they're allowed to use the portal like that just to take people off the map and continue to ward up and play aggressively.
East Coast, they don't have a smoke right now, so contesting this Roshan, especially without Lumpy, looking hard, but obviously Roshan is not up yet, but there's no way for Beast Coast to know that, basically.
Yeah.
So they gotta be cautious right now. They don't see anything around this map currently. Oh yeah, he went for the AC on Doom. That's the more build, what you were suggesting with the AC for the team. Illich, he really likes his AC, man. He's got the Alpha Wolf as well, of course. That's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. I like the SNY build as well. I think both are very good, especially versus the Lena. It's always valuable to have like some core that can stand front with that status resist. You're gonna walk on forward moves. You cannot be the first one to show here.
Yeah, here we go. The power is gonna be important.
Instantly broke on DY. They could find him, pop him the BKB. You are lassoed, and they're gonna bring him up onto the high ground here. He's not able to jump right away, and thanks to this tick damage, he just has to stand up here. And his Wukong's
nice force
the force staff gets him out.
So no BKB for Lumpy, no Wukong's, but they still have the Doom ready to go.
That was a buyback on the ET as well. Paparazzi and Gaozu, they want to fight this.
They do.
They know that Roshan is up now, though.
Yeah, I feel like they're missing the lasso pretty much the only thing, but yeah, I feel like if you're Gaozu now, you should go into the Roche pit knowing that there's no Wukong and there's no BKB for Lumpy. But I think Beast Coast are not going to fall over so easily. They still have a lot to go.
They'll have Doom. Could find someone here. Crystal Maiden has to be careful. Could get eliminated. Stun does connect, and they don't actually kill Moose. This could be their opportunity to get back into this fight. But the Spirit forcing them back once again, and the pit. There's so much area control from Gaozu. Oh, Illich, I think he gets double rooted here. It might not even matter. He's just going to get the LSA. Need another stun with the BKB from the Lena. And in with the Meld Strike, but a huge Ghost Scepter keeping him alive. Illich has no such power. And then he gets hit by the Psyblade to go down. Pike has to escape somehow. Getting rooted up, getting slapped, and the Manta. It won't protect you from that much. It is 3 gone, and all just a huge broken up fight going all over for Gaozu.
Yeah. Unfortunately for them, Illich doesn't press the BKB. Not sure that it matters, though, because like we see how hard it is for them to walk into these, like, you know, these staircases. Lumpy's actually gonna try to contest this road on his own. He's got every button ready again. He's got vision as well. A bit too early, maybe.
Jumps the whole way across, but yeah, stunned up. He's trying to get in for it. He does get the kill on Roach, baby, and he does get the kill. He TP's away. No shot!
That was the last already as well. He gets out.
You magician!
I mean, come on, man. How much more can you ask of this man? What a ball.
Oh my god. He has battled through so much adversity in this game, playing against Alina in the laning stage, playing against an Underlord that's cutting his trees, and he still makes a play like that happen without dying.
Yeah, this man has no fear. And now they're gonna go for it again. They still have the Doom ready. They want to make this... Ah, it's so hard without the vision. Oh no.
Let's get the Hex, but yeah, Ghost Scepter will not protect you from the lane. Then it is the double LSA after the sleep. Oh no. They tried to make a fight happen immediately afterwards, and they are paying for it on Beast Coast.
Yeah, I mean, Elmisha's gonna drop her as well. It's just way too hard to do these like normal walks through the staircases, right? So you get rooted or you get stomped into the other, and then LSA, and then yeah, you can't move basically.
Yeah. 3 gone. Have to somehow defend this high ground. I don't think it's much the tower. This one's gone.
This one is gone indeed. And I wonder if they're done just yet. I feel like they're gonna go for more. They got
Fort should protect this. I would even consider pressing it now just so you have limited damage. I think with Lion you can defend this.
Yeah, when Lion is up you can, yeah.
And they actually don't use the fort. Wow. Bold.
Yeah, pretty good poke for Guasu there. You know, getting that tower low means it's easier to take it down later. All of these pokes matter a lot in Dota, so nice job. And as we're gonna move into nighttime here, I do want to see Guasu controlling the map still. I don't want to see them falling back completely because they have the upper hand now. They've crossed the river. They were able to get some wards out, but looks like they're taking the passive approach now.
So they do have a lot of stacks of Deso for Ame. I mean, he's just eliminating people on the map. And the magic damage from Lina makes it that it's so hard to protect yourself versus this lineup if you don't have the vision. Right now, even though they don't have the Aegis Gauzu, they definitely feel like they are in charge of this map. What turns this around for Beast Coast? What puts them in charge?
I think just you need to find proper angles to fight, right? You need to find ways for the Doom to get in. Oh, they try to cut him here. They're not going to get it.
Nice.
So.
He kind of baited out the jump. He still has his own Primal Spring away. He'll get it. It's BKB for him, trading out for the gate. I feel like that's still advantage for Gauzu. They also had the vision now. Wasn't able to reward it on this Crystal Maiden, so you can't fight here any longer if you're Beast Coast, it feels.
Yeah, they need to get out for sure. Lumpy no BKB. Obviously, he's not worried about the gate anymore because that was spent by JT. And that's the nice thing about this Pit Lord gate as well, right? It's non-committal. If it hits, you can commit. If it doesn't hit, you don't need to go. So it just makes it even more frustrating for Lumpy to deal with. Nice job, Paparazzi, abusing that ward to his maximum there. You know, taking a risk, you could say, but using the tools that they have with that vision.
Dude, and then the silvers. Gyro, this is a wild build.
What is the silver for? To break the Pit Lord maybe? Or the Lina?
I guess the only build that... I feel like the only break that really matters to me in this game is versus the ET, but there's no way you're building the silvers for the ET.
Yeah, maybe just from ability, I guess. Let's see. Oh, they're trying, right? Oh,
they get the Doom. There's a lot of protection for him, though. Now they get the Wukons, but I don't think Ame gets out of this one. How much can they take with him? They'll trade away Illich to make this happen, and now Lumpy is in danger. The barriers keeping him alive for now. The armor from the Wukons helping out, too. But so far, they just haven't been able to lock down this monkey. Oh, Pike, can he even get into this engagement? There's so many pits on the ground. El Misho's just holding the ground, trying to get the EMP to help out his team. But I think he still ends up falling here. 3 gone against Beast Coast, and Lena's still willing to push this one.
Yeah, he wants the Millirax. And he's gonna get it. Nice job. I mean, it looked good there for a bit for Beast Coast, right? Getting the Doom onto TA. But in the end, they're not contesting the Lina. He's just sitting behind with his ET, with his Pit Lord, controlling everything, and they can't really get on top of him after that. And he's still not done, looks like. I mean, he's not worried considering the fact that there's 3 heroes dead on Beast Coast, so he's gonna keep it going.
Yeah. Oh, man. Lina. Still turning around. Did manage to break that rocket in time.
Octarine core as well finished, and 25 for Paparazzi here on the Lina, which is... he's getting scary, man. Laguna damage into barrier for the 25. Oh no.
Oh boy. Monkey King just instantly gone. El Misho, yeah, there's nothing you can do to save him from that one. The Glimmer's putting in work, but eventually he still should die, it seems. The EMP, not enough to keep him around. He'll have to back out. Without Monkey, you can't take this fight.
Yeah, dude, he almost one-shot the Monkey with the E-Blade and the Laguna there. I mean, this guy he's popping right now.
They need to find Lina, but all the vision belongs to Gaozu. Not just their map control, but also the spirit that keeps following Illich around, exposing him, showing exactly where he's at. Can they kill this Batrider? The Pavis making it very difficult, and now, dude, the Laguna just taking down the line. Not a chance for him to survive on that one. Oh, using that Manta a little bit too quick on Pike. Now he's exposed. He has to run back into the base because they lost Illich again without using Doom.
Yeah, and you gotta wonder, was that the right decision, you know, going for that fight with the Monkey being dead for 30 plus seconds? I'm not sure. I understand you're trying to play around your vision, but it's so hard playing 4 versus 5 when you're this far behind. And yeah, I mean, Roshan 1 minute potentially, but I think Doom no buyback. Obviously Radiant don't know this, but they're still gonna, they're gonna keep going here.
Yeah, no reason to not keep hitting the high ground, and they see Pike here. They know there's no gyro around. They'll take this for free.
Certainly looks like it here. With Illich being down, I'm not sure they have much of a fight in them for Beast Coast.
This TA build continues to get better and better. Still plenty that he can add on to this one. Can get rid of your boots now that you have Swift Link and the Hurricane Bike. You got plenty of momentum.
Oh, they're going for it.
Are they going to try to make this happen? Oh, no.
No BKB for the Monkey now. Chinky is looking.
Hurricane Pike still at the ready here for the Gyrocopter. He gets pushed into the pit from this Underlord. Can they actually lock in on Ame? He goes back in for the Gyrocopter. A big meld strike. Does it connect? No. Barely able to survive on that one. On the other side, they did use Wukong's command, trying to take down this Lina. Doomed up. Do they have the residual damage? They do. They'll trade away from moves, and they might trade even more. Lumpy trying to turn himself around with the stun. The Glimmer could keep him alive for now, but the side blade hit. And now they'll connect onto Pike as well. Can he get into the base? He will.
Buyback coming out for Lina as well, and that's a dieback on CM.
No, Ame, you monster. Can you get another one here? Blinked in pretty deep, but the Lina is still around protecting her team. Doom going down once more. They're in their fountain. They're trying to survive, but they have no mercy. Ame, another Psyblade hit. He's using these traps to perfection.
And Pike is trying.
Oh, the melt back.
Is he even gonna make it?
Oh no. He gets to force that forward. He's in the base, but the damage is too much. Another kill. Ame is fountain farming Beast Coast.
Yeah, I mean, that has to be it. I mean, nice try from Beast Coast, but holy shit, so many plays coming out from Radiant here, and Ame especially, he's doing everything in this last fight.
He's so good. Ame, like, absolutely took over this game. From one-shotting Lions to using side blades to connect and kill the Monkey King in his fountain. I mean, just flawless play from him on the TA. You can't ask anything more.
Yeah, I mean, it was, aside from that one pick off in mid lane, he did everything right. You know, he made the right decisions, and overall, as a team, Guasu, I feel like they understood their game plan in this game. They wanted to control areas, play around the traps, play around this, you know, ET stomps in the Pit of Malice, and they did exactly this. They controlled the Roshan, and, you know, great effort from Beast Coast in this one. Lumpy especially, you know. getting a rocky start. He did so much. If it wasn't for the Pit Lord cutting him, 3 or 4 times, he might have been the difference maker in this one.
I think that's what I'm going to go back to, is if it wasn't for the Underlord that they saw when they picked the Monkey King, and the Lina that they saw when they picked the Monkey King, it would have been really great for him. So he did everything he could. There is no better way, I think, to play this Monkey King. It's just the lineup was way too good into it. I think they have to kind of look back at that, because their play in this series was fantastic. Their individual skill looks like it's perfect. Their communication is great. It's just this last pick needs to be tailored, especially as they go into the next few series.
For sure. And also, I mean, the build for Pyke is interesting. It's hard to measure really how good it was, or, if the conventional build would have been better. But, I mean, these are nitpicks, right? I think overall they put up a good fight here. They got a 1-1. That's kind of what they needed to stay, to keep their momentum, or like keep their possibilities in this tournament. I mean, this fight especially, look how many. They just played it so well.
Yeah.
Now we see the pit. I mean, Lumpy, he can't play into it. Look how hard it is. He's just stuck here for 10 seconds, man.
Yep. It's so... The 1-1 is okay for them. It does keep them in contention, but they really wanted a 2-0 here to kind of start off the day, especially as they go into Bet Boom next.
Yeah, no, Bet Boom is definitely... I mean, Guasu are good, but Bet Boom, especially coming from a Blast win recently, they have to be almost the favorites, right? At least in the group, and then... Yeah, we're gonna see if they can pull off there or pull it out there, but that's a different beast for sure.
You can see, dude, Lumpy, this play was insane. Getting the Aegis, getting the Roshan kill as well, then TVing out, like, those are the kind of plays that makes me feel like there was no shortage of individual skill in this match.
100%. I mean, he played his heart out for sure. I mean, we were skeptical about the Monkey, but he proved us wrong, man. As I said, if it wasn't for the Pit Lord, I feel like he would have made the difference in this one.
I don't know if he proved me wrong. He definitely played it a lot better than I expected, but I still think at the end of the day, like, Underlord was able to point and click and say that you die. And I think Lina got to the point in that game too where she was able to do that. It just came to the point where no matter how well he was playing this hero, I don't think there's any amount of well you can play this that you can win this game. So, of course, Ami on the other side really benefiting from it. Huge amount of damage from him, 17 kills. Definitely showed TA 2 times it's won in this match. Is it the most broken hero in Dota 2?
I wouldn't say the most broken, but I think it's definitely trending up right now. I'd say it's a really strong hero, especially we're moving into this meta that we always say it's bursting meta. Roshan is getting, it's a big deal right now, and good laner. Everyone is playing melee 5s. This Ogre, Tuskar, Clockwork, ET now from DY as well. TA is a great partner, and yeah, why not?
Yeah, no, definitely just played it really well and kind of sniped, I think, some of the same things that we saw in the previous game that Beast Coast saw that made it such a good TA game in terms of like the map pressure that you can have. As you said, good cores to synergize with it to make it so that you can kind of like push forward on the map together. And Underlord is definitely one of the best heroes to do that with.
100%. I mean, Underlord is not a hero we see a lot. We don't really see anybody run it but Gaming and maybe DM from Paravision sometimes. Yeah. But JT made it look really good. I think the build was on point as well. Getting the Atos first and then into, the pipe and the Axe as well. Just so much control from him. And when we looked at the draft in a nutshell, it seemed like they weren't going to have that much control aside from the Batrider, but he made it work with his build. And yeah, just good stuff from him as always.
Yeah, no, he had Hurricane Pike finish at the end there on the Batrider. And then they also had, of course, the Atos on Underlord. So a lot of mobility, a lot of control there from the two of them. But it does mean that you basically focus on one person that you can control. And when you eliminate literally a Monkey King from the beginning of the fights, it makes it so that you really only have to control mostly Pike after that one. So you have like the Atos, you have the bounce back on the Flame Break. So we can actually, instead of talking about these builds, we can talk to Ame here. He's going to join us for an interview. Hello, Ame. How are you?
看着摄像头。阿妹，现在感觉怎么样呢？还行吧。I'm feeling pretty alright.
Oh, thank you so much for joining us today here. So, first thing I want to ask you, I saw you play the Medusa. You went for the Kaya Sange. Do you really love that build in every game, or is this just specifically versus like an SD?
就想问你，第一把你的美杜莎当时出了闪会双刀，就想问你，你是平时就美杜莎就喜欢出闪会双刀呢，还是因为对面有个毒狗，然后你觉得闪会双刀对打毒狗会更好一点呢？
平时就喜欢出吧，就 每个人都出的都不一样吧。
I do like to purchase the Sanjay and Kaya on Medusa. Although it did, I would vary my builds depending on the opponent, but it is an item that I do like to buy a lot on Medusa.
Awesome. Okay. The team hasn't been together for a long time yet. Do you feel like your team is still learning how to play together as you go through these games?
就你们战队组成的时间也不算是很长，你觉得你们战队是不是还在一个磨合期呢？
是的。
Yes, we are still kind of gelling together, finding out how to play with each other.
Sounds good. Last question that I have, there's been, I know a few posts already about teams leaving the China region. Do you think that they're going to return quickly, or what will it take for them to return?
这个问题呢，就是想问你，因为现在也看到很多中国的战队或选手就解散，退役的退役。然后你觉得他们是可能就退役一小段时间以后就回来呢，还是说比方说需要什么事情或者什么样的动力来促使他们回来呢？
这个就可能预选打不出去就解散了，就这种打不出去就不打了。这个然后有预选就会打，这种很正常。
I think it's because some of the teams they are not able to successfully go through the qualifiers, and not being able to qualify for the international tournaments is a pretty big blow to them, so they end up disbanding. So if there are more qualifiers available for more teams to be able to go abroad for tournaments, then they would definitely reform.
That makes sense. More chances, more people that can make it through. Definitely makes sense for me. Hans, can you have anything for Ame?
Yeah, just one question for me. So we saw you had an amazing game on TA now, and before the match before, Pike had a really good performance as well. Earlier this year, TA was considered one of the best heroes, especially Liquid was running it all the time. He was considered even first pick, and then it kind of fell off in the Aura meta. Do you think TA is like trending up again, or what is the reason we're seeing it more, basically, in your opinion?
就想问你关于这个社堂刺客这个英雄，因为呢之前有一段时间社堂刺客非常非常热门，当时理亏战队基本上把把都是一选他的，而且但是后来在那个就是那个就是那种团队装就是气氛流的那种就是那几个版本里面呢 ，TA 就又开始又不那么热门了。现在又感觉好像有点回到就是战场上面又经常会看到圣堂刺客这个英雄了。就想问你，你认为是否这个英雄又变得强起来了呢？
我感觉这英雄有点厉害，他那个二技能的，就是因为能弹射嘛，然后耗蓝也很低，所以就会很强。对。
I think this hero does feel very strong right now, especially with the buffs to the second ability melt. The fact that it's able to bounce and its low mana cost makes it a very very strong hero in the right hands.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Translator, and thank you so much, Ame, for joining us. Hopefully, you guys have a great rest of your tournament.
Yeah, good luck.
I didn't know what was coming next, but thank you so much, everybody, for watching that one. Thank you, Ame, for joining us. Of course, wonderful to hear the insight there from somebody. As you said, TA, we don't really see it very much. It kind of fell out of favor, and it's swinging on back. So I like to hear it. It's all meld. That's just all it is.
It's all meld, yeah. Just W.
It looks like we do have a player focus for you guys as well here after our second game. And I love seeing this one, man. Another high kill percentage, especially for a carry here with 17 kills and 11 assists. There are so many kills in this game. He was still only at 70% with that.
Yeah, and I mean, so much air damage. This wasn't the longest game ever, mind you. So, I mean, I think he describes it very bluntly and simply, but I think this TA hero is really strong in the right hands, like he put it. And I think we're going to see way more of it, if not only from Ame, but from other teams as well.
Yeah, we'll see. I definitely think that it's looking good today. 2 games, 2 wins for the TA hero. And for us, we ain't done yet. That was only our first series of the day and only our first series with Beast Coast. We're going to see them again coming over here to the stream going to be going versus Bet Boom. And my lord, if you thought that this was a hard matchup versus Gaozu, well, Bet Boom team, they're looking to secure themselves as top of this group. They will not back down. Next up, Bet Boom versus Beast Coast.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Know my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say, yeah. But as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, baby.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the
All the time I wasted on something growing up. I dream, just nothing. Ooh, what are you?
People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light.
All the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up. I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth.
No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
You're so cruel, cruel. So stick around. You're so cruel, cruel. You're so cruel, cruel.
finish line. 'Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. 'Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes by their money to foster change. Takes by their time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire. Takes more than money to boss a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our last series of the day. It's going to be Beast Coast versus Bet Boom, and Hanskin, we had Beast Coast signs of glory for them, but in game 2 versus this Gaozu team, they weren't able to lock it down. What do they need to do to get a 2-0 here versus a very good team?
I mean, yeah, you said it right. Beast Coast, they're looking like they look like a different team today. They have more energy. They're more fired up. I think they're playing with a lot of heart. I'm going to go back to what I said in the last series. I think they're playing so much better when they have clear initiators, and when they don't, the games they look way more scrappy. So that's what I want to see from them. But as you said, they're playing Bet Boom today, which they won the last tier 1 LAN in Dota, and it's not going to be an easy task. But I have hopes they can at least take one map, I think.
Yeah, Bet Boom just getting honestly a little stunted by Nigma there, coming back with that Earthshaker carry on Miracle. We saw it day 1, it didn't look like it was too good, but he's going back to it, and Bet Boom, they fell. So we'll see if maybe they're a bit too shocked and Beast Coast maybe can capitalize on that one if they're gonna come back in. But it seems like they can bleed. I don't think they're the super dominant team that many expected them to be in this group.
Yeah, for sure. And we do have to mention the fact that they're playing with Kiyotaka again, and the last LAN they were playing with GPK. I think it was a V-Station or something of the likes. So yeah, that can obviously change the dynamics a bit. I mean, if you have a great success, maybe there's some honeymoon going on with GPK, and then you have Kiyotaka back. I mean, obviously he's an amazing player, but it's not always so easy to plug and play a different player.
Yeah. No, I believe we do have a video for this Bet Boom team.
Despite cementing themselves as a top team in Eastern Europe, Bet Boom decided that they were tired of getting second place to Team Falcons and made some major roster changes before Dream League Season 24, and got second place to Team Falcons. It sounds grim, but getting second place after a massive roster change is no small feat. We keep talking about a massive roster change, but what changed? Well, Nightfall, GPK, and Toronto Tokyo are out, and Kiyotaka and Kataomi and Pure are in. Finishing up the rosters, of course, Miro and the trusty Captain Save. If they can get through their growing pains and improve even more from what we saw at Dream League, this team has potential to go incredibly far here at ESL One Bangkok.
Yeah, the potential to improve, and it seems like we haven't gotten to improving yet. We're still trying to get back to where I feel like they should be, right? As a team, they know that they're very dominant. They know where they can land. So I think, yeah, they're trying to battle back a little bit and get to that top form that they want to be at, and then we'll work on improving after that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's not much that has to be said about their potential, right? They have some of the best players in CIS. I feel like they should easily be the top team in CIS, currently.
Absolutely.
And just a matter of, can they show it again here, or is it going to be a bit more of the hit and miss that we are known to see from CIS teams, apart from Spirit, really. It has always been the case.
Yeah. Well, I mean, speaking of which, I don't think that Spirit is necessarily top of their group either. They're still cutting it even on the other side. Thankfully, Bet Boom, of course, they're 4-2. They're feeling pretty good. Have a 2-0 and then 2 1-1s versus Power Vision and Nigma. So, yeah, we'll see. They actually pick up the Magnus, which we said we wanted to see Beast Coast play very often, but I think every team wants to play Magnus right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this hero is quickly going into the most contested, next to DK and Alchemist, and yeah, why not just grab it anytime you can? I think it's kind of a situation where Beast Coast, they have to prove that they know how to deal with it, rather than, I think Magnus, I said it before, but it's so straightforward. Every hero scales so well now. You amp them, you have BKB locked down, and it's very easy to build strategy around it. So I think it's just overall super solid and not easy to beat.
No, not at all. And I think we saw the Phoenix try last time. I think that Rubik is still an okay answer to the Magnus. Stealing his spells isn't enough, because there are still other heroes in the game that can hunt you and make your game incredibly hard to play as a Rubik.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind them going for something like Shadow Demon or Ogre. Try to get some buffs yourself, get some saves, get some nice anti-BKB. They go for the Ogre, so they're kind of matching these are currently the most picked, let's call them buffers in the game, like Bloodlust, Slash, and Power, you know what I mean? I think we're in this state of Dota where the heroes, they just scale so hard, so just giving them some percentage-based damage or attack speed, whether that may be, it's just going to amplify them even more than it used to be back in the day.
Yeah, and hopefully that'll be what they need. I mean, the Magnus, we're assuming it is definitely an offlaner, right? I know that some people have tried to flex it to mid and even sometimes carry, but most of the time we want to see this in the offlane, right?
Yeah, I would say most likely offlane, and small chance they run it 4. I haven't seen it too much from other teams apart from Tundra on Saxa. He's doing it 4 a lot, but not sure about save, if he's gonna be ready to do that or not.
Nah. No, I wonder. I don't know if you really want to do that versus the Ogre as well. Ogre is like really good at trading. I feel like you want to just have like a very strong pause 4 that can also kind of trade from far away with the Ogre Magi.
Yeah, for sure. Magnus against Ogre can be tough. I mean, they have the skewer, but that's it pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, they're taking their time.
TA actually banned out really early. Beast Coast were like, damn, that TA got hands.
Yeah, I mean, I was paying attention right now because Goasu, they're playing a different match right now, and they opened TA as their first pick in the second stage. So
is that going to be the tournament? Is this going to turn into TA?
Yeah, I mean, this hero is amazing. I don't see any downside, so fuck it. Yeah. I think TA is on the rise.
There we go. Stocks are up, and so far Beast goes with that out of the pool. DK, Monkey King, Alk, just like very strong carries, really targeting out Pure right now. And especially, I feel like if you're playing against BetBoom, you have to ban pick DK. It doesn't even matter, I think, if this hero was still top of meta. Pure is somebody who plays that hero with such grace, and like he's not going the same build. He'll go Massive Madness, he'll go Armlet, he'll go Shadow Blade, he'll go SMY. If it has to be Blink Orchid, he'll do that too. Like he can play the hero in so many different ways that any lineup works well for him. Yeah, for sure. He's basically the inventor of the DK carry, and I mean, this guy is versatile as it is, and you put him on a hero that is super versatile as well in terms of items and playstyle, then he's gonna show up. So definitely don't want to give him that. I mean, let's see. I didn't check before to see these standings and see where we're landing, but it does seem right now that Beast Coast, they are still sitting at 2-4. So this is one of their last matchups. They'll be playing Liquid tomorrow, but that does mean that I believe they need to get themselves a 2-0 here for them to feel like they are still in their, their fate is in their hands as they get into tomorrow.
Yeah, they could potentially do it with 1 win as well. I mean, it all depends on other teams' results, but getting at 0-2 here would
5, but then like Nigma or Gaozu had to get 0-2'd in their next matchup.
Oh, this is nice. I like this approach from Beast Coast. I know the Doom didn't work out last game, but Ogre Doom is so strong, and then when there's a Magnus, there's gonna be some kind of melee hitter or at least a carry, right? And then having a Doom against that, definitely solid.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like the combo break. It seems like you're still the one that wants to get that initiation. I'm not sure if you're able to turn that around.
It all depends on what BetBoom is trying to do. Oh yeah, so they get SD now. That is scary, man. So much killing.
That's this. I feel like that might have needed to be what Beast Coast are prioritizing instead. Not only does this counter the Doom, but also this was one of the last, I don't know, bastions that you could have gone for Beast Coast in some sort of way to play against the Magnus. Now, again, I honestly am starting to feel like Rubik might be the only one left.
Yeah, Rubik, or maybe you could go for something more team fight-ish, like a Willow or something. But yeah, this seems Doom into SD is always tough, I feel like.
Yep. Anything that can like mitigate that you're just not taking damage, right? Whether that's a Yule's, Shadow Demon, OD, anything like that.
Yeah, and you can also just purge the Doom and kill him. It's like he's a hero that relies so much on his move speed to maneuver fights, and take that away from him. It's they have so much BKB control right now, and they're setting up to play a range carry potentially here with the SD and the Tusk on the 5. You can go for something like a Dusa into the Doom. Wouldn't be a problem. Even though you have a Magnus, you don't need to be melee. You can just have straight up damage. Works well.
I feel like BetBoom are really taking advantage of this Muerta ban now.
Yeah,
it would be a really nice game, even as a pause 4 versus the Tusk. And I think that's something the Pyke would still prioritize. Now knowing that you're playing versus Mag and SD, I'd actually kind of like him to pick up the Gyro now. Oh, they go Morph.
That's interesting. So that should be their carry. I mean, BetBoom, they're known for flexing the Morph, but I don't think many other teams are gonna try to replicate that. So it should be Pyke's hero there. And a pause 4 right now, which, maybe a Sky or Willow, we'll see. But the Morph, it's a bit of a scary point in the draft to pick it, because this leaves you open to, Kiyotaka's heroes on the mid lane, like heroes like the Puck or Earth Spirit or, you know, these type of heroes that can really put troubles onto the morph.
Yeah, there's nothing to stop you from closing the gap. Now, Willow will help out a little bit. Obviously, dropping down those brambles will be nice versus anything like a Earth Spirit, and also kind of hurt the Magnus whenever he tries to skewer in, since if you do skewer through the brambles, you take damage from each bramble that you stack up on, not just one. So, it'd be rough.
Yeah, I wonder what the bet boom idea is going to be. Is it going to be the puck, or is there a carry that they really want? Because I don't see any obvious ones. But at the same time, if you don't go... Yeah, they go for the drow. Okay, that is a good one into that morph, for sure.
It's going to be Tusk Drow lane versus Ogre Willow, or sorry, versus Doom Willow. I feel like that's pretty strong lane for them right now. It's going to... Like, anytime you can actually enable the Drow lane, it feels like the game feels invincible for her.
For sure. Also getting the matchup into Morphling. And I mean, so much save for him. Getting the RP as well to cover it. It looks really solid, and they can pick almost anything into this lineup, and it's gonna make sense, right? There's no gaps to fill for Bitboom.
They're all good. Means that this last pick that we stroll in on is gonna be pretty much whatever they want. In my head, I'd like something that tanks up a bit. Mag isn't a hero that you want to get initiated on first. He wants to be counter initiation, jump in on whatever gets started up. So I'd like to see even something as simple as a Timber. I know that you don't love that versus the Doom, but you do have some ways to kite him out.
I can see where you're coming from. Something that is very disruptive that just goes in.
Yeah.
Maybe something like an Earth Spirit or similar as well.
Yeah. Goes as a gap. I don't love him getting started on either, but such is life.
Such is life, indeed. I mean, at least you have a Blade Mill, right?
Yeah. And, you know, Earth Spirit does get deceptively tanky, even though he's not somebody who builds necessarily tank items. He makes you regret doing damage to him with the Blade Mill, but doesn't make him all that much thicker.
So this ban is going to dictate a lot of what they want to do. They got the ban into pick here, which...
And Beastco still think that there's some sort of backline damage dealer coming out. Lina and Invoker, big nukers getting taken out.
I actually wouldn't... I don't think that's what they're going for. I think they're going to go more towards the, you know, space creator type of guy, as you said.
Yeah.
Because Magnus, he wants space, Drow wants space, SD wants space. Right now, you only have the Tusk to start, and that's not going to cut it on the +5.
Yeah. If you're allowed to, Betboom would love to sit literally these 4 heroes in trees and just wait for a fight to start so they know what to do. Like,
exactly.
They don't want any of them stepping forward.
Yeah, they go for the Earth Spirit. Okay. I was going to say they could go for Pango as well, but Earth Spirit, it makes so much sense, I think.
Yeah. No, yeah, that you said it like pretty much right away. And it does make sense, and it cuts all these gaps. It's something that can also kind of find its way through the brambles of the Willow, similar to a Skewer on the Magnus. But for Beast Coast, then have to find some sort of mid laner that can not only dominate this lane, but also take it to the side lanes again. I think Lumpy does have to be aggressive, help out the side lanes in this one.
Yeah, I think you put it well. They want something that, you know, gets advantage against the Earth Spirits, and then you also want a hero that can overrun this Drow, because you don't want to let him be static down there. Like, this is a hero you want to take advantage of, like the Doom and Willow, and then like stranded against the Drow. They're not going to be enough to just shut him down. They're going to need somebody to rotate over.
Is it Timber again?
Could be. I was thinking maybe Pango. Pretty good this game.
Yeah. Something mobile, right? I think that's the big thing that we want.
Ember. That seems risky though. I know it can be strong in the early game, but you get purged and silenced. It can be tough.
This has to be their way to like get vision, because you do have to in some way allow Pyke to play this game. And you know, none of these other heroes are really allowing you to pick your battles in this one. On the other side, I mean, it could be as simple as having shards and having shadow poison to kind of like gather vision and let yourself take these fights. At least now they do have an Ember. I'd like to see kind of the more enabling build. Go for that magic damage, go for like a Shiva's or something eventually, and really let your team pick their battles.
Like a Mage Slayer Shiva type of deal. Maybe a Yule as well to deal with the silence. Yeah, it wouldn't be nice. I mean, they're putting a lot of, not pressure, but they're putting a lot of faith in Illich on the Doom to get his initiations.
Yeah.
Basically without anyone setting him up, and I think, yeah, can be tough. It's not always the ideal thing to just put all your eggs in the offlaner basket in terms of initiation.
Right? That's why I feel like they had to have the Shivas, because he has to see like his Doom target. If they decide like this is the person that needs to die, like he needs to be able to pick that, and I don't see how they do it unless Lumpy is kind of giving them that information.
Yeah. What I worry about for Lumpy is that if he cannot play disruptive enough, like, because he's playing into Purge and Silence and all of these things, if they ever get to a point where he can't run freely and like kind of be that disruptive nuisance, like you're putting it, or like you're talking about, the game is gonna look hard for Beast Coast, because Doom and Morph, they cannot take a hit for the team. And
nope.
Yeah, we'll see.
A bit of
Maybe
a fragile draft. And game one versus that Gaozu team, they did outplay. They did have a draft that we weren't a huge fan of, but they outplayed on the lanes, they outplayed in the mid game, and they got themselves a win. So this is not by any means over, but I still do think this is an easier game for BetBoom to play, and what I would consider a higher caliber of team in BetBoom as well. Facing a lot of obstacles here for Beast Coast, and they need at least one win to keep themselves out of elimination.
Yeah, they really do. And I mean, I keep getting back to Lumpy, but it's like, if he can snowball this game, if he can be the tempo setter, I think it might work. Like getting an Aegis in this game on the Morphling, it's going to change everything, right? But looking at BetBoom, everything just looks so solid. I don't see any weakness. I think everything makes total sense in terms of role-wise and just overall strategy. It seems simple, right?
Mm-hmm. And everybody has branches. There's no stat items anymore. It's just branches on everyone. What happened to the game that I love?
I mean, we gotta save the planet somehow, right?
We're planting the trees, playing green. We're also eating them though, so I don't know. I don't know how much Dota players really eat.
They're telling us don't eat meat, eat trees, right? So why not?
No more tangos. No more tangos. Only salves. Don't cut down any more trees.
Miro going for the steal, the late smoke. I like it.
Should work out. Instantly in with 3 runes here. Great start for BetBoom. And since everybody is pulling out like basically full branch inventories, sometimes you rely on those 2 runes to get yourself some regen out in the early stage. So that might end up hurting Beast Coast a little bit more than usual.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of lanes are decided, on the first or second wave. So definitely having an extra bounty helps a lot, not getting the tank out, like I say.
Already a little bit rough there on the CS.
Oh, did we lose Connor? Or is that me? I think we lost him. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm here. Was that me? Unfortunate.
I don't know. Maybe it was me.
Well, so far, it's really good start from Kiyotaka in this mid lane. And as you said, it wasn't a necessary win, right? Like this still is largely a skill matchup. I don't think that Ember has any huge advantage.
Yeah, and at least not in the start. Like once we hit like level 7 or so on the Ember, once he has that max light, then it's gonna be real annoying for Ember. But as we come to know how Dota is played nowadays, mid laners they don't just sit around in mid like playing extending lanes like they used to. So I think a lot of things are gonna happen between now and then. And Kiyotaka is probably gonna look to rotate with his level 6, either onto the Morphling or onto the Doom.
Morphling's having such a hard CS time already.
Yeah.
Just getting dominated by this Magnus. And it's hard because Mag is somebody who has like this very high HP, but at the same time, if you try to like go all the way over to Agi to try to CS, he'll nuke you in with a shockwave. So either way, you're taking the punishment.
And Morphling is typically a hero that is like pretty nice against the Magnus. You can morph for the RP and stuff, but also in the laning phase, you have this mobility that is nice against the secure back and stuff. And theoretically, he should be able to see us pretty well over time here. I guess the first wave could be hard, just based on the fact that he has an ogre. He can't really punch back very well.
Yeah.
But
it is nice playing against like these spell spammers, such as the Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
I think you need 3 stick charges to go back to full HP on the level 1 morph.
Yeah, that is just free healing hero. It's kind of
right. Do be. Makes it really hard for save because save. I mean, you're playing into one hero that doesn't really care about the punishment that you give, and then you're playing against an ogre Magi, which is the best level 2 hero in the game. So really hard for him.
Wow, mid lane, look at that CS. What the hell?
Yeah, this is the second time that Lumpy has opted into a lane that does not seem to be going well for him, but that also does mean that his game is probably going to be amazing because he's not looking at the lane. He's looking at his mobility.
I mean, 5.
Woo! My God. So many stacks there. Now, Sage should go down. Pyke, maybe not too upset with that one, getting the solo kill and the XP as he is down in the CS versus the Mag.
Yeah, for sure. Not bad for Pyke, but that is good news for Save. He's going to have his win place and it's almost boots finished now, which is going to help him so much against his ogre.
This Drow Ranger, I feel like has a really great game ahead of her. Not a whole lot of actual like initiation. Neither Ogre nor Willow actually close the gap, and you have plenty of vision in front of you to see where the Doom is to avoid. Boy, do you rip down a Morphling.
You do, and you have so much to do space for you now. You got this Earth Spirit's gonna go in, provide vision, but if they get on top of you, regardless, you have double save, and that should be enough for the Mag to land on RP or Earth Spirit to make enough chaos for you, because that's really gonna be the key later on in this game. You need to deal with this Drow. If you don't, he's gonna kill everything.
I think a lot of teams are morphing into this like he does. A lot of teams are morphing into this like 3-2 formation in their teams. They have like 3 melee heroes to stand up, and then they have 2 heroes that are allowed to play in the back line, which is why we're seeing a lot more melee pause 5. Because that's another hero that can kind of just like step up in these fights and help out your team.
Oh, nice snowball.
Oh, that they won in. I think Pure landed right on top of a Bramble, but Elmisho still should go down here. Pure just hitting him down with this tag team. Now they're going to turn on Illich as well.
They might kill him.
He doesn't have much else to offer here. I think he should die.
They got a shard in freeze. No mana though. Okay.
Although they did kill the courier that had the rest of the Falcon Blade on it, so Pure still probably upset after this whole trade.
Pretty brave to just snowball your drawing like this, but I guess he understood that his Scorch was about to end, so good job by Kataomi.
Man, underneath the tower, boarded the wave so he could keep on the pressure. But Lumpy right now, it's hard. I think the biggest part of this is actually the 10 denies. So much XP gone from this mid lane.
Yeah. I mean, Earth Spirit is a hero that has surprisingly high amount of base damage. He has a really good strength gain, so.
Yep. And already almost level 6 here on Kiyotaka really early.
Oh, Illich in trouble.
Dude, Illich, I think he does go down here. Big stick to use, but Kataomi won't let him go that easily. Oh, yeah, no, Scorch is really nice. They actually brought down Save. Interesting. So they're going to try to get another kill here. Elmisho almost with the kill on Pure, but I don't think he's got enough.
Yeah, nice TP from Save, understanding that he doesn't need to babysit the Magnus anymore. I think the point of pressuring Morph up top is kind of, the timing for that is kind of gone, and so he's free to do whatever he wants.
Cool, Lumpy. Ooh.
Oh, that's actually a pretty nice Magnus heist, because that's pretty much going to secure him the rune, unless Moose can get the steal here.
Here's the rune. Still keeps him off of level 6. Moves. He'll toss out one more ignite, but I think that'll be the last thing he does here as Kiyotaka picking up another kill. Just a masterclass in the mid lane for him right now.
Yeah, he's really popping off here. Almost doubling the CS and the denies in a counter-picked matchup.
Yep. No, this is what they opted in for. They wanted to play Ember into this, and boy, Kiyotaka does not agree.
Yeah, already 2k network lead at minute 6:30.
You don't see this very often. In fact, I think mid lane has typically been a lot easier to draw.
Oh, they want to dive Pure here.
Oh, they do. And under the tower, this is a bit dangerous. He has the silence away, but Elmisho is here as well with the shield rune. I think his only hope is maybe if he gets a deny to the creeps, but no, the ignite will connect. A really big shard, actually, but instead it just gets himself killed too. Moves with the double kill. Queue up that Midas, buddy.
That's a really nice move from Beast Coast. I mean, they're doing the right thing. They're letting Morph play alone and play against the Drow. This is exactly what we want to see. We don't want to let this Drow sit here for, 10, 15 minutes and just get the game he wants. They need to shut him down right now while they can.
Yeah, I mean, you already have 2 heroes that are arguably out of control. You need to at least find one. Give him a rough game.
Oh, Elmisho going for a solo wave pull.
Does avoid the silence for a second. Makes him last a lot longer.
Wonder what the idea was that for Elmisho.
I don't know.
Well, Kiyotaka is going to try for Illich here with the wave coming in.
Should get it. I don't see a world where they TP in to save him here. He doesn't have Doom.
Yeah, they have Magnetize as well.
Yeah, I think without Doom, there's just no way that you can actually defend this. And this is another area where your levels really matter.
Oh, he
First
might
off,
be fine.
Village. Oh, he could be.
Oh, they got Pure
On the other
instead.
side, it looks like Pure. What? They actually got the kill there. Okay, this is completely turning around. They live on the Doom. They get the enemy carry, and now should get the kill on Tusk as well. I guess Lumpy didn't want to be a part of it. He's going to allow Moose to get another one. And there we go.
Kiyotaka is completely alone.
No shot. Are these supports just going to own? Alex is coming on in. They don't have a roll for another 4 seconds. Rocks into a root. Wants to at least try to get a revenge kill on Moose, but I don't think he's going to get it. A triple kill by the end of it all for Moose.
I mean, he's gaming Moose. What? I mean, first of all, they went for the dive on Illich. They don't get it. They didn't go for the kickback, and then just a nice wraparound for the supports there. And then they end up cleaning up everything, even though Lumpy decides to leave them. I mean, damn, the game is completely evened out now, because this Morphling, he's completely chilling up top. There's no way Batman's going to kick you out, so just keep it up if you're Beast Coast. Keep fighting down bottom.
Yeah, no, they should be able to get another kill here. Kareomi very low. Walks into another Bramble here. A few more right clicks. El Misho, he might not get it. The slow might be too much for him. Instead, they're going to turn around Kiyotaka getting the kill. But yeah, I mean, this Ember getting back into the game, still not there yet. But for whatever reason, Lumpy wants to suffer for 10 minutes. Get some kills in side lanes and then come on back. And so far, it's looking like he might come back with it in a few more moves. A lot of nuke damage here already. Has to throw out the safety remnant to get onto the high ground. Kiyotaka might not let him rest. And Moose doesn't have a whole lot of HP to offer either. What does he see him? Cancels the TP. Misses the roll. Now he's in the Magnetize and he doesn't have a whole lot he can do. Has to dodge some of these. Oh, I don't think he can. They'll get the revenge kill on Kiyotaka, but Lumpy should still die. Do not stand next to him. Do not. And they get him alive.
Wait, does he get a regen right now for Lumpy? Come on.
No shot. Dash regen top.
Ah.
No.
Still good. What a TP cancel, actually.
Yeah, dude, that was really nice. Sometimes you want to hope that you can somehow make it, but with a stone in front of you on the Earthshaker or Earth Spirit, there's no way that roll finishes or that TP finishes in time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Doom must use bottom.
Yeah, there's so much to kite out this Doom. They have the snowball, they have the Shadow Demon save. Like, it's really hard to make a solo move there.
They want to pressure Kiyotaka right now,
and he will get the roll away. They don't have a whole lot of tower damage. I'm not sure how much they can actually stay here. Instead of just helping him farm. Pike, I believe he's going to get screwed away. He's still shifting strength. A lot of damage actually taken already thanks to that disseminate.
Oh
my god.
I did not expect that.
That was more than 5 stacks of Shadow Poison, I believe. Yeah, that was 6 stacks. 700 magical damage there from the Shadow Poison.
Yeah, that's what happens when you wait for him in blind. Kiyotaka potentially in trouble.
It could be. I don't know if he gets the roll away, but I don't know if Lumpy lives. Looks like he'll just barely get out of there, even fording the wave to make sure that they can get a few more hits with this tower.
Everybody playing really cocky in this game already. You see Kiyotaka moving up there, knowing that he doesn't have backup, in the same story for Pike earlier, of course. Oh, Pure is here for this fight as well, but there's no RP, keep in mind.
Oh, he didn't get the silence, and now, I mean, Pike, you are so far in. Are you going to be able to deal with this? Turns into the Tusk. Now Tusk turns into a Tusk, and although he already was a Tusk, Pure's still in danger, getting the Ignite. They can go forward with the waveform. Another kill, Pure. Trying to help out his team, come and take this tower. Instead, they turn around on him. Moo's getting another kill. This guy is on a mega kill streak as the Ogre Magi.
Oh, they canceled him.
Ooh, he canceled. And now they even find the Shadow Demon on the other side, but there's so much going on. There are literally like 3 fights happening right now. Moose, this is a big kill streak. This one actually might be the most impactful kill. Gets it. Lumpy wasn't able to take down a support. Now he's in danger, especially with the Magnetized heal fall. So Bet Boom, they stretch the fights around, but they're the ones who benefit.
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication there from Beast Coast, I have to imagine. Pike kind of decided to not continue with the chase, and everyone else didn't get the memo, so just end up game being too separated there in this instance.
I feel like when you have brawls like this, it's really great for the supports because they get a little taste of that assist goal every time it happens. Who has the better scaling supports in this one? In my head, it's got to be the Shadow Demon team.
I think so, yeah. I mean, it's not like completely one way. It's not like Ogre and Willow are terrible in the late game, but it's hard to count SD out.
And Moose is going for an early Grieve, so he's going to try to get to a place where he's a pretty impactful core. And it looks like they will get the kill. El Misho actually picking it up versus Kiyotaka. Man, the supports for Bet Boom, they're accounting for 8 of their 10 kills.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I mean, Save especially has been doing a lot this game, being everywhere at the right time, being at the right place at the right time each time. So, and on the other hand, you have Moose just popping off completely in this one.
I love supports like Willow, especially where you're able to get like Blink Yules and you turn into a support that can just eliminate any core that you find on the map. Willow, I don't know if we've been seeing it played necessarily like that since, you know, the original Willow Inception where it was Blink Yules. We have Pavis now. We have other like, you know, force that might be necessary that you have to get. So it's not as easy anymore for a pause 4 to itemize like that.
Oh, Lumpy's gonna try for the rune. The wisdom rune.
Try. This is bold.
There is a chance, I guess. Never mind.
I like that one. This rune feels like it's a lot easier to get.
They got
oh no. That wasn't even Doom.
Yeah, a nice smoke. I guess I wasn't paying attention since Lumpy was going for the wisdom, but huge kill. Pure and Kiyotaka, they're actually falling a bit behind. This is exactly what you want to see for Beast Coast.
Yeah.
I mean,
now they're kind of forcing away this Earth Spirit. He's not able to land, and versus Lumpy, he was still lower in net worth compared to him.
Yeah, and Illich, this Doom game compared to the other one, it seems like he has really stepped it up. They must have had a very productive talk in between series, right?
Can't wait for the
Oh, here we go. Blink reveal.
Told him. Doom used, but
they need
so
more
much
damage.
fighting. I'm not so sure about this one. They needed to get the root. They only got it on the Tusk. Not necessarily who you wanted. In fact, Illich still taking a lot of damage, misses the stomp. Now they're going to turn around on him here, but Pike turns into the Earth Spirit, thinks one of those guys is cool, wants to have one on his team. And they'll still take down 2, but they don't get the Doom target.
Yeah, they were going on Kiyotaka at the same time there when they were casting the Doom on the Magnus, and then obviously Magnus can't cover for Earth Spirits when he's doomed, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I'm really liking what Beast Coast is doing here. They're including Pike in these moves. They're chaining kills together. I mean, Pure dies, and then they go for another play, and then they're just creating this tempo, and it's messy for Betboom to react when they're always a step behind. So, huge props to Beast Coast. I think they're really performing today compared to yesterday.
I wish that we saw this team yesterday, but I'm glad this team showed up. And I said that it was kind of hard for Willows to go Blink Yules anymore, but El Misho's doing exactly that. He's just going Blink Yules.
I mean, it makes sense, right? You want to have things that you want to mess with this SD, you want to mess with this Tusk, and you want to get on top of the draw, and you also want to deal with the silence and stuff as well. So, yeah, I like it. Illich
He's
in
also
a lot
a
of
good
trouble
heads
here.
up to like, yeah, Illich. First off, he should die. They have a lot of damage for him. He's just not protected as much, so he'll go down. And well, El Misho tried to get something done here with his own blink. In fact, Drow will turn around another kill for Pure in this one, and that was another big one. 600 gold for killing that Willow.
Yeah, that is pretty big. I mean, they're gonna try to get Miro here, but this actually Lumpy decides not to go for it. So
yeah, man. He's big. I don't know. I think that part of the reason why Willow is going Blink Yules is that their damage is a little lackluster. Morph isn't really offering it right now. Doom is all Doom, and Lumpy had a really rough start to his lane. He needs to get this Mage Slayer before he really starts to pump.
I mean, he's getting it sent out right now, which was gonna be super nice. And we're discussing we wanted the Shiva, we wanted kind of the Space Maker type of build, but has got the Maelstrom queued up right now, so we'll see if he decides to change his mind about that or not. But, oh, they see Kadomi.
They do, and this is a lot of TPs for a single Tusk. What's so important about this kill?
It's the mental damage.
That's it. We just TP'd our team to kill you. And maybe they portal like this? If you're going to make a TP like this, I'd want to see you guys stick around. But they're not going to. Let's just going to go the full way away, going into the mid lane. Still has Doom available.
A lot of cross-mapping right now for Beast Coast. They didn't end up finding Pure as a result, and he's able to push out the bottom wave.
Right.
Unsure if this is going to lead to much. I mean, this is a lot of running for Beast Coast side.
Yeah, I feel like they took an initially very good move. And they even had this ward top. Like, they had one on the outpost. They know that nobody's around. I'm I'm not sure what they're trying to accomplish out of this one, especially with the tier 1 still available.
Yeah, I mean, they can probably get the tower right now with Morph being set up, so protected. I don't think BetBoom is gonna have any interest in defending this.
Holy. Man, Morphling's been away for so long, he doesn't even think he needs to lifesteal. Most of the time when you want to see a Morphling like group up with the team, he goes Vlad's. He doesn't even do that.
I mean, the Vlad's would be nice if you think about it. You got his Ember physical damage, you might have the AC coming out later on for the Doom, which was on in the last game he played it. It would help with the Roche as well. You could even move into it right now, right, if you had a Bloods.
And going in for the Aghanim Scepter, I feel like this Aghanim Scepter makes it so that Pure is good at all points versus the Morphling. You're either going right through his base armor with your marksmanship, or you're reducing his regen while he's full strength. Either way, you're gonna melt him.
Yeah, for sure. That's why it's such a tough matchup for the Morphling into the Drow. You cannot let him hit, basically.
And thankfully, they do have some hope. It is Manta Axe. You have one Dispel, and after that, you have to rely on Save. And Kataomi, who also is Save, but not the guy.
But still, no Hurricane Pike or anything similar for Drow, so no Dragonlance or Pike. Yeah, no mobility. So if you get on top of him, even if he gets snowballed, even if he gets disrupted, you might be able to get him just right after.
Yeah. East Coast, they have to be a little bit careful. I think you have to start dealing with this Drow before she becomes a very, very quick and agile Drow.
But East Coast, they're gonna go into Roche right now.
Which is nice. And I think most teams take Roshan within about 30 seconds. Now, that is typically with some sort of sustain. I think Pike, I'd expect there to be a Vlad's for him, but it looks like they still have more than enough damage to take him out in a minute.
Yeah, and it looks like they're gonna put Aegis onto Pike as well. Over the Ember on Lumpy. I guess he's way more farmed, so it makes sense. Typically, you would put the first Aegis on your mid hero just so he can make space for you, and the carry can be the sort of vacuum role in the fight. You just come in and clean up the shit after. Yeah. BetBoom in turn, they're gonna go for the Tormentor still. This is a really nice move.
Ooh, yeah.
That's so big.
I mean, either shard is really nice, I think. Yeah. Anyway, it's better for farming. Of course, you'd want to see the Shadow Demon shard since his is like, you know, an actual additional save for the Drow.
Yeah, sure. You dispel the chains and the Willow roots with the shard on SD here, but they're gonna be able to get their own Tormentor now with the Beast Coast. They decided to move pretty defensively afterwards, so typically this is what you want to do. Once you pick up the Aegis, you want to be the team getting the Tormentors, but BetBoom reading this, understanding it, and they want to clean it up as soon as they can.
Yeah, really? Yeah, just simple moves from them. And both times, Save manages to dodge the shard. This time going in for the Earth Spirit, so he might have to buy his own cleanse. We'll see if he actually picks it up or not.
Yeah, at this rate, I feel like he should, right? It's going to be another 10 minutes until the Tormentors come up, but that means you're not getting the Blink or the Glimmer that he really wants right now.
Yeah. So far, it looks like even with the Aegis, they've lost net worth on this Beast Coast side. They've got to start running down some towers, but again, the sustain is a little bit less to be desired. They're really just angling on the mech that they have on the open Magi. And he could die here, yeah. This team really isn't all around right now. They may actually just go for the Drow instead. But look, they have to kind of sandwich on somebody.
Oh, missed RP. Time to go for Beast Coast.
Oh, you gotta go now. Find something here. They get the Doom on the Earth Spirit. No more RP to dissuade you from going all in on whichever hero you choose. While they have a Doom on one side, they're also gonna try to slow down Pure, use the Manta maybe a bit too early, but still can turn around with a kill. He's moving while he's tossing out those rains of arrows, but Pike has to stop using the Earth Spirit Morph just to get himself a Shadow Demon, and then going all the way back in. They'll take down Illich, but I don't know. I think the rest of the team can clean up here. They already take down Pure. Now they're on Kataomi. This is in their base, in their tier 3s. There's still 2-2s available. And Kataomi, he unfortunately snowballs all the way out of the base. It's 4 gone, trading only a Doom. Beast Coast, they pop off.
Holy shit. I mean, how does Lumpy keep doing this? He goes in, 1v5, dodges the RP, and creates the perfect fight for his team. Making sure that Kiyotaka is out of position. They get the easy Doom on him, finish him off, and then after that, no RP. Earth Spirit is dead. There's not much protecting Drow anymore. They just don't have enough in the tank for BetBoom anymore. We're going to see it here. Look at this.
Yeah,
he's basically alone right now.
Dude, absolute dancer. first using like the slight as soon as the blinking happens. Miero, though, he did cancel. He just wasn't expecting the remnant next.
Yeah, and especially here, I mean, Pure, he cannot really hit anybody, and this is exactly what you want. I mean, we said it, the draw will pump so hard if he gets just sit and hit properly, but at no point in this fight he's able to use his right click, and then, I mean, he's basically just running the whole fight, and even then, they don't have to fear anything as soon as that RP gets wasted.
Yeah. And Pyke has angled in for so much damage in this one. Not going to Vlad's means, yes, he doesn't have sustain, but he's got a full Daedalus complete, as well as a BKB coming on the way, but now, how do you get out of this one? Lumpy just barely getting away, forcing out the BKB from Miero. El Misho, I don't think he's going to get the ulti off in this one. He should just die here. Does create a little bit of space for his team, but it is a death that you didn't want to give, as you still have Aegis for a minute left on Lumpy.
Doom in 15 seconds for Illich.
Still has the RP now. You may have missed the first one, but now you don't have vision on the mag. This could be a good turnaround. Coming in with the snowball, it should only connect on Illich. He turns around with the BKB. And Pure sitting in the backside. They're actually going to go all the way forward. Pyke is going to get the RP, though, on Doom. On Morphling, it'll be the first life. He's going to come on back in. Can they continue to take this fight? Lumpy's not dead yet. He wants to get this last hit on Miero. Looks like he should be able to get a little bit more damage. He has it. It's still 3 gone. Trading the off-lane duo here on Beast Coast.
Yeah, good stuff. Using the Aegis that they got. They didn't really wait for the Doom, but it doesn't matter here. Like, they're so strong with his Morphling, Daedalus, and Aegis, and they're going to get another tier 2. I mean... Beast Coast are firing on all cylinders right now. Yeah, it's beautiful to see.
Outplaying
Kiyotaka is
once
coming.
again,
What is
and
this? He's
Kiyotaka. Yeah, this is a bit dangerous, but thankfully he does have the Blade Mail, which will at least stop Pyke from wanting to kill him. He's actually going in for the Scotty again, opting out of some sort of regen item. He's just like, look, Moose has a mech. I don't need anything else.
I mean, I feel like the BKB has to be coming, right? If he gets that, I don't think they can stop him that easily. But, I mean, maybe, who knows? We know Pyke, he can be brave, so... And he's known for unconventional builds as well.
Yeah, at least this time it's not Manta Maelstrom. And this one feels a lot better to me.
Yeah. Pure queuing up the Dragonlance, he's thinking about the Pyke, but that means no BKB as well, so... I don't know.
It's hard. I feel like Drow... I understand why you want this Aghanim Scepter. It's so much damage, but... You're having an issue right now actually playing these fights. At some point, you have to have BKB, you have to have Hurricane Pyke. I don't think you're going to feel the actual impact of the Ags until you get those items.
For sure. I mean, the Ags is cool, but if you can't hit as a result, then what does it matter? And yeah, Pyke is going for the Scotty. He just got the ulti orb, so no BKB for him as well.
Wow. Good lord. He's a bold boy. I would have like, I kind of thought that he would like save the item and maybe not make a decision until they find out how Roche is going to go, right? Because if you're going to get the Aegis, then who cares? You know, you might not.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Beast Coast, they're looking for a nice angle here. They already took out the tier 2, of course, which means that they can make these cool wraparounds. But the key has always got to be for Beast Coast, don't let the Drow hit. If the Drow is hitting you, the fight is, you're not going to win the fight. But if he cannot hit, then, you know, who cares what happens?
Up. Trying to make an aggressive move on their own. We're gonna see Lumpy enter the mid lane. There's no Aegis on the board at all. And they see Kiyotaka come in too, but I don't know. This is a hard one to take with the smoke on the high ground.
Yeah, I mean, the problem for them is that they don't see anything. And at this rate, I mean, Roshan is still a while to go, but how do you move around the map, you know? Anytime you step outside, out of your vision, the Drow has to be so scared.
Radiant are scanning.
They still have so much hard committal though. You can RP, let the Drow hit. You only need about 5 seconds of freedom. Pure should be able to nuke anyone. But he's gonna go back. These waves are pushing in. It seems like split push is definitely a little bit better for Beast Coast, right? They have an Ember that can kind of play in these lanes, very mobile, get to wherever he needs to get to on the map. So they're going to use this information, maybe set up their own smoke now, but they don't have a ton of aggressive wards, right? All they know is that there's nobody in the triangle. Is that enough information? Get a smoke going here on Beast Coast.
Yeah, a bit interesting. Because I feel like they should be eyeing the Roche, right? Could spawn in 20 seconds.
Could. It could.
Well, they're putting the smoke in the inventory now on Willow, so looks like they're going to be going.
Gonna go. And if Roche does spawn, it's gonna be top.
Mhm.
I want to try to get some sort of smoke top and go. But if they see Earth Spirit show on this wave, that should be their next target.
Looks like
These waves are
Betboom
gonna
is like,
become an issue.
yeah, it is. And Betboom are actually gonna be the team gaining the Roche control actually pretty much for free now.
Yeah, Wisdoms are coming up here. Looks like they're gonna pick it up on the other side as well. Pike was the one to pick it. So, yeah, I mean, they've got to start kind of making a move together. Thankfully, Roshan, it won't be up for another 2 minutes. So they have some time to come back. But in the meanwhile, Betboom, they're going to be able to just like sit up here, get these items. Drow so desperately needs this mobility. Whatever time is made is so much better for this Betboom team, it feels.
Are they gonna see Kiyotaka? Of course, the smoke breaks, they don't get to see him.
I don't know how good this is. Yeah, forces the BKB. Wasn't able to roll the full way away. Yeah, it does get out.
Almost.
And, the blade forward. Still lands on the low ground as Kiyotaka. That's no BKB. The fear.
What a fear.
Gonna connect. The doom, then the fear. Welcome to the fuck box, ladies and gentlemen. You're not getting out of this one.
Dude, that ward is so clutch. They had this ward for like the last 3 minutes, but setting up this perfect fear for, oh my god. I mean,
they're just going high ground.
Yeah, what can BB really do? I mean, how do you stop the morph without the draw? I think it's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, huge twice blocking the roll from Kiyotaka because it wasn't able to get away, and as a result, using that ward, getting themselves an advantage. They could take 2 racks out of this. Draw is still down for 40 seconds.
Yeah, they need to go top dog. They're still tier 2 mid, but yeah, they got 30 seconds, and this is a morph hitting your towers very fast.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta deal with his yellows first, but yeah. I mean, BB might try, but I'm not sure they're gonna have enough damage.
No. They might be able to force them away, which is great. Still doesn't help you out with Roche, though.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, yeah, I mean, there's no cooldowns right now for Dire side, but even so, I think it's not easy for Pure to just move out on the map and get to this Roche in time.
It's difficult. I
don't know
if
it's gonna move to bottom, Roshan. That benefits BB a lot.
Oh,
here.
huge, yeah. They do have buybacks
on
DD most heroes still.
Wait, they see him maybe?
They do. Like, he gets it, but the RP, it connects on to 2 of them, and look at him just go! The Drow does way too much damage! Oh no! They huddled in the river and Miero with the RP of his dreams, and they should secure Roshan for themselves now.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, it's so cocky just sitting in the river for like, yeah, what's that, 15 seconds or something? You gotta know something is coming from BB, right? The Roshan is happening. And yeah, not respecting the day and night cycle in Dota is, you know, always important to keep in mind. Once it's daytime, you cannot be in the river without getting spotted.
No, it's way too dangerous, and I also feel like as a team as good as Betboom, you've taken so many rough fights. As soon as you have all 5 up and available in your base, like 90% of the time, that's a smoke.
Yeah, for sure. And this is such a game changer for Pure as well. Now he has an Aegis and he's got his Pike finished. I mean,
yep.
If they get him once, that might not be enough. Shiva as well coming out in a second here for Kiyotaka. That's gonna further make, you know, neglect the healing of Morphling.
Yeah, I mean, this Axe is doing so much work for them. And if you get an RP like that, I don't know how much it matters. You're able to RP at both the Ember and the Morphling at low strength as well. I mean, it's just too good.
So now if you're Pike, you really want to get his BKB, but I have to imagine Betboom are going to go for these tier 2s in a moment here. Just waiting for the Shiva, get some mana on Earthbreath, and then it's time to go.
Okay, so we've seen 3 Tormentors, right?
Yeah.
And each time, Shadow Demon has not gotten the shard.
That is unfortunate. I mean, he's queued it up now. I think at this point you have to buy it.
Yeah.
It's just way too good.
So what, that's a 12.5% chance that he was able to dodge it each time. That's it's pretty rare. Not completely rare, statistically rare, but it's still pretty rare.
I mean, you're the statistics guy. I trust you on this.
Thankfully, it's one of my easier ones. I can do 1/2 cubed. That's not so bad.
Half cubed? What does that even mean, bro?
That's 3 rolls. You have 1/2 chance of getting
see.
the first one, 1/2 again, and then 1/2 again.
All right.
And thankfully I know my fractions. 1/8 is 12.5%.
Easy. So, what are the odds of them going for tier 2 right now then?
Very good. Very good. I feel like they, at least within the duration of this Aegis, they should go for it, but maybe there's still a little bit of fear. Like, we have such a good thing going. We'd hate to ruin it by going into a high ground and, you know, dying. Ooh. Nice job on the TP.
Nice job. I feel like they're getting so much space right now on Beast Coast to get their BKB on Pike. Oh, El
Misho is in so much danger. He gets the ult scepter up. I don't think he gets out of this one. A whopping 2 hits, one with a marksmanship proc, and they get the kill on this Willow.
Again, just sitting in the river, man, in daytime. It's like their brain.
Yeah. It's dangerous. And now Pike, who was the aggressor not so long ago, now he's running away from Kiyotaka.
Okay, nice word from Kataomi. This is going to set up for the base play after the tier 2. But they still
Is he going Ags, or does he just have the blink? Okay, yeah, no, he's well away from Ags.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're really trying to find anybody here.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, they might get him. They're doing the fake thing, the classic, where the carry hits the tier 2 with his Aegis, and they're going to keep looking. Oh,
oh no, get banished up. I don't think you're saving him from this one. Huge punch in the air, and he dies by the time he lands.
Huge play from BetBoom. That's going to, you know, let them control the map so much easier now, and obviously removing the BKB as well from Pike, the gold that he desperately needed, so they might get Illich as well.
Slowly bringing this net worth further and further to them. RP used on Doom. It feels pretty worthy right now. I don't think you have to save that for anybody, really. So just taking Illich off the map is worth it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you have so much as well to stop his TP anyway, if that were to be the case, so I don't know. At this point, just throw your spells out. You know that there's no Morphling. You're not going to need a fight in the next minute or so why not use it?
Yeah. Now, Aegis is going to expire in about a minute. So, I'm not sure how much longer he's able to stay on the map, but he does want to hit this tier 2 real quick before he goes.
He doesn't have a wave with him, though, so I'm not sure he can finish it, but maybe the mid tier 2 at least. Yeah, Miro is going to get it. Potentially look to force the mid base a bit. They got about 20 seconds.
Go high ground.
Just a bit of poke, I guess.
Really, this is super dangerous, but really taking advantage of there being no Doom in the map right now.
Yeah, a bit more than half the tower, which is nice. So, some Milos on top as well. Should be a tier 2 bottom. I think Pike doesn't want to have anything to do with this until he has his BKB finished. And he's still sitting about 400 gold away.
Yeah. He did go for the full Daedalus instead of completing the BKB. And the full Scotty.
And the full
I understand the Scotty part, though.
Yeah, I mean, it did look like it was paying off, though, right? Until that RP in the river happened, he looked like he was cruising.
Yep. And this allows you to play pretty much the lowest agi, or the lowest strength that you can whenever you have the Scotty. You have so much raw HP and stats that it really makes playing Morphling a lot easier.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's the dream item.
Yeah.
Now he's got his BKB, and looks like it's time to go for Beast Coast. I don't think you want to play this pace anymore, where BetBoom are just constantly picking you off. When you were decisive, that's when you really took the lead. You got those racks. There's still no BKB for Pure, so you can just go.
Feels like best case scenario, right? Like, he's already got the Scotty, so he's pretty thick. He already has Shard as well, so he's able to shift while stunned. This feels like your time on Pike.
Oh, and Pure just got his BKB, though. That's a game changer for sure. Because now Ember cannot really threaten him. Doom can do it, but it's gonna take him a while. Like, Pure might win the fight, because, like, this is so different. He's got a Pike and a BKB since the last time we saw him enter a team fight, and
honestly, with what Pike has now, I love the Swift Blink. I almost want to see a Hex after it. The Swift Blink Hex on top of the Drow, make it so that she can't get away, but even then, you have 2 saves behind you. There's an RP to deal with as well. This could get out of control for BetBoom.
Yeah, for sure. And Lincoln's as well. I think, I mean, we said it before, but if the Drow gets the hit in these fights, he's gonna kill everything. And I think with so much added utility in these items, on everybody, it's not as easy as before. Ember, he doesn't do anything to BKB. We need to keep this in mind.
Yep. He did go for the Gleipnir and the Agnes Scepter, so he's going all magic. Still doesn't have... I am surprised. This is about as magic as you can get without wanting to buy a Shiva still.
Yeah, it's because of Illich was able to pick it up on the Doom, but still, you have to wonder if...
That's true.
You don't have a BKB on Ember, so if he gets Purge Silence, he's just gonna drop. There's no saves for him.
And he doesn't have, like, any additional armor. He has got 4 from his phase boot, so I think that's a lot of the reason why I wanted him to be the one to pick that up, because, as you said, on the other side, you can see, like, an AC on Doom.
Yeah.
So then, you know, Lumpy is amping his own magical damage, and then Doom has his own way to protect himself from the physical and also help out the Morphling. I feel... I mean, maybe it's going to be AC for Ember, and then I guess I wouldn't really care that much.
I guess it could happen, but I don't think it's as likely. I'm more on board with you. I would have liked to Shiva Ember and the AC Doom if that was the case. But in this
now they're gonna have to find some sort of way to protect himself. I don't know how it happens.
This Roshan will spawn top, and Betboom is banking on it not spawning top, which is... Yeah, they're gonna do a force back play, it looks like, but you have to... They're thinking about it. Maybe going for a skewer, but...
There's no one
very hesitant to hit the tower.
This is one of those times where usually we'd see teams go up and just force the enemy team back from the high ground, and Pure is going to start, but it's not so easy.
And this Roshan will die fast, mind you, as soon as it respawns. Oh, wait.
As soon as it respawns, which is...
Yeah, I misread the timer. I thought it was spawning now, but it's 2 minutes on it. Thanks to the observer highlighting that. That means Beast Coast, they have to move back, and then... You know, the coin has flipped. Now Betboom is going to control the bottom side of the map, which is perfect for them.
And now it's so much more dangerous for Beast Coast. Anytime you get found out by this Magnus too. Does he have Harpoon yet? Or even Eggs?
No,
he doesn't have Harpoon.
Just go on Refresher instead. And a Lincoln, of course. They can double Lincoln and draw if they want to.
Yeah, they could. And he also is still able to like drag people back. It's just a little bit harder without Ags or the Harpoon.
Yeah. I kind of like the Refresher. Just double BKB, double RP.
It's so enabling for the Drow, right? It's not necessarily bringing people back to her. It's just making sure that they can't do anything.
Yeah, exactly. You just throw an RP on the Doom or the Morphling, making sure that they can't hit the Drow, buy enough space to, you know, get some distance, and that's all you need, really, I think.
And DD now on Drow, good God. Elmisha's about to show on the wave and is terrified and gets the blink out, which is nice for him.
I feel like he's always on some kind of mission, Elmisha.
L mission.
L mission. That's a good one.
Which doesn't sound great. Sounds more like L mission, but that
sounds like a James Bond movie or something.
Oh no. Miero finds the Ogre. He's just going to go down immediately. A nice stomp on 2 from Illich, but he's still taking so much damage. Tries to turn around with the Doom, but he gets RP'd. Huge fear on the backside. Trying to find the Droughts. He's going to get saved by the Snowball for a second. Has the BKB. Trying to push him backwards with Pyke. Still on top of Pure. He gets silenced now. Can he get finished off? Lumpy's here. A save from Save, but it's not enough. Pure still goes down. It's buybacks on both supports. Pyke, can he get away from this one? Kiyotaka's on top of him here. He's got a little bit of protection, but not enough. He needs to get closer to Moose so he can help out. Looks like with the stuns, they could turn this one back around. Elmisho back in the fight. They'll trade away Moose for now. That's going to be his dieback if he goes. And now on the other side, Lumpy, I don't know how much he can survive through this one. Miro on top of him gets another slight away from this one. Kiyotaka already with a double kill. Lumpy still trying to survive, getting away from the shards. Can't take that much damage thanks to the Ag shard on Tusk as well. But with 3 gone, Beast Coast, I don't think they can hang in any longer.
Yeah, I mean, nice job from Beast Coast there. Obviously, Moose getting the first skewer back as to start the fight, but Illich goes in. Miro feels like he has to RP defensively, and that's your cue to just go on the draw with everything you got for Beast Coast. And we saw Pure, he got saved once from the snowball and second time from the disruption, but it didn't matter in the end. You didn't have the RP ready, you didn't have the Magnetize to cover, and Pyke just straight commits. And overall, it's quite an even fight, and that's that. You're gonna see it here.
That's that.
Let's see the skewer here.
I mean, this is probably about as good as it gets to start, right? Double stomp. And Miero, this RP, he has to run away immediately thanks to that fear coming in from Elmisho.
Yeah, what a sick fear, actually. Pure wasn't in time to react on the BKB, and now he gets it off, but Pyke is already on top of him.
It's astonishing that the fight, like, after they get this save, right? Lumpy's able to get this kill, but the fight still doesn't turn around. Kiyotaka is doing so much damage even without his drown in the game. That was about full strength on Morphling too.
Yeah.
7k health cap and still wasn't able to re-enter this fight.
I mean, Kiyotaka is actually really strong. He's got the power as well, of course.
Oh yeah. This fight lasted forever, my god. And then it's going to be Aegis actually picked up from Pike. This could be another decent engagement here for Beast Coast. It's a whole new world as we come back in. And El Micho should still go down here. Yule's up, but yeah, actually ended up committing the purge on him, right?
Yeah, they completed El mission. They got the Aegis.
They completed it. For his own sacrifice, that's not so bad, I think.
That's a refresher shot for Doom as well. And a refresher orb for the Ember, so a lot of refreshers coming out. Magnus as well with his own refresher, so team fights are about to get wild in this one.
Might get wild now. Where's that Ember going? Okay, he went all the way out, never mind. They saw him painting, and they did already lose this bot Rax. So there's a big wave in, and still Bet Boom are playing on the map, even with these creeps all the way in the base.
So it looks like Betboom still seem fairly confident. Of course, El Micho is dead right now, but with this Aegis, I do have to feel like Beast Coast should be confident to make a smoke or at least some kind of move happen.
It should be. I mean, if you... the game has been really difficult for you. You're not really close to any level 25s. You already have it on the Ember. Once this Willow is up, I feel like you have to start getting a foothold now, because once Aegis is down, I still do believe you're kind of down and out with your lineup.
Pure is playing really offensively here.
Right? A bold man.
But they're just going for it against Refresher, Cheese, Aegis. I feel like you should take this jump if you can on Beast Coast. Just go.
They're starting to layer in the Lincolns, and maybe this was more just forcing people back, figuring out where Beast Coast is. Now they're all on the base. They haven't left yet, though.
Yeah, he might get the range tracks with his Steelers.
Yeah, somebody has to TP back. Now you're going to make your move. You saw the TP starting to happen. Save is already back. Who can you encroach on?
Well, still hesitating for Beast Coast, not moving nearly as fast as they had to make this happen. But they are choosing the right path. They might walk into Pure here if they get lucky. Only about half of the Aegis duration remaining. They really want to make this work.
Still plenty of time. And they have waves. At least 2 of them are getting past the river now. But with this huge high ground, basically ward, sitting here from Earth Spirit.
Moose is drawing. They want to do the enter base play. Oh, Pike. That really feels...
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Show yourself too far and you'll lose that Aegis in an instant.
Yeah, that's one way to break a smoke. It looked like Moose wanted to do the, walk into Radiant base down bottom and place a ward. There's a bit of a disconnect there in the ideas. Morphling.
Be big. I mean, that's shield rune. That's a good amount of HP for him, even with full agi. But it looks like for now, Kiyotaka still pushing them back.
He's looking for a kickback. I think he did just pick up his axe, so he can make people into stone and force them back this way.
Axe coming soon from Miro, so he is going to go in for the kidnapping build. But again, I don't think that's really been his focus in this one. He's just been allowed to use the RP whenever he wants, and this is why they're just kiting out this Aegis. They feel no pressure to try to make a move happen into Beast Coast. They'll wait this out, and they still feel they're the strongest team, even if they do get, a little bit of net worth after this Aegis.
And just another minute on it, I think. Are you really itching to make this work if you're Beast Coast? But they're not making it easy for them on Betboom.
I mean, you just need to take this tower, and Kiyotaka gonna show himself first.
Get
Lincoln's broken here. Getting the AoE Doom, which means you cannot blink in and get this RP on Doom.
Wait, that's
they do end up getting the turnaround. Did they have a Lotus on it?
They must have, right? I mean...
Yeah, I guess they did. Now, he does pop the cheese. He has a refresher as well. They could easily turn this one back around. Lumpy not able to get the kill on the Shadow Demon. He may actually get away from this one, but Illich, he's the one who's truly in danger. Then on the other side, they'll take down El Micho as well. They protect their supports, get the kills on the offlane duo again. And even without RP, they make this happen.
Stick Lotus or from Karaomi, that basically changes the entire fight there.
Yeah, that's what it was, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the Earth Spirit gets away. They weren't able to get the lock on the kill, so I thought it was the self-doom that was happening. I guess it technically was, but...
But then it wouldn't reflect though, right?
Yeah, but whenever it gets cast on him, it's still in the AoE, which is very strange.
Okay.
I don't know why, because it was an AoE Doom, right? Like, I saw that.
Yeah, it was.
But he doesn't have mags, and oh, there's an RP. Oh, Lord. Yep, he's just gone on Lumpy. Has buyback, and they're going to try to force it. They do not want to give any chance for Beast Coast to re-enter here.
Yeah, Pure really wants to force these buybacks, but Pyke has other ideas. He wants to... Oh, Miro is going to catch him. He refreshed.
He does blink away. Lincoln's popped, and Pyke, he's still very, very strong. All they're doing is keeping him away, keeping him from trying to come back and defend. Lumpy going in immediately, but he needs to keep himself steady.
Oh,
no, he just goes in way too far. That's dieback. How can you take this fight without Lumpy? Manta on Pure, he's going to keep himself safe for now. And without the Ember, I don't know how you take the rest of this one. It's all up to Pyke, and he will take down the Magnus. But the rest of your team is in shambles on the other
all
side.
the way back and deal with everybody now.
Oh, no.
They're going to be
Is that enough?
They're going to be playing 3 versus 5 now.
Miro bought back. Pyke, he doesn't know that there's a DD up here. He surely would have grabbed it. Pyke.
In trouble. They know he doesn't have a TP.
Yeah, I don't think he blinks away from this one. The poison doing too much. Going right in, wanting to find the dieback on Miro. Just a little bit more, but the damage from Drow is well too much. And Pure secures Magnus his life. And they could also find themselves the DD.
The question for Betboom now, are they going to go for the throne or are they going to go for the Megas? I feel like, yeah, Kiyotaka signals, we're going to go for the throne.
Yeah, dieback on the Ember. You will have buyback on the Morphling, but I'm not sure how you take this fight.
Yeah, without the Ember, without the disruption that he brings, I'm not sure. No BKB for Pyke as well.
Kiyotaka's just going to sit up front and hit. Yeah, 45 seconds. He could take it down by himself for 45 seconds if he really wants. Going to buy back on the Willow here. DD on Pure wanting to end this one. They do have a fortification, but you have to use it wisely here. Popping the BKB. Oh, no. The Lincolns and the Atos. Not only can you not get the Doom on Pure, but also you doom yourself. They have to buy back on the Doom. It's not like he has much to offer any longer on this one. Pyke in the middle of everybody, and with the DD, Pure, he just tears through everybody in this Beast Coast lineup. GG, game 1, going to Bet Boom. And now the pressure is on for Beast Coast. They cannot lose another game.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really close match. I think Beast Coast, they did so many good things throughout it all, but in the end, I think the experience was the difference maker here. You could tell that the shot calling and the clutchness of Bet Boom really showed up here. And yeah, if it wasn't for 1 or 2 crucial mistakes, I feel like this game could have gone either way.
It could have, but at the end of the day, I feel like the confidence in the lineup here from Bet Boom was well too much, and this is where Beast Coast, they have outplayed in so many of these engagements with their drafts. When the game goes this long and you're able to play back on your own lineup through Aegises and just say, we're confident, we know that what we have is better. It's hard to overcome a team like Bet Boom.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Beast Coast, they did not look happy on the cameras there, but I feel like they shouldn't beat themselves up so much. I mean, considering the fact how the laning phase went, how they were able to bring it back with these moves, like they were sitting 2k behind minute 6 in this one. They were able to get the first Roshan. You know, this place like this is what makes them competitive. Lumpy, you know, going in, taking risks, and it looks so good. I think some small disciplinary changes and a bit more, I guess I wouldn't call it patience, but you know, for example, this thing in the river that happened, right? The double RP. These are the things that cost them the game. But at the same time, their braveness is what gets them back into the game when they're... Because, you know, a lot of the time with this team is they... Oh, I want to see this first. The double fair.
This was so good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not necessarily like... I don't think that they're playing wildly like throwing the game by like playing way too aggressive. It's not that. This isn't aggressive. Sitting in the river during daytime right after smoke, that's not aggressive. That's just, you shouldn't do that. There's no way where you should do that.
It's a bit of a lapse of focus, I guess you could call it.
Yeah, I think it's much more of that. I think that their aggressiveness and they're want to play the game. There's nothing wrong with that. I think that's definitely, as you said, that's what elevates this team, gets them back into it.
Yeah, this is their identity.
A little bit more. I don't know. I think I like what you said. Just a little bit more disciplined sometimes.
And I think, I mean, you can only learn from these things. I know they're coming from a region that are not that big on discipline and stuff. And Europe, teams are definitely different. It's a bit of a different emphasis on how you play Dota. It's not necessarily about the outplay and stuff in terms of individual skill and stuff. It's more about structure and decision making and things like that. And so far, they've shown that they can bring it to these teams, but they need to avoid these few mistakes here and there, and they're gonna be so good. Whereas Metro, things didn't go that well for them. A lot of things went wrong, but they can know and rely on that we're gonna be able to execute the late game in a proper manner. We're gonna trust in our strategy, and they didn't seem that stressed in these games. It didn't really. They never crumbled anyway when they were. They lost the racks early. They just did. They did what they had to do. They did execute their strategy, and that's what it takes to win the game.
Yeah, I feel like this is a team that you can't really allow the Mag through so much of what you want to do, and because we say like how aggressive this Beast Coast lineup is, Mag sort of just tears that apart. So I feel like we might want to see a little bit more focus on that. I didn't love giving over the Shadow Demon as well to Bet Boom.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I like Beast Coast's draft and what they formatted together for themselves, but they might need to adjust their bans as they do this versus Bet Boom.
Yeah, a bit of a different order as well. Maybe like when you see a Magnus on the other side, you don't need to rush the Doom. You can get the SD instead, for example. Things like that. You'll still get the Doom later if you want it. So
yeah.
I mean, we're talking polishing details. It's not like they're not like this is Bet Boom we're talking about. They're currently the best team in the world by recent tournament standards. And Beast Coast, they've shown that they can bring it to them. I think it's not much that is needed to bring them over the edge.
No, not at all. And we wouldn't be talking on it about it that much if it wasn't for the fact that they had already had a really rough game 1. And who's having a great game 2 though? It's Kiyotaka here. We got a graphic for him to show you guys just how good he played in this game. And this Earth Spirit definitely was my focus. Even though he did die 6 times, it feels like he opened up so much space for his team and allowed everybody to choose their fights and stepped forward for Mag in a big way.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, first of all, he crushed his lane against the last pick, Lumpy Ember. Yep. And later on, once we saw Pure was having a tough time in these fights, Kiyotaka was actually the one cleaning up everything afterwards. I mean, it's not the most conventional combination, but you have Empower on Earth Spirit, and he showed it's not something to underestimate. He kind of just cleaned up everything, and he was a really big part of their victory today.
Absolutely, yeah. Super aggressive, high net worth, winning the lane versus somebody who had the option to pick whatever they wanted versus you, and he took it. So, guys, that was only game 1. All right, we got another one ahead of us. A lot of pressure on Beast Coast here to keep themselves in the tournament and hopefully, again, have their own fate in their own hands coming into day 3. So, guys, we'll be back after a quick break with our last game of the day.
Another lonely night, sitting with my memories, haunting me for life. They told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? It doesn't make you wrong or right, judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell selling me something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah.
my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign. Yeah, had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to game number 2 here of Beast Coast versus Bet Boom. And we have, well, honestly, it feels a little bit like do or die for Beast Coast at this point. If they want to be the ones that are in control of their fate, they need to win this next game. And we know they have it in them. But Hanskin, what are the biggest changes that they need to make going into this game too?
I think it's always the same for me with Beast Coast. They play so freaking well when they have a clear initiator. And when they don't, when it's hybrid, as I like to call it, it's so much harder for them. Like I want them to try to get their hands on a Magnus or a Tiny or a Mars or something like this. I feel like this is where they're really gonna shine. I think Lumpy, he's shown what he can do in these games, but I want it to be like direct. It's like when we go, we go. I don't want it to be somewhere in between.
Yeah, no, I mean it can be as simple as that. Point and click. It felt like even though they had the Doom, which sometimes can do that, with the Magnus on the other side, it just wasn't that easy anymore.
Yeah. And also, you know, there's some priorities here and there you can change. I mean, overall, I didn't hate what they did. I think they could have easily won the last game. They just had to play slightly cleaner. You know, sometimes making a mistake as sitting in the river for a few too many seconds is going to cost you the game. That means Pure had time to get his Pike and his BKB, and that changed the entire status of the game. So, I mean, if they avoid these things, they're going to win the matches as well. But
need to get there.
You need to get there, yeah. Ultimately, a lot of things in terms of drafting is going to get decided, you know, which heroes get through the ban phase.
I do not think the Magnus should make it through. Straight up. I think that hero was way too good. And once again, it is first pick for Bet Boom team. So, should theoretically, yeah, they have the ban out.
10 seconds remaining.
What does this leave them with? Maybe a Monkey King first pick for Bet Boom then? Because I don't think they've been so much into the Doom first pick on BB team.
So theoretically, if they do that, it's Batrider, right? It was Batrider and Magnus that Astini was like, yeah, you just cannot play Monkey into those two. So if they ban Bat, they can definitely pick up the Monkey then.
Yeah. It's a Batrider and Beastmaster, right?
Oh, yes. No, he did mention the Beast as well.
Mm-hmm. But we'll see. They could also just go for the support, right? Go for the Ogre, go for the ST, something like that. I mean, for me, I'm really liking the Ogre lately. I feel like it looks so good. Oh, they're taking their time on it.
Yeah, they're not exactly sure. So they ban out the Invoker, another team that thinks that Invoker is actually the primary counter to the Monkey. So have Beast Coast learned? Because they've been in this rut before. They've been in the trench with Monkey King and I'm sure they could possibly figure out that it should be the Batrider here, but maybe they don't feel comfortable on it. Maybe they still don't put stock in that hero as much.
I'm sure Almisha will play it just fine, right?
Yeah.
And it has to be. I don't see what else. Maybe the Beastmaster over it, sure, but also Phoenix. But I know Phoenix has been picked a lot in this event, but it hasn't done so well necessarily. Sitting at 35%.
Magnus is in 100% of drafts. My lord, and there it is. Let's go.
Let's go, Almisha Bat.
I like that a lot more. I feel like this also kind of fills the same void as Lion does in their pause 4 role, where it protects their offlaner from these high aggression safe laners and does so much damage with initiation.
It does. It's also one of the better laners on pause 4 now. You know, a lot of the 4s that are picked right now, they're not necessarily the strongest laners, but Bat he's really up there.
Well, after that, feels like the sky is the limit for the rest of this draft from Beast Coast. Then I already love what their first response is. They can still go back for Doom if they really want. I would highly suggest banning out that Shadow Demon if you want to do it.
I mean, you could consider banning the ST regardless if you want to go Doom or not, I think.
That's true. Versus the Batrider already, it feels decent enough.
Yeah, BB team, they're being smart about it. They're banning the Beast as soon as they see the Batrider. Removing that combination. And the other, maybe an Ogre?
Could be Ogre. I mean, we saw Underlord Batrider didn't look too bad.
No, that combo is actually really interesting. I think Shinkyu and JT had a really cool thing going there. They just didn't execute it perfectly, but if you execute that, well, that seems really strong. Like, so much magic damage.
Hard to try to survive versus all that, especially now that Pipe is not really in meta anymore, so that sort of overwhelming damage, yeah, you don't really live through it. Please ban Shadow Demon. Please.
It's like they
I don't even want them to pick it. I just want them to ban it.
Yeah, me too. I don't want it with Batrider. I feel like that's too single target focused.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
What is the I love the voice lines that just like randomly peek through, since we're not like I'm watching the feed, so I don't actually see the lines pop up. It confused the hell out of me. But Ogre coming through. I mean, this is a really nice support duo. Melee hero with stun on 5, ranged BKB piercing stun on 4. About as good as you can get to start out.
Yeah, and they also banned the SD, which is, it looks really good to me so far. We'll see what BetBoom has cooked up against this, but I'm liking what Beast Coast are doing already.
Ooh, I mean, that's not an easy hero to play into the 2 heroes we already see. Do you think that this is more of a steal?
I'm not sure. I know that Pure loves this hero. He played it all the time back in Blast, and it's probably one of the better ones in the world on this +4 Muerta, so I think it's just comfort. I wouldn't say it's like amazing versus Ogre or anything, but just something that they like.
I mean, it could be. It feels like this is. Ooh, so I almost hope this is Monkey mid now. I feel like you can run Muerta 4 and Lich 5. I don't think there's any world where it's a Lich Muerta lane. I feel like that might be a bit too weird.
Yeah, no, it shouldn't be. If I'm Beast Coast now, I'm just going Tiny +1, right?
Yeah. I think that would be really nice.
Tiny plus Doom or Pit Lord or something.
I guess it depends on which way you want to open now. If you feel comfortable enough on Pyke, I would consider just going for the Gyro. You want to play mixed damage versus the Muerta. You want to have a BKB building hero with mixed damage already for your lane versus the Lich even. So I don't know. I feel like that would be really good.
Sure, but then you have to consider the fact that BetBoom, they can pick Doom if they want, and I'm not sure you want that.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Well, now you almost need to pick Doom, no?
Yeah, I mean, it depends if they want to keep the flex open for sanking or not, but I feel like it's not the ideal here to run into Monkey, right?
Maybe the Batrider turns it on its head, that you'll never get the Jingu stacks built up and you'll take too much damage before you get the heal.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
I mean, Monkey Lich is it's aggressive. You have to do a lot of damage to those guys before they get in your face. I don't know if Bat and Sand King do enough.
Yeah, I mean, I get the idea in the mid game at least. You have so much magic damage into the Frost Shield, which makes Lich defensive potential kind of useless. But you still need to get there. You need to get through the lanes in a good way.
Yeah. I really do think that you need to pick up the Doom now. I don't think you can afford to wait for that flex, because if you do get doomed, then Sand King loses a lot of his effect in the game. I already think it's a pretty good Doom game. I guess their only silver lining is that it turns into a fantastic Medusa game for Beast Coast, if so, but surely they ban it out, right? Like, there's no way that you pick up the Doom on 18 and then don't ban Medusa on 22 or 21.
Yeah, not the easiest pick here for Beast Coast, I have to say.
I think you have to pick up the Doom and just accept that you are going to probably get Medusa'd, and you have to figure out a response for it here on your last pick, because you do have overall last on Beast Coast.
Yeah, you do, but yeah. So if BB goes Dusa now, then Dusa is going to have a pretty nice lane into the Doom. And then you get the Monkey mid versus Sand King mid, and then you're going to need some super carry to deal with it all. Which could be like, I don't know, AM or TB or something.
If Illich is a Chad, you can win that lane.
I mean, you can. If you get the mana burn
find
creep.
a creep. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I guess
Also
Lich
Batrider too.
Dusa is not the most ideal combination.
No, not at all. I think even you could keep the Monkey carry, and then you have a decent amount of like aggressive potential versus the Doom. You might just want to keep that. Go for a mid laner that can stand up against the Sand King, since you already know that's coming into the mid lane, and then you just have a last pick support if you really want it. Or sorry, yeah, I guess you have the Marches. You already have that support. You're going for a ooh, Ursa.
Here we go. That's aggressive.
Okay.
Oh, I could see Beast Coast going for a troll here against the Monkey and the Ursa.
Ooh. I mean, they have 2 heroes that are, or even 4 heroes? 4 heroes that are all in the fight. Like, they're stepping. You know, maybe Ogre is the most backline they have, to be honest.
Yeah.
I will say it's a little bit spooky as an Ursa this game. There's a ton of kites. Your BKB matters a lot. You almost want to go the Yule's Octarine build. I don't think that's actually what he's going to do, but status resist and kite really feels good in this game.
I mean, just getting doomed on Ursa as well can be a problem.
Yeah.
I think this lane that they have going down bottom, Lich Ursa versus Doom Bat, is actually really... It can go both ways, you know? Either team can snowball, or... I feel like he could go either way really, really fast. I think it's going to come down to rotations a lot as well.
Lumpy loves rotating.
My biggest concern for Beast Coast right now is that they didn't really draft early game synergy between their mid and off laner, whereas Sand King is like a slow core, right? He wants to go back and farm, and then you have Doom who wants that as well, sort of. So you're not opening any towers. What I'm worried about is that they might not have the space that they need to farm out the map if they're not making any moves at all. We saw they had a similar issue when they played Timber Beast the other day. They didn't really get to combine their heroes together.
All right, base pickup then is I believe it's Slark.
Yeah, that's
not a whole lot
pretty
of ground
based.
target damage. Yeah, it is very based. It's something that's able to play into the Ursa, because both Ursa and Frost Shield are things that you can keep on hitting, and even though you don't do as much damage, you're still getting the stacks that you need to take future, engagements.
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, it all comes down to the matchup as well, right? He's gonna see it here. But yeah, definitely not against Flark. Mobility is nice here, and obviously not being able to hit you.
Yeah, there's a lot of melee heroes though, right? It would be 4 melee and a bat. So a ranged core might just be the standard, especially since you already have an ogre.
BB team's turn to pick.
Race or ban? Okay. So they want to go for like some classic melee off lane.
I mean, we're talking classic and good versus Doom. I'm always thinking of Centaur. Not a whole lot of people have been thinking that though. You could see aura builders being good versus Sand King as well. Something like, again, Underlord, even Tide doesn't seem like the worst. Something that you can't lasso.
Pretty good against Ogre as well. Now they go for the Centaur.
It's about time. I mean, getting the Doom target out of there is always very effective. Meaning now, Slark feels less good. And I think something traditionally ranged, such as Medusa, even SF, feels a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to play double melee, I think. Ogre plus Slark against Centaur, like you said. So it could be some Pike builder like Dusa or even Luna, maybe. No, they just go Troll.
So you were in for the Troll already. Very good versus this Ursa. And Miro does have spells that he can use to take down the like creeps, so he doesn't care as much about the disarm. But still a pretty good lane for Pike.
Yeah, I mean, he should be chilling. Troll or Ogre is a very strong lane, and I think Troll just makes a ton of sense in this game. Like, you get the miss access, of course, against the double melee physical damage dealers that BB team has. You have a root against the Stampede, and you know, if worse comes to worse, you can always click R, even in the Wukong's arena. But yeah, it goes to question, like, how good is Troll really? You know, in theory it's good, but I know everybody hates this, you know, uncontrollable ulti that he has.
And then, I mean, you want to build Yules for him, right? And really, Save doesn't want to build it. Kaniomi on 5. Lich doesn't love building Yules, but I guess it's something that he could pick up. It doesn't seem like they have a ton of tools to deal with this Troll other than speeding your team away.
Yeah, it might be one of those cases, you know, the game we watched earlier when they played against Guasu Dusa. It's like you just ignore the Troll, try to kite him, go for other targets. They're having a blast. Pure is really laughing about something. Oh my god, they picked Troll, guys.
They must have seen it coming the whole time, because clearly they're not too phased about it. Yep. And in their mind, they already have, like, at least the answers, or they think the Troll is trash. I could see either one.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, some players they are like this with heroes. I mean, it's hard to say with Troll. I mean, there's a reason nobody's picking him, but oh, Lich versus Lich. That might be why.
So this is going to be Monkey King versus the Sand King in the mid lane, right?
Yeah.
Feels like, I don't know if Monkey really loves that one. Seems like a lot of burst, an area that you can't really fight in. And early levels of Jingyu aren't actually that great for stepping up on people.
Yeah, I mean, Lumpy's going to be fine in this game. He might lose the lane a little bit, and Monkey is for sure going to have a good time, but Lumpy, worst comes to worst, he can go farm his big camp and stuff. The concern is that if Monkey gets a great start in the game, we can see what he can do, even when he doesn't have a great start. Imagine what it looks like if he has, you know, that early phase with Diffusal or something. He can you know, go ham on the map. And then the other thing about this game is I think bottom lane is going to be crucial, because, as I said, it's very volatile. It can go either way really fast.
At least we have clear initiators. As you said, that's something that they've kind of been missing sometimes. Moose, don't do it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I don't think there's any way you're living through this one. He's a big boy on Ogre, but not that big. They try to give it over to Kiyotaka. He does get it. So as I said, I don't think this game is very easy for a Monkey King level 1 or level 2, but the quicker that he gets that second level in Jingu, the better this game goes for him.
For sure. I mean, that's not the start you want if you're Lumpy. Yeah, he's going to go for the Orber Corrosion as well, which is not something we see every day on Monkey Kings nowadays, but I definitely see it with the First Blood.
Yep. Ooh, no, that denied too. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Pure taking so much damage. What the hell? I actually kind of thought that this would still be like an aggressive lane from Pure, even on level 1 with the Lich, right? But instead the Flame Break is doing too much damage.
Yeah, Flame Break's so strong, and Batrider is a universal hero. He hits really hard just the way it is, naturally, so. Pretty nice lane control coming out here for Beast Coast already, and Pure sitting very low. They could even consider going for the kill right now.
Yeah, could do it. Bouncing and back even further. The Infernal Blade Does a lot of damage, but Pure, I think he should be able to juke this one out. Oh, never mind. He walked right back in.
Trade. Wait, Katomi in trouble? No flame break for 5.
Is Almisho in trouble?
No. Or
who is going to die here? I don't know.
oh, top lane.
Almost has him, Pike.
And
Getting
blockbusted
ran
him.
away. The slow is pretty good, but he needs to get TP'd
nice
away.
access.
Maybe they at least turn around with the kill on save? He does go down. Moose picking it up.
That's really nice. Actually going for the Bloodlust level 2. Not the most common.
It is. And, I mean, it usually because we see, like, stun and 2 points in Ignite. It's just so good as your timing on this Ogre Magic for level 2. But they needed to save, right? Stun wasn't going to get it done.
Yep. See, bottom lane. Even more poke on Misho. Huge wave actually moving in here on Pure. Oh, they're going to
he could die here. There's so much damage. And the last hit, Kareomi picking it up. They're just a little too aggressive here, wanting to get these kills.
Yeah, it looks like they're able to stabilize a lot with it, just based on the fact that they got the kill in the pool there. Oh, Illich in trouble as well.
Illich.
Wait.
Oh, no. Oh, it's a disaster. He tried to TP away. They're going to get the kill in Pure. This may have just secured the entire safe lane for them.
Yeah, that's a big problem, Connor. I mean, not having a TP on Doom right now, and this wave is about to push into his tower as well, I think.
Yeah. With the waves sitting literally under his tower. And there's no TP. He's going to have to walk the whole way back. Misho, he can't hold this by himself. This is going to be free for the Ursa for at least another minute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and as I said, bottom lane can be really volatile. If Ursa gets to get his face boots really fast, then... Oh. Lumpy in big trouble.
He's trying to cut the wave, but instead he just goes down too. Every single lane feels like it's a bit of a disaster right now. Only the troll is really having a good time. And, I mean, Monkey King with the free game. This could be too far gone. Kiyotaka is just going to own
Lumpy's
this.
sitting 2 levels behind Kiyotaka right now. Boots and Corrosion finished already. 0 points in the stun for Zanking as well. It's not looking great for him.
No. They're going to try to get a kill on Pure here. Now he's got levels, though. It's not so easy because he's able to bounce away and coming through. Kareomi maybe getting some revenge here, popping the Lotus on Elmisha, so he'll be safe for now.
Yeah, Pure really pushing the limits here. Moose in trouble. Kiyotaka has made the first rotation of the game.
And there it is. After one rotation, after a beautiful mid lane, already getting himself a kill in the safe lane. And that is the lane that it feels like the only hope is here for Beast Coast. So eliminating that hope really secures 3 lanes for you.
Yeah.
Dude, Pure is so low, but... Oh. He's gonna... No, not under the tower. They have a fortification. They try to make a play.
There's too many creeps, I feel like. They're going for it.
They're having to TP over on the Ogre, get something started. Elmisho's still getting so low. Kareomi wanting to get that last hit, but he won't get it.
That's just a Lich kill, though. I'm not sure. This is gonna leave Troll exposed now for a little bit, and Lumpy trying to jungle from low ground. Okay, so Miro is super chilling up here. I mean, he has perfect lane control, and now there's no Ogre. I feel like tough decisions has to be made soon for Beast Coast.
It does. It basically
who gets
coming. Yeah, it's who gets super sacked, right? Because eventually some side lane needs so much help, and they're not going to be able to help Pike. It's already too late for him. Another kill for save. They see Moose. Kiyotaka, he doesn't have to end just yet.
Oh no, Moose is... I don't think he can get away from this.
No. The Jingu stacks are going to be too much. You know he has so many points in that already. Level 6 on the Monkey King. He is dominating on Kiyotaka.
And that's no TP available as well from Moose now, and is Lumpy going to be in trouble here as well? No detection just yet, so...
Oh, another kill. Right now, it's 8 kills so far for Bet Boom. They're dominating the laning stage, 2,000 net worth lead, and Lumpy is just trying to cut creep so he can get some gold. It's still just Kiyotaka dominating this.
Yeah, and the question is, when is it going to stop? Because they don't have much threat on him, if you think about it. Like, the tanking, he's not going to be strong enough to fight. Wait, he's coming. Oh no.
Dude, Kiyotaka is just continuing to dance. He has the stun available on Lumpy. Has to wait for 2 stacks before he does it. Oh no, he's not even... I think it's too late for you now. You haven't jumped away and now just gets another hit. Kiyotaka on a mega kill spree. The guy's just unstoppable.
I don't think he wants to stop as well. It's going down bottom.
Yeah. Could get another one here. Illich, certainly no doom for him. Now Miero, finally they'll get 1 kill. But then on the other side here, they will lose their offlaner in return. Kiyotaka is just too big.
You gotta think about the wisdom now as well. 10 seconds for it. I don't know. Oh, Stanking is coming. I'm not even sure they can stop Kiyotaka even with Lumpy showing up.
Yeah, he's already going to get the Jingu stacks. They're going to bounce around for a little bit, but he gets another stack. He could even fall to the corrosion tick damage. Kiyotaka, he has the stun soon. He's going to get the heal on the creep as well. Then they get the double wisdom. Oh my goodness, BetBoom. They are styling. Now Moose tried to get another wisdom for his team. He's in too deep. They'll get another kill for it. It is 13-3.
This is so brutal, Connor. I can't believe it. Lumpy. He dies mid to Kiyotaka, tape his bottom to try to secure the wisdom, goes for the epicenter, but it doesn't matter, he's not strong enough. Kiyotaka just fights it all the way through the tier 2, gets the wisdom, and it's hard to catch the silver lining right now for Beast Coast.
It really is. I mean, it's too difficult to come back.
They even get the proper, they get the pushback into the tier 2 here, with the epicenter hitting him, and he doesn't care. He's too strong.
No. Yeah, Omisho is playing his hero literally to the limit. He can't enter any closer to try to help out with this one, and without this Pyke, thankfully they should get a kill in return on Karyomi. Oh. Well, I don't think he was living even with that. He may have delayed it for a little bit though.
Yeah, I mean it's something at least for Beast Coast, but the real problem is the Kiyotaka. He's looking at like a minute 10, 11 diffu at this rate.
Yep.
So Beast Coast has pretty much stacked every lane at this point.
Yeah, Miro's starting to cut now, so this is going to be a tower that even falls soon, potentially before we hit minute 10. Illich is the one that comes up here.
Yeah, Kiyotaka is looking for him though.
And they're bringing Pyke down. This is maybe one of the only heroes that can't step up against Pure, but he doesn't care. And Illich, ooh, almost went down actually, but Kiyotaka, he's got to jump here soon. Yep. Oh boy.
Yeah, so TP ready. I wonder if you're thinking about going bottom on Kiyo here. Probably just wants to finish the diffu at this point, sitting at about 100, 200 gold away. While Misho just walks into him.
Has the bounce back. It'll keep him alive for now. This is I mean, it's hard to see that, as you said, the silver lining with it. Thankfully, I look at the Trolls net worth, and like 4K net worth at 10 is not bad. I know you want more, but that's still a playable net. The one that's really rough is Illich. How do we get this guy back in the game?
Yeah. Oh, Almisha in trouble.
Yeah,
he's useful to reveal as well. I don't think you're contesting any runes anytime soon if you're Beast Coast.
Yeah, now Pure. I mean, he's going to kite back the Whirling Axes, but that's kind of the only time the Pyke has. Now, without the Wild Axes,
going for it.
He's going. He still has his ulti, though. I think that's why he feels like he can do this. Chain Frost does connect, forcing him back. He's getting a few roots, but honestly, Pure, yeah, he doesn't mind too much. Kiyotaka will even step in to help out. They're going to get the fear away, and then the kill on Pyke. It's going to be another one gone.
Kiyotaka is still going. Lumpy has no backup for the epicenter.
No, and Miro even stepping up with the Blade Mill to help out.
Yeah, Kiyotaka 11:02, minute 10:40.
Okay.
Oh, maybe they can get Pure. Oh. Look how cocky they're playing.
I don't. I want to see the like. It's all damage related, right? That's whenever you like you want to come back, and you already have like some heroes that can make moves happen, such as the Doom especially, that literally makes it impossible really to save people without some sort of Shadow Demon or something like that. But you also have to somehow force Kiyotaka to step out of bounds, out of a place that he can actually, like, you know, get himself killed. I just don't think if that world exists. I think he's actually unkillable right now with all these Shingu stacks, with this advantage that he has, especially with the Diffusal just chasing everybody down.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is when you're getting crushed like this, you're not gonna have XP on your heroes, right? So that means you have to combine, you know, even 4 heroes at minimum to bring Kiyotaka down. But at the same time, he has so much vision everywhere. They have offensive vision, and for him to make a mistake, you know, essentially walking in 1 versus 4, at this level, we're not gonna see those mistakes, right?
Hopefully. Hopefully we will not. Or maybe hopefully we do, because then the game gets closer.
Cool. I mean, El Misho is hot tubbing it up right now, but...
yeah. He's just hopping around.
They're chasing Lumpy.
The crucial items that we need, I feel like Blink is definitely good for Lumpy. I think Bloodstone is really imperative, but that's a far cry.
They know somebody's here. The small campbell's enough.
Wow. I mean, we're to the point where, like, Lich, doesn't matter who. You just Chain Frost someone.
Yeah, just throw
That's all we need.
You know Beast Coast are not going to fight you back. Oh, they found Lumpy.
Oh. Lumpy. With this facet, you're not invisible, so Kiyotaka sees him, and without that mana, he's not able to stun himself away or get the epi off. Another kill.
12-0-2 for Kiyotaka.
How many do you think he can get?
Kills?
Yep.
I'd say 20 before GG.
Ooh. Before GG? Probably because you think it's... Yeah, no, I think I could believe that. All right, chat. Over under 20 kills. Let's see what you can get. Oh, save. Save has under.
That's a double Atos finish as well for the Monkey and the Muerta. So if it was hard, you know, escaping Best Boom before, it's even harder now.
Going Battle Fury on the Ursa, having the time of his life because he's pretty much free farming over here. They are protecting the Wisdom Rune, it seems, with Pyke, but I don't think that Pure should encroach it. That might be the one thing that could get at least a little bit gold. Oh no, he's going to do it. If I can't tell, no. I like the Maelstrom pickup. I think most of the time you do like to go for the Battle Fury. Kiyotaka, you're... don't do it. Like into the tier 3s is a bit dangerous. Maybe it's not, but it really feels like it should be dangerous.
Yeah, I like the Maelstrom as well. I think it's the right approach. I think in general, as Troll, you can go for the Gleipnir route. Seems like a good way to make the hero work, but
yeah,
the question is it even gonna matter in this one? You know, we're probably not gonna see it in a proper way. It's always. And it goes...
His net worth was kind of fine as he exited the laning stage, but now because there's just no map for him to farm, it's really stifled. And as you said, like, it could be Gleipnir, that's fine, but what does the rest of the team do?
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna get double Blink here in a second, so they're really gonna have to find an amazing fight based on just that. The problem is, again, they're not gonna have any map presence or pressure. Oh, El Misho again. Atos plus Sifu. And Moose in trouble as well.
Oh, and they find Moose as well. I mean, just a single support kill doesn't feel like the worst, but when you go into a lane and find yourself 2 supports, it actually feels still worth for Bet Boom. Most of the time you cope it up and be like, you guys brought 4 heroes for supports. Losers, but both of them, that still feels pretty good.
And you gotta wonder, if you're Beast Coast analyzing this game, whether you go to the coach or the captain or teammate, it's like... You've consistently fell into this trap this tournament where you get to counterpick the enemy player / hero and you get a similar result. You get stopped in the early game. I mean, not as brutal as this game, most of the other ones, but still, there's some stuff to figure out there for Beast Coast.
I think it feels so disappointing because it's like we see so many of the drafts that start off really well and we're like, man, you could go anywhere with these picks, and they just go in a very weird direction that they don't have to because it feels like those picks are so open.
They just go
almost
for
the kind of draft that you see from someone who like constricts themselves with their early picks. You know, they pick 2 or 3 of the same hero. Now you have a whole lot of holes to fill, and you only have like 1 pick to do it with.
I mean, Kiyotaka is looking. He's anticipating, you know, dodging heroes. He's not gonna find it here, but oh wait, he's gonna find them.
He should.
This is
but Kadaomi also gets found. You almost need to doom this Lich. He's very big, And they're coming in
Oh,
with
what a stun.
Miero. Oh no, in the Wukons, they just eliminate 3. Sure, Kataomi dies, but it's a willing fight for him because Lumpy will fall to bring it to 4 kills, going the way of Bet Boom, Beast Coast. Well, they only got 1.
And that's number 16 for Kyo right now.
Oh, he could go over.
Miero also is going to have the pipe in a moment here. Yeah, and as we'll see, they're going to make the attempt with their blink daggers, but...
I mean, Lumpy was on him, but he just couldn't do anything afterwards, even though he did get the stun to like stop him for a second. Kiyotaka is just way too big. The levels on Doom are really starting to show as well, because even with just 1 level of Doom, I don't think you do enough to these high HP heroes because they have so many strength items, so much strength gain on them already.
Yeah, for sure. And the Doom duration is so short as well. You don't have levels in your Infernal Blade, and everything has to hit perfect. Even, you know, being able to bring down Kiyotaka, even if he doesn't have backup.
With a 13,000 net worth lead, just 17 minutes into the game, this must-win game for Beast Coast has turned into, well, a disaster. I'm not sure how they grab themselves back in this one.
They're gonna get to level 2 epi now, so that's something at least. That is a significant damage boost, so they can somehow find a way to use it. That would be it. But yeah, unleash in trouble again. Number 17.
He's coming up there, and he's got the Gleipnir coming as well, so he's going to start to lock down even more people. And you can see Miero is just hiding in the trees, waiting for somebody to show. He desperately wants to find some kills for himself, too. He'll grab that one using the Stampede. And, oh, boy, do they even... I guess another one. Do we get a tower on Beast Coast at all in this game?
Oh, I think that's a bit too much to ask for at this point.
Okay.
Maybe if he killed Kiyotaka, but...
Yeah.
I'm not sure you will be able to.
No.
With this pipe Miero as well, it's not going to get easier. Oh, here's their shot.
They're coming over. Pike, if there's any time to try to fight him, it could be now. They're going to toss out the Wukons, making it so that nobody can really enter this one. Trying to drag him away from this one. They have the Doom as well. How many people does he take with him? They will die, though. A 1,700 gold kill. Going to Illich there. They desperately needed it, but they also lose 2 in return. Worthy of the trade.
Can Pike get away? He's gonna try to go for the gate. Oh, Miero knows he's TPing. Oh, they see him. No Stampede though, so he needs to find the perfect timing to TP here, and I think he's about to lose it.
Oh?
Well, easy jukes.
Dude! Oh, the creep!
Michael Jackson here on Troll.
Alright,
that's nice. That's gonna help him get his BKB if he actually gets out of this. Because
if he does,
he's not out yet. There's also this wave. Okay, they're gonna let him
won't chase after him.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Right now, Lumpy though, he's starting to farm aggressively. This is kind of what you need to do, and hopefully you don't have an Ursa walking into your base. And it seems like he is trying to farm out this triangle, finding somebody in his house.
They're
going to jump on him here. Does immediately have the status of this, though. This epicenter, it just isn't doing anything to him. Elmisha will go down again, pure. Constantly getting his blink canceled. I don't know if they can stun. They do. Kiyotaka finding him. A double kill for them. One of them including this tanking. And oh no, he just got out of this and now save. Getting the kill on Pike. Everybody goes except for the Doom. Another 4-kill trade.
Yeah, what can you do? This is going to be the first tier 2 as well of the game, and maybe Roshan as well. We're going to see if Pure wants to go for the gate, but...
Do you even go Roche?
I mean, maybe you don't.
Dropping for Roche feels like you give them too much of the map.
Bro. They're going to go for the dive here on Glitch.
Ooh.
Oh, lasso maybe?
That's really good.
They're going to need backup though to finish him. So he can lifesteal.
I think he's going to turn this around, actually. And they're coming in with Miero. If you haven't killed him yet, I don't think you're going to kill him at all. Jumping through on Lumpy, trying to escape from this one. The Wukons, the monkeys didn't come out in time, so they will take down one, trying to find Illich. He gets away just at the last second.
Pretty good attempt from Beast Coast, actually. Just getting the lasso back into the tier 2, but unfortunately it's not enough. They have respawn timers still ticking, and Miero shows up with the pipe, and yeah. Kiyotaka is beefy as it is. They're gonna go for it.
Underneath the tier 3, is it enough to take this fight? The Chain Frost actually putting in work. Illich goes down. They don't have buybacks. Now they're silencing up the troll. He can't even get his ulti off if he wanted to. The stuns are too much. GG is called. Illich has had it. And that's going to be game 2. And pretty flawless 2-0 coming through for Bet Boom.
Yeah, what can I say? Kiyotaka show. I mean, Beast Coast, they need to do some homework in regards to this Monkey King. I mean, they lost against it the first game of the tournament, or one of the first games of the tournament. Then they tried it themselves, didn't work out, and now they give it away again. They get the bats, but they go for the completely, you know, defensive approach with the tanking and Doom, and I feel like it's just not going to work against a monkey player like Kiyotaka.
Yeah. The Sand King felt like it was too rough of a turn in their draft, because then you had to pick up the Doom. There's no way that you can play Sand King into a Doom. And at that point, your draft seems like it went off the rails. Pure played a fantastic Ursa, even had the Axe by the end there. Really hard, I think, to execute there for Beast Coast.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they had chances, but unfortunately for them as well, they severely misplayed their bottom lane especially, and then after that, it's just hard to come back in a game like this when you have a monkey with a free lane.
Yeah, no, it's way too difficult for this one. 20 kills he did get on Kiyotaka. I said over under 20, and I now regret that because the answer was neither. But, you know, for you people who went on the over, you know, I'll give it to you. He was basically there.
Yeah, so much space as well. Getting the double wisdom here as we see. Going for the tier 2, minute 7. Guy is chilling. He's everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
He's just way too big. I mean, 20 kills, 8 assists, and believe it or not, 28 being part of 28 kills was still like, there's still 12 other kills he wasn't a part of. It was 40-6 by the end of it, my lord.
I mean, this is the only time he died, right? And then...
Yep.
They still
took 2 out with him.
Yeah. It's like, Monkey is such a scary hero for this reason. If you give him a free lane, he can do this. He can just snowball the entire game for you. I mean,
I think that's it. Like, their fundamental like misunderstanding of Monkey King, as you said, it's costed them a few games now. It feels like it just needs to be removed from their drafts until they kind of figure out like how do we play it or how do we play against it. They don't really know either.
Because the thing is, I mean, he was gonna have a free lane regardless. He's playing into Sand King, right? And Illich and Elmisho on the bottom lane with the Bat Doom, they can do so much better in this bot lane. But unfortunately, they misplayed it completely. You know, Elmisho giving away an unnecessary kill, and then Illich with the unfortunate, you know, misclick TP or whatever that was. It's like the game might look different, but I'm not sure it will look that much different, you know, considering the fact they are giving Monkey King, which is the hardest snowballing hero in the meta right now, they're giving him completely free reins to do whatever he wants.
That sort of leash is pretty nice. And look at even like the blinks. They had 3 blinks sitting there on those bottom 3 heroes trying to get something going and like initiate in. But even then, you're kind of blinking in with an empty casing. You know, Lumpy, Elmisho, Illich, these heroes just haven't done anything in the game yet. So blinking in to continue doing nothing was really rough for them. But that was the only way they felt they could start fights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and yeah, that was hard.
It's unfortunate for Beast Coast. I think game 1 they showed that they can do it, but game 2 it just fundamentals were off in this one, unfortunately, in terms of strategy. I think game 1 as well, they could have easily taken it. They just polished a few things here and there, but for game 2, I think you can look at some play things, but there's not that much you can really take away from this. I think fundamentals were wrong. You know, the only thing you can look at is laning maybe, but apart from that, it's not much to analyze.
Yeah, no, I think at the end of the day, you just need to not think about it as much. But somebody who can think about this game, going to be Save coming to us from Bet Boom. Save, thank you for joining us. How you doing?
Hey guys, doing good.
Wonderful game here. 2 games in a row. You guys just feel like you were on point, knew exactly what you wanted to do. In this draft, were you always so confident in your team going late game, especially in game 1 where it felt like there was a lot of back and forth?
I mean, obviously we have draw in first game against Morph. We feel confident in the late game, but yeah, we just played very bad in the mid game, I guess. And, like, our Earth Spirit is dying every time, like in a row. So game became hard, but second game like was really easy. You know, our draft, I guess.
A lot of confidence in your drafting. You looked really solid today.
Yeah, makes sense. I wanted to ask you, Save, about, so obviously you guys won your first LAN, not, you know, I think about 2 weeks ago or even less. What is different about BetBoom this season compared to other seasons? Because obviously a lot of your players have been together for a long time. Now you made a change, and I guess is there a difference in atmosphere or difference in competence, or like are you guys balancing each other more, or what's the difference?
Yeah, I mean, things for sure changed. I mean, it feels like a lot of things just became easier, you know. We changed some people and our conversations just started to be like way easier, you know, like to overall like exist in this team than in the previous one. So yeah, and I feel like this team is probably less limited in like Dota thinking, like hero-wise. It's like we can play any heroes, I guess. People are ready for the new ideas, unlike in the previous team, and it gives us like for sure power.
Yeah, makes total sense. I wanted to ask as well. I don't know if you had the time to watch it or if you know about it, but with the ESL released a piece recently, ESL One Unmuted from Birmingham. There was highlights on your team a lot. There was a lot of like criticism back and forth between players and a lot of, I guess, I wouldn't say toxic, but a very like direct and confrontative atmosphere. Is that still the same case? Is that just how your team likes to operate, or have you guys chilled down more, or like how's that been?
I mean, it definitely became less than it was in this ESL Birmingham video. I mean, yeah, in that ESL video, yeah, that was our casual team, I would say. I mean, but those were the people in that team, you know, like they were just wanting to win. But everyone has their own like view on how they want to communicate and etc. So yeah, here I guess yeah, it's like easier for sure. We don't have conversations like in that video, I guess now. But sometimes maybe we still have, but it's like not like this, you know.
Yeah, it's you always have to find the balance, you know. As you say, people want to win, and for everybody, it looks different. It's coming from a good place, and sometimes in video it doesn't show the full picture. So I can still appreciate where you're coming from, and it's not always a bad thing as the videos make it out to be.
Yeah, I did want to talk about that because I know that like looking back at it as a team that like you were competing, that you obviously like placed pretty high in that tournament, but like watching those comms can feel like, when you look back at it, did you feel like that stress is like overwhelming? Did you like turn your head back into it and like understand like where you were at the time and like feel like all that pressure on you again?
I'm not sure. I mean, those conversations that you could see in that team, it was like casual for us, you know, like it wasn't something really special. So yeah, like everyone was ready for it, I guess. Yeah.
I see. All right. So get ready for the next ESL Unmuted, where it could be better or worse. After this, I'm actually not sure. So thank you so much for joining us, Save. You guys had a fantastic 2-game series. You guys absolutely dominated. Hope to see more of that from you guys for the rest of the group stage.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, good luck.
That's crazy. I mean, I get it. Like, you're in a team and that's your comm style. Like, it's much easier to kind of like filter out where a lot of other people could interpret like, you know, offense to that, and they're just like kind of peering through it to like what the actual message is from what they're saying and be able to communicate like that. It's honestly some of the strongest communicators who can kind of take that for themselves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you get used to everything, right? Whether that's being very direct and almost offensive toward each other or being nice. It's like you have to understand what people mean, and it's not always, it doesn't have the same weights, you know, how you talk in different cultures, different atmospheres and in a team. And yeah, I think he put it well. Everybody just wants to win, and sometimes it brings out the best of you, sometimes it brings out the worst.
Yeah, and we have some replays for you guys to end it all out here for us. Hanskin, this was you and I's last time casting for ESL Bangkok, man. It's been wonderful casting with you today.
Yeah, I agree. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. We've seen some great games.
We've seen some really great games. We covered a lot of Beast Coast as well. I feel a bit bad for them because I think they could have shown so much more. I mean, they showed very good against these best teams. They showed, you know, glimpses of hope, but
yeah,
it's going to be rough for them to make it through the groups now, I believe.
Yeah, it's a hard day to interpret as well because like their day one was, I'll commit to that. Day one was so much worse than this.
Yes.
We saw a literal stomp in this last game, but it seems like today they really had the makings of a great team. They really outplayed people in drafts they shouldn't have outplayed. I think if you're able to look at this one as a Beast Coast org and say, like, we don't have to make changes. We just have to make changes in the draft and see if we can execute those, make the game easier for us as we enter in.
Yeah, this game we're looking at right now on the screen, this was one of the best showings for them this whole tournament, and this was super impressive. I think Gaozu is not a team you roll over, even though they're new and stuff. They have all these veteran players. I think being able to outmaneuver them like that, it shows a lot of potential. So at the same time, you don't want to beat yourself up too much if you're Beast Coast. I think you also made a roster swap recently, and can only go up from here, I think.
Of course, no, especially, I mean, it's hard to end on this game that we saw, because it's just, that's what you're going to remember most as you get through the rest of this day, which is so sad because I don't think that's reflective of how your team actually played today. And so it takes even more effort to look back and say, like, okay, here's what we did well. Here are the things that we can improve on whenever it accumulates in this, 40-4 stomp.
And as we saw it in the clip just now, the RP in the river. I think they were sitting 10k up against BetBoom just before this, and they could have easily won that game. It's a shame, but what can you do? You learn and move on, and you come back stronger for the next one.
Yeah. Hopefully they are able to make some adjustments to those drafts, come back stronger, because this team clearly has some hope. There's been a lot of shaking up in the SA region. So there's still a slot, in the next tournament, in the next qual, that they're going to be trying for it.
Yeah, for sure.
And there we go. End
Standings.
of day 2. We got the standings here, and you can see on the other group, Falcons and Paravision. They're locking up there, that top spot. On the other side, Liquid and Beast Coast, both towards the bottom here. It does look like then that with a 2-0 for Beast Coast, a 0-2 for Liquid, and an 0-2 for Gaozu, they can still make it up. In fact, I think even with a 0-2 for Nigma, they would at least be tied in some way. So still a chance for them to make it through here.
Yeah, there is a chance. I mean, with BetBoom and Paravision being so top heavy, that helps them out a lot. I mean, the Paravision being 7-1, it's actually not too surprising for me. They've been looking really solid, but in that group, Liquid 2-6, I mean, they've been so hit and miss ever since the roster change they did after TI, and I mean, I would hope to see them do better than this, but I guess it's still early days.
Yeah, still a lot to learn from them, hopefully. And yeah, I don't know. Overall, it's just nice to see that there's still a hope for everybody coming into the last day.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is what you want to see. Sometimes with round robin, you definitely have these games that don't matter towards the end, but this case, or this time, it's not going to be the case. So definitely exciting. I think a lot of hype games are going to happen tomorrow. A lot of deciding matchups are going to happen.
Yeah, no, there's going to be probably some tiebreakers to go through. On our last day, Beast Coast and Liquid there battling at the bottom, which does mean that if Beast Coast do 2-0 and BetBoom 2-0's Gaozu, guys, I'm telling you, there's a possibility they can still make it through. Liquid has had a little bit of a rough tournament so far, but they're looking at the complete other direction. They're like, if we 2-0 and Gaozu gets 0-2'd by BetBoom, then we are the ones that can make it through here. So everything's up for grabs.
Yeah, and that means if that's a 1-1 and Gaozu gets 0-2, that's a three-way tie, isn't it? Potentially.
Ooh,
that could be hype.
Yeah, that could be. So only one game needed for Gaozu to make some crazy things happen. Just with the 1-1 there, yeah. Gaozu still needs to get at least one win, and then they secure themselves in.
And tomorrow, Avalus playing SR as well, Shopify Rebellion. If they get a 2-0 there, I believe that puts them in the upper bracket immediately, and that would be huge for a team like Avalus.
No, they want to show everyone just how good they are and get a little breathing room as they go into the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, Paravision, already secured a spot in the playoffs. They're going to play against Nigma tomorrow. That means Nigma probably needs one win to make sure that they get a spot. Na'Vi, same story there. They really need a 2-0 really to have a shot in this tournament. But 2-0ing Falcons, if you're Na'Vi, doesn't seem the likeliest. Then
it's a hard one. We'll see if there's any shakeup, because technically for a team like, I believe Paravision has already locked up. So maybe they'll try some new things out. Don't want to show any strats away as they get into the next phase of the tournament, since they already have that upper bracket slot. But yeah, guys, that's it for us today. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked the cast, I'm Math and that's Hanskin. You should let us know on Twitter and Reddit that you had a great time. If you didn't have a great time, I'm Cap, and that's SVG, and you should tell us anywhere that I will not read it. So Thank you very much for watching, guys. We'll see you next time.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.